I see the paperwork, but
Gunna would never snitch.
What did 6ix9ine do before his trial? He denounced the gang, right?
Gunna is pushing P, nigga.
right.
Nah, Kyrie, you right.
So
The first thing he did was denounce the gang. First thing he did was denounce the gang. Now there's steps to this. You know, this is the first step, denouncing the gang.
From denouncing the gang, he ain't telling nobody.
Yo, hold on real quick.
Nobody. That's the
We said it was a game, though. He said it was a game.
Nigga, the police already knew it's the gang.
What these niggas talking about?
Yo, real quick. I'm gonna call Wack. I'm gonna get the official word. Then I'm gonna come back to you. I want to chime in.
Nigga, Wack pussy, nigga.
Yeah, niggas don't fuck with Wack. Niggas do not like Wack.
Wack butt ass naked on.
Yo, Wack, man. You gotta break this down for me, man. Wack. Did you see this? Did you see this Gunna shit, man? What's going on with this, man? You gotta break it down to me.
No, I mean, okay, so I've been said day one, if you don't remember. I said I ain't got nothing against none of them dudes, but I know Thug solid. He gonna stand the rain. But I said Gunna's not like that, with no disrespect. He's not like that. He's not that type of guy to even involve himself in that shit. And he called up guilty through association affiliation. You know how they go, right? But I knew that. Now we got to look at it. He done been up for bail review twice, I think.
Nah, four times, not twice, four times.
He been denied, right?
Yeah.
They charging these dudes, right, with the RICO. Same shit like the Gambino family. You know, you got the boss, the underboss, the captains, the lieutenants, the soldiers, so on and so forth. And they saying everything that's done, right, was for the betterment of the gang. Now, here goes the great line in that. The Gambino family was strictly organized crime, right? YSL is a corporation, meaning it's real contracts that show money wise, it's taxes being paid, so on and so forth. But now they got to show that they're using that revenue, that influence, right, to empower our organization, right? So they done took this dude right here, the fact that he has pled guilty, right, to those charges and was free. He probably didn't say that dude shot this dude, or that dude robbed this dude, or that dude did this.
Yeah, hold on.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, hold on. Wack.
Wack. What he did do.
Wack. I gotta read a few. I gotta read a few lines to you, and I want you to tell me what you think about it. Okay, this is what he said. And by the way, this came directly from court. He said, I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. And then he said, YSL as a gang must end.
Yo, right there, that's what I was getting to before you even said this. I was just going to tell you, bro, he has not told them this dude shot this dude, killed this dude, robbed this dude. But what he did do was give them that piece that they needed, because YSL is in fact a corporation tax ID number that has received real legal transactions and paid taxes, unlike the Gambino family, so on and so forth. They needed that piece, that cooperate, to identify that entity as a gang. And that's what that motherfucker did.
Hold on, I gotta read this other line to you. It says, Gunna also attested in the plea that he was in the car with Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, when officers pulled them over and found hydrocodone, methamphetamine, and a firearm inside. According to the plea agreement, Gunna claimed the guns and drugs were not his. It's unclear if anybody else was in the car but Gunna and Thug. What I mean?
Well, you know how that goes. When you get pulled over, right? And, you know, there's some guns in the car. Right? You know, and I say, they ain't mine, and it's me and you in the car, they gonna put them on you. You know, the rule is you shut the fuck up and we fight. That's just the rules of it. You know, but once again, I've always said, right, that Gunna, I know Gunna personally. He never came off as one of them type of dudes. He's a rapper, he's an artist. You know, being forced to grow up in the streets and being from the streets is two total different things. And let this be a lesson, because I keep telling people, right? all this fake ass street nigga shit that you got a few tattoos on your face and all this weird shit. If you ain't grow up like that and it ain't in you, not just on you, right? Stop being something you ain't. Because everybody want to play gangster until it's time to be gangster. Everybody want to act like they outside until they up under that light. And they want to get back outside because now you inside that motherfucking hole thing.
Hold
right?
on.
So he gave him what he needed, what that DA needed to classify and identify YSL as a motherfucking street gang entity and not just a corporation and a company.
Let me ask you about another line, because he released a statement. It was kind of odd. As soon as the plea comes out, he releases a statement, a long statement, simultaneously, not to his Instagram. He releases it some way, somehow to the media. Now, in this longer article, it says, despite saying he will not testify, it is a condition of Gunna's, I'm guessing they're talking about the plea, that he needs to testify if he is called, though he can claim the Fifth Amendment. What that mean?
No, he cannot claim the Fifth. He cannot claim the Fifth because now have they issued him any type of immunity?
Nah, we don't know about that.
If they ain't giving no immunity, he can't claim the Fifth. And if they call him to testify and he go against the grain, they're gonna refile on him.
Hey, is it ironic? I don't know if you know this. So the lawyer that Gunna got is the same lawyer that T.I. got for that.
By the way, free Tory Lanez. Like I told y'all nephew didn't do that shit. Free Tory Lanez. And remember I told you this. We're gonna see them cuff Meg right in the motherfucking courtroom real soon. They gonna come.
No. It's looking crazy. It's looking crazy on that. But yo, do you know that Gunna's lawyer is the same lawyer from when T.I. got the year and a day?
Yeah, the motherfucking lawyer that specializes in cooperative deals.
Maybe he's just good. Maybe
y'all wanted to fight me on that too. But
maybe he's just good. Like he just know how to get his clients out.
Ain't no just good. Hold on, we got the paperwork. T.I. met with the motherfucking informant on wiretap, right? Asked how to work the gun, asked about the function of the gun, asked about the silencer, no bang, no flash, asked about the capacity of the motherfucking magazine, asked about the bullets, and asked for his change back. When he asked for his change back, they swarmed him. They then took him back to his crib and accessed the safe in his house and activated by his palm print, where they found more shit. A nigga did 12 months in a day, well below his mandatory minimum. Maybe been 360 out with that shit, bro. Fuck out of here, bro.
Maybe they realized they just had a case versus Gunna and T.I. that they couldn't win, and they just said, fuck it.
Nah, what they did was they used, Gunna, who is signed to YSL, who was arrested up under the RICO as the underboss. They used him, you just read it, to identify YSL as a gang and not a company. You read it. It's right there, bro.
Nah, but
100 ENT could never be identified as a gang.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, like, because most of us as fans, like, now we not believing that about Gunna. Like, Gunna not like that. Like, Gunna,
hey, bro, listen,
Gunna a solid nigga.
Some of y'all going on. What you mean? Hey, listen, bro. This shit ain't personal, bro. It's business. When facts is facts, bro. If it walk like a duck, quack like a duck, is a duck. You do see him. They made him take a guilty plea, though, right? See that, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't no case dismissed. It wasn't no under grounds that witnesses are reneging. We dropping the case. He took a guilty plea. And walked out of there.
Nah, he did come out today. He definitely free right now.
Yeah. He need to find his friends in London or Canada and get low, man, and utilize screaming.
Let me ask you this one question before I let you, or we could talk about the Tory shit. Do you think that Thug right now, after hearing about this, is like, yo, he did the right thing?
I don't think Thug is surprised.
Oh, okay.
I mean, anybody gonna have a distaste in their mouth, because believe it or not, Thug changed that man's life in more ways than one. So, you know, he gonna have a distaste in his mouth. But I don't think he's surprised, because he know Gunna better than me. And like I said, it ain't taking nothing from him as a man. Gunna ain't that type of motherfucker to be standing in the box like that. You know what I'm saying? And the election of all you niggas, right? Stop forcing people into situations or putting people into situations because you making them feel like if they don't, you may kill off their situation that you know ain't built for the situation.
I'm gonna keep it real though. Like I thought my man Gunna was pushing peas.
Nah, bro. I be always act. How many times I look you in your face and I be like, nah, bro, them is pretenders. Them niggas is Denzel Washington, bro. They actors. That ain't them.
Damn.
That ain't them. Let me tell you the difference between them and us. We was locked up, slammed down, doing time 12 years old on up. By the time we got 24, we were damn near hardened criminals. We understood the law. We knew what come with it wasn't a problem. It took us maybe 5 days to readjust to being back in jail. You get these motherfuckers that's catching cases at 24. And then they put the deal in front of them for 25, 1 year more than the life they didn't already live. They ain't conditioned for that shit mentally or physically. At all, bro.
Jesus.
They not. That shit's a mental brainwashing, bro.
Hey,
I know. I started doing time at 12 years old.
Hey, listen. I think this plea is structured in a way that he could come back to rap and do his thing. Do you think that he'll be accepted, or people going to treat him like 6ix9ine? What do you think?
Well, you know, I think 6ix9ine just made his point. You know, all you niggas talking this gangster shit and this shit, we gonna see what it is when you're up under that light. But once again, I see Gunna as 6ix9ine. I don't see Gunna as a street nigga at all.
Nah, Gunna a street nigga, man. He pushing peas.
Nah, bro, that's a song, bro. A song don't make you no street nigga, bro. That make you a motherfucker rapping about street shit, bro.
Fuck. I don't know,
this
man.
Real shit.
Yeah.
And I'll say this, listen. It's a lot of people that grew up in the streets and understand the streets, but didn't necessarily come for that. Ice Cube got a line that says, I started this gangster shit. He talking about rap. He grew up, he was right there. He saw the police brutality. He saw the crip and the blood and the dope dealing. He saw all that shit, khakis, chucks, low riders, all that. But Ice Cube ain't never been to the motherfucking penitentiary, man. He had gangsters around him. He had a solid team around him.
Holy shit.
Right? 111 and shit like that. It's still real niggas around him. But Cube would tell you, right? He never proclaimed to be no motherfucking street thug gangster motherfucker. He grew up in it. He knew how to, but Cube ain't can't tell you walk the yard and went over here and did it. That ain't his talk. And he did a great job of doing what he was doing and staying in his lane. And guess what? Cube stayed free.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, man. I fuck with Gunna's music, man. I ain't gonna lie. I believed it.
It ain't about, bro, listen.
I believed it. I'm sorry, Wack. I believed it.
Okay, let me ask you something, bro. Man in Fire, Denzel Washington play a motherfucker, he gonna kill the whole monster, right?
Yeah.
Then you go over here to Training Day. He play a motherfucking crooked cop. We love him, right? Then he go over here to this other shit, the Bone Collector, wherever this shit is, or whatever this shit is, and he plays a motherfucker solving cases and crimes, right? He play all kind of roles. That is entertainment, bro. You niggas somehow is crossing entertainment with real life.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. I thought Gunna was living it like a little bit, you know, like there's certain like
you
Gunna.
Know why you thought that?
Yeah.
You know why you thought that act? Because you was a civilian your motherfucking self. You supposed to think that. You a natural fan.
I mean, you're right. You're right.
I'm not gonna think that because I know, you know what I'm saying?
So you tell me when you heard pushing peas, you ain't really think he was in the streets?
Fuck no. Why would I? I don't think he was pushing P. It's just for somebody want to hear. I think Gunna get wires and money through the back door at the club.
Yo, real quick, I know you taking in this whole Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion trial. You seen what the best friend done said?
They want about this act. Let me tell you something, and I'm gonna speak on this. All you motherfuckers, right? Act like y'all fuck with Tory. But then you played the 50 and would never speak out for him because you was maybe scared you wasn't going to get a feature from Meg or scared of some other shit. I've been the only one in this entertainment industry speaking out loud about that man's innocence, saying, "Oh, girl full of shit." The rest of these niggas ain't gave Tory no representation. Day one, I've been out in the water with it.
Everybody's shocked today because they're like, what? Wait, Meg.
What I've been saying,
I mean, you're right.
I said the bitch, look, the bitches had the gun. Tory ain't did it. He just don't want to say nothing because he don't want the industry to say he tell it. He ride this shit out knowing the wheel gonna come out. Now let's do the math, right? Nigga, the brawl goes in there and gets immunity. The only time a person seeks immunity is when they're about to say something that's going to incriminate themselves. Now, that DA, that's an LA County District Attorney. You've been lying. You've been having them file motherfucking all kind of other shit on him because he went to Rolling Loud and getting rebooked. He got a bail back out. They really believed in what the lady was telling them, what Meg was telling them. But let me tell you something, bro. They not giving that girl immunity for Tory to walk, her to walk, and Meg to go home. They gave her immunity based upon whatever she gonna say is gonna incriminate Meg, and they gonna come. Somebody gonna. That DA is gonna stick the knife to somebody, and it ain't gonna be Tory because what she's saying gets him acquitted, and whatever she says, nigga, she has immunity.
Hey, she was in court today telling the judge, "Hey, listen, I might have not told y'all the whole truth, but Tory ain't do a goddamn thing to me, and I ain't see him do a goddamn thing to Meg."
Bro, listen to me, bro. When she's done, before they gave her that immunity, bro, she told her story, my nigga. And they wasn't giving her immunity unless there was something in there for them to get some. LA County District Attorney Office, bro, is not been the worst waste they money and manpower and be belittled looking like a goddamn fool like that, bro. They cuffing somebody. They got to take the cuffs off Tory. They can't cuff the lady because they gave her immunity. There's only one motherfucker left to cuff.
Nah, no way. Nah.
All right, you want to put a bet on it? 100 push-ups on call. So whenever I hit you, and the people looking on Twitch, and I say, give me 7, you got to give me 7, homie. 100 push-ups on call, bro. I don't give a fuck if you catch me and live at an all-white party. Well, give me 10, I got to give it to you, bro.
No. I'll take that. Ain't no way. You say Meg gonna be in cuffs. No way.
Meg gonna get cuffed. She gonna bail out, but she gonna get cuffed.
No way.
Okay. You think that DA gonna walk up out of there empty-handed after being lied to and manipulated? You crazy as a motherfucker. You think that gave that girl immunity, knowing they could have booked her on the motherfucking case on a refile? You crazy as a motherfucker. It's a quick story. They can't book her. There's only one motherfucker to book, especially if that girl tell him that Meg knew about this and she could show either on text or show any type of proof that Meg knew what this shit was this whole time.
Oh my God. Nah, I can't see that. At the end of the day, people still look at her as a victim.
That's malicious intent. That's perjury. She already did took the motherfucking stand. Perjury on the stand. Falsifying police report. You know, they're still with, a 5 to 7 years. And she got to do that in the California Department of Corrections. Child Chiller State Penitentiary, here she comes. It's gonna happen like that.
Jesus.
If they want to be nice to her, they may give her 5 years for crazy shit. 10-year joint suspension or some crazy shit. And I don't feel sorry. Tory's a father. That young man's a daddy. He has children. She had no mercy and gave no fucks about slandering the line on that man's name and put him in a situation where he was looking at 29 years. Fuck that, bro.
Yo, do you think that Meg's career is done? Like, what I mean done is that
you're gonna see Rock Nation withdraw. Rock Nation gonna withdraw, bro. I don't know if you paid attention, right? You already seen.
I heard Desiree Perez is in court.
Yeah, look, she gotta be in court to show the support, but watch her withdraw. You know how it go. We with you while you with you, but when we can't be with you, we out. And ain't no whack 100 management. I'm staying with mine, good, bad, and ugly.
Jeez.
Right? They're gonna get the fuck away from that, bro.
Man, that shit is
Tory
crazy.
Put out about a $500 million lawsuit. He gonna probably sue Rock Nation for slander. He gonna sue her for civil support, and he probably gonna sue LA County too as well. He coming.
Wait.
He's gonna drop a big old suit.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned that earlier. Do you think that Tory will actually sue somebody from this?
You motherfucking right. Tory gonna file a civil suit. Motherfucking right here. Man, they took hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars out that man's pocket. Man, they ran a campaign to stop his streaming. He couldn't tour. He lost endorsement deals. You goddamn right that man is gonna go get his bag. He got it right to.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, man. Yo, Wax, set that shit up with my account and I can pull up on you.
I'm gonna get the clubhouse right. I'm gonna see you. We're gonna bring you the clubhouse. Been on the other show. I'm gonna get your account right.
All right, bet, man. Listen, everybody, man, Whack 100. If y'all don't know, man, this is I think Whack owned Clubhouse at this point, man, because if it's not Whack, I don't even touch that app. That's a fact.
Hey, man, shout out to Crystal Mays, man. She manages my account. She keep me alive and active over there. Shout out to the 100 side, all my moderators. Shout out to the Queen, R&B. You know what I mean? On that side, shit, man. We're going to keep this shit moving. We're going to bring you on there. The people excited to talk to you, man. You know, last time you talked to them, you told them they had a 30 IQ.
This nigga Whack, man. Yo, Whack, man. Yo, hey, listen. Hey, from somebody who fuck with you, but like, you know, I want to give you flowers. Like while we public, it's like, man, what you do, whether it's on Clubhouse or anywhere else, man, you give entertainment to so many people that might not. I don't know if you see the fruits of your labor in the sense of like, man, people wake up and I'm a nigga who get on YouTube every day and type your name in and listen to your shit for hours. So
I appreciate it. I mean a lot coming from you, bro. I mean a lot because you really like you to go right now. This shit, you know, I've been fighting for you for years. Let niggas know that man doing what he's supposed to do. He ain't got no fucking news squads running around. People send him shit. Believe it or not, I've watched you show me like, Whack, look at this shit they just sent me. I'm not posting this shit. They begging me to post this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Same street niggas they talk about be sending you all kind of crazy shit. And I didn't watch you censor shit and not even put it up. So man, you keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Oh, the last thing we'll ask you, Whack, if it come down to it, and let's just say, Lil Baby say, yo, me and him could get the squabbles on it. Will you give me some training? You got it. Because I see you fight two niggas. Seamlessly.
Hold on, Whack. Listen. You know P is my brother. QC is my
brother. Now fuck with P too.
Why are you fucking with Lil Baby? Why are you fucking with Lil Baby, bro? Lil Baby don't fuck with nobody. What do you do?
Nah, he definitely dissed me twice on the album, and I be playing around. But I said he's
not dissing you. That's giving you some clout. He helping you out. See it in a better way, man.
He said, Whack, I seen you go off on niggas for less.
What do you say?
Yo, Whack, I seen you recently. A nigga was trying to ask, I think it was like 21 Savage, man, Little Harrow. You went crazy. No, but I'll tell you what Lil Baby said. He says, Akademiks niggas could get touched. And I'm like, damn, what I do? You a street nigga. You know when niggas is talking like that, that's
Akademiks niggas could get touched?
Yes.
Man, he was giving you some clout, man. He didn't mean it like that, man.
I mean, I still like his music, you know what I mean? But you know.
You think about it. You're the only one that Lil Baby has ever responded to. Man, you should take that shit, right, and really say, you know what? Lil Baby acknowledged me. But respectfully, P is my family right or wrong. QC is my family.
I fuck with P too.
Little baby is nephew. So respectfully, I had to take the fade for little baby. Right.
Nah. Yo.
Leave little baby alone. Leave little baby alone. That's bad.
Oh man.
Leave little baby alone. Send me that information so I can get your club out the count, man. We gonna get to this shit.
All right, bet, man. Yo, Whack 100, man, the infamous, man. Y'all fuck with it, man. Thank you, Whack. I ain't gonna lie, Whack's a legend. Okay, cool. Yo, I'm gonna get back on Discord real quick. I gotta go take a piss, so I want y'all to. If you're not on Discord, you know what I mean. You're trying to kick it on the chat. You could always kick it on the chat. Yo, all right, I'm back on. Yo, boom, unmute, nigga. Tell nigga, yo, boom, unmute, nigga. I'm about to take a piss real quick, so like I'm about to let y'all. Y'all niggas can hear me?
Yeah.
Kyrie, what's cracking with you, fool?
What's good, Act?
Hold on, man. I'm about to take a piss real quick, nigga. But y'all niggas can react to what the fuck y'all been seeing. Chat. I gotta go clear my bladder. Real talk.
Bro, you gotta respect Whack wishes and leave that nigga alone, bro.
Nah, man. Whack is the OG though. Still, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, where that nigga AJ at? Nah, AJ was wilding.
He was wilding yesterday though. You say he's gonna strangle this nigga until his Adam apples pop out. That's crazy.
Did I say that? I mean, like, I mean, like, yo, I really like. I know y'all be thinking I'm wilding.
You say he's gonna Bart Simpson that nigga.
Hold on, yo. In reality, if it was me versus every rapper 1v1, I have a certain amount. I'm not saying every. I got a good amount. I'm like, oh, I could take that nigga just on a 1-on-1.
The issue is cardio though.
Nah, bro. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like, bro, these niggas got zero power, bro. Like these niggas.
But they got crackhead energy, Act.
They don't got no crackhead energy. Don't even try to get it.
What's that bitch ass Whack talking about, bro?
Yo, hold on. Yo, AJ, y'all can talk real quick. I gotta take a piss. Hold on.
AJ, what's your beef with that or Whack, bro? Like,
niggas don't fuck with Whack, bro.
Yo, AJ, what is your beef with Whack?
Bro, the nigga's a bitch, bro. Like, bro, the nigga be out here chit chatting, fucking, as Meek said, nigga, 50 on Clubhouse, bro.
Nah, that's a big pyro, bro. That's a big pyro.
Bro, and he acts like he's this big gang member. Come on, stop it.
I thought he was valid. Like,
oh, that nigga's fine.
You be out in LA still?
Me?
Yeah.
Me? Yeah, nigga, I be in LA more than the Lakers, nigga.
Hey, man. I heard the big AJ, man. Chat, y'all heard the big AJ? He be out there. Untouched, unscathed, nigga.
Whack is a clown.
Nah, that's a fact.
He said Whack got a paint on his face. Yo, the chair is moving by itself.
Nah, he got Shorty over there.
That's crazy though. What a day, man. What a day.
Now, what was Whack talking about? I had to smoke.
You don't even care.
Max, you don't fuck with Whack?
Like y'all niggas listening? Like what?
Yo, Fly. Let me get you up to speed, right? So essentially,
that nigga
he was
AJ
going
don't
over
fuck with Whack.
what was going on with Gunna, whether was snitching or not, and then the other shit that he was going over was Tory Meg shit, and then at the very tail end, he was talking about what was it? The fucking the little baby shit. Yeah, thank you.
Hey, hold on. Yo, man, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. I don't think my nigga Little Baby no snitch, man. Nah, Little Baby. I mean, I don't think Little Baby no snitch either, but I don't think Gunna no snitch, man. That's Young Gunna winner, nigga.
Yo, Act, man, why you be calling Whack on street shit, nigga? You already know the nigga.
Yo,
nigga's 50, bro. He probably got dementia, bro.
Nah. You only don't like Whack because you know Whack was stepping to Meek. You know what I mean? And like Whack heavy in the streets. Everybody know that.
Act, do you believe that, bro? Act, and you talk about that Tommy fought two people, bro. He's fought two white old niggas, bro. Like, come on, Act,
bro.
He fought two old white niggas, bro.
Bro, he solo squatted them, bro.
Nah, he's scared to fight Big U. They saying he's scared to see Big U.
Nah, Whack never turned.
That's is a big nigga, bro.
That's what they saying in the streets, academics. They saying Whack 100 scared of Big U, but
Nah. I've never seen.
You hear that too, Ack?
I've never seen Whack turn down a fade. That's a fact.
Ack, you don't want to squabble with my nigga Trev.
Yo, Whack said he was down for all squabbles, man.
Ack, you don't want to see my nigga Trev though. What's up with that one?
Nah, you don't believe it. You think that?
Nigga, I know that.
Question though. If Whack got beat up, would you report it?
I mean, it'll be a fair one. So I mean, like, I don't think you get washed. You know, I'd be like, all right, I think I got the best of it.
Answer this. We seen two irrelevant niggas fighting in the airport, but we didn't see Whack and Future.
No, that's crazy. You really ran him down, allegedly.
You got
crazy.
Ack, how is that? Can you answer that now?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Two niggas I never heard about.
It did kind of look and sound crazy when he said that nigga. He said Future jumped onto the tarmac, nigga, and was trying to board a plane that was taking off, nigga. That sounded crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Ack, we seen two irrelevant niggas get into it at the airport. We didn't see Future, who just changed his name to Cash. Nigga, bro, we seen Diddy dressed as the Joker about to beat a nigga ass. We didn't see Future, bro, leave Sierra. Come on, Ack.
That's a fact.
Question: If Whack does get beat up, would you still go for him protection?
Now, like, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to get him, indictment in him, but Whack got a lot of niggas who really look up to him. When Whack say something, the whole West Coast move. That's a fact.
Yo,
real quick.
Nigga ain't glizzy, bro.
Yo,
hear me, Ack?
Yo, did y'all see 6ix9ine new ting? Look at this.
Bro, fuck that nigga 6ix9ine.
Probably have plastic, nigga.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. He be getting the baddies though. Y'all gotta give him credit.
Nah,
because he paid. Because
he paid for it. He paid for it. Come on, let's do
it. Anybody that got a mill pay for pussy, bro. You know, right?
Ack, you posted on the wrong page, nigga.
Did I?
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, I'm not one of your niggas.
Bro, shut up.
My bad, gang.
Why are you down? Nah, tell me if you really like it. Take it.
Kyrie, he didn't. It was the his buddy. What's that white boy? The one that he hang out with. Steve will do it.
I'm sorry, but that song wasn't fire enough for him to be swapping that many souls of dead unborn children.
Ooh, wow.
Holy.
Red.
Whoa.
Let's be real. That song wasn't that fire for him to be come swapping with them bitches.
That's a little wild.
Did he ever drop that song or no?
For you girls that got niggas, listen. The best thing to do is really just get you a trick. Let him vibe.
Oh shit. 6ix9ine don't got a problem with admitting he tricking. You know what I mean? And to be honest,
but it's like the song wasn't that good though.
Who? What song?
The song that he was come swapping with them hired escorts.
Oh yeah.
Did you buy him all Birkins?
I don't really like 6ix9ine, but
don't be find out you doing shit like 6ix9ine, bro. You kissing girls like how you was just
bro, you already know he is, bro. Come on,
are you doing shit like that, bro? Let me know.
Yeah. First of all, yeah.
Oh,
everybody know.
Keep it gangster. Who is Selena first?
Nigga. First of all, Selena was not with him. Yo, this nigga like bitches in a strip club. Selena's a hoe that fucked every nigga that had a blue check mark, my nigga. Like,
nigga, these bitches are too, eh?
No. These are strip club girls who literally are looking at it like, if you get me a bag, I'll fuck you and come chill with you, bro.
Nigga, Selena, basically.
No, Selena was. Hold on. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Selena was fucking for free.
Selena turned herself into a millionaire. These bitches are fucking when they're done with 6ix9ine. They're back to being broke bitches.
Okay, all right. So Selena is better than somebody, but still, it's like what I'm trying to say. These are strip club girls who all got builder bodies, bro. It's like, yo, Asa, you like girls that look like this? The one with the surgery up.
Stop it.
Yo,
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, 6ix9ine fuck 50. Yo, 6ix9ine fuck 50 bitches in Starlets, my nigga. I'm keeping enough facts with you. Every new bitch that's popping in Starlets, nigga, probably got a Birkin from him, nigga, probably 30 grand, and he done nutted in her fucking nostrils, bro.
What's funny is that, bro? Can you tell me what fun that is?
Nigga, well, I don't do it, so I can't really tell you.
I'm not going to lie.
What fun is it? Bro. You can fuck any girl in the world and give her 30,000
at the bus stop.
No, but in a way, I see.
Yo, relax.
It is fun. It is fun when you slut a bitch out and watch another nigga lust over her.
What? No, bro,
and that's exactly why 6ix9ine doing it. He, like, that's exactly what he's doing.
You're literally making niggas mad, bro.
Bro, just a prostitute, bro. At that point, what's the point?
Not really, because you got to think he did it with Sosa Girl. He did it with motherfucking who else? He did it with few Pop X or some shit. I don't know.
Bro, what does it matter? What do you gain from giving a girl? Bro, you can go give any girl 30,000. Fuck any girl.
Hey, but if it's
what do y'all rate the girl? What do y'all rate the girl? What do y'all rate the girl?
I be hitting bitches with the AJ, hit her with that back charge on.
Wait, hold on. What do y'all rate the girl right here? What y'all rate her right here? What y'all rate her? So she's the girl right here.
On the stream? Hold on, let me see.
She's the girl that he's just, you know what I mean?
The BBL crooked.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, she kind of give it a little bit. She give it a little Lori Harvey vibe still. I ain't gonna lie. Facially.
Chicken legs, nigga.
You got the same nose?
One nighter.
Yo, like, I can't lie to you. I see 6ix9ine. I might boom that nigga, bro.
This nigga, man.
GTA, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie.
GTA, man.
She probably got no personality whatsoever.
Yo, stop it. So, Kyrie, you're looking for women with personality, bro. Be honest.
I mean, if I'm gonna be around flaunting them, yeah. If I'm gonna flaunt them,
bro, he's just fucking for probably a week.
Bro.
Yo, he's fucking for a weekend and throwing her back to the, you know what I mean, like back in the pool.
No, she alright.
Nah, she is alright though.
I love all my bitches. I don't do that. If a girl, I don't keep around girls. So I don't feel that way.
Read Grand Wizard message into.
Grand, what you sent me, bro?
Probably the video of Gunna in court.
Yo, man, how much you think Kelsey got paid, bro?
I ain't gonna lie, she deserved $2 million though. Like that performance is $2 million worthy.
I feel like she being boozled, man.
Everything I said was a lie.
She gonna have to get it when I walk out that motherfucker. The fuck you mean, nigga?
She done been boozled Meg though for shit show.
Nigga, she should have said Meg shot herself. Then I would be like,
hold on. Apparently we got some nigga who was there. We gonna come back to Shorty's page. I ain't gonna lie, that girl do look good though.
Just follow.
Yeah, I ain't gonna drop her. I ain't gonna care.
30K, she's yours, alright?
Now I ain't gonna lie though. Listen, bro, I would never wife a girl who's on some escort shit. Hold on real quick though. Let me listen to this. Apparently he was there at the Meg
Akademiks. Bless up, King.
Those Yeezy glasses?
What's good? What's good? Yo, these people was showing their ass at the courthouse today. You see that video? No lag now, right? You good?
Yo, you dumb, bro.
Twin look like a nigga from X-Men.
He look like Cyclops.
Yo, Akademiks, join the live. Join the live.
Bro,
This nigga at Roscoe's Chicken.
Do I got to join everybody live, bro? Like, just tell me what happened, bro. Just tell
Yo,
me.
did you see that nigga Meeks Mans talk about how he met you, nigga, his artist?
Don't join that nigga live act. These niggas just want to follow him.
Bro, they just want. My boy Tory was out here living his best life.
You see that?
He took his son to Burger King on a break, my boy.
Oh shit, he got shit with Tory.
This was the lunch recess. My man took that do-rag off that fake ass hair. Had that fake ass toupee on. My man looked clean in the suit though.
This nigga hating.
It's exclusive. Nobody got this. Exclusive. Yeah, I had to ask Megan. Why you lying on that boy? Why you lying? She know, man. She fucking know. Kelsey on that damn stand line. Megan's up there fake crying. This shit was better than a Tyler Play movie.
Wait, Grand Wizard
you
found
too,
him?
brother. Shit was better than a fucking movie.
Yo, y'all found a nigga who actually was trolling them? No way.
Yo, the funny thing is that he was dressed like this, like Men in Black.
Yo, Grand Wizard is a legend.
Yo,
like
Grand.
Outside the fucking court.
Oh, you still here? Akademiks, let's do this.
Nigga look like a nigga on Star Trek, too.
Oh, he left out? Okay. No, I ain't team nobody, bro. I'm just commentating. I'm for what's right. If he really did it, hang him. If he didn't do it, applaud him. Give him everything he lost times 2.
I mean, that's a good statement. I like that.
Glass.
Ready, baby? Excuse me, huh? Appreciate it.
I'm up here praying he don't take them hoes off. Fuck around in the world.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Trey. These just some throwaway joints from down Santee Alley, brother. Yeah, that ass.
Oh my God.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
My boy coolin' though.
Yo.
I think he's Jamaican, Chrome Zanati.
Hey, baby, come on. I want to do something nice. You want to go shopping?
Oh shit!
Huh?
He's tricking a
You
lot.
want to go in there? I don't want to say the name out loud. I don't want niggas to know what's up. You want to go in there? All right.
Damn.
Don't beat this nigga.
Yeah, man. Kelsey came out the courtroom. I was like, big stepper. Did you tell the courts you pulled the trigger? You got to ask these people the real questions, man.
You tell the court.
Oh, the haters is here. RoboCop looking ass nigga. Wow.
Malaka said she going live, bro.
She go live? I bet. I'm ready though. All right, hold on. All right, we back to Shorty here though. Like, what we rate her though?
Yeah.
Yo, boom. You got to keep it a bean. You blow your advance on her though.
Who?
This girl right here, the one that 6ix9ine got right now.
Bro, I can make that bitch on IMVU. Create her, nigga.
I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga hilarious.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo,
nigga said, all I gotta do is crack open the Sims.
Yo,
She's bad, bro.
Yo, this type of chick is definitely like, this is like AJ's type right here.
Nah, she bad, bro.
Actually, no.
Lie, bro.
Yo,
she alright.
Nah. She I mean, she got a little ass, but like she a little petite with it still. AJ like the bitches who kind of like fat, but just put the fat in the right places.
What you got a kid?
Is that a son?
Yo, AJ like the bitches. AJ like the bitches that weigh just as much as me, but as long as they reproportion the fat into their titties and their ass, he take it.
Fuck all that. She have a kid? Is that her baby?
Nah, I think that's her baby. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you know, I've realized like all the extra baddies always have like a kid from a nigga who a nigga who try to trap her.
That ain't DJ Khaled's son, is it?
Bruh, you not catching no extra baddie unless she really believe in herself. Not having a kid before 28, my nigga. Like, trust me, a couple of nigga, unless her birth control is like, you know what I mean, just undefeatable, bruh. One nigga must have, you know what I mean, skeeted something. You know what I mean?
Her baby daddy definitely.
She was one nigga from mad long who didn't want a kid, and then you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then you gotta pull up like that nigga.
Okay, would y'all wife Shorty even though she got a kid?
Hell yeah.
Of course not.
Not after 6ix9ine fuck.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna be that nigga that don't.
Wait,
bring
what you mean?
Like
what you mean not after 6ix9ine fuck? Like, you know what I mean?
Bro, I can't fuck a bitch after none of these rap niggas, bro, because all of these niggas got herpes.
Mm-hmm.
How you know the regular nigga didn't have it too?
I don't know, bro, but I don't know.
I suppose she say the only body she. Suppose she say the only body she caught like in the industry 6ix9ine though.
We gotta go get a test.
I ain't gonna lie, Shorty cool, but she look kind of bland.
Nah, you wild.
She ain't bland. I ain't gonna say that.
Nah, you wild, man.
Nigga, she got a BBL. Nigga, like you can find this bitch anywhere.
No. Hold on. Yo, but it's not her ass. Hold on. It's not her ass. That's actually.
Hey,
like,
bro, is she like Puerto Rican, bro? Oh no, she Dominican.
Yo, her ass ain't the shit that's bringing people in. Is because yo, she's cute, bro. Like,
yeah, she's really pretty.
Yo, basic bitch with the BBL, my nigga.
She got nice lips too.
Nigga, she
Selena's
giving
an
that.
basic bitch with a BBL, my
Yo,
guy.
she giving that Lori Harvey vibes right here. She giving that Lori right here.
Eyebrows.
She giving the Lori right here, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Bro,
Bruv.
she fire.
Bruv.
Milagros live.
Even her role though.
Milagros on live.
Hey, right before I do that, hold on. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say, bro. This shit still have me.
Social media, yeah, Facebook, Instagram, all that. Then I got with them, and I swear down, as soon as we got together, bro, as soon as like it got to that moment, yeah, I swear down, bro, man, just parted that like Moses, bro, face deep, bro. I'm talking about face deep. I'm talking about I'm talking about straight in there, bro. I became an animal. I became a different man, bro. There ain't nothing wrong with eating some pussy, bro. There's nothing wrong with some good, clean naan, bro. You get me? There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling
Good
you,
at it.
real
What's
talk.
your technique?
Bro,
Bitches fuck
facing
with
it,
that though. They
tongue
fuck with the
it,
bro.
suck the. You get me? Switch the tongue all the way around it, bro. You get me? All the juices and all that shit, bro. It's like a passion fruit. I love that shit.
It's the right technique still. It's all right. Give him some ratings.
That nigga sound like me in the DM.
It's just
She
the way
started
he
sending
said,
me
bro.
pictures of
Like,
him, and he was wearing dresses and he was wearing her shoes and that.
Yo,
Do, like,
I ain't gonna lie. This is the funny shit. Listen to this real quick.
relationship advice. I get people DMing me like,
Wait.
Look.
Other than sex, as you have a lot of it, what else do you like to do?
I like giving people advice. I like helping people.
Yeah.
You get me? I love doing music. That's my main thing. Snipe out now on all digital platforms and that. You get me? But like, I love helping people, bro. Like, you get me? I love helping people. Like, I do like relationship advice. I get people DMing me like,
Wait.
Yeah.
You give relationship advice.
Yeah.
What kind of person is taking relationship advice off this man?
We'll talk.
No.
No, we'll talk. I'm not lying. Like, literally, like a few years ago, some girl DM'd me. Like, she said that her man was a cross-dresser, and she started sending me pictures of him, and he was wearing dresses, and he was wearing her shoes and that. You get me? And I just told her, like, yo, man's just living his life, expressing himself, innit? If you're not down with it, you can't do shit. So then me and her linked up like a week later, and we was...
No, this is what I'm saying. That's not advice. That's just like...
No, but I helped her, bro. A man wasn't giving her no dick. That's mad.
All right,
He's
so
depriving her.
space for you.
No, but he's depriving her, bro. Like, she's going insane, bro. A man's wearing her heels and that. That's mad.
Right. Do you not want love?
Snipe out now on all digital platforms, bruv.
What do you want out of love?
I want peas, bruv.
Yeah.
I want money. That's what I want.
You want just money.
Yeah, the love thing. Money's what
So
I
you
want.
don't want love?
No, bruv. Because
Has your heart been broken?
Yeah, a few times.
So is that why you don't want love? Do you feel like you've been burned so many times you're just not on it now?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I'm on a laying gal down thing right now, bruv. I'm not gonna lie. It's just about laying down the gal them right now, bruv. I just feel like, bruv, this willy's got to be shared, bruv. I just got to lay down the gal.
That dick is not going anywhere near me. Do you not think you've done it enough?
Nah, bruv. I got to explore the world, bruv. This is London. It's a bigger world, bruv. It's Brazil, bruv, France, Sweden, Russia, bare things, bruv.
You ever gonna settle down? Like, when are you gonna be like, right, that's it?
I snipe out now on all
You're
digital
so
platforms,
annoying.
bruv.
Do you know how annoying you are? What advice do you give guys to get laid?
It's three things, yeah? Number one, look presentable. Yeah, you get me? Go get yourself a decent haircut. If you're a fat bastard, go gym. Some man can't pull it off, you get me? Yeah, that's number one. Get your appearance down, you get me? You don't want to be scaring off the gal them, yeah? Number two, be confident about your shit. It don't matter if you're broke. It don't matter if like you're a top waist man, you can make it work. A lot of men that are super waist man, they get gal. You just need a bit of confidence, yeah? And number three, don't overthink the thing. Yeah, a lot of men think that chatting to a gal is a big thing, like approaching a gal is a big thing. You just got to look at it like this. Don't go in there with no motives. Even trying to go in there to get pussy is a mad thing. Just go in there on some get to know the person thing and everything will fall into place. It's when you try and force it and try and have an objective, try and have a motive, try and have some sort of end goal, you're going to show your card straight away. Gal is going to see through that. See you're trying to get pussy, see you ain't got no confidence and it's gone. Yeah. Just strike up a regular conversation. If you get rejected, bruv, there's bare gal out here. It's not that deep.
Are you a family man?
Nah, bruv, I don't give a fuck about family. My whole life has just been me and my mum. I don't care about family. Both my parents had a one-night stand, bruv, in a crack house. They made me. They both got schizophrenia. My mum, my gran adopted me. That's just me and my mum. That's all it is. That's all I give a fuck about. Mum was like 83 years old, yeah? And when she passes, that's it, bruv. I'm going to be on a super mad thing. But yeah.
No, don't do that.
But yeah, when it comes
a super mad thing.
Big man thing, you feel me?
A super mad thing, you get me?
You get me?
Lawyers.
Bruv.
Milagro, I go live.
And Lawyers for Workers on live too.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we about to get this shit going on. Real talk.
Yeah, let's get back to the shit.
Here we go. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, what's good? Hold on. Let me. I'm also on stream. There's like 30,000 people watching. I'm about to mute up. And I'm gonna throw this live. By the way, you guys go follow this guy. You know what I mean? I've been getting a lot of my updates from him. You know, I love the fact that you're on the ground. You know what I mean? I think you did a great service for the young boy trial, and now with this case, which we've been so fascinated about, it's ridiculous. First of all, I just want to I want to just kind of throw it to you that you could kind of update me on what went on today, because I predicted yesterday. I'm like, hey, listen, why is Kelsey taking the stand today, knowing that Tory's whole defense is kind of angling, saying she did the shooting? How does she know that maybe the whole jury or maybe everybody in the world believes she did it? And now you're susceptible to charges, and now we hear about an immunity deal. Please break it down for me.
There's a crazy thing. Day starts. Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify. When Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify, the prosecutor responds by saying, I will give you use immunity, which means that if you agree to testify,
know that maybe the whole jury or maybe everybody in the world believes she did it, and now you're susceptible to charges, and now we hear about an immunity deal. Please break it down for me.
There's a crazy day. Day starts. Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify. When Kelsey says, I'm not going to testify, the prosecutor responds by saying, I will give you use immunity, which means that if you agree to testify, I will not use any of your testimony against you. Now, the reason why Kelsey can say that I won't testify, she has the right to invoke the Fifth Amendment. You can only invoke the Fifth Amendment. You can't just say, I invoke the Fifth because I don't want to talk to police. No. You can only invoke the Fifth if you're being compelled to testify. In this case, she's being forced to testify, and the testimony that she's going to give is self-incriminating. So the second she walks into court and says that I invoke the Fifth, I can't testify, that tells you that she did something that night that would incriminate herself. Separately, she invoked the Fifth specifically in reference to the question, what was the context of the comment Tory made that I'll shoot? Now, it seemed that she denied that that comment was also made, but more importantly, it seemed that she was saying that I invoked the Fifth. I can't tell you what happened around the timing of that because I would incriminate myself. That is a big win for the defense, but this is not just a mollywop victory for the defense. There's a lot going on here. So, okay, they invoke the Fifth. She gets the immunity. She's now testifying, and she runs back all of these statements that she's made to prosecutors. And she says, oh, hey, you said Tory popped out, had the gun up, and was shooting at y'all? No, that was a lie. Oh, you said Tory reached into the gun to get the console? No, that was a lie. So she admits that all that stuff is a lie. Okay, then we get to the prosecutor stuff. And these are major feathers in the cap of the prosecutor. And that is two pieces of evidence. One, the concept that there was money being offered. Now, what was it being offered for? There's a lot of room to play there. First off, the biggest thing here is that Kelsey denies that she took any money. She said, I didn't take any money. I'm not testifying here because I've been paid to testify. I'm not being silenced. I've been paid to testify. That goes a long way. She does, however, acknowledge that offers may have been made. So the prosecutor's whole point is that she's doing all this shit because she's getting paid. Kelsey's whole point is that I deny. So question back to Kelsey, why are you not talking? What's going on here? What is it that you're afraid of saying? we don't get that answer. She just keeps saying, to protect myself. So there's the money angle, which goes against Kelsey, and then there's the text message. Text message is from Kelsey to a security guard. It says, Tory shot Meg. How do you explain that message? Well, if your theory is that Kelsey is a big ass liar, Kelsey was involved in this shooting, and from the jump is just saying whatever she can possibly say whenever she can say it to avoid putting the burden on her, and you couple that with the fact that Meg has never spoken to Kelsey. They're not talking. They had a complete falling out. The prosecutor asked Kelsey, hey, why aren't you and Meg talking? And Kelsey said, I don't know. Look, there's so much going on. There is just so much going on. And, you know, my big takeaway is this is not a case about Meg versus Tory. This is not a case about who's right, who's wrong. It's not a case about who's lying, who's telling the truth. This is a case about reasonable doubt. Prosecutors believe that a man got out of a car, pulled a gun, and shot 5 times at a woman. I would ask those prosecutors, do you really believe that? And if you do, why haven't you charged attempted murder? What they probably know is that there's more to this story. It doesn't fit a clean narrative to dunk on Tory, so they're not telling us more of this story. And now they've given Kelsey immunity. They told her, this is interesting. We're going to need, to keep this open, and we'll see how this plays out in the future. But let me tell you how the immunity played out, because this is very interesting. So she comes into court. She says, I'm not going to testify. Okay. Now they say, well, we'll give you use immunity. Anything you say won't be used against you. And then her lawyer comes back and says, that's not good enough. I want something called transactional immunity, that you cannot charge me for anything that came out of this circumstance, that night, that incident. You are giving me immunity that you will never charge me for anything that happened that night. They said, we can't do that. But they went on the record and told the judge on the record that we will not charge Kelsey with any crimes, that we have no intention, we will not charge Kelsey with any crimes of what happened that night. What does all that mean? As a practical matter, there's no way you'll ever have the evidence to charge Kelsey. And she's been given both use immunity, so her words can't be used against her, and she's been given a statement on the record from prosecutors that she will not be charged for anything that came out of this incident. That's crazy that they would do that. If there's a possibility that this person is lying all over the place, if you didn't investigate her for DNA, if you didn't investigate her for fingerprints, you didn't arrest her that night, you didn't interrogate her that night, and then you gave her immunity later on. That's crazy to me. And so all that, when you tell all of that to a jury, and now you tell them that, okay, well, we want you to lock this man up for 22 years. They're not going to tell him the time that he's facing, but we want you to hit him with, felony assault with a semi-automatic firearm because he had intent to harm this woman when he pulled a gun and shot at her. Man, I got to think that 1 out of 12 jurors, or it might be 14, is going to say, that doesn't add up to me. I'm not ready to convict somebody in a case like this. This is too messy.
Hey, so watching or even like listening to even your reports, and it seemed very like bombshells were being dropped. Did the prosecutors have any idea that Kelsey, because Kelsey went against, she basically said, whatever I told you guys, complete cap. Yes, that's what she said, and they had no idea. And I'll tell you another interesting dynamic of how that played out. So they had no idea. and she was struggling. The prosecutor was really struggling because prosecutors don't expect that, and they're not ready for that. And it doesn't happen all the time, and she was just not ready for it. But the judge bailed out the prosecutor because the judge didn't like it. The judge saw that here's a person who's recanting everything they told to an investigator. And so the prosecutor basically would just keep asking the same questions all over again. She would cover a topic, and then she would go back to that topic because she couldn't deal with Kelsey's recanting and telling her that everything was a lie. And so the prosecutor got really off guard, but the judge saved the prosecutor, and the judge gave the prosecutor a lot of leeway to repeat questions, to re-ask questions, to ask questions in ways that I think a normal witness would not have to answer. But because the judge did not like this witness either, basically saying that, hey, I'm a big fat liar, I've been lying to you guys all along, the judge let the prosecutor go. It went on for so long. I mean, you're talking about Kelsey started testifying in the morning. She's not even done with the direct examination by the prosecutor. So tomorrow she'll go back. The prosecutors will continue questioning her, and then we'll get cross-examination. Oh, Lord. Wow. So as I was kind of seeing this go down, I said to myself, I'm wondering, and by the way, now I'm in the realms of just theories, because at the end
we're
of the
all
day,
in the deep end, bro. We are like deep. Like this is like deep at this point.
I'm wondering if Tory's attorney or Tory's defense, like his whole team, had any idea this was going to happen. Because in my opinion, if she did what she was supposed to do, she was supposed to put Tory in a position where I speculated Tory has to take the stand. I think after this, I'm like, don't take the stand because you haven't even got to cross yet, and she's basically fucked up everything the prosecutor got going on direct. This is amazing. She's working for the defense.
No, that's your read on that is very right, but it can go either way. You're absolutely right that after Kelsey kind of shits on everything and just confuses everything up, you could kind of just maybe leave it at that. But I don't think so. Not with the statements of him offering money, not with the text message. I think he's going to take the stand. I think that's going to be crazy.
Hey, let me also ask you. So, even watching that whole thing, and I'm wondering if is because she doesn't have that transactional immunity. How prepped do you think her lawyer, had her to? Hey, listen, you can say these things, but not these things.
I don't know. I mean, look, all I could say is this. I with or without transactional immunity, I feel like, and I'm not a California attorney would have to give anybody advice on what is the value of a prosecutor going on the record and stating that we're never going to charge her for this, or we have no intention to charge her. But in my mind, I feel like she went up there testifying with complete faith that nobody is going to charge her with this. Despite that, she had a lot of trouble testifying. I mean, when I tell you, I can't even. I used to do high school debate, and I'm a lawyer now. And my greatest skill is seeing a bunch of information unfold in front of me, and then saying that to somebody in a digestible format. I can't even begin to try to digest for you the testimony from Kelsey today. It was fucking everywhere, and the prosecutor was so shocked and so confused by what was coming out. She was everywhere. And so the whole shit is just a fucking mess. I think because of that, you probably need Tory to come in and say their alternative theory and hear from him in his words what went down that night. If you don't hear from him, that's too risky, bro. Listen, I'm no criminal defense attorney. I'm no trial lawyer, but I'm a human being. I've been in that courtroom all day. If I were a juror, I'd want to hear from Tory.
Let me ask you this, because this is the angle I'm getting. And again, I'm reading all the reports from you guys who are in there, and I'm taking, pretty much everyone says the same thing. Sometimes, certain people might not have emphasis on certain parts, and some people might think it's important. But what I took away from even her testimony today, Kelsey, that is, it seems like more than anything, or whatever her feelings is towards Tory, she hates Meg.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one theory you can take away from this testimony is that she shot Meg. That maybe Meg doesn't know. I think the defense theory will be this: there's a tussle of a gun between two people, and that's the two people with the GSR. And in that tussle, the gunshot residue ends up on both of them. The gun goes off. Whether Meg gets shot or not, or whether that she cuts her foot on something else, is an open question. Kelsey testified today that she heard that Meg cut her foot on glass. That's ultimately going to come down to, I think, the doctor. There's a doctor's report that shrapnel was taken out of the foot. That doctor, I think, will testify, and we'll get a sense of, is he 100% sure that shrapnel was taken out of her foot, or was he just connecting the dots saying, this woman came in, there was gunshots, they told me that, and I pulled some shit out her foot, so I figured it must have been shrapnel. We don't know.
So, well, according to the police reports, two doctors said two different things. The first doctor said, okay, we listened to her story and we thought her injuries was consistent with glass. And then the second one, who supposedly was the surgeon, who I think is supposed to testify if they didn't already, the surgeon said supposedly, we did extract bullet fragments, which allegedly I don't know where the deal with that is.
Well, we'll see. We're going to see what happens there. Before we even get there, there's going to be a cross-examination. Pray for Kelsey, man. She's gonna get cross-examined. It's gonna be insane.
Has she or anyone alluded to a possibility that her and Megan were fighting? Because Meg strongly denied that, right? Meg also said in a public interview she didn't put hands on anyone that night, right? But there is a witness who said there were women fighting in the streets, right? And I'm wondering if Kelsey's going to admit to the fact that maybe her and Meg were into it physically, because I do believe the narrative of, I think the prosecutor's narrative of, oh, hey, she insulted Tory's music and a gun was pulled is kind of like, come on now, like it's hard for me to believe. But if you tell me, well, it started from the crib, Kylie's crib, and there was some jealousy stuff, arguments, they got kicked out, everyone's drunk, now they're in the car, they're all arguing, then they get out and get physical, maybe there's some threats thrown back and forth, insults, then a gun comes out, possibly a struggle, sounds like a more complete story to me. And I'm just only going off if I was hearing a complete narrative. What have you thought about what the prosecutor, because it's their case.
I agree with
right
that
now.
100%. I agree with that 100%. I can't in my mind understand how a prosecutor would open this trial with an opening statement, which is basically that Meg insulted his music, she got out of the car, and 7 seconds later, he jumped across the back passenger seat, grabbed the gun up from somewhere, and shot at her 5 times. That's an aggressive story. That paints Tory to be an absolutely horrible human being who deserves no sympathy, no grief. And the evidence is not lining up with that story. The idea that somebody said something to him, they got out the car, and he decided to go after that person with a gun and shoot at her. And again, I've said this now a couple times in my videos. If you believe that that's the story, how is he not charged with attempted murder?
I was also thinking, why is he not charged with possibly kidnapping or at least unlawful imprisonment if he's telling someone, well, hey, get back in the car. Hey, you just got shot. It's reasonable to assume that, hey, I'm going to listen to the big bad guy with the gun who just shot me, and I'm hoping he doesn't kill me. He forced me to get back in the car. That's a charge.
The idea that the guy, here was their opening statement. So in their opening statement, they say, Meg gets out of the car. She's trying to get away. Tory shoots at her 5 times. She gets shot in the foot. She hobbles away. Kelsey goes to save her, console her. Kelsey has now gone to her and is consoling her, and the both of them see Tory approaching. They don't know if he has a gun. Kelsey is scared. Kelsey intercepts Tory. Tory then jacks up Kelsey, physically assaulting her, grabbing her by the hair, throwing her to the floor, breaking her necklace off, taking off her nail. If that's the story, if that's what you intend to prove in court, good luck, bro. That didn't happen. Come on. That didn't happen. There's no way. That sounds absurd to me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that, and I'm just wondering how. I hate to, and obviously a whole trial is way more complicated than trying to score it like a MMA fight or a boxing match or something like that. But I've been trying to score each day, and I think a lot of people, and I wanted to ask your opinion on Meg's testimony, because I think a lot of people say she did what needed to be done.
She did.
Yeah.
And she gave that boy work in the second half. Here's the thing with Meg's testimony. In the morning, she was not good. And I said, and people dragged me on the internet for saying that the jury would have expected to see a strong Black woman. What they saw was a guarded woman who seemed unsure of giving her answers. Not someone who came in and said, I was shot. That's the guy who shot me. I'm here for justice. She seemed like someone who's very scared to answer questions. That was the morning. I think she watched my video, because when she came back in the afternoon, the first word out of her mouth is, this morning I felt guarded. I wanted to come off strong. I didn't. I want to feel strong. And then they proceeded to do that. And she gave the defense attorney work. Look, Meg's story, Meg's truth is not the deciding factor here. Meg can turn around, hear gunshots, and think that Tory shot her. That's completely plausible. Meg was probably drunk out of her fucking mind. Everybody was drunk out of their fucking mind. None of them should be considered reliable sources of what happened that night. And for the prosecutor to go around there with their opening statement and say that this is how it went down, and for Kelsey to come in and say, yeah, all that shit was a lie, none of that shit is accurate, that's not how it happened, that's where we're at.
Is there any mention of who that gun is registered to, if it is?
No. Interestingly, there was some mention early on. I wasn't here for jury selection last week that they were having trouble finding Quan, the driver, who presumably would have been the man responsible for that gun. I don't know if they found Quan. We'll see. If Quan comes in and testifies, his testimony is going to be critical. Some of the other people who are expected to testify here, they're talking about Corey Gamble, Kylie Jenner, to testify as to Meg's state of mind and just the circumstances surrounding them leaving the party. That's going to be insane if that happens.
I'm probably guessing they're going day by day. They definitely knew that Meg was going to come in yesterday. They definitely knew that Kelsey was going to come in today. Have they not said anything like, "Oh, hey, well, we got to wrap up this whole Kelsey thing because we have to bring like Corey Gamble or maybe Kylie," because that would be just shocking if we saw any of them took the stand, honestly.
Yeah, no, there's no wrapping up. Basically, the judge, especially with the way Kelsey's testimony came out and her just being all, the judge is just going to let it go. He's going to let everybody ask as many questions as they want of Kelsey because it's impossible to make any heads or tails of her testimony. So he's just going to let them keep asking her questions. He's not going to hurry things up. There's no indication of when or if there's an indication these other people will testify because those statements have been made. I think the Corey Gamble statement was made during the opening statement that he was there, and Kylie is all over this thing. And there's credibility issues where people are denying what Kylie said to them. And so that's the kind of reason why you would call somebody. And there's no way you cannot show up. If Kylie gets a subpoena, she's a person with knowledge of a crime that happened in the state of California. She's got to show up.
You don't think she can fight it?
I mean, she will try to fight it, but on what ground? What basis do you have to not testify? You were there. There's a criminal trial going on. You have information, and you're being asked to come in and give the information. What's the problem?
Maybe on the grounds of, hey, listen, you guys are investigating a crime that happened where I was not present at the vicinity. I guess I was present previous to where these individuals were, but I have no information about the actual crime happening.
Agreed, but there's statements in here about what Kylie said to Meg. For example, Meg denies that Kylie said that it's time for you to go. Kelsey says that happened. That when Meg came out, Meg told Kelsey that Kylie said it's time for us to go. And then there's also other issues of, how drunk were they? How many drinks did you have? What type of alcohol? I mean, there's relevant information in a criminal trial is a lot more than just the people who are at the scene of the crime. So I fully expect that they will call her. I assume she can challenge it. Why not? You can always challenge a subpoena. I don't really see a basis for a winning challenge. So if they want her, I think they'll get her.
Wow. How hard, given how Kelsey's answered, how hard do you think that Tory's defense attorney will go at Kelsey? Because Kelsey seems already to be basically saying, I don't think or I don't have knowledge that Tory shot anyone. Do they need to be aggressive? I thought at first she was going to say the opposite. So I said, hey, they can't go hard on the victim, which is Meg. So they kept it light. But they got to go hard at Kelsey. But Kelsey's is basically saying, I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I'm not going to speculate on what the cross-examination is going to be, but it's going to be, they're going to go at her. That's the nature of it. That's how criminal trials work, man. I mean, their theory in the opening statement was that she was the shooter. They're going to have a go at her.
I know that the immunity deal is going to always come back up, right? Because, again, she doesn't have full immunity. Is there any strategy that she might say things that she could possibly, because you tell me if I'm wrong. I believe whatever she says, she will, her testimony will not be used against her. Is there a chance that either she's going to either withhold things that she might not want to just bring into play, period, or maybe say things that she knows will probably disqualify the prosecutor from looking into later because they also gave, again, their word on the record. Plus, she has that, that written document saying you can't use that anyway.
Yeah, look, the immunity thing's complex. One thing is certain, I think it's black and white. We all understand it can't be used against her. this concept of what's the value of the prosecutor's statement on the record that they have no intention, that they will not charge her. I don't know. To me, it sounds the same as transactional immunity. It seemed to me, and I'm just guessing here, that the LA County prosecutor probably has a policy that we don't give transactional immunity, but we'll say on the record, or we'll give you a representation that we're not charging you and we're not looking at you for this. The interesting part here is, well, can she be tried for perjury? So yeah, she has immunity. She's invoked her fifth. She got the immunity. So now she's taking the fifth off the table and she's going to talk. When she talks, if she lies and they can prove that she's lying, that's perjury. You don't get immunity from perjury.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I'm wondering why the hell she was tripping up when they asked her about Tory's threat. Is there any feel like she's protected Tory?
Absolutely. There were long pauses during these questions. That's the whole government case, that she's being paid to do this. Now, there are her denials. She's flat out denying on the record. I never took hush money. In fact, she said, I don't know if this is true, she said that after the shooting, Meg was putting narratives out there that she took hush money. And so so Kelsey said that pissed Kelsey off. And then, all these offers, these happened before Kelsey goes and sits down with investigators and gives all the information about Tory, which, if you're the defense and your theory is that she was the shooter, okay, that adds up. She's saying all that shit to cover her ass and save Tory. We'll see.
Jeez. I wish this shit was televised, man. It's just like a movie, brother.
It should have been televised. I don't know why it's not. At this point, everybody's reporting on it. Everybody's trying to get in. It should just be televised. What's the difference?
I agree. Hey, listen, not to switch gears, but since I run a news page, it's been so hot on, like, this is equally as popping as the Meg stuff. Did you see what happened with my man Gunna?
So Gunna is interesting. I'll give you my take. I haven't done a post on it. We'll do it here. First, the prosecutors take an L, in my opinion, when they hold a guy on bond for longer than they wanted him to serve on the crime. They denied this man a bond. They were going to continue to deny this man a bond. He would have sat there for 2, 3, 6 more months while this trial was playing out. And ultimately, at the end of the day, they made a value judgment that for his crimes that we've charged him with, 1 year is enough. So they actually wanted to hold him on bond longer than they wanted him to serve on the crime that they charged him with, which I think is a very important point here, because you see the effect that denying a bond has on someone. In fact, it is more of a punishment than the crime that they were trying to find you guilty of. That's not cool. As a criminal justice system, as a prosecutor who takes that plea, you take that plea, you enter that plea, you better not call that a dub. That's not a win. That is shameful. That's not good prosecution. What do I think about going from here? I haven't looked at it. I haven't seen it. My understanding is that he's not snitching. He has not given them any information. He's accepting accountability. His basic statement seems to be that there is a gang. I have nothing to do with it. I'm part of a label. If my songs have repped that gang, if my songs have shitted on people who that gang has problems with, then I understand how you guys are saying your laws work. Your laws basically are criminalizing my words because I'm expressing support for a group that is out there committing crimes. Do I have a problem with that? No. I mean, if you're going to penalize people for that, okay. But if you're going to arrest them and then hold them for a year, and then you were going to continue to hold them for longer, and then you say, oh yeah, for his crime, the penalty is actually less than the time that we wanted to hold him for. What?
I'm wondering if there's another angle here, because it's no way they're just throwing Gunna a bone, right? So I'm wondering what the prosecution angle is. Number one,
no, that's it. They're looking at it and they're going, we charged this guy for saying shout out YSL. That's literally what we charged him for. He never did anything. He has nothing to do with nothing. We're probably not going to get him for more than a year. Let's just fucking settle this case.
Well, also,
he doesn't have to
from what I read, I don't know if you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I don't know if you read this. That apparently a part of the plea, he's saying things like to the effect of, for example, like a part of the written plea, he's saying that when he was caught in the car alone with Thug, the guns, the drugs did not belong to him, and he has to be willing to be able to testify to such extent if he's called, right? And that's a part of the plea, which obviously, I guess people are just using deductive reason to say, well, if it's just me and you, and we're together somewhere, and they find something, I don't necessarily have to say it's you, but if I say it's absolutely not me, and I sign something to say, listen, you could reverse my entire plea if it's actually me, rather than going to fight it. It's almost actually like pointing the quote unquote pointing the elbow, like, you know what
I
I mean?
haven't read it. That doesn't. I think there's something wrong there because I don't think the guns were found in his car. I think the guns were found in the car that was trailing them. The drugs were found in his car. But not the guns.
I'll read it. It says Gunna also attested in the plea deal that he was in a car with Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, when officers pulled him over and found hydrocodone, methamphetamine, and a firearm inside. According to the plea agreement, Gunna claims the gun and drugs weren't his. It's unclear if anyone else besides him and Thug were in the car.
That sounds accurate. What's that? What outlet is that from?
That's WSB TV.
Oh, okay. Well, if part of his plea agreement is he's saying it's not his gun, then certainly that is a feather that adds to the prosecutor's case that it's Young Thug's gun. I don't think it conclusively proves that it's Young Thug's gun, and it doesn't sound like he's saying that it's Young Thug's gun. As we recently saw, there was a gun in Young Boy's car, and he didn't get charged with. He didn't get found guilty of it. So yes, he's doing that, but I don't know that that's him snitching on Young Thug on a gun charge. That's not.
No, not saying. Well, I'm just asking, what's the prosecutor's angle, right? Because it's definitely a favorable plea. I'm wondering if they're looking at like, well, at least the plea we gave him now, he's admitting, which is a heavy contention among the majority, especially. Well, Young Thug is pretty much the only other artist that we really, really know. If anyone was trying to make the argument that YSL is only a record label and not a gang, in his plea, he's saying it's both. And maybe you could leverage that to then, again, I don't think none of this shit's going to a trial, but you're just stacking up evidence and pretty much approaching these guys like, listen, you go to a trial with us, we could bring Gunna in just to testify that this thing is also a gang. And you might want to take a plea.
You're 100% right that in taking the plea, he has acknowledged that YSL is a gang, and that is something that prosecutors will be able to use against everybody else where they are trying to prove that YSL is a gang. We can't, however, take from that and now assume that, okay, he's given prosecutors this key fact, and that's what got him such a great deal. That's a stretch. He can't take this plea. You can't plead to racketeering unless you say that there's a gang. You can't plead to a racketeering charge unless there's a gang. You have to say there's a gang if you're going to plead to the racketeering charge. So, I think the whole story has to be done, and then you can figure out what the impact was of Gunna's plea. But the idea that by saying that is what got him the lower charge is not fair. I think an equally fair analysis based on the information we know is what got him the lower charge is a prosecutor's opinion that, oh shit, that motherfucker been locked up for a year already? Yeah, that's all we need on his charge. Let's let him go ahead and go. What did he do? He rapped YSL in some songs.
Is the timing not odd though? Because again, he already got denied plea 4 times. He got denied bond 4 times. You didn't have to give him a plea at this point. You could wait till right before trial. You could drag it out as much as he got denied bond 4 times. Clearly, the judges agree with you that he should be let out. And if you feel, you already charged him with all these charges that you were looking for more time. Why randomly just say a month after we denied your last and 4th plea, you know what? We're going to commute your sentence and, you're free to go suspend the sentence. The timing is a lot odd.
Look, I don't think anyone knows. My personal take on it is this is a prosecutor saying, all right, we're about to go to trial. We don't really have much on this guy anyway. He's already done a year. that's good enough for me. By cutting him loose now, we get a couple things. We get his admission, nice. We get what we were probably going to get from him anyway, so he's already served his time, nice. And we don't have to do this shit. We don't have to fucking try to convince the judge and the jury that this shit is racketeering. Because, I mean, is saying in a song, YSL, like right now, if I start saying YSL is the fucking truth, fuck yeah, YSL, go get your ops. Am I racketeering?
No.
I don't know. Am I? Like, are we? Like, shit. That's what Gunna pled to.
You would hope not.
That's what Gunna said, right? Gunna said, "Yo, I was repping the gang, and I'm sorry that my art gave them a bigger reputation." Shit, man, I'm sorry my reporting gave people a bigger reputation. But I don't think there's anything suspicious about the timing. I think this man served a year on a very little charge. It's about time that he got out, so they cut him loose. We'll see what the impact of his admission that YSL is a gang has on the 27 other gentlemen who've been charged in this indictment.
Is this a hit on the prosecution's case, though? Because the prosecution, and I watched every single bond hearing, they were there in their picture and of this racketeering, situation with this organization. They claimed that he was, one of the guys either funneling money or a person who is calling the shots.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. They said, hey, you can't let this guy out. He's going to threaten witnesses. He's going to kill people. He's going to buy everybody off. Well, you just let him out. So, if he was such a big threat, go charge him properly and get your 5 years against the guy. Now, obviously, they will say, well, he's rehabilitated. He said that YSL must end. He was a threat before, but he's a new man. He's seen the light. He's taken his plea, and he's no longer a threat. That's the story. But am I, proud of the people? It's the people versus Sergio Kitchens. I don't think the people got a W here.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think there's much more to be seen on this. And I'm for the first time, I'm actually looking at Fonnie Willis a little bit odd because much more than Gunna, at the bottom of the article, which I'm not sure why they use alleged. They're like alleged. Well, no, never mind. Okay. It said alleged YSL co-founder, which is someone else, which is Walter Murphy, also negotiated a plea, according to his lawyer, and that they said that Murphy, which is a co-founder of YSL, has already been released, and he won't testify about the conduct of any other individuals. I'm like, if YSL is so dangerous, why the hell would y'all let go a alleged co-founder? That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense, but I will say from what I've seen, they will often give high level. They'll give. Listen, if you're willing to give up information, anybody can get the deal. First one to the cookie gets it. That's how it works.
That's interesting, man. Okay, listen. I know you don't do too much forecasting, but I definitely want to know what you forecast is going to happen tomorrow in the Meg and Tory trial.
I think Kelsey's going to have a rough day. I think cross-examination is going to be about painting a story that everything that she has been doing, a lie is the hardest thing to remember. And the reason why she can't remember shit is she's been lying to cover her own ass. And the gunpowder residue is on her because she was I think that's what they're going to do. We'll see how good a job they do. Her lawyer is going to be, Tory's lawyer is going to be preparing a lot tonight, and he's up tomorrow. We'll see how he does.
After tomorrow, how many more, or what else how long till we get to the conclusion? Because this is one of those things I just want to end, bro.
Me too. Tory, Kelsey will finish up tomorrow. A gun expert will come in and testify. The medical people will testify. I think there's going to be at least 2 doctors who testify. That's going to be all of Friday. And then I don't know if the prosecution has any more witnesses, and then the defense will go. The defense is not expected to rest. They're going to have some witnesses. They might even have Tory. So, I don't think this case ends until Thursday of next week. And then it'll go to the jury. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so interesting. I'm really wondering what the fuck is going on with the driver, man. Can't find this guy to save our lives.
Yo, we need the truth. Quan, if you're out there, if anybody knows where Quan is, get him to the Los Angeles County Clara Shortridge Fultz Criminal Justice Center. He needs to come in and tell his side of the story.
Hey, have you seen the okay, so there's a audio that was supposedly to be him when this first happened. It probably came out the first week or two, and he was explaining what happened supposedly. We have no confirmation it was him, but that was the only ever, you know, the only ever confirmation or assertion that we had that he's speaking on the thing. I've never heard from him since.
I remember that audio.
Yeah.
What did that audio say? I remember it. I don't know if it was real. I remember it.
Yeah. I don't know if it's real, but pretty much it didn't really. It kind of painted the same picture, but it didn't really say who shot the person either. Which this is the most fucking confusing case because no one is willing to point out a shooter. Everybody knows everything before. Let's talk about what happened at Kylie's house. Let's talk about what happened afterwards. Let's talk about what happened. Who was this and whose music career? Nobody wants to talk about who pulled the trigger.
That's a fact.
I don't know, man. Anyway, listen, thank you for your work, man, and I appreciate you. I like posting your videos and kind of getting the like abridged version of what the heck we're probably missing. It seems like it's just entertaining, but I'm pretty sure you're sitting there and showing up to court early, and it's probably hell getting in every day. So appreciate you for that.
Yo, Ak, I appreciate doing this live with you. It was dope, man. I'm obviously.
Okay, people. All right. Let me see. I'm back in here with the chat niggas. Yo, we just got the news, man. Who else in here? Hey, is Milagros live? We gotta go get on Milagros shit too. Oh wait, my bad. Yo, Kyrie, man, niggas came back and said you pulled the trigger, bro. Yo, YK, what's cracking, nigga? Is this nigga YK here?
He was here. I don't know if he's still here though.
Jesus Christ, yo, chat. This is one of the most up and down, left and right, topsy-turvy type of shit, man. I don't know, man.
They say go type in with Milagro.
Oh, she's on?
Yeah. You've been on for a minute.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
man.
Now we gotta show some love now.
You know, she put the sauce on it now.
Nah, I like how she put the sauce on it. I ain't even gonna lie. I do like how she put the sauce on it. Hold on. I like it, bro. I like it.
Nah, if you don't do a pod with her, it's an L. No cap. We need that within the next 2 months. You heard? Word, appreciate it.
Where's she from?
Ain't she from Texas?
Yeah, Houston.
Yeah, from Texas, isn't she?
Oh, all right. Yo, she not gonna lie. I like how she be breaking it down. You see, my man lawyer for workers, he more like lawyer like, so like, you know, he ain't gonna like, he's more like factual based. She gonna tell you a story, nigga. She
You know her
finna tell
background? What's her background?
Huh?
What's her background? What's she like?
I had no idea. Oh, apparently there's footage of Wanda taking the plea.
John gotta be journalism or some shit.
Thing is, lawyer also doesn't give you the actual like saying and like the quotes. Oh, the law girl does. So she's giving you actually good content and information about what's going on in the trial.
Damn, they said somebody dropped the paperwork on Gunna already. Y'all want to read through it?
Yeah, the nigga Jake 1090 Jake, I think. White boy.
Damn, let's get it.
Listen, man, I don't care what y'all niggas say, man. My man Gunna ain't telling nobody, man.
I hope not, bro. That shit's kind of scary out here.
Nah, one or two real. He too real. He too real. I'm gonna keep it a beam.
You talking about the dude that the whippets?
Huh?
You talking about the guy that doing whippets?
Nah, like I don't know why niggas keep saying wanna not like that, wanna really like that, nigga. The hell? Okay, okay. Let me see if we could. Damn, all right. And this is a real paperwork. Holy shit.
Nigga said he ate the cheese.
Nah, he told, bro. It's clear.
They said the parties agreed upon the completion of special conditions enumerated in 3B below. The suspended sentence will terminate by consent order. So if called by any party in this case, you will testify truthfully, but reserve your right to assert your Fifth Amendment against self-incrimination. So basically, they're saying he could call and tell on them, but he don't got to tell on himself. Ole, agree to perform 500 hours. A substantial portion of that will require you to speak to young men and women about the hazards and the morality of gangs and gang violence and the decay that it caused in the community. You agree that the community service location shall be determined by the office of Fulton County District Attorney.
Imagine turning your niggas in just for you to still have to go pick up trash on the side of the road.
Nah, man, like, yo, listen, now, one of a real nigga, like, I don't care what y'all told my man, one of a real one, man, one of a real nigga, one of a thug, one of a real gangster.
So that nigga can snitch when he want, essentially?
Nah,
I mean, if you go
gangster.
By the way, look. Steve Sado, man, that nigga will work out a fucking plea. Here's the funny thing. I'm gonna keep quiet on everything because this is what I honestly think. Hip hop is hypocritical. Hip hop ain't really caring about who telling, who don't. Hip hop has one version of telling, which is sitting on the stand. And I don't think nobody's gonna take this shit to trial. But if a nigga do take this shit to trial, y'all gonna see Gunna doing exactly what 6ix9ine did. Sorry to tell y'all.
Facts.
Bro, it's said in black and white. He got to take the stand, my nigga.
Exactly. I think he's gonna testify.
No. Here's the thing. No. But ain't nobody going to trial, bro. Who gonna go to trial, bro? Everybody gonna take pleas.
One person. It takes one person.
No, Thug not going to trial, nigga. Thug go to trial to get 40, nigga.
Yeah, and that's all they want is Thug. They gonna let everybody else go if once Thug pleads.
You go to trial, you get 40, nigga. Not finna happen. Everybody taking pleas, and this will be the only paperwork that niggas ever argue about with Gunna because, bro, he's not going to sit up. Again, nobody's going to trial that he's going to be forced to testify.
Now, question: do you think he needs to leave the country?
Why?
Or the state, rather?
Why?
He can't leave the state.
Why?
You got to get the fuck up out of here. I ain't gonna cap.
Wait. Why? The only reason why I would say that is that was Thug and them prepared to fight this shit, or did they know it was going to come like this?
Maybe
I feel like they all knew it was coming. They probably thought it was coming later.
Bro, them niggas not fighting this trial, bro. They was not fighting anyway, bro. And by the way, niggas be believing this bullshit. Oh, nobody talks and we all go home. No. Nobody talks and y'all stay in.
There's no point in snitching because you don't snitch on yourself when they say they got the phone. Like, once they got you on the phone.
Yeah.
You got the
That's
road
some shit
now,
you can't even fight. You can't even fight that. It's on the
about?
wire.
Nigga, you on the phone, boy.
Yo, Kyrie, I get what you're saying, but Gunna should have did what Bobby did, bro. I'll take 3 years if you give Thug 3 years type
You
shit.
think I'm looking at 3 years?
But they ain't giving Thug no fucking 3 years, nigga.
Bro,
they trying to get
This nigga said if you give Thug 3 years. You know what they're gonna tell him?
They ain't giving Thug 3 years.
Nigga, you know what you would have to say? You know what you have to say? Yo, I'll take 15 years if you only give Young Thug 15 years. Okay? Don't give him the 30, give him the 15.
How much was they trying to give Gunna? 10?
They were trying to give Gunna like
20, nigga.
Like they was just trying to act like he was the lieutenant type.
Nigga, we were just saying that he probably gonna get like the least because it's really like 5 to 20 or 25.
It's unfortunate either way, but them niggas gone. But
Well, here's the thing though. I think Gunna gotta play the PR game, and again, hopefully he don't take the stand. If he don't take the stand, niggas ain't gonna call him the S word. If he take the stand, they will. Granted, it don't matter if he take the stand or not. The paperwork says if he's needed, he has to take the stand, or else he's going to jail. Now, granted, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If I'm Gunna, I would probably like. That's why I think he put a statement out. Dog, they commuted 1 year already. Max you would spend this 4 year. If they do call you in pretty much in 2 years from now, that's when the trial would potentially start. They call you in 2 years right now to take the stand. if I'm you, don't take the stand and go do the 3 years. Like it's not gonna be 4 years, it's gonna be 3 years at that point. You go do 3 years, my nigga, and you do 3 years, and niggas still call you a real nigga, bro. Bro, unfortunately, you gotta play these weird games because like everybody want to be gangster, bro.
The thing about a RICO act is once one person cop out to anything with a RICO, everybody else gotta cop out.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
But you gotta remember too, there was some extra shit. Like there was plotting on motherfucking Nut and shit. Them niggas slid on Nut, and Gunna had no shit to do with that. So it's stupid for him to take some of them charges. He's gonna be real.
Oh shit! They said in the last hour of the court, the prosecutor asked, "Yo, Kelsey, did Tory offer to pay for your lawyer?" She said yes. She was then asked, "Did Tory pay for your lawyer?" She says, "I don't know. I can't remember." The play is called. I told you, yo, everything I be telling you is true, my nigga. Tory called.
What?
Phase 2 though.
Bro, Tory called the play. Didn't I tell you the way you gonna see if bro? It's like I'm in court, my nigga. The way you gonna see if Tory called the play, Tory's lawyer is gonna be connected to Kelsey's lawyer. Now we're hearing maybe Tory paid for it. Guaranteed, Tory's lawyer picked that lawyer for Kelsey. Facts.
But question, isn't that like a conflict of interest? Don't that fuck up the case?
Bro, how's it gonna fuck up the? Well, I mean, that's just to show the jury that goes into the whole theory that maybe she's getting paid off by Tory, but it don't fucking matter, my nigga. Like, there's no law against Tory paying for the lawyer.
Yo, Ak, I need to send you something. You need to see this.
What happened?
Check your Discord DM.
All right, go ahead.
It does sound like a conflict of interest.
Came from Salute to Ovio Cartier.
Well, like, at least tampering with a witness, right?
Facts, because she's a witness. Free Thug, free Gunna. I hope he don't snitch.
Nah,
I don't know, bro. This shit kind of shaky, bro.
Nah, Gunna.
That's what I'm saying. This shit kind of shaky.
Nah, Gunna too real to ever snitch, man.
I'd rather have Thug go home, no lie.
You trolling, bro.
Free Big Slime out the cage.
Yeah, man.
All right, we need Thug go home.
Nah, man, y'all free Big Slime out the cage, man.
I really thought it was gonna be someone else.
You still got your snake?
No, I'm glad you asked about that. Actually, changes snake bedding today.
Yo, if they keep Thug locked up, you gotta set the snake free.
I told Ak.
You gotta free the slime.
Nigga, Ak about to get locked up for that RICO too. Nigga, they coming to get that.
Wait. You basically saying if Young Thug, I ain't gonna lie, it don't say YSL, it say slime language.
Oh shit, that's even.
Wait. Oh, somebody asked Kelsey if she pulled the trigger.
Yo, tap it with Milagro, bro.
Oh yeah, she's still on. Hold on, I'm about to tap it with her.
They spamming.
Man, this case is exhausting, nigga. I've been on for 6 hours, nigga, and people, yo, this is like so shocking, nigga. I wish I was in court with a GoPro, nigga.
Hey, we might have to call that nigga Ray.
I feel like ain't nobody gonna talk though till motherfucking Kylie say some shit.
Nigga, Kylie not going in that courtroom, bro.
Nah, Kylie said she might. They said she might. Hey, Kylie might be a real one if she do though. She gonna help the big Tory lanes out. Pause, but big Tory.
You did the Ivory Queen coming to the rescue?
Hold on, let me see what's
That's
going
the
on. Right
problem.
Yo, chat.
I'm still kind of shaky about like how Travis Scott feel about this shit.
Oh,
but they wasn't together.
Yo, Ak, did you see the shit I sent you?
Yeah. Oh nah, hold on. It said
I got 50 questions.
Gunna. It said Gunna in court revealed. Hold on. Oh
Yeah, the video is crazy.
Nah, free Big Slime out the cage.
They're gonna be like, "Are you aware of the terms of your release?" You'll be like, "Yes, ma'am."
Nah. Gunna a thug though, so Gunna really in the streets. So Gunna wouldn't be on no snitching shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
Imagine a nigga named Sergio Kitchens not being able to stay in the
Yo, when you look at the video of him in the courtroom, it's different. Right? That shit hit different, bro.
Nah, what you trying to say about my man Gunna, bro?
That shit look different when he in that courtroom act. I'm telling you, I seen that shit. That video was spicy, bro.
They said he pushing pleas. Some shit.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like,
Please state after each statement
here we go.
whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Damn.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with...
Nah, man, free Big Slime out the cage, man. I don't know what y'all niggas trying to set me up with, man. Free Big Slime out the cage.
Crazy. You telling it in 4K, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah.
He said yes.
Nah, I got posters on the page right here. But still, free Big Slime out the cage. Damn.
Is it telling
This
him
is
telling on himself though? I
That
gotta
shit
ask.
crazy.
I do gotta
Y'all
ask.
gonna have to pray for God.
Nah. That's not snitching, bro. That's not snitching, bro.
Yeah, I gotta ask that. Like, I don't know.
Nah, that's
Y'all heard what Doug said happened to Rats, man.
Yo, plead the fifth,
Did y'all hear what the
nigga.
lady asked him? Did y'all hear what the lady asked him? The lady asked him, "Are you aware of YSL members doing crimes to further the game?"
All I could tell you is that, you know what I mean, them niggas made a song called Take It to Trial, and nobody taking it to trial. It's just crazy.
That nigga,
bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That shit.
He dropped the ball. Act no matter how you want to put it, bro.
Nah, that's not facts. That's not snitching, bro.
Academics, play the video again. Did you
Nah,
not
that's not
hear
snitching,
this?
bro.
You know it ain't snitching.
Nah, that's not snitching. Yo, y'all not about to tell you my man's Gunners was snitching, bro. Your Gunner a real street nigga, bro.
Nah, bro.
As
I
real as
believe Tekashi 6ix9ine now, nigga.
As real as they come, y'all niggas gotta stop playing with one, bro.
Damn.
Man, I don't even want to mention the odds, but there's niggas that's gonna have fun with this.
Yo,
shit.
facts. Would you do this?
No, nigga, hell no.
Nah,
nigga,
facts.
you're
You do the same thing. Stop capping, bro.
Bro, I'm taking the time, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. And again, maybe I shouldn't say this because, like, nigga, I wouldn't be in these situations, but snitching sound a little bit better remember when 6ix9ine was like, yo, I'm facing 49 years. Be like, damn, that's a long time. Well, you hear be like, imagine gonna be like, nigga, I was facing 5 years. You be like, all right,
he's bugging, nigga, bugging. Like,
wait, is that what he faced in 5 years?
I mean, that's what he got. I don't know what he was facing. He was facing 20. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Niggas said, Academics, they said that's not snitching because Gunna not a street nigga, bro. It's mad videos. What are y'all talking about?
Niggas false claiming? That's crazy.
That's crazy though. He said, "Yes, ma'am."
No, bro.
That nigga said YSL is a game must end, bro.
Come on, man.
Nigga sounded like Charles White.
Maybe this is all part of the plan to free Big Slime out the cage. Y'all really think my man Gunna is snitching though? Like, I don't believe it, bro.
Yeah, it's snitching.
He ain't tell, right? Paperwork said he is not
Hold on.
cooperating.
Nah. Let me watch the video. because I think y'all was trying to bias it out. Here we go.
You agree or acknowledge that statements are true, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I became affiliated with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a game, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the game.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped a vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you acknowledge the following statement?
Holy.
I recognize, accept, and deeply regret that my talent and music indirectly furthered YSL the game to the detriment of my community. YSL as a game must end. Is that your statement or acknowledgement?
Yes.
He bugging, Act.
Nah,
If that's
free Big
my
Slime out
snitching,
the Nah, that's only Nah, he had to do that to really free Big Slime out the cage, bro. Like, trust me, trust the process. You gotta trust,
bro.
You gotta trust the
Hey,
process.
Twin did not say that Jeffrey Well, yeah, he did. Never mind.
Bro, they've been advocating since day one that YSL is not a gang. They even had their label owner go up there and say YSL is not a gang. This nigga come and say YSL is a gang just to get out of jail, bro. You were supposed to hold it down, bro.
Bruh, come on, bro.
So question. Are we getting a first day out or nah?
No, nigga, hell no.
Nah, we gotta get a first day out.
6ix9ine.
Are we getting
It's okay. You don't gotta say it. That's what we hear.
My secondary question.
I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas saying, nigga. He could tell on anybody, nigga. I'm still singing that song. She banking on me, I'm the bank. That shit fire, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas, man. Listen, man.
Nah, DS4, I'm
gonna still bump my songs when, you know what I mean? Y'all trying to ruin all the niggas I listen to. Told my they snitching, man.
Nah,
Who
nigga.
you snitching on, bro?
Nigga, if niggas fuck with Gunna, niggas might as well fuck with 6ix9ine. I swear to God.
Question though, like, does his feature price go up or go down?
Bruh.
Man, I think that shit might skyrocket.
That's crazy.
Bro. That shit kind of hurt my heart.
Now my
You
boy
got
Young
knowledge
Gunna
of the
wanna, man.
crimes, nigga.
Like 6ix9ine really wasn't lying, bro. He said if niggas was in the same shoes as I was, niggas would tell. He did not lie.
Damn, man. Damn, pushing P's gonna just be standing for different shit right now.
Nigga, 6ix9ine probably is the king. I don't know.
Nah, gangsters snitch all the time, bro. It's regular.
Pushing P to push and plea, man.
That shit is wild.
True.
That's not P, man. That ain't P.
Hey, free thug.
Gonna bit the cheese, man.
Niggas make How niggas do all of this to make 6ix9ine?
I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, you know I know he ain't snitch? Cause my man Meek Mill tweeted, "Welcome home Wanna ain't deserved to be in there." He definitely ain't snitch.
Bro.
Hey, Ak, are you gonna be the one to make this mainstream? This video mainstream?
Nigga, I already it's going on my page. What the fuck?
Holy.
Okay, so Meek basically admitted.
Nigga, hold on. Let me tell you something too. But I've been knew this. Hip hop, bro. Like, you know the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, right? Hip hop has always denied the niggas who they fuck with have been doing some shit that they don't fuck with. It's only the niggas that they don't fuck with. So what I'm trying to say is that, bro, they can see video. It don't matter, bro. We love Wanna, nigga. So whatever you talking about, it's not gonna matter. Niggas never liked 6ix9ine. His 6ix9ine's problem was not telling. Was that he wasn't liked when he was telling, nigga. If he was loved, trust me, a nigga would have made up a great excuse.
Bro, that was 4K, bro.
Are we gonna love Wanna without the features though? Because we know he not getting no more.
Bro, yo, he's gonna come back like nothing happened, bro. I'm telling you this right now, bro.
So yo, question, over under 36
That shit
hours
crazy.
into the first day out.
6ix9ine finna go on the biggest press run ever, bro.
Over under 36 hours before the first day out track.
Yeah, my Gunna ain't telling, bro.
You said what?
Say what you said, AJ.
Niggas making lies on my nigga Gunna.
Yo, we can't get
bro.
You see, even yo, listen to AJ. If that was 6ix9ine, AJ would be going crazy. Yo, we got the paper, bro. I'm telling you, you heard Wax selective politicking. I'm not mad at it because I don't give a fuck about a snitching argument. I like Gunna.
Yo, Ak, go to Milagro.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just post these things first. I'm waiting for it to be posted. Shit, it's taking a while.
Yo, if we don't get a first day out, he told, bro.
So Vibes Cartel ratted, bro.
What?
Wait, what? Who said that?
Niggas be saying anything.
No, he said if they. I think
you're
insane.
Yeah, I said if you.
Yo. You can't even mention Vibes Cartel with like some little rap artist. Yo,
like,
Vibes Cartel been locked up for 11 years, nigga, and still the top artist in dancehall. If he was gonna tell, nigga, he would have been telling 6 months after he got locked up. He been locked up for 11 years, nigga.
Yo, he still be going live from jail sometimes?
Nigga, he do what he want. Nigga, that's the world blood clot boss.
That's a fact.
Do what he want. You feel me?
That
nigga had photo shoots in the cell and everything, nigga. You think I'm joking, nigga? He just dropped a new photo shoot, nigga. He was wearing the newest shit. Nigga was wearing some unreleased kicks.
Hey, Ak, they gonna blame you for this Gunna shit. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, they can't blame me, nigga. What blame me for? Nah, I'd have no problem with Gunna. I love Gunna. Nigga, I've been waiting for him to come back. She banking on me. I'm the bank.
Back for you saying yes, ma'am.
No, I know. I'm not blaming. I'm saying, you know how social media is. They're gonna be like, man, look at Act. Just because of 6ix9ine, his friend, that's why he's posting this shit. Blah,
Bro,
blah,
let me tell you
this.
Hip hop. I've always known that hip hop don't really care about snitching. Hip hop just only care about snitching from the niggas they don't like. Nigga, hip hop always tolerated snitching. What the fuck is that talking about?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If niggas start fucking with
Yo, the whole thing about people don't like
6ix9ine.
snitching shit is basically to brainwash young kids that they could be taken advantage of by people who are programming them to do shit. Like some people program these little kids to go steal cars. Of course, you want them dumbass little kids not to believe in snitching, because if they snitch, they're gonna tell on you. You like a 2-time felon. Like, nigga, you not doing the shit yourself. Like, bro, of course. Somebody said Desiree Perez told. Yeah, niggas don't care about that, bro.
Yeah,
nigga, 6ix9ine is the only person that told that we care about, bro.
It's because 6ix9ine a dickhead though. That's why that's why everybody mad.
Bro. I'm just trying to tell you, man. People don't give a fuck about that. Let me see if this is posted here. My shit ain't posted. I'm posting shit on Twitter too.
Yo, random shit. You know how Charleston White always talk about how he good at shooting guns? It's a video of this nigga shooting guns. This nigga did not hit one target.
Who?
Charleston White.
I better stop playing with Charleston White.
Nigga did not hit one target, bro.
Hey, post a link in chat, bro.
I'm about to post it right now.
Yeah, I better stop playing with Charleston White, man. That nigga on timing.
Yo, your shit post yet?
Shit.
We trying to see Miss Milagro and them lips, man.
Yeah, nah, Milagro's been waiting for you, man.
Oh, y'all crushing on Milagros, huh?
Nah, she's hurt.
You gotta put me on with her act.
Yeah, she got the fatty.
Hey, it's too late. She got too much clout, bro. You should have hit her when she had 2,000 followers.
Damn,
niggas is out on niggas game. That's sad.
Niggas said too late.
She's still coming up though.
I am
Nah, nigga like Kyrie, man. Kyrie gonna be on no matter what. All right, hold on. It's about to put. Yo, who got a new girlfriend though?
She's a prop.
I'm a bachelor.
Now, Gunna new girlfriend had the wagon.
Oh, that wasn't the Haley girl? Or
Hell no, nigga.
You mean that artificial egg layer?
Nigga. Gunna's new wifey, nigga.
That's the backdoor team.
She got that artificial egg layer.
Nigga,
Bro, niggas never gonna see her again, bro.
Nah, salute to my nigga Gunna, man. Yo, Gunna.
She laid eggs with that ass.
I fuck with Gunna. Listen, Gunna, whatever you had to do, man, I'm glad you got home, bro.
But is it worth it? That's the thing.
Bro, it is worth it, nigga. Nigga, it's worth
Nigga
it.
did not tell, bro. He ain't tell, bro. Trust
Yeah.
me.
Y'all pray for that, man. Y'all need to pray for that nigga.
He told, bro.
He ain't telling nobody, bro.
Nigga.
I want to know what AJ was saying.
Yeah, pull at this. Nigga, AJ gonna say whatever Meek said. What Meek said. Yo, salute to my man Gunna for being free. No, literally, that's what Meek said. He said, yo, salute to my nigga Gunna. He ain't deserve to be in there anyway.
Well, don't he fuck with Perez? That's consistent behavior.
Holy.
Nigga
Man,
ain't tell,
I ain't gonna lie, y'all gotta get over this conversation of snitching, man. Like, in reality, man, bruh, to keep it
Black
real,
culture, street culture, bro. We don't got a choice.
The streets mean nothing, bro. Listen.
Nah, it's just unfortunate that niggas, don't know what they be wrapped into.
Hey, chat, just give me a few minutes. Like, this shit about to be done uploading, then I'm gonna get on Milagro shit. I don't know why it's taking so long, though. I gotta make
Bro,
sure
he
this-
snitched with 2 words, though. That's crazy.
moving to Jersey Club.
Nigga ain't saying nothing, bro. You ain't telling nobody name. Say he did
words,
a crime, bro.
He just said, yes, ma'am is acceptable.
If you're not on nobody's paperwork, bro, you ain't telling nobody.
Yeah,
bro.
but nigga, it comes
Hold on. Is that the big white cat?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wagwan.
Yes.
Wagwan.
MIA.
They got the big YK in here, man.
What's the problem?
Damn, hold on. I gotta watch this video Gunna again. You know what I mean? I gotta
Hey,
find. Yo,
I might try to.
I gotta watch this video
this month for Lee's birthday.
Yo, I gotta watch
So it
this
might be a
video
movie.
and find a way how to spin it to tell y'all that Gunna didn't tell.
But bro. Nigga really got to pass for Crime Stoppers, bro. He good for this, bro. Trust.
Yeah, this nigga got a get away snitch
Bro,
card.
if you get a pass for Crime Stoppers, bro, you good.
All right, it's about
You think Gunna gonna come back using big words?
Crime
like
Stoppers was worse than this.
Yo, I'm about to play the video.
I think he'll come back
it's on my
talking
page
like
right now. Hold on.
YSL is a music label.
Yo, you know me. I'm a whole troll. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm a whole troll. I'm gonna be like, Gunna in court taking his plea. He kept it solid. You know me. Welcome home, Wanna. You know me. I don't give two fucks about these street shit. Look, y'all want to see my caption? Gunna in court taking his plea today. Kept it solid. Welcome home back, Wanna. I'm sorry to tell ya.
Yo, act you.
Yo, no, because I want all the gangster rappers to comment on it. They won't. You know why? They go, yo, trust me. When niggas see their mans doing some shit that they claim they don't like, they be like, where you at? Where? I ain't see him do it. Where? Tell me. Like, they be like, nigga, I don't fuck with that type of shit, but if my mans did it, let me know. Nigga, here's the video of him do it. Nah, I ain't see it, bro. Like, put it in front of my face. Pause. Yo, play the video. I don't see it. Nigga, I'm playing it. Nah, turn it up. I can't even hear it. Like, niggas, trust me. That's how niggas is, bro.
Whether or not you agree or acknowledge that statements are true. Hey,
Please push his paperwork.
with YSL around 2016. Is that true as it pertains to you, Mr. Kitchens?
Yes, ma'am.
YSL is a music label and a gang, and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement.
Wait till 6ix9ine done having this 5-song over motherfucking Dubai. He go wait till he done fucking them little escorts over there and looks at my page. That nigga's going.
He want me to gram up.
That nigga is gonna catch a seizure when he see this shit, nigga. This nigga gonna pop a blood vessel, nigga. Nigga, I'm telling you.
How many diss songs he dropping, nigga? 2?
No, nigga.
2, 3?
He gonna be on everybody who's now acting like they ignore it.
Enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey.
Gunna ain't do nothing wrong.
I'm capping,
What did Gunna do
I just want to
wrong?
know how many songs 6ix9ine finna drop after this. 2 songs? 3?
Yo, what did Gunna do wrong? Y'all gotta tell me what Gunna did wrong, bro.
Nah, he's just gonna troll and drop nothing.
He said yes, man.
He should have just said yes, not yes, ma'am.
Yeah, yes, man, make the worst, bro. That nigga snitch, bro.
But what's the point of him saying that though? Like,
What? Yes, ma'am.
nah, like just admitting to that. Like, yeah, I know.
He's about to
go home, bro. It's Christmas.
I forgot he said that. Now that
No,
I'm
it is.
thinking.
You know what? It is Christmas.
It's the county food.
Nah,
He didn't want
nigga.
to eat it.
Nah,
I can't lie. That's fake telling. Like,
nah, it's definitely.
Yo, YK, did I not tell you that, bro? Like a little bit of dry stitching, like, no?
no, he fake telling.
Not only that,
I should have locked in, bro.
did y'all hear the part where she said you was in the car with Jeffrey and the police pulled y'all over?
That's what I said, bro. Like,
Even the gang member shit, like that whole shit was telling, like that shit hurt my stomach.
Nah, this is disappointing.
Yeah, like
damn, YK, you're not gonna defend him no more?
But you
gotta
bro. You
Nah, I forgot he did that.
Somebody,
Come on, YK.
But it's Gunna though.
Bro, I thought that's the only guy you rack.
I mean, but like that's one of those. Feel me, like
that nigga.
Yo, chat.
YK,
fuck what these niggas
honestly,
is talking
no
about.
comment, yo.
Chat, fuck what these niggas is talking about. Let's get to the shit that really matters. Man, chat. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you the shit that really matters. Chat, who's this big body gal he's with, yo? Like, who the fuck? Find her at me. I need to see what she holding. This chick right there? Yo, YK, did you ever watch that grilling shit with that nigga, bro? That nigga's comedy, bro. This thing right
Yo,
here.
act.
Swear
That
down.
nigga Gunna
As
lost
soon as
weight,
we
bro.
got together, bruv. As soon as like it got to that moment, yeah. I swear down, bruv. Man,
I
just
ain't seen
caught it that
that.
like Moses, bruv. Face deep, bruv. I'm talking about face deep. I'm talking about yo. I'm talking about straight in there, bruv. I became an animal. I became a different man, bruv. There ain't nothing wrong with eating some pussy, bruv. There's nothing wrong with some good, clean naan bread. You get me? Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
get me?
You get me, bruv.
Get me, bro.
Nah, that nigga's too
You
funny.
get me?
Holy shit. Nah. But somebody find that girl's that name. Holy.
Yo,
Holy.
Milagro, dog. Milagro.
Oh yeah. I'm about to go see him.
The whole chat screaming for that shit, bro.
Oh yeah.
Nah, niggas love her act.
It's a real proper
Nah, they
bro.
really
Bro.
do.
Get me?
Cat queen now.
We trying to see her call them hoes.
I'm dead.
Right?
Lying assholes.
Hold on. Yo, let me try to post the paperwork too. What's the problem?
There's a lot going on right now.
Nigga, Gunna can't be a snitch, bro.
Nigga, YK watched that video 3 times and broke his heart.
Nah, I'm just trying to I'm trying to
Nah,
figure
that
out what
shit
now.
hurt.
Like,
I hope
This
that's
nigga
the
said
end of
what
the
now?
seven.
No.
I'm trying to see like what now. Like,
This nigga can never listen to any Gunna music ever again. This nigga's heartbroken, bro. No.
not even that. No, not even that. Like, I just want to see what now. Like, I just want to see like what's about to happen. Like,
If niggas still fuck with Gunna, I'm fucking with 6
I want to see how the black culture is about to take this because
So,
this is one of.
This
feel me?
is like a little story
still gonna be
mode.
on
Now.
it.
I'm trying to see what's gonna happen.
It's
So
like
what you
Obama.
thought
It's like
was gonna
Obama
happen,
snitching.
bro?
You feel me? Like, should we really care? Like,
Yes.
They all snitching, bro.
I think he gonna
They
drop
still
some
gonna fuck
lyrical
with
shit
Gunna,
like
bro.
an album, like an
And
album.
I'm trying to
talking about
understand why
some-
niggas is acting like so surprised that out of all people, Gunna snitch. Come on, y'all
Right,
seen
bro.
the video?
He's a rapper,
Y'all seen,
bro.
you seen the video of the nigga like rapping at school, bro? Yo, that look like a nigga that's gonna keep it solid. Come on.
Bro,
Yeah.
you know these niggas get fucking they get sidetracked by all the lights and the flashy shit. Like they think every rapper is a real solid dude. Like, let's be honest.
Nah, one a
Somebody-
solid nigga though. I don't, y'all might be misunderstood. Like one a solid nigga, bro. What?
Yo, act
The
stop
most
saying
big
that.
break, bro.
bro, that's the crowdy. Like, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's the
like,
big crow, nigga.
you feel me?
Nah.
Like,
Nah.
that's the crow for real. Like, we'll see.
Thugger ain't snitching though. That's what matters.
Ain't nobody left to snitch on him. He the one they want.
I think niggas might let him rock just to get 6ix9ine tight.
Yeah, I'm ready to hear that first day out though. That shit is gonna be hard.
Facts. We need that. We need that.
That nigga gonna have a field day with this shit, though.
They about to sample that.
The Yes Man?
Yeah, the Yes Man, bro.
Wait, how long?
Nah.
How long ago did he get out though? How long was this?
I don't know.
Was this earlier today? Was it
Nah, he got out today. He got out today. I'm just looking at these comments type shit. You know what's
They
crazy?
not fucking with Gunna.
No,
One
they
was
are.
going through his head right now.
They are.
They gonna.
How many rappers said
Where they
welcome
gonna
home?
fuck with him?
I think he should have sat a little longer. I'm not gonna lie.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I think he probably, nigga. I think they probably gave him this plea like 2 weeks in, nigga. And he said, "Yo, let me sit for a couple of months."
They not fucking with him.
That 23-1 was getting to him, bro. That nigga seen himself, nigga.
What comments you watching? Twitter comments or Instagram?
I think started hallucinating in that side. He said, "I get the fuck out of here." I'm about to take a plea.
Nigga said he gonna take the stand.
Oh my goodness. Gonna take a plea.
Nigga said,
Gonna
"Watch yourself, must end."
Gonna push the plea. I'm sick.
Yo, nigga said 6ix9ine and Gunna is.
If I was him,
snitch.
I'd just drop an album like tomorrow type shit. Like, take everybody's mind off that shit. Listen to this new hot fire.
Yo, the chat is screaming for Milagro, bro.
Oh no, I'm on there. I'm on there. I'm on there.
The chat really is. Even
They
you.
screaming. It's bad.
Yo,
God damn.
I sent the thing. I sent the thing. Trust me. I sent. Trust. I sent. I sent. Holy. Now I'm just reading these comments. I'm like, damn. I keep telling y'all it's better to be liked than to be whatever. Holy shit.
Stay out the streets.
Hey, what's good? What's good? You done been around the block tonight. How you feeling about this shit today? Hey, listen, man. I kid you not. This is like a movie where I couldn't predict the ending, but this shit crazy, huh? Nah. Hey, listen, let me tell you this. I was wondering how the afternoon session was gonna go, but in no way, shape, or form I could have predicted this shit right here. No way. This is like a movie where I couldn't predict the ending, but this shit crazy, huh? Nah. Hey, listen, let me tell you this. I was wondering how the afternoon session was gonna go, but in no way, shape, or form I could have
morning
predicted
went
this
so
shit.
well, and it
No.
just was like, fuck Megan. The Kelton should have got on the mic and just said, fuck Megan. And she should just get her district.
Hey, you know what I was saying? You know what I was saying? I was like, yo, I'm wondering because obviously the prosecutor now is gonna try to say she's getting paid off by Tory. I'm wondering if it's maybe not even that, and she just hate Meg that damn much. Like fuck her. Explain it to me. What did you see in court? Give us a breakdown. Everybody wanted Milagro's breakdown. They love you on my channel.
They should. Everybody be loving me, even when they think they don't like me. Them hoes love me. Listen, let me tell y'all what happened. And y'all listen to for all them people that just came in was asking me to go over it. So what happened was we come in, Kelsey come in. No, we already did this morning. Let me skip because we talked this afternoon. Yeah, fuck all of that. So let me skip here. Hold on these pages. So we came back in at about 2:50. And so they jumped right back into questioning. Kelsey, when y'all got back in the car, could you tell that Megan was injured? And she said, wait. Yeah, this back when we got back. Could you tell that anybody was injured? That Megan was injured? She said, I didn't see. It was a blur. No, this can't be the first page. No, we must have took a break. Because what time we got back, bitch? This shit, hold on. Because I need to know the last thing I told you.
Was it after 1:30?
Yeah, it had to be. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Back at 1:35. Boom. I had to get it. So I'm like, no, that's too late. That don't make sense. All right. So we come back in at 1:35. They said before lunch, you said that Tory threatened you. She said some of the things that I stated weren't accurate or true. Black and white. That's what she said. Ask her again. You told us that Tory threatened you. She said, I can't remember. And so they said you told us that you were going back and forth with him and that he was going back and forth with Megan and y'all was all arguing and it went like this and it went like that. She said, no, that did not happen. I lied. They said, but that's what you told us, right? She said, on that day, I said that, but that night I was under the influence. They said, didn't you say that, when Tory said that he'll shoot you, that he motioned like he was going to the console, but that he never pulled anything out? And that you said, if you shoot me, then you shoot me. I guess it's my time to go. And then they said, do you recall saying that Tory reached for a gun? She said, just a motion. He never came back with anything. He just motioned for the console and there was nothing. They said, did you ever tell us that he reached for the console? She said, I told you that there were things that weren't true about what I told you. And then they said, didn't you say that you have people that'll defend you if he did shoot you? And she said, yeah, I said that. She said, you talked about the argument and that Tory, was calling Megan bitches and hoes, and that you jumped in because you saw him. I don't care what happens. Don't talk to her like that. Okay. They said, what happened after that? She said, I believe we pulled over, but I don't know if it was Megan or Tory that wanted us to pull over first. She said the first time that we pulled over, Megan got out the car and Tory got out the car behind her to go talk to her. So Megan's whole motherfucking story, Estee Lauder. Megan's whole motherfucking story of going by the bus stop on Sunset Boulevard and she don't know what Tory was and they was in the car and all that shit. Obviously, it's not fucking true because she said Tory got out the car to go follow and talk to her. So they said, was Megan's phone dead or dying at the time? She said, I don't believe it was dead. They said, when Megan and Tory got back in the car, how did they feel? She said, oh, how was the vibe? She said, a very relaxed vibe. It was very relaxed. Everybody got back in the same seats. When they got in, after a little minute, they started arguing again. And so they said, what was they arguing about? And then she said, they argued about the artistry. And they pressed her about that. So they had to play the audio to remember her so she could refresh her memory because she had already started with I don't recall shit. And so the accusation was that Megan told Tory, you only hot because of Jack Harlow. They tried to make, yeah, that's what was said in court. They tried to make, tried to make Kelsey pinpoint at least one thing that was said about his artistry. So Kelsey said that Megan told her, you only hot because you on that remix with Jack Harlow. Okay. And then Tory came back and said whatever he said. They said they stopped the car again. And the prosecutor said, and this is where the shooting took place, right? Kelsey said there were gunshots. That's how she phrased it. And then they said, didn't you tell us that Tory said, because y'all was arguing and coming at him, let these hoes out my car, let these bitches out. This is my motherfucking car. So Megan said she wanted to get out the second time. But Kelsey said, Tory, put them hoes out of his motherfucking car. You want to talk shit to me? Bitch, it's my car. Get the fuck out. That's what Kelsey said he told the driver, told them, get the fuck out of my car. And so Kelsey said that was the final thing that he said. So that goes against Megan with the dance bitch. Because Kelsey said the last thing he said before the incident was, get the fuck up on my car. This is my car. And so they played the audio where, she said those different things and that they pulled over. They said, Kelsey, did Tory try to bribe you? She said, not just me, but I wouldn't say the word bribe. They said he tried to bribe you about not saying anything. Like, did he mention $1 million? She said he mentioned $1 million, but I don't know why. They said, okay, gunshots went off. And you saw what happened during the shooting, didn't you? Kelsey said verbatim, the way I was positioned, no. Okay. She said we got back in the car and everybody told her to shut up. It wasn't just Tory. They said, Tory told you to shut up, didn't he? She said, everybody told me to shut up. They said, why? And then she said, because she was crying and she was upset. They said, did he say that I will give you $1 million to stay quiet? She said, no. They said he mentioned a label deal. And did he try to bribe you with other favors? She basically said, if that's what it said on the paper, yeah, but I don't know, I guess. They said, didn't he offer to get you an attorney? They played audio from an interview in September of this year. And in the audio, she said, this is Kelsey. So anyway, he was very apologetic. And I told him that he was wrong for what he did. And he said that, she said, I guess that Holly, the lawyer, advised him to ask her a particular type of way if she wanted help with maybe working under him or maybe getting an investment from him or something like that. And so they said, do you remember him telling you that? She said, no. And then she said, what about him asking you, is there something that you want to do? Like, is there anything basically that I can put some money into? Like, is there anything you want to do? And no, she don't remember that. They said, didn't Tory ask you for a hug and you didn't want a hug? Is that what happened? She said, no. They said, when y'all stopped the car the second time, Megan got out. And what happened? Kelsey said that her and Megan got out at the same time on the passenger side. And both of the doors was left open. They said, what did you see? She said, I don't know what I saw. She said, I said things to protect myself that night. I didn't see anything. Multiple gunshots went off, they said. They said, so what happened after that? She said, I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think she went over to the sidewalk, and then I went over there. They said, did you say that you got out the car and opened the door and that you heard 5 gunshots? She said, I can't recount. I don't know how many gunshots it was. They said, didn't you say that Tory jumped into the front seat after the 3rd shot and you looked up after you heard that 3rd shot and you saw him standing right there pointing that gun? She said, again, I was not being truthful. They played the audio where Kelsey said in an interview in September, I looked up after I was getting out the car. She said, because she really wasn't paying attention. She said, when you be in a car and you getting out, you don't really be looking around, you getting out the car. She said, so when she heard the 2nd and 3rd gunshot, she looked up and then he was leaning over the door. She said, that's what I told you. Okay. They said, did you tell us that you saw Tory shoot her over the door? She said, I was drunk and it was a blur. We go on a break. We come back. People upset now because Kelsey is saying something completely different than what the fuck they expected. They said, did you see Tory shooting? She said, I didn't see him shooting. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They said, do you know who shot Megan? She said, no. They said, did you shoot Megan? No. They said, did you hold a gun? No. Did you ever apologize for having a gun and being a part of the shooting? No. They said, who apologized that night? She said, I don't recall an apology that night. They said, after you saw Megan limp over to the driveway, then what happened? She said, I don't know. She said, did you go check on her? Yeah. They said, didn't you tell us that Megan was bleeding? She said, I don't know where it was coming from. They said, was Megan bleeding in the driveway? She said, no. They said, didn't you tell us that Megan looked up and saw you and then she looked like a deer in headlights? She said, yeah. You know, if that's what you got to know, yeah. They said, did you tell us that he was pointing the gun at Megan? And after the shots, everyone froze? She said, again, the whole night is a blur. They said, did you tell us that he came around the back of the car and you were scared of him? You know, you didn't know what he was going to do. She said, I said a lot of things. They said, did you tell us that Tory assaulted you and that Quan picked you up like a doll and said, they do this all the time, Kelsey, come on. She said, refresh my memory on that. So they played the audio and they said, you told us this, in the interview. And then they said, you told us a lot of stuff in September. Like, what's going on? She said, I don't care to be here. And I got a sick baby and I got postpartum depression. And so they said, how did you feel about Megan and, how this situation basically transpired? She said, I felt betrayed by Megan and upset that Megan started rumors that I took hush money. They said, didn't you tell us in September that Tory assaulted you? She said, I said that. She said, didn't you say that he punched and slapped you? She said, again, I said a lot of things. They said, did you tell us that your necklace broke? She said, yeah. They in the midst of fighting Tory that your necklace broke off. She said, yeah. They said, is that what happened? She said, no. She said, I don't know if it fell or if it broke, but when I woke up the next day, I realized my necklace wasn't there. They said, what happened to your chain? She said, I don't know. They said, didn't you tell us that your nail broke? She said, I don't know how my nails was. They had the picture on the screen. And so she said, I don't know how my nails was, but yeah, I told you that. She said, but that didn't happen. They said, didn't you tell us that Tory pulled your hair and your neck so hard that it was like a tug of war and that's what broke your chain because Quan was pulling you the other way? Okay. And so she said, again, I said a lot of things. They said, did Quan try to get y'all back in the car? She said, no, we just got back in the car. They said, did anyone approach you and Megan in the driveway? She said, it was all a blur. They said, what happened in the car? She said, I don't know. It was a blur. They said, did you send that text to Justin? She said, yeah. We took a break. That's when we came back in at 2:50. So they said, Kelsey, when y'all got back in the car, could you tell that Megan was injured? She said, I didn't see. It was a blur. They said, Kelsey, what is going on with you today? What happened from September to today that you forgot everything? She said, I told you what I was going through. I have a sick baby and a funeral to plan, plus postpartum depression and a host of other things. They said, Kelsey, have you ever been around the shooting or been involved in anything like this? She said, no. They said, okay, when it comes to you and your memory of this, don't you get a lot of pushback on social media? She said, yeah, and I still get it to this day. They said, so how did you forget all of this stuff when people are constantly reminding you of it by way of attacking you on social media? Kelsey said, oh, I take social media breaks. Okay. They said between September and now, Kelsey said, I have been through a lot. They said, Kelsey, did anybody from the defense contact you since September? She said, no. And since they interviewed, they said, did you send that text off about help? Tory did this. She said, yeah, but, I don't remember what I said. So they put the text messages up. They said, did you send this text to Justin? And she said, yeah. They said, why did you send it? She said, because I panicked. They said, why did you tell us that Tory shot Megan? She said, because I made assumptions. They said, did you tell us in September that you text Justin for help because he shot Megan? She said, I did not see Tory shoot her. They said, did you tell them to take Megan to the hospital? And Megan said, call T. Ferris. But you had to send him a message because your signal was bad. She said, yeah. They said, did you try to send your location to T. Ferris? She said, yeah. They said, did you text your mom help? She said, yeah. They said, did you also say that you were physically and emotionally broken? She said, I don't recall that. They said, were you injured that night? She said, yes. They said, how did you get injured? She said, I saw my injuries the next day. I don't remember. So they pull up a picture of Kelsey's leg that has a huge bruise on it. They said, how did you get this bruise? She said, I saw it the next day. I don't know how I got it. So then they put up another picture. There's another bruise on another leg, or maybe the back of the leg, but I think it was the other leg, the shin, all along the shin. Like maybe she got dragged up the damn street. And then she had a bruise on her arm and a bald patch at the top of her head. And when I say a bald patch, like a literal bald patch. They said, did you take these pictures? She said, yeah. They said, why you take it? She said, because I saw it on my body. They said, have you gotten bruises before while you were drunk? She said, yeah. And they said, have you taken pictures before of your bruises while you were drunk? And that you got while you were drunk? And she said, I don't know if I took pictures then. I don't remember. But I did this time. They said, didn't you tell us that you had gotten bruises from Tory assaulting you? She said, yeah, that's what I told you. They said, why did you take a photo of your head with the bald patch? They said, because I had a bald patch. Kelsey said, because I had a bald patch and I've gotten bald spots before and I wear a lot of ponytails. So I was just looking at the bald patch in my head and I took a picture of the bald patch. They said, didn't you call somebody that you was talking to when y'all was in the car and you told them that you just wanted them to be on the line and you left the line open because you were scared and you wanted them to be able to hear what was happening? She said, I did call somebody, but I did not call them for that reason or at that time. She said, I called them once the police sirens popped up and there was a whole bunch of shit going on with the police. She said, that's when I called him and I put him on the phone so he could hear what was happening with that. They said that Megan had her leg on her and in the car. So they said, did Megan bleed on you? She said, I don't know. So they showed a picture of Kelsey with blood on her leg. She said, I don't know who blood that is. They said, was Megan bleeding in the car? Kelsey said, no. They showed the photos of the blood in the car because in these photos, there's a towel that's soaked with blood. The console has soaked loosely, but it had blood on it. There was some blood droplets on her suitcase and there was blood on the console. So they said, do you recognize this? Kelsey said, no. They said, were there bloody towels in the car? She said, to my knowledge, no. But mind you, she was sitting in the back seat with Megan, and that's where the towels were found on the floorboard of the back seat. But she said, to my knowledge, no. She said, that is my suitcase in the picture, but I don't know who blood that is on there. They said, was Megan bleeding? She said, yeah, but I don't know where from. And I never asked her what she was bleeding from. They said, did Tory tell you to shut up when you got back in the car? She said, yes. And they said, why did he tell you to shut up? She said, because I was drunk and crying. No, she said, because I was crying. They said, why were you crying, Kelsey? She said, because I was drunk. Okay. They said, once the sirens pulled up, Kelsey, didn't you tell us that Tory said, I got a big deal coming up. I'll give both of y'all $1 million. She don't recall all this shit. They said in September you knew, but today you don't know. They said, were you being truthful that day in September when we had this interview? She said, about some things. And then she said I wasn't truthful about other things to protect myself. They said, what are you trying to protect yourself from, Kelsey? She said, a variety of things. They said, a variety of things like what? Kelsey could not produce an answer. She just said a variety of things. She said, I don't want to incriminate myself. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They said, what weren't you truthful about? She said, I didn't see him do it. They said, how does that incriminate you? She didn't have an answer. They said, were you scared to come up here? She said, no, but I would just rather not be in LA. It gives me anxiety. They said, Kelsey, you do understand that you're under oath, right? She said, yeah. They said, you didn't realize that Megan was bleeding? She said, no. They say your eyelash is pretty. They are. He looked like he got on falsies. So they said, was anybody else bleeding in the car? She said, I don't know. I didn't see anybody bleeding. And then she said, I did not see Tory shoot Megan. They said, Kelsey said, I was in a panic and I sent that text. They said, why did you say that Tory did it? She said, I was in a panic. They said, were you in a panic in September? She said, no. They said, when Tory offered Megan $1 million, didn't she say, huh? She said, I don't know. They said, when the police came, were they aggressive with you? She said, yeah. They said, and didn't you tell them, don't put your knee in my back? She said, yeah. They said, didn't you tell the police, no, didn't you tell us that your adrenaline was high after you got handcuffed and that you wasn't worried about yourself because you was worried about Megan at the time? She said, yeah. They said, didn't you say that you didn't think about yourself? You were worried about Megan. And she said, yeah. And they said, what happened after that? After she got out of the county? They said, what happened after that scene on the curb and shit with the police? She said, I was taken to the county jail. They said, were you swabbed for gunshot residue? She said, I don't remember that. And then they say, didn't you tell us when we took you in the room to question you that you want a lawyer because that's what people ask for on movies and on TV? And she said, yeah. They said, what happened after that? They said after she got, released from the police station, Megan's manager, Gilly or Jilly, I don't remember how they pronounced it, but maybe Gilly because I put a G. So Megan's manager, Gilly, picks her up and took her to her apartment. And so they said, was there a specific reason you went over there? They was like, no, that's just where we went. And she said that her shirt was ripped, and so the woman gave her a shirt. They said, how did your shirt get ripped? She said, it was a blur. I don't recall. They said, didn't you say that it was because you had gotten into a fight? She said, yeah. They say, did Quan say something to you? They only allowed her to say yes. They did not allow her to say what Quan said to her when she bumped into Quan. She said she bumped into Quan at the police station when both of them was getting out. They got out, I guess, around the same time. Right after that, Kelsey said she got to throw up. She leaves the courtroom. We all sitting there like, what in the fuck is going on? She comes back wiping her mouth like maybe she had thrown up. She get back in the stand. They said, what happened after that, Kelsey? She said, after Gilly's house, Gilly dropped me off at the hospital. And so they asked her, what did you know at that point about Megan's injuries? She said, I didn't know anything about her injuries, just that she stepped on glass. They said, did you text Megan? She said, I don't know. She was with her team. So I asked them how she was doing. Then they saying, what happened after that? She said, that's when I got a call from Tory from jail. They played the jail call because anytime they asked questions about what was said on jail call, Kelsey did not recall. It was a blur. So they played it. They said the jail call was the first time she heard from Tory since the incident, and that she tried to call Megan, but she couldn't reach her. They said, and you asked Megan, could you see Megan? And they blew you off, didn't they? She said, yes. And they said, how you feel about that? She said, I was upset because I didn't understand why they was blowing me off. And then she was told, LA is a dangerous place. You should go home. And they booked her a flight back home. So she got on a plane and went home. So she said she was hurt about that. She didn't understand basically why she was being iced out, basically. So she was angry and confused. Kelsey said she subleased her apartment and gave up all her shit because Megan told her, come out here, we got a house. Don't worry about nothing. So all she did was pack a bag and leave. So she didn't have nowhere to stay when she got back. So she had to stay in a hotel for 2 weeks, she said. And then she said that Megan felt bad about it and got her a place, set her up with an apartment, set her up with a place, is what she said that Megan did. Then they brought up Kelsey meeting with Tory at the hotel. And she said, I met with Tory because I had to get my stuff. And mind you, Justin had to go to Tory's house to get Megan shit. Okay, she had to go and get her shit too. And so they said, was Tory apologetic when y'all talked? She said, yeah, but he didn't say why he was apologizing. They said, didn't you say that you didn't feel safe meeting up with Tory and Quan? She said, yeah. They said, why? She said, because I didn't trust anybody at that time. And so she specified that she met outside of the hotel. She didn't go into no room with him. It wasn't nothing private. They said, didn't you say that Tory was upset about the attack on his artistry? She said, yeah. And they said, didn't you tell him that he was wrong for what he had done? And they said, didn't you tell us that he was wrong for pulling out a gun? She said, no. They said, didn't you say apologize to Megan because I'm not the only one that deserves an apology? She said, no. They said, did you say that Megan's team was being weird and you want to know why you was out the loop? And she said, I guess. I don't remember telling you that. They said, Tory apologized. You said you're wrong, right? She said, I don't remember telling you that. They said, do you remember telling us that Tory offered you a job or maybe an investment? She said, not like that word for word, but yeah. And then they said, they were asking her why she was anxious and why she felt the ways that she did. And she said that she had PTSD from the police and gunshots. They said, did you have PTSD from being attacked by Tory? She said, no. I have PTSD from the police and the hoopla around the situation, basically. They said, didn't you tell us that he offered you a job and then he offered to pay for your lawyer and that you said, I don't need anything from you? She said, yes. They said, is that what happened? She said, I can't remember. Okay, the attorneys go and talk at this point. Now it's something going on. They come back. They said, did you tell us that business offers happened over the course of a few phone calls? She said, no. They said, didn't you tell us that the offers, persisted until the charges got filed? She said, I don't remember that. They said, why did you fall out with Megan? She said, that's a good question. I don't know. They said, did you feel that Megan didn't protect you enough when she came out and people started accusing you of shooting her? She said, yes. And then they said, is the accusation that you shot Megan false? She said, yes. They said, did you shoot Megan? She said, no. They went into or tried to get into a statement that she made on Instagram. We could see the paper that they had in evidence, but the judge was fed up and said, we're done for the day and we will be back tomorrow. Kelsey has to get back on the stand in the morning and give it up. A shit show.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I think this severely drives a wedge between what the prosecutor would have hoped that even though they don't get along, they would have had similar stories. And it seems like, I kind of asked you this already. It looked like Kelsey's using this opportunity to stick it to Meg.
It's looking like she's hiding.
It's looking like Kelsey knows.
It's looking like she's hiding something.
I don't think necessarily she's hiding. I think she's only interested in giving testimony regarding Meg Thee Stallion and her character, and Meg Thee Stallion and what she did wrong. Whether that means she shot Meg, or whether she's covering for Tory, or whether she knows it's Tory and she's not saying it. Regardless of the situation, she hates Meg way more than she hates
She
Tory.
said today in court that she was neutral as far as Megan was concerned. That's what she said. And that she was not bothered by Tory. No.
Yeah, she might say that her body language is saying different. She clearly does not fuck with Meg. She clearly is I think her testimony and what she's remembering and not remembering is in line with trying to let people know Meg is a liar. And if Meg is seen as a liar, Meg's reputation will take a hit for a lifetime. You get what I mean? I think she also has no, and by the way, I thought of a new theory just now, right? Perhaps the reason why she's misremembering certain shit, let's say she did do some shit wrong. And maybe let's say she did shoot Tory, or no, shoot Meg, right? The mere fact that Tory didn't tell on her, it feels like she's paying back a solid to him by not saying anything he ever did. She's basically saying he ain't getting physical at all, which maybe he's paying. Again, I remember you had said one, like they'd asked her and she was talking about like she's like some, real street bitch or whatever. Maybe she's like, you know what? That nigga he kept his mouth quiet for 2 years and ain't say nothing that I did. Shit, I'm about to hold it down. Like shit, we gonna keep this shit where it is. We gonna keep it outside the courtroom because I ain't finna tell these white folks that
just
you did nothing.
don't. When Kelsey says I'm trying to protect myself, I don't want to incriminate myself, and she was given a certain type of immunity. I want to know why, on what basis, and what are you trying to protect, and why do you feel like you would incriminate yourself? That's what makes me feel like she's hiding something.
Well, you say hiding something. I say she knows where the narrative is and she's driving her own narrative. Because, okay, let's say she's also hiding something. What did she gain? What did she gain in basically ruining her credibility on the stand by admitting to lying only to save Tory? She admitted to lying, and because all the lies, all the things they were asking her about that she admitted were lies, were things that were meant to say Tory did this and Tory did that. So what does it gain her? What trouble could she have been in? She can't be in any trouble. She can't be like, listen, you got immunity already. You're in no trouble, and you have no reason to take back those statements. Actually, they're giving you the immunity to repeat those statements.
Okay.
So it's really either saying, yo, she knows that she probably is responsible for what really happened, and she knows Tory spared her, and she really doesn't want anything to do with the legal process, so she's up there just not cooperating. If you get what I mean, or maybe she's like, hey, listen, I just hate Meg, and I don't give a fuck. Like I'll act dumb with the rest of the shit, but when it comes to y'all asking me about Megan, and if she was like being belligerent, or if she was like too drunk, like I'm gonna tell y'all that. I'm gonna protect my reputation, because at first when I heard what Kelsey said that she was mad at Meg because Meg did not clear up her name, that she didn't shoot her. So maybe she's using this opportunity like, listen, I'm not here to tell y'all who shot Meg, but I'm definitely here to tell y'all that I ain't do that shit.
Right.
And leave me the fuck one out.
Do you think that the case can survive? Is Tory Lanez found guilty after this?
Nah. I think if tomorrow if they don't get her, which would be unprecedented, but I think today was unprecedented already. If they don't get her to reverse gears tomorrow, the only way the prosecution has to win this case is to try to come up with some proof that Tory has paid off Kelsey, and that Tory and Kelsey have, they did have an intimate relationship. They have been in cahoots and against Meg for the last 2 years, and actually was such a plot for them to, for Kelsey to come in and get an immunity deal, then flip. I don't even think these prosecutors
absolutely
are that
not. They
competent.
don't have enough time. They said this is supposed to be a 10-day trial, and that everybody could go home before Christmas.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't even know Kelsey was finna do this shit, do y'all dirty like she did y'all ass. Kathy Todd was hot than E motherfucker. I hope she get fucked tonight. She was mad than a bitch. No.
She look good or no? Hey, let me tell you this. The prosecutors is mad. I know they're mad at her. But you see, now I'm thinking, I'm saying, okay, what could it come down to really sink Tory? Remember, we're talking about reasonable doubt. And we have reasonable, whether the jury believes her or not, I think it's reasonable doubt enough. Shit. I think that Tory, it was a possibility that Tory should have possibly hit the stand. I don't think he needs to hit the stand anymore. But shit, if he did hit the stand, I obviously it would be he would need to prepare a lot because they're going to try to trip him up a lot. But still, I don't think he needs to do it. But if he did, I think that would also drive home the point that, man, this whole case is really trumped up, and he not only shouldn't be charged, but definitely will not or should not be found guilty. And yeah, again, we're only talking about this case. People are gonna have questions regardless. Damn, what happened that made today went the way it did? Those are questions that could be answered another time, or hopefully Kelsey later comes out, or maybe Tory to speak on it, or maybe even Meg herself. But if we're thinking about finding Tory guilty,
how? And I want to know. Now I know Kelsey has some business ventures, and she's a successful young lady. I've seen, what she's been doing for herself, and that's amazing. But she had bodyguards, and a lawyer that after people looked into a little bit said that ain't no chump change. You got to pay that nigga to come rep you. Who in the fuck paying for all of this? Where the hell Kelsey get some bodyguards?
Hey, so apparently, when No Jumper tweeted out, and they said this was like one of the last things of the day, they said that they were offered. No, they said they asked Meg, or they asked Kelsey, if they said in the last hour of court, prosecutor asked Kelsey, did Tory pay for your lawyer? She responded, yes. She was then asked, did notice that did Tory offer to pay for your lawyer? She said yes. Ah, boy. Damn it, people. Y'all got me so fucking tired of shit now, man. I'm still here, though. I am still here, man. I'm putting in work today, man. Chat, this is like 6-hour streams back to back. Holy shit, man. Thank y'all. Yeah. I hit the sub bonus and shit like that, man. Thank y'all. It disconnected with Milagros when she's back live. She's probably gonna be back live in like a second. I'll join her again. All right. Okay, she back on. Holy chat. I'm putting the work, ain't I? Now, what was you saying? Power play. Oh, it's good. Hold on, let me see. Well, this thing ain't come back on. Actually forgot. Oh, I said there's a weird world where it's very possible, if you ask me, that Tory and Tory and Kelsey, and you can take anything from it, but again, this is number one, a theory. Maybe Tory and Kelsey are somehow in cahoots. Maybe it's because of their dislike for Meg. Maybe it's because they don't like that Meg's been a victim. But they're doing a play here. And what I'm saying, a play, maybe Tory knew that all of this was going to happen all along. Yo, the prosecutor thinks that you're going to go testify for them, but in reality, you're going to go in there and tell him, no, that ain't it. I now believe that it's not what she's hiding, that Kelsey has Kelsey was worried about getting a immunity deal for, it's because she knew she was going to go against everything she told the prosecutors. I think that's why she. I think it was a planned and orchestrated thing that she was going to go against what the prosecutor said. And what she told the prosecutors like months ago or years ago, actually now, September 20, was it 2020? This year. Oh, it was this year, September 2022? Yeah. Okay, well, I think it was all planned. I think she knew that. She signed that immunity deal, right? Now, granted, I think the reason why sometimes she's being careful is that while signing that deal, you can still perjure yourself. You can't lie. You can't lie. Now, if in your opinion you forgot, then you're gonna hear a lot. Oh, I don't remember. It's blurry. Meg also did that too. Hey, once you use that, it's like, how could somebody prosecute you or saying your line based on you not remembering, right? But if you said definitively, no, this or I don't know, this didn't happen when it happened, or whatever the case is, now you're opening yourself up to that. So I said from the get-go, and I said this mid trial at the 130 marker. I said, yo, this is a weird, quirky theory I got, and I probably am wrong, but we're working off a lot of theories. I said you will figure out if there's any type of play being ran, and the play would be between Tory and Kelsey. And by the way, I'm not saying that means Tory's guilty or that Kelsey's guilty or innocent, either or. I'm saying that both of them, number one, don't like Meg. Number two, here's the thing. It could be perfectly within the realm of the theory I'm operating off, that they're looking at it to say, yo, Tory, you could have told on me for 2 years. I'm going to hold it down up there for you, okay? Now, obviously, I'm going to get a deal, so they're not going to charge me with it. But I'm going to leave enough wiggle room in my testimony without lying. I'm going to leave enough wiggle room. I'm going to forget enough. Some of the things I said before, I'm forgetting. Because if you really think about it, it makes no sense that Kelsey, unless she's trying to protect Tory, if you already gave these statements, why are you conveniently forgetting? Like why? Why are you forgetting it now? You know what I mean? Unless you don't want him to get prosecuted. And I'm not saying you're getting paid from him, that's why you don't want him to get prosecuted. It could be a number of reasons. One could be you're getting paid. Two could be, yo, you really did the shooting and the nigga didn't snitch on you, so you're trying to hold it down for him. Number three, it could be like, man, fuck what Tory got going on. If Tory beats this case, I embarrass Meg, and I hate Meg. So there's multiple different reasons, but I'm now in the belief that Kelsey is cognizantly doing what she got to do, and I think there's a weird, wild possibility that that Tory and Kelsey have ran a play, and that play is listen, get your immunity deal, then tell the prosecutor that everything you said you have now reconsidered and forgot, and you may have misremembered. Leave enough wiggle room. Don't say anything that's going to get you perjured. And what's going to happen is that when you get off the stand, I think Tory's, these are predictions. I think Tory's lawyers are going to give a soft core cross-examination to what's the name, because she already did the work. She did the work with the prosecutor. She did the best defense job to the prosecutor than Tory's lawyers could do it. So you give her a soft core cross. You basically dig more into her exposing that Meg is a liar, and then basically after that, who else are they going to bring? Okay, they're bringing a surgeon that, oh, there was a bullet. Okay, fine. You have. Yeah, and you still have some counters to that. Hey, do you guys have the bullet fragments? Okay, cool. Like there's a bunch of stuff you can say. Hey, well, the other doctor contradicted what you said. Hey, listen, there's a lot to be said. Then after that, it's going to be Tory people calling all the it's going to be
right, which doesn't prove that he did it.
Yeah. It's going to be some counters. It's going to be Tory's. Yeah, it's going to be Tory's list of witnesses. Like there's a bunch of stuff. And at that point, when it's Tory's list of witnesses, it's going to be people that come out and say, "Oh yeah, we didn't see Tory behind the gun. We saw two women fight." This and third, blah blah blah.
people calling all the.
As long as it goes like
it's
that,
gonna be,
it keeps the narrative
got EJ
very
to get on the
consistent
stand.
that Tory's
It's
lawyer
just
painted.
mentality.
It fucks up everything with the prosecutor got going
it's
on.
gonna be,
And only
it's gonna be
someone who's
Tory's.
just completely.
It's gonna be
You
Tory's
can't find
list of
12
witnesses.
people
And at that
unbiased
point, when it's
that
Tory's
will
list
just
of witnesses,
vote.
Yo, Ack,
it's
you
gonna
gotta
be
mute
people that come
yourself,
out
bro.
and say, "Oh yeah, we didn't see Tory behind the gun. We saw two women fighting. This and
Right.
blah blah blah." As long as it goes like that, it keeps the narrative very consistent that Tory's lawyer painted. It fucks up everything what the prosecutor got going on, and only someone who's just completely. You can't find 12 people unbiased that would just vote.
I'm glad you
Tory
said that.
is guilty. If you ask me,
Right when you
This
guys
is,
went
yeah,
to lunch
it's
at
too messy at this
1:30,
point.
I
It's too all over
said
the place.
because I was, I
Before
went off
we
what
went
lawyers
to
and
lunch,
workers say.
I thought that when we got back, Kelsey
had a
was gonna say I
blanket
had the
immunity,
damn gun.
which means it didn't
I
matter
said, oh,
what
we
she
probably
said.
gonna be done
but
today
she
based on
doesn't.
how it was going.
Doesn't.
So yeah, I
Which
definitely feel like
means
this
she
was a game
can't get up
changer
there
today.
and just like
A big deal.
I was saying,
They were
if
I'm
she
glad
really
you
wants
said
to
that.
stick it to Meg, right? If she
right
had blanket
when
immunity,
you guys
let's
went
say
to
she
lunch
did
at
shoot
1:30.
Meg. She can get up there
said
and you
because
really
I
hurt
was,
Meg by saying,
I went off what lawyers
You
and
can't get
workers
charged
say.
anyway.
I thought Kelsey had a
I shot her.
blanket immunity,
What are y'all gonna do now?
which means
The
it
case
didn't
is
matter
done.
what she said.
Whole court eruption.
What she does.
Case is done. Y'all
Right.
gotta let the nigga go.
Which means
Now it
she
also
can't get up
says,
there and just
yo,
like
and outright.
your
I was
best
saying,
friend is submitted to shoot
yeah,
you.
if she really
And-
wants
or-
to stick
or-
it to Meg,
or-
right? If she had
That
blanket
sounds
immunity,
unbelievable. Let me make it
let's say she
unbelievable.
did shoot.
Hey, we're
Meg.
arguing. We
She
fighting.
get up there. You
Yo,
really
I
hurt
picked up
Meg
a
by saying,
gun.
"I shot her."
Tory
You can't get
wrestled out
charged
of my
anyway.
hand,
I shot her.
and I was
shot her.
about to shoot her.
What are y'all gonna do
but,
now? The case is
actually,
done.
Tory saved the
Whole
day.
court
Or some
eruption.
shit. I don't
Case
know.
is done.
You know what
Y'all
I
gotta
mean?
let nigga go.
But
now
but
it also
something where
says,
she can now admit
"Yo,
that she
your
has
best
the
friend
gun
is
instead of
submitted to
Tory,
shoot you,"
which would
And-
contradict
or-
what Meg says when
that
she
sounds
says,
unbelievable. Let me
"Yo,
make
I
it
look over my
unbelievable.
shoulder."
Hey,
and Tory
we're
got the gun
arguing,
pointed at me.
we
That'd be
fighting.
wild.
Yo, I picked up out of my hand, and I was about to shoot her.
I don't know,
but actually Tory saved the day or some shit. I don't know. You get what I mean? But something where she could now admit that she had the gun instead of Tory, which would contradict what Meg says when she says, "Yo, I look over my shoulder and Tory got the gun pointed at me." That'd be wild.
Right.
Nah, they should know.
So I don't know.
This shit a mess. I wish it could have been filmed. Everybody needed to see that bullshit. Everybody needs to be able to see this. That's fucked up. They said something. They can't hear you on Twitch or something.
Oh, nah, they should know. Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad. Oh, they said mute. Okay, yeah. All right. You guys should be good now. My bad, y'all.
Yeah. So we'll see what the hell she say tomorrow, what her attitude is. But after today, what the hell she gonna say tomorrow? She can't switch it, and even if she do, she'll look dumb. It's done now.
True.
She said multiple times, "I did not see him shoot her. I did not see him shoot her." They obviously don't have no damn footage of a clear he shot her. So who can prove that he shot her? We cannot.
So
the one witness that was supposed to back it up said no.
So tomorrow, I have to assume that the prosecutor's going in the morning and is probably going to try to play this game. Hey, listen, we know she's not going to be saying nothing that she told us. She's actually saying everything that's not helping us convict the person that's a defendant. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try to trip her ass up to try to perjure herself. We're like, we got to get her to say stuff that we know we could prove, which we could then say you're lying, right? Because she's doing I don't know, I don't remember. They're trying to jog her memory, all type of shit.
I agree.
So,
that's all they got left.
Yeah, that's all they got left.
For her.
And then now, yo, I guarantee they're kicking themselves, like they're kicking themselves in the ass to be like, yo, what the fuck? We gave this woman immunity and she played us.
Right.
She played us.
Like the fuck out of their ass. The fuck.
I don't know.
This
Yeah.
was a mess. Oh.
Yeah. If you ask me, this fucking case over.
If you ask me, this
like
fucking over.
Like I hate to call it over.
Trash.
I hate to call it over because I'm like, you know what? I didn't even expect her to just do all that in the second half, right?
Right.
So maybe something else could pop up, But I'm really thinking now, I'm like, yo, unless they find this fucking driver and the driver just comes out and says, nah, man, yo, Tory did it. Or I don't. Where does the prosecution go from here?
Where do they go? Because this whole case, it ain't even necessarily about if she got shot. It's about who shot her.
Yep,
At
that is true.
Y'all can pull up whoever the fuck y'all want to. Who gonna prove Tory did it? All y'all have
that's true.
In the car in the middle of the night and motherfuckers that heard something. We listened to the 911 calls. So they didn't see a damn thing. They can't prove that he did a damn thing. Not guilty.
Somebody says getting the driver. Hey, listen, at this point, wherever the driver been at, you ain't getting that dude in court in the next 10 days.
Not getting that nigga. He where? We don't even know where the fuck he at. What is Jaquan Smith? Somebody put him on a milk carton. I don't.
Yeah. Holy shit, man. I don't know. Hey, and unrelated. Hey, you've been in court, yo. You got to go check out what they got going on with Gunna, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
I heard when I went on break that Gunna got out.
Yeah,
after
man.
He played
And
racketeering and gang charges.
yeah, Gunna got like a plea of a lifetime, man. I'm gonna just say he was lucky, but a lot of people not going with that one.
A lot of people not going for that.
I don't know.
I
don't know. But shit. Hey, you know what I'm also watching?
What?
I'm watching to see when Meg will react to this shit. You know Meg really is boiling right now. She really want to get on social media.
I was on Twitter this morning before we went into court. Everybody tweeting, yeah, Kelsey gonna get up there and corroborate claims that Megan was shot by Tory. They just all feeling like, yeah, Kelsey gonna come up and back it up. Kelsey ain't backed up shit. Kelsey ain't backed up a motherfucking thing.
Hey,
ooh.
I gotta find the video of Tory leaving the courthouse. I want to see what smile is on that guy's face.
Yes. I'm gonna see if I can get that.
Tory got me smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah, because this is a dub. And when I said Kathy was mad, you could tell like she started pressing more. And didn't you say da 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 da? Didn't you say? Kelsey said the cool comment collected. I don't recall. When Kelsey said something and said I had a bald patch in my head and I've been getting bald patches and I wear a lot of ponytails, I say, girl, you really just up here fucking clowning. Girl, what? Like,
oh man. Oh man. Hey, it's no one from Rock Nation showed up today, correct?
Not one that I could recognize. If they did, they weren't somebody that, you know.
Anybody notable that was in court?
Somebody really cool that was at court is Harry O.
Who the heck is that?
Google it. Harry O. Black man.
Harry O. I see a bunch of white people popping up.
Put Harry O. Tupac.
You said who?
Put Harry O. Tupac.
Tupac. Let's see. Okay. Why was he there?
I don't know, but there were a lot of people who said, "Who is that?" Because he has a very strong presence. And somebody mentioned it, and I had to Google myself. So I looked on my phone and I said, "Oh." So I don't know who. I don't know like who he there for, like what he doing, but yeah. I don't know who else. Now, other than that, no shit.
Is it like just? Is it just first come first serve in terms of who gets in the court?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It was very strict when Megan came through. It's been lax otherwise. So you get there, it's first come first serve. Get there, get your ass on line. They let you in. But a certain amount of people though. It's not a big courtroom at all.
Damn. So you got to get there early then.
You got to be up there ready to go in.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Chat, y'all keep telling me to mute the stream. I think I should be good. Hold on. Let me look at my Twitch. Yo, I've been on. Yo, are you tired?
Am I?
You got to be exhausted. Yeah, are you exhausted?
It's tiring in that way, like in the way that sitting up in there all day and that shit boring, you know. But today was lively. But I'm more hungry than anything. I didn't feel the fuck I'm gonna eat. I'm glad it's over. Now that it's over, shit. Now I feel alive, shit.
You know what's so funny? I really think tomorrow is gonna be the biggest day.
It could be after today. Yeah, I can see that.
Yo, this shit like Squid Games, yo. Listen, every time you see it, you're like, oh no, this is too good. This like Squid Games, man. I thought the Meg day was like, yo, this is crazy.
She done topped that. And Corey gonna get up here and say what?
Hey, okay. Have they announced what's happening tomorrow, or is it only Cross and Finish Direct?
I was listening around, you know, people, nobody necessarily credible said it, but it was alleged that tomorrow the defense was supposed to start bringing people forward. If they were, that damn sure ain't happening because they told them, Kelsey, come back in here in the morning. We spent all day on Kelsey, and the way it's going, will we make it to cross-examination tomorrow? Kathy didn't look like she was nowhere near done.
Well, I did always figure that she was gonna have the majority of the info. So I mean, I'm glad we get it. Hopefully, hopefully after tomorrow, like the case would be heavily leaning one way or the other. That, you know, everybody else that gets on is like a formality, because I really think it will be. I think the witnesses are gonna. I think the other witnesses are gonna be a formality. I think the surgeon's a formality. Ain't nobody sitting here saying that maybe that there wasn't
an injury.
She didn't get shot. Everybody only care, did that nigga shoot her at that moment? That's all we give a fuck about.
That cannot be proven, and that is what court out.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, listen. I'm gonna let you go for a bit. I'm about to get into this Gunna stuff a little bit, man, because I ain't gonna lie, this Gunna shit is like, it's fucking me up. I got some paperwork on it. I'm about to read it, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I know how I know you gotta be tired, because I've been streaming for 8 hours now, and I'm tired. And you've been at it way longer than me today, and I'm like, yo, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I'm tired of this shit, man.
But we got it done, and at least it was a little interesting today. Shit.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So
definitely. Hey, listen, when this is all said and done, yo, we definitely gotta link up in person and do like a podcast. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That'll be so fun.
No, of course.
Yeah.
All right, girl. I follow you on here. So
Chat, I'm exhausted.
Okay. No, you DM me, because then you're gonna turn around and say I'm
All
being
right,
thirsty. Hell no, you DM me. Send me a DM.
All right, I got
basically
you.
Tory.
Okay. All right. Bye.
You're not convicted, Tory, man. Yo, tell me how. Yo, Chad, tell me how Shade Rooms is posted.
All right, you guys. So I gotta go talk to my mom. Okay.
My joking apology.
So,
this is hilarious.
Y'all welcome to come, but we going to station head. So
Yo,
see how
tell me how, look at this.
Okay.
Yo, Shade Room is hilarious. This whole shit was comedy, nigga. Look. I'm not no player hater. I love you, so I'm gonna just fall back out of this. So I ain't even gonna get on it no crazy like that. Diddy, I know you trying to. Yo, Diddy. Yo, she been reading comments, Diddy. I don't know what to do. Like, she been reading comments now. She's on everybody's head. It's not only me. Like, she a queen. I love her. She not no side chick no more. Yo, Diddy even had to like lightweight, like throw out a threat. And Diddy, you are right. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone because I want Diddy to win. Listen, I was wrong. Diddy confirmed himself. She was never a side chick. I was wrong. Diddy, I'm not no player. And I love you, so I'm gonna just fall back out of this one. I ain't even gonna get on it no crazy like that.
Holy.
Wait, yo, you
was muted, dog.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man.
Why you fucking up niggas' harems, bro?
Nah, I left it alone. I know that the other joint was gonna start be beefing with him. So I said, damn, Diddy, you got it. You got it. You fucking got it, man.
Got his roster all fucked up, bro.
Yo, apparently we got a first day out picture from Gunna. Let me see.
What it look like?
Let me see.
Where the song at though? Yo, Ack, you gotta make a bet over or under 36. Yeah.
Over under what?
36 hours. Gonna drop a first day out.
Nah, no way. He can't drop my first day out.
Yo, I just woke up, bro. I just woke up back. What I missed?
Nigga.
Yeah, I had to take a nap, bro. Shit was getting real.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. They definitely said Gunna drop Lil Boom's name, bro.
No.
Yeah.
No.
They said you the real founder of YSL, nigga.
I'm gonna see. I'm bullshit, bro. Hell no, bro. She making on me on the bank. Hey. She making on me on the bank. Looking ass. Oh man, what did Milagro talk about, bro?
Basically, Tory finna beat the case, man.
Oh, bro, we all.
Yo, at this point, I might as well just call Tory and just be like, yo, Tory, what up, nigga?
Damn, bro. I wonder what that nigga gonna do.
Yo, you know what's so
think he
crazy?
gonna, like-
Bro, everybody, yo, you know the shade room and them was like lit when everybody was like Meg calls out, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, yo, they're hella quiet on like, oh yeah, the best friend basically said that like they don't even want to post it.
Bro, shade room is a weird fucking cesspool. Nigga, they post you before they post that.
Yeah, they'll post anything else, bro. Yo, this is boom. This is the nigga they wanted me to beef with right here, bro.
No. Let me see.
Y'all look on the screen, bro.
Let me see. Wait.
No, nigga, yo, hurry up, nigga. I can't have this.
That's your arch nemesis, bro? Yo, he kind of look like you, bro.
All right, man. This
Bruh.
nigga's tweaking right now, man. This nigga tweaking right now, man. This nigga tweaking right now, man. This nigga tweaking right now, man. Holy shit, man. Shout out to my boy Gunna, man, beating them fucking charges, man. So Gunna and Chloe Bailey like broke up?
Yeah, Chloe fake as fuck. She left that
You
nigga
think
for
they
Juicy.
was really together in the first place?
Nah, I think they what? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Mariah the Scientist holding it on, yo. Man, she did a jail photo shoot. That shit was fire. Like, she like Mariah Scientist and Young Thug interviewed each other for Galore Mag. I don't know if this was over the jail for. Let me read it. Yo, she's romantically linked to Young Thug, has divided Twitter with a photo shoot she did for Galore magazine. Went down when the shoot and the accompanying interview, which was previewed last week, was released. The overall theme of the photo shoot appeared to be centered on Mariah the Scientist portraying a woman visiting a partner in jail. Some of the standout aspects include her appearing to expose her breasts. Whoa, hold on. Wait, she topless?
Not really.
Nigga.
She cropped it, bro.
You sure?
Yes, nigga.
Nigga, how you know, nigga?
Nigga. I know shit. I've seen shit.
As well as an incorporation of a random baby.
A random baby.
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I like Mariah the Scientist, bro. She's holding it down, man. You gotta appreciate the women who hold it down for the jail breasts, bro. Like the jail homies, man. Come on.
You don't think she fucking somebody, bro?
Nah, she keeping that pussy for the thug, bro.
Bro, she a woman at the end of the day, bro. Let's be real.
Bro.
Rose toy gonna hold her, bro. You did that Rose toy holding her down, bro?
Bro, it's only been 6 months, bro.
Hey, man, that's a lot for a bitch, bro.
She on tour? Nah. She working right now, and also she using them for a little bit of clout. You can't really like just start fucking a nigga while you're using the other nigga for clout. Nah.
Yes, you can.
Nah, nigga.
Nigga, let's be real, chat. She fucking. Come on, bro. She fucking one of them background dancers or some shit. You know.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I love the people in my comments. Somebody say, yo, Gunna not snitching. He just cooperating with the law and telling them YSL was a gang. That's not telling. He not telling on nobody.
Facts. That's not snitching.
I love the internet, bro.
That's not snitching. That's being a law-abiding citizen, bro. Like, let's be fucking real.
Yo, somebody say, yo, Lil Keed posted YSL wasn't a gang before dying, just for Gunna to tell him it was a gang after he died. Damn.
Gunna really.
Somebody said, "Ack, you tweaking. That boy is solid as cotton."
You're not snitching, bro. He's just telling the truth. That's his story. You know what I mean? She banging on me on the bank.
She banging on me on the bank.
Yo, if we don't get a first day out, man.
Bro, nobody want to hear the first day out, bro. Like,
yes, we do. You know you're gonna listen.
No, bro, I don't give a bro.
If he dropped it,
nobody give a fuck about a first day out, bro. Like nobody care about that shit no more.
Bro, he can't drop a first day out when everybody's thinking that the reason why he's out is because he may have told, bro. Like he got to beat these allegations first. He got to beat these allegations first. As soon as he beat these allegations, he could drop a first day out, nigga. He got to beat these allegations.
35th day out, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah. By the way, yo.
You might as well go ahead and do an album with 6ix9ine.
Yo, hold on. Nah.
Some nigga said,
yo, I'm gonna keep telling y'all. No, yo, did y'all motherfucking notice? Not one rapper has spoken on this. Not one, nigga. Rappers be in my page speaking on everything all day, nigga. This shit they're avoiding like
me tweeted. Me made a tweet. He said, "Welcome home, Warner."
Wait till niggas under his fucking mentions with this video, as you know they're gonna be.
Anybody underneath the mentions right now and your shit?
Bro, not one verified check mark in there except like the niggas who bought their check marks, bro. And I got 3,000 comments. Not one nigga, not one rapper who gangster or some shit be like, oh, not one nigga.
Yo, what you think? What you think Clubhouse on right now? You think Clubhouse do the paperwork party?
Nah, they definitely, nigga. I wish I could tune in live to Clubhouse. Niggas are acting like tune in.
They gotta be. The paperwork party gotta be started.
I know whack on that bitch. Whack on honey.
Whack on sick.
I gotta say, I'm waiting on 6ix9ine to get a breath of this. Holy.
Bro.
Yo, bro. For real.
Nigga.
Bro, like, why are you saying 6ix9ine? Bro, 6ix9ine know niggas ain't gonna call it snitching because they like Gunna, bro.
So we're just gonna expose the fact that people pick and choose.
Just not realizing that.
Oh my god, yeah. Just to bring that up is pointless.
Nigga said Gunna too. Y'all.
White 100 reacts to Gunna released on an album.
Start beating y'all niggas ass, bro.
Has now entered.
Hold on.
6
months.
Guess who his lawyer is? Whack.
I wouldn't give a fuck who
T.I.'s lawyer. They got him out.
I wouldn't give a fuck who his lawyer is. Listen, you're not pleading guilty to a RICO, right? You're not pleading guilty, and they're freeing you.
That's a fact.
He did something.
Nah. You ready to explain?
Hey, and what else is he doing? What else is he doing? He's admitting by him pleading guilty. He's admitting that they're a gang, and
that's why.
That they're going to tell it right there.
There you go.
Yo, whack is hilarious. They gonna tell it right there. Yo, Chad.
50, bro.
Yo, let me see on trending. I think they said 6ix9ine is trending. Maybe it was just on my shit. It's on this computer. I don't know. This is 6ix9ine was trending. I don't know. Anyway, I like listening to Whack 100, man. This thing is just comedy, bro.
That's not what he said.
Nah, but look, this is what I said. I ain't just tell you the lawyer would have to clear it up, and that's exactly what he just did with that statement. It is a group. The same way that the Hells Angels got away with saying that they were an organization, this is a group, a music industry group. That's what he knows it for. So that's what he's saying. That's his statement that he's using. Like, yeah, I am part of.
It's already niggas that came and snitched and said that it was a gang, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a fact. But
ain't nobody do that on Hell's Angels, so I don't know why you keep bringing that shit up.
That's real shit.
It don't matter if they didn't do it, but the thing is, even though those
Hell
other
and
niggas,
Hell's
Who's that?
Angels,
Wait. Hey, bro, who's that?
man.
Hey, who's that that's talking?
Adrian.
You did some time before?
Hell yeah.
How much time you?
Yo, this is a great thing about Whack. You start debate with him, Whack gonna tell you about them 20 years he served.
Dude, what you do time for, bro?
2 years for a hammer charge, 1 year for attempt robbery and assault, and 6 months for a gang
Me and you
assault.
go to jail for a string of bank robberies.
Yeah.
Me and you named to go to jail for a string of bank robberies, right?
I know where you about to go.
Hold on, bro.
I did the year.
Hold on, bro. You still in that motherfucker. We both go up for a double barrel hearing twice. We get gunned down. Right? Why we get gunned down? Because there's motherfucking witnesses and cooperants saying that we are the leaders of an organization. Right? It's only one motherfucking statement that I'm respecting in this situation. And that's the statement coming from Young Thug saying this man knew nothing about nothing, had nothing to do with nothing, and he ain't nothing but an artist that I signed. We ain't got that. They free me. Whack 100 pleads guilty to bank robbery and is free. You still in there for the bank robbery. What you telling me, homie?
Nah, trust me, I already know. That's how I do it.
That was a
What
good
you
ass
telling
point
me?
right
Like, bro,
there.
what you telling me? What the fuck are you telling me right now, homie?
You just
Be
tip
real.
up.
Nah, it's
Come on, bro.
it's not the same situation with. But
No, it definitely is the same situation.
Yo, Boom, you here?
Young Thug ain't even got.
Nigga, go live, boy. I'm about to I throw you a host real quick. About to get over the bitch. I ain't gonna hold you. Yo, people, man, thank all y'all for watching, man. Listen, yo, I'm gonna be back on. I done get y'all 8 hours, like 3 days in a row. Shit, my hours doing trial is 3 to 11, nigga. 3 to 11, boy.
Yeah, that used to be my shift when I was working, bro.
For real? You ain't had no job, man. Stop lying,
Bro,
man.
I swear I got the uniform, bro.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me find this WSB. I think it should be on here. Not gonna just go like you go.
It's a case that
I'm gonna find this shit. I know they got the gun and shit on here. They don't got it. We'll find it. I know it's on the website type
case
shit.
that began in
Let me see. Does it? Oh, 11 Alive wasn't in there. 11 Alive be having all this shit. Oh, they must have snuck in today trying to get that shit going on. Gunna walks out of jail.
Why the Alpha King, guys? We have a.
Uncle Live.
Damn, man.
That ain't my uncle.
Damn.
That nigga's so slow, bro.
You mean Uncle Tom?
Yo,
chill out.
Yo, I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. Yo, Facts, you do the same thing, man. You want to get
What you talking about?
You want to get picked up in the Maybach outside, bro. You've been locked up for 6
nigga.
months.
Nah, I'm going to jail, bro.
Hold on.
Gonna be-
Yo, salute the gospel in the city. So, she said, Thugger's girl was there to support him in court as well today. The DA got a lot of witnesses against Thug. Some of them you will know firsthand. They also got 34 experts who will testify. The DA illegally accessed a phone with key evidence in it back in 2015. But Thug lawyer is arguing that it should not be allowed in trial since it was illegally obtained. If the judge grants the motion to dismiss us, my boy Aiden right here. Hold on. Yo, what's cracking, fool? What up? What the fuck?
Fuck is that nigga ball?
Bro, you're white. Like you're white. And wait. Actually, you're not even bald, fool. I can see the thing. Bro, shut up, bro. I can see the thing. Bro, shut the fuck up. What you doing? I'm just chilling with my titties out. What you got going on? Bro, I hate that fake ass statement you put against my boy Kanye, man. You know you was trying to do that stream. I wasn't. There's a reason why I didn't do it, bro. Stop bringing that up, bro. Like, damn, all you vlogs are so fucking thirsty. You wanna know why I didn't do stream Kanye? Yeah, because Kanye probably curved your ass. He said some shit about Hitler. Like, damn, bro. You was gonna do the stream after he said it. He been saying shit about Hitler. No, yes, you're right. And I called you off stream trying to tell you. You're like, you probably would have understood, to be honest, bro. You just don't pick up your phone off stream. I seen Sneeko fell back off of it. Oh, Sneeko did too? Yeah, well apparently I seen some stuff that he apparently quit like, I don't know if it's a campaign or what, but they're saying that he was a little bit perturbed by the. People are saying it was Cap in my chat. They're saying it was Cap. Oh, it was Cap. Oh, all right. Yo, what do you think about Gunna being free? Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. My boy Gunna did the right thing. He told the truth. He's back out, man. He back home. Why are people saying he snitched though? Man, they're gonna say a lot of things, but it's one of. Listen, I'm not a street dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me tell you this. This is hip hop. Hip hop is hypocritical. Some people are gonna say he snitched just because in hip hop street culture, they like when you go away for a long time, right? His lawyer finessed a good deal. From what I've seen, it looks like he might be required to tell if he's needed, but he hasn't told yet. But again, I don't even want to like politic that. You know why? Because he did say certain things in the plea. He said, well, yo, YSL is actually a gang. He said the gang gotta end. Like, you know, he was like a political statement. It says, end YSL, the gang. I'm like, what the hell? Like, nigga, you have a YSL tattoo. But anyway, and then he also said, what else he said? He said that I was in a car with Young Thug, and all the drugs and guns you found was definitely not mine. So the streets will call that snitching, but I think people love Gunna enough that they'll let it slide. No, for sure. Yo, I was gonna ask you one other thing. I want to just tell you something right now because I'm on my Angel Tate shit. Do you agree that hella people look up to you and like are inspired by you and shit? You're like you know what I mean? You have a platform, yes? Yeah. Akademiks, go like this. Zoom out real quick for me. What? I think you need to go on this weight loss journey with me. We need to become the best version of our physical self. You need to lose weight. You need to get in the gym. I'm gonna get in the gym too. I need to lose weight and get muscle. We can both do it. I think you need to start working out, bro. You need to lose some fucking weight. It's time, bro. No more McDonald's. No more Happy Meals. No more Burger King. Yo, you know what's so funny? I don't be eating none of that. But yeah, no, we could go on a weight loss journey. Come on. No, I definitely don't eat them type of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I definitely ate pizza today.
Yeah, I was gonna say, come on now.
Yo, what up? Nah, that nigga on steroids. That nigga like the Liver King, man.
She said you look like the Liver King.
That nigga huge. Pause.
She said, do you use steroids? Do you use? She said, fuck no. Yo, real quick. You said that nobody can outdrink you.
Yeah, nobody can.
I got my whole bank account and can outdrink you. I'll put any amount of money. 100,000. We can do it.
We could do it, but it just won't happen. But we could do it.
You said, why would it happen?
Listen, a lot of people have tried. Nobody has won.
Nobody can do it. You'll do it? All right, can we ask you this? Can you come to Miami this weekend?
Yo, it's either this weekend or next week I'm supposed to be there.
If you come this weekend, we will do it Saturday, Sunday, whatever you want.
Listen, a lot of people have tried, man.
You said a lot of people try. Free shorts. Hey, yo, all right, one other thing I just want to say.
Look at this fool doing this fake free shit. You're not even doing it right, bro. You got arthritis. All right. Anyways. Oh, what was I talking about?
Ain't no nigga move to Miami.
Nah, nigga got like 5 houses. Boy, rich as hell off Steak, man. Steak was giving that nigga like 10 million. It was giving like 5 million a month. Of course, that nigga's rich as fuck.
Holy.
Nigga, If I was getting $5 million a month, nigga, I'm getting out of that jail just like Gunna, nigga. Fuck that. Fuck all of that, nigga. Send me home, nigga. Send me home. I got no problem with Gunna going home, bro. Zero problem.
We don't got a problem with him going home. It's the way he did it.
Like, what, nigga? He went home in a Maybach. What you want him to go home in, nigga? Sprinter?
Nigga should have stayed in jail with Thug, bro.
Nigga said he should have stayed in jail. Y'all hear these niggas?
That's a
Why
fact.
the fuck would you want that nigga to stay in jail?
Nah,
He had
I'm
a
done.
family.
Nah, I'm
You see what
done.
Bobby did?
No, I'm done. He said he should
Nigga, you
stay
see how
in
Bobby
jail.
came out?
He said he should stay in jail. Yo, Facts be trolling like crazy.
Yeah, facts be. You gotta be bullshit.
He said he should have
I'm
stayed in jail with
dead ass.
Thug.
The sad thing is, I'm dead ass serious. It's
Yo.
always loyalty, man.
Yo, let's be honest, man. When all these dudes are locked up, it's every man for himself, bro. He only sees Young Thug through a fucking computer screen in a little pixelated box every 2 to 3 weeks when he shows up for court. Trust me. You ain't
Yo,
staying in
Act.
jail with nobody. Like, he is every
Yo,
man
Act.
for himself. What up?
His girl already left him for Drewski. Like, he got nothing else to lose.
Nigga, you think she the only bitch in the world, nigga?
Wait, which girl left him for Drewski?
Nigga, Chloe Bailey had the sex appeal of a fucking PlayStation 3 controller, nigga. Like,
No way.
he's straight.
Nah. You bugging, boom.
Nigga,
She's
facts,
fire.
nigga.
Boom,
Facts,
she's
nigga.
fire.
Wait,
Yeah,
Chloe
she don't
Bailey
act
with
like it.
Drewski?
You, bro.
Damn.
Zwoosh, bro, what's up? Yeah, but like, come on, bro. Like,
Allegedly-
fucking Gunna, bro.
Allegedly, she with Drewski. Allegedly.
She's not. Drewski has a girl, bro.
Nigga, the way they be on live, nigga, she
Nigga,
had...
Drewski girl
Bruh.
literally got
All right.
exposed. Like,
All
2
right,
days
so
ago.
look.
Wait, who
what about
Drewski
this?
girl?
What about this?
Some Spanish bitch, some Spanish team.
Drewski called her phone and the eggplant emoji popped up.
That was like 3 months ago, though.
Oh, Drewski was hit?
Allegedly, but I don't think so.
No way.
Yeah, I think they was in the movie together, so
I ain't gonna lie. Girls do like funny dudes, though.
for shit show. They would fuck with a funny nigga more than they would fuck with a thug nigga.
No. Oh, they said this Drewski girl right here.
I said that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Does Drewski got a baddie, chat? Chat, look at this. Drewski girlfriend. Look, this is girl right here, supposedly. Damn.
Come on, bro.
Might be a little bad thing you get. What's our rater?
Nigga,
What's our rater?
Nigga, her or Chloe Bailey, bro? Come on, y'all.
Chloe Bailey.
Come on now, chat.
Nah, she got some sexy ass eyebrows.
I ain't gonna lie,
What?
I gotta think for Asian chicks, so I'm not gonna.
Oh, she Asian? Nah, yeah, she do look Asian. Congrats to my boy,
Like
Drew.
her or Chloe, chat. Come on, bro. Like this
My-
nigga acting like Chloe
my
Bailey,
pick
like
on her.
Beyonce or some shit. It's just Chloe Bailey.
Nah, Chloe is fire, boom.
I mean,
You
She's not that
bugging.
fire,
I mean,
though.
to be honest, Beyonce ain't really all that.
Somebody
Wait,
said her
what?
name is
Y'all niggas.
somebody said her name is K Ballout. Thank y'all, man. Chat always got the T.
Is that on IG?
I don't know, nigga. I'm just going K Ball. Is it this? What the fuck? That's a nigga. What's the
Oh, never
Instagram,
mind.
chat?
Nigga, ball out from GBE?
Nigga, that's what I be saying, nigga.
Man,
K
the
Ball
fuck?
out.
some nigga say yum sauce.
Oh, this her right here. It's just K Ball
Yeah.
out. Like literally K Ball
Kayla
out.
Nicole.
Oh, she made her profile like private type shit.
Damn, bro, it's real.
Damn.
Yo, I hate when females
Some
have
nigga
their
said-
shit
some
private.
nigga-
That shit
some nigga said-
childish.
Nah, she on TikTok though. You can't make a
Yo,
TikTok private.
yo,
Fuck
act,
that.
act. Some nigga said that's LaMelo's ex.
Oh, this is his girl?
They said that's LaMelo ex girl.
He took
Oh,
LaMelo's girl?
Damn, that nigga get M's.
Now
She an
Drewski.
NBA trees.
Now Drewski definitely getting some M's, but like LaMelo getting a bag, nigga.
Oh, NBA niggas hitting? That's crazy. Yeah, it ain't that
All right.
crazy. Man. Yeah, apparently she an NBA tree. Allegedly, according to some random nigga in chat.
Oh nah, look like she might be holding. You gotta spin around, shorty.
He got the page.
YB new baby mom look good too.
YB got a new baby moms?
Oh,
You didn't know
hell
that?
yeah.
Nigga, YB's
She
married. What are you talking
fire.
about?
He's about the 11th child, man.
Bro, he's married.
What that got to
Nah,
do?
nigga, he got a new baby mom, nigga.
Act. You say he married, but didn't he just put out a post earlier telling some getting a side bitch on IG?
Yeah, but you know that's okay. Let me, chat. Yeah, I tell me she holding or no? Hold on, let me make sure I can see it, chat.
She fire.
Yo, she got some looks. I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie.
so Drewski winning then. Drewski type winning there. And she natural? Oh, that's good money.
For now, nigga.
Nah. See. Nah. You gotta fuck with the naturals.
Yeah, for now. You know how it goes.
She got a little. Nah, she got a little. Oh, nah. She good money.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
Dog doing what I'm trying to do.
What the dog doing? What the fuck?
Yo, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, chat. I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you ever needed a reason to like fucking work hard and make something yourself, nigga, you just get a bad bitch, nigga. No matter what the fuck. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna get this chick working at Walmart. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
You honestly could.
Well, if she wasn't caring about money and all that shit, though.
That's society, though.
Why do they do all these goofy ass dances on? It's like a bunch of
TikTok.
Yeah. All right. Let me click off her page. This is enough. All right. Congrats, Drewski. Wait, who's YB new baby mama? YB baby.
I don't know her name, but they be
fire. She definitely fire.
They say was that the 11th one?
All right, let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna type it in on Twitter. YB new baby mama.
Jaslyn Michelle.
No, that's his wife, brother.
No, that's Jazz. That's like
Oh nah, is this Jordan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Nah, salute. I see what's going on.
Yo, YB a fucking monster.
Got that dog in him, nigga.
That nigga's a monster.
Okay then. Nah, congrats. Well, I don't know. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man. I just pray for peace and happiness. As long as
allegedly right now, though.
As long as him and his wifey, you know what I mean, is cool with this. Who am I to judge?
It's about to be you in 4 years.
Who?
You?
Like what? With 20 baby months?
Hell yeah, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That seemed too stressful.
Literally.
And I don't even think none of them put YB on child support. Yo, YB literally just tweeted out not too long ago, man, fuck all y'all. And by the way, me and tell them kids when they grow up, they can come holler at me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, basically was saying they can have a relationship with me on their own without y'all. And I'm like, damn.
When you hit I think when you hit 10 kids, you don't have to pay child support anymore.
Nigga.
What?
Yeah,
wait, what?
That's the thing.
I got one homie I went to high school with. That nigga was so happy when he got his 10 kids.
I'm
Nigga
telling
ain't
you
had to pay
that's
child support.
a thing?
Yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah.
No way, that's the thing.
Bro, it's
no, seriously, because it's like, how can you possibly pay for all those kids?
That's
cat,
like
bro.
that's why you see some of these niggas.
Yeah, like after 10 kids, you don't have to pay child support.
Niggas be having kids. Niggas be having kids just so they don't gotta pay for the second one.
Hey, bro. Once you hit like 6, you might as well.
Bro, the way I think about it, imagine dealing with 6 different women who all think they're entitled to some shit and all think you should be taking care of them, bro. I'm good.
Hey, shit. Hey, keep going. You ain't got to deal with shit after that point.
That's why brother Love going through what he going through right now.
Yo, trust me, Diddy stress, bro. Trust me.
I could tell by that spot in his head that Beijing ain't working too good.
Yo, these women at work was talking about talking about you, that Diddy shit. They were talking about Kershaw, what ain't no side chick.
Who?
She knew what she was doing. They were just friends. I'm tired of niggas.
Wait, who?
Always trying to make something look bad.
Wait, who was what?
The women that work at my job, like at the medical center,
yeah,
where I'm a phlebotomist at. Yeah, they were just talking about, because I came in there, they was like, oh yeah, I saw your boy Ack was talking about Kershaw and P. Diddy.
Wait,
You mean
Krishan?
Carisha?
What? Yeah, whatever. If she a city girl, I don't care about that bitch.
Hey, listen.
They was getting mad. It was like these black women. They was getting mad talking about they always trying to hate on the black woman. They was just friends.
Hey, listen. I mean, people gonna demonize what I'm saying. The point still stands. In reality, I'm not saying that you can't have an alternative lifestyle where everybody's single and everybody's fucking, but the majority of these women, they're all coping. They're lying to each other and they're also lying to their fans. They're acting like they're happy. Oh no, I'm happy, this and third, but really they want to claim a dude or they want to fight with other girls who claim the same dude. They're not just happy just being in these open relationships. And especially when they're dealing with a guy that makes a lot of money. Like it's a bunch of lies. Like people watch the City Girls and think that women could just indiscriminately fuck a bunch of dudes and scam them all. No, the girls who are promoting that all have boyfriends and they're madly in love with. So all I'm just trying to tell is I'm not really preaching to the to the celebrity folks. I don't care what Carisha does, but I do gotta bring it down to earth because I do think her message is kind of toxic for other girls coming up. No, she is not that happy. I'm sorry to say. And I know y'all gonna keep acting like she gonna smile through it. She's tweeting up a storm every day. She's not happy. Again, you could pick what you want. You know, the old saying, you want to cry in a Toyota Corolla or a Rolls Royce. Shit, make your choice. But again, if you have the mental breakdown every day, is it worth it? I don't know.
Bro, Shade Room is full of idiots, bro. I am so sorry. These niggas, they gotta have like brain.
Bro, these women are acting like they're different from other women, bro. Most women, actually, all women really are territorial, bro. You get what I mean? And the only way they'll deal with some shit where they're not the main is if they can't control the situation. You get what I mean? And it's one thing if they're dealing with it, right? It's another thing if people are then looking down on them for it. That's why she's triggered. When you call somebody a side chick, it's like you're saying that she's lesser than somebody else. So of course she feels offended. It's not like she never like. I don't think she's in denial to think that Diddy isn't with other women. She just don't want to be looked down at, which should go to the psyche of the women who claim that they're happy in these positions, because they're happy in these positions as long as they could give off the image that they're controlling the situations, when most often or not they're not. You get what I mean? And the moment you say something to them or you embarrass them or they see online that you're having a kid with some other woman and now everybody's in their DM saying, damn, he must not fuck with you that much if he's having a kid with somebody else. They break down. They all lose it. You know what I mean? Women are emotional creatures. They start going crazy and it's fine. But I think for a lot of women who are coming up and women watching them believing all this city girl, icy girl, hot girl nonsense, listen, please understand the turmoil your soul and your heart and your mind will be going through. Because in reality, the women you think that are happy, no. They spend all day tweeting and they're hurting. That's why I'm sending healing energy, because putting out a message that you really don't want for yourself, but you're only coping with because that's only what you could deal with at the moment, is you got to be, conflicted.
Holy.
Yeah.
Holy fucking.
All right.
What's your thoughts on that Drake 32 on necklace engagement on necklace?
Cap. No, actually, no. Yo, Drake just finds a dope way to shit on niggas every time. So if you haven't seen, go to my page. Drake made a chain out of these big ass rocks. And like yesterday, I was wearing my Cuban chain just because I was coming back from Joe Budden's podcast. And I was like dressed for that. But anyway, in reality, if you think about, remember I told you I was trying to get like my chick like a earring, and an earring is one piece, especially if you're trying to get a diamond, like real diamond type shit. So this is Drake's way of shitting. When I mean shitting on every other rapper that is either getting jewelry or whatever the case is. That chain, if you ask me, got to be at least $5 to $10 million. Disgusting. Like that chain is huge. You get what I mean? The reason why, let me see, where is it at? The reason why it's so dope is because
It's right there.
I'm probably passing it, right?
It's right with the Lard video at, under the Thug video or that wood nigga. It's not that up. It's way down there.
Okay. The reason why
it's gonna be on the third to the right.
Okay. The reason why this is dope is because like look at how big these stones are. But really he's just shitting on people. That nigga bored, man. Drake done made $100 million off stake, got ownership or some ownership, signed a $500 million deal, got all type of other equities on the side for other companies. Like the niggas just balling out of control. And this is just another way to show niggas I am shitting on you. Nigga, I'm just gonna get a chain filled with diamonds.
I want to know which diamond he picked out for Rihanna that was on that
Bro,
chain,
this is
though.
cap. Like Drake ain't proposing to these chicks. I think it even says this is a ring for every time he thought about proposing. You know what I mean? Nigga, just use as much diamonds as you want, and I'm gonna make up a reason. Oh, come on, it's a lie. He said it's a diamond, which is 42 of them. It's a diamond, or it's a diamond for every time he thought about proposing. Like, come on now.
Basically, each diamond represents a different throat goat.
Bro, are you believing this though? Bro, Drake hasn't even.
No, I believe that.
Yo, we don't even know Drake to be in any and again, I'm not saying this is wrong, but Drake, we don't even know Drake to be in any long-term relationship.
Bro, Drake is a DC sniper, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
I definitely do think he's a sniper though. That definitely.
But you don't gotta.
Definitely did this, bro. What?
You don't gotta. I'm
Each
sorry,
one of those diamonds represents a crazy throat goat. Crazy.
42 times that nigga. That
Come on now.
42 throat goats, bro. Like
when you got women, when it's women like SZA, like I'm marrying SZA the first 2 weeks, nigga.
Nah.
Like we seen the nigga work, and like, come on, we seen the nigga work. It's not like he just.
Maybe a diamond for every bitch he took from a nigga. Probably that.
Nah, he gonna need a couple more diamonds.
Nigga gonna need a rosary.
He gonna need a couple more.
SZA, not all that. Okay,
No,
man.
I kid you
Wait,
not.
what?
Oh wait, who said SZA not all that?
Never mind.
That's
We
dumb,
just
bro.
ignore that nigga. We just gonna ignore that nigga.
That don't mute for that one.
Drake is that nigga, man, and I'm glad that he's just making up. I'm glad he's just kind of of course.
No, that's low key hate. Don't hate on the man.
I'm the biggest bird. I'm the biggest bird.
Yo, 42 throat goats is crazy.
Of course, 6ix9ine texts me. I think he's in Dubai right now. He probably just woke up and saw the news. Okay.
What he said? He said him.
No, he sent me an Instagram link, but like the link is broken. I don't know. Maybe he gonna post something. Who knows?
I heard he
Jesus
about to
Christ.
drop that new song he got with Gunna.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I feel bad for Gunna, man.
Yeah, man, he ain't even snitch, bro.
Yes, he did.
He pushing P, bro. Like,
Bro, that nigga snitched, bro.
He would never snitch, bro.
You saw the same video we saw, nigga.
Bro, I think I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
Snitch, bro.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I listen to his music, so I think he's too gangster to snitch.
Bro, right?
Bro.
Yo, he's pushing P, and P stands for pedestrian. Okay.
P stands for player, bro. P stands for pimps, man. You know what I'm saying? We push
P stands for pedestrian, as in he is not a street nigga. Okay.
Nah, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga is not a street nigga, bro. This nigga,
power, man. Come
That nigga is a trick, nigga.
Yeah.
That nigga is more than a street nigga, bro.
You say he's a
the
what?
street nigga. He the asphalt, nigga.
That nigga is trick, bro.
He the curb that hood niggas play pop the curb on, bro. He that street nigga. Come on, bro. It's Gunna, big G, big one.
Everybody seen the video of the nigga rapping in high school, bro. You really think the
I ain't gonna
nigga?
lie. Never trust a nigga that do whippets on camera, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. That dude whippets at all.
I'm gonna stand by it, man. Gunna ain't snitch, man. He just told the truth, man. He just told the truth, man.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
He just told the truth, man.
This nigga thugging himself,
What the name
punching
of
the
his
fuck out the wall.
His first day out song should be Yes, ma'am.
Granny said if Gunna told me, I'd still defend him. Right?
Now we fuck with Gunna though, so it's like, yo, bro, like we gotta give Gunna a pass, bro.
Right?
No, I'm sorry. That last album was not.
Gonna get a snitch pass, right, y'all?
No.
Nah, you gotta give him a snitch pass. Like, come on,
got to, bro.
The music
He made
ain't that
pushing,
good.
bro. He made pushing.
What? Nah, his last album was fire, nigga.
It wasn't that
You
good.
said give him a snitch pass?
Yes,
come
all
on,
y'all
bro.
niggas was pushing P. All y'all niggas was pushing P. Give him a pass.
Nigga, I don't even
That's
nigga,
what
I don't even.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all.
Gunna.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. That nigga this Freddie Gibbs, man. He can't be no snitch.
Come on, bro. Facts.
Yo, that's biased. That's biased.
Bro, he dissed Freddie Gibbs. He said niggas telling fibs. I don't fuck with Freddie Gibbs. Like, come on, man. Bars.
Fetty
You know that.
Yeah, but Fetty died a cop.
That is true too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hip hop and snitching is like the most hilarious thing, bro. Like niggas be acting like yo, it's a scarlet letter, but usually, bro, niggas is about like a threat of 5 years away from just telling it all, bro.
But the real question is like, how productive is he gonna be in music after?
Bro, I'm telling you, nobody's going to care, nigga.
Yeah, nobody's gonna care about him.
No,
Nigga,
bro. Hear what I'm saying. Unless Thug come out and denounce him, which who knows? Maybe Thug blessed this move. I don't know. Nobody's
that
going
nigga
to
ain't
care,
that, bro.
bro. If this was 6ix9ine, niggas would be making videos on their phone. Yo, fuck that nigga. That nigga's a snitch, bruh. I'm telling you, no rapper has even communicated about this thing. Nigga, they're acting like they don't see. Nigga, I don't see that.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, I could post this 20 times on my page, nigga. Every rapper in the world gonna be like, nigga, I ain't see that shit. That's all.
Silence don't mean support though.
I've been refreshing my IG for a hot minute looking for somebody to say something. Nobody said that.
Let's not say it's all support and silence. Like that don't mean.
But I mean, if it like, you ain't gonna lie though. But when 6ix9ine did this shit, niggas was on
6ix9ine did this shit, bro.
Yeah, boy.
But you know that people pick and choose who they want to hate. People are hypocrites, bro. So they're gonna pick and choose who they want to hate on or who they want to be the villain or whatever and this and that. So
I don't
just sit here. I'm just sit here and keep refreshing my IG. See if somebody say something. I don't think nobody.
Gunna Wanda niggas know better to speak on that nigga name.
Bro, if niggas accept Gunna, I'm accepting 6ix9ine. I don't give a fuck.
Come on, man.
That should not be a catalyst for that, but
I don't give a fuck, bro. On some G shit.
6ix9ine the GOAT, bro. What you mean, nigga?
Nah, he not the GOAT. New York, nigga. He not the GOAT, but niggas be moving the goalposts, bro. Like,
check Freddie Gibbs Twitter.
Freddie, oh shit, I forget Freddie don't like him. Fuck. Damn, we can't let Freddie Gibbs win. Nah, we can't let Freddie Gibbs win.
You gotta tag in.
No, he having a parade, boy.
I'm about to get on stream, man.
All right, bro. I'm gonna read this shit. on stream.
I'll get on stream, man. I'm about to go make some YouTube videos. And I'm going to fuck to sleep. Now I see y'all tomorrow. Real talk, and I got to do a podcast too. All right, man. Wait, let me make sure I rate the right person. Yo, thank y'all YouTube for tuning in. YouTube been go crazy. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. All right. Let me see. YouTube.
YSL.
Junk. Malago grow grams. Let me see. This is it, right? Let's see what she talking
Perk
about.
up, and you want me to be on? Okay. You tired of my TED talk and you done with me telling you how I feel about this bullshit that's going on? Okay. Whew.
By the way, shout out to
I got to the courthouse per the door that I came in.
Hold up. First of all, everybody shout. I want everybody to spam a big W to Rasco C, RASCOCEE for the 5 gifted. And also shout out to, what's it, Jay from the 6 with the 10 gifted. Ole. Actually, more than 10 gifted. I think that boy gave about 20 of them bitches. And of course, my boy Playful Anxiety, man. I think it's stay gifting some subs. Holy shit. Playful Anxiety, man. Big W, man. Big W to Jay from the 6. And of course, Rasco C. Thank you. Oh shit, more gifted coming in. Yo, Osin Cross. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You said these peon can't fuck with Big Act, man. Listen, I got everybody hot and bothered, man. Hot and bothered, bro. X Intel, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Listen, man, we in here. I'm trying to give y'all a good stream, great content. We gonna have a good time tonight. Don't you worry, all right? I ain't gonna lie. I finished this whole bottle. I ain't gonna lie. Last night I was wilding. Okay, not really wilding, but you know what I mean. I definitely had to address a couple things. Milagro Grams is on. She's gonna be talking about the Tory case, what happened. Hopefully she gets to the meat and bones of like exactly what happened, because I know she ran into some issue getting into the courtroom today. I heard somebody had to make some room for her.
Fucking like particular. And it wasn't worth half the motherfucking hassle by the time she got off the stand. Everybody and their mama should have been allowed up in that bitch. After we wasted our downtime all day, I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. I don't think that the shit was a good look. And I can tell you every reason why. Okay? So, Megan got there looking like Jada Pinkett and Woo if she was a fucking avatar. And if she had went by Barney House and they tailored a suit for her ass. I think that the ball was cute. It was giving court. It was giving volume. Okay? It was giving all of that. It was not lost on me that the purple that you wore was, in my opinion, to support domestic violence survivors, because purple is the color for domestic violence.
I'm going to show y'all the video.
So we come in and I look and I'm just feeling like, here go the stunts. Here go the shows. Here go the bullshit. Okay, here goes the bullshit. I was just like, oh Lord, can we get this shit started? So I love you too, you know that. And so they checked for the phones to be off, and then they went to the witness. We went directly into Megan getting on the stand. And so Megan came in. If somebody wanted me to describe Megan, what would I say? Megan is a beautiful girl, like I've always said. She's as big as I thought she was. That don't have to be a negative thing. You know, she's a tall girl, Megan Thee Stallion, right? She was as big as I thought she
Liver
was.
King.
I want to know what filter or Photoshop shit she be using, because when Megan first got in the game, she had real bad, not real bad, but she had acne. You know, she had skin issues, like a lot of people do. That's not a dig. But there were points where I felt like she didn't have glass skin, where it's just been so clear and so pretty. And maybe she's stressed or something like that. You know, women especially get breakouts and shit like that at different points. And so I feel like, you know, that could have been it. But she did have a cluster on her cheek of acne. And I just want to know what she uses to blur that out. Because you know that I love my filters in my Photoshop. Well, I don't use Photoshop, but if you're using Photoshop, let me know what you're doing so that I can do that too. Because, yeah. But pretty girl, beautiful girl. Body. She looked pretty. She looked pretty. Y'all saw her, right? I feel like she looked pretty, but it wasn't lost on me about the colors and the, you know, and everything else that was going on. I would like somebody removed from the jury pool. Absolutely. And I would like to speak on that. Nobody has spoken on this, but I would like to speak on that. There is a member of the jury that is giving me hottie energy, and my gut is telling me that I can't trust her. Okay. She came into court and had a thong showing, midsection height, and had a top that was cut like this and all like this and all like that. And I just personally felt like she's giving me hot girl energy. You know, she looked like she listened to Body Yaddy. So I want her removed. I want her removed per her wardrobe, because I just don't feel like she's for the people. Megan is coming in. Somebody talking about, we love you, Meg. It was one person. And outside, as Megan got out of the car, they said, Megan, why you lie on that boy. That's what the fuck they said. But when she got upstairs, somebody did say, one body said, I love you, Meg. We love you, Meg. When Megan got into the courtroom, she looked visibly shaken. You can tell when somebody looks nervous and stuff like that. And what I will say is that does not speak to guilt or innocence. You understand what I'm saying? Because the police officers that have probably had to, testify before and shit like that, they got nervous on the stand. It can be very intimidating to, sit up in front of people and talk, period, but then go over certain things and talk about things that are personal to you and stuff like that. So I'm not gonna say that her appearance to be nervous was a negative thing, okay? But I will note that she did seem nervous. She was even asked if she was nervous, after she was sworn in and she sat down. And she said, no, I just don't feel good, but we'll get to that in a second. So they asked Megan, does she know Tory? Okay, that was the first question. And she put on a fake cry. Yes, I know him. And then they said, could you point him out? You know what I'm saying? And she already, that's him right there. They said what she got on, what he got on. And so she described his outfit and shit like that. And so it was the fake, it was the theatrics. It was the bullshit. Let the emotion come and just give us the fucking answer. Because all this other shit is already pissing me the fuck off. So I rolled my eyes.
I imagine Meg was going to cry.
I rolled my eyes because, girl, save it later. Please, save it for later, bitch.
Holy. It was good.
So, she said her and Tory used to be friends.
Hey, listen.
She met him that
You got to break down. Like, I was doing a podcast today, so I missed all the updates of what happened in court. I need you to give me a breakdown. What was really going on out here?
And see what he want to know today. Later, please.
Holy, it was good.
What's going on, Akademiks?
Hey, listen. You got to break down. Like I was doing a podcast today, so I missed all the updates of what happened in court. I need you to give me the breakdown. What was really going on out here?
Oh, well, Megan brought her ass up in there looking nervous. Okay, just talked about how she was. I just got into it too, so perfect timing. So Megan came in looking nervous. They swore her in and sat her down. So they say, do you know Tory? Yes, I know Tory. Can you point out Tory? He's right there. They asked her to describe his outfit. So I thought that it was a little bit too much out the gate with the fake ass. No tears fell, but she was making the crying noise. Okay?
Wait, no tears fell the whole time?
From my vantage point, I saw not one tear throughout the duration of the questioning all day.
Keep it a bean with me. Was she Amber Hearding? Trying to, but it's not really coming out.
Right. She was doing the Gayle shit. She was making the noises. If them people sit up and say that Megan was crying tears, that's a lie. That is a out motherfucking lie. Okay? Because there were no tears. She was
no snot bubbles?
Huh?
No snot bubbles? None of that?
No. None of that. So they asked her, did you know Tory? She said, yeah, we used to be friends. We met that year. We got close. We used to drink together, party together. We would hang out and we bonded over time. And so Megan said, I think when my mom died, I needed to fill that void. So I was, hanging with him. So they said, this is prosecution. Did you have an intimate relationship with him? Were you intimate with him? Megan simply answered, yes. Okay. They said, what about Kelsey? And she starts with the crying noises again. Kelsey, she was my best friend. She was my
Wait. Hold on. So Meg out the gate is basically contradicting what she said on the interview, but she probably I seen her walking into court with what looks to be like a legal team, her damn self, which means they have probably prepped her for whatever line of questioning and probably told her ass, we know you like switching the stories up, but you could go to jail if you lie on the stand. I gotta imagine they told her that.
The defense actually raised a good point after we took a lunch break, and they said, Megan, you and your team had talked. You and the people spoke. And what was that about? And she said, it was just about me opening up a little bit more. And they said, did they tell you that you need to open up more, or did you say that? And she said, no, I said that. So there was absolutely a discussion. I'm sure prior, because it did sound very rehearsed. But you do that with all clients. You vet them and you go over shit. But you could tell Megan, they had to tell Megan to pause, hold on, because she was so ready to answer the question. The people wouldn't even be done asking the question before she's already sprouting up at the mouth, trying to get these answers out that I feel like she had rehearsed.
Dang.
But she brought up how her and Kelsey was best friends since freshman year of college, and that she became her assistant. And she said, Kelsey, will go everywhere with me. She said before the 12th, they did everything together. All right, we immediately go into Kylie's house. They say July 12th, you went to Kylie's house. They said when? Early evening. Okay. Megan says that they were there at least 5 hours before Tory even got there. It was EJ, Kelsey, and Megan that rode together to get to the party. Megan said when she got there, they all was hanging out, having some drinks, and that she went to the kitchen to cook. And that she brought the food out from the kitchen to, I guess, the pool area, wherever they were. She brought that out. They said, Megan, are you nervous? She said, I'm not nervous. I just don't feel good because I can't believe I got to do this. I can't believe I have to sit here in front of people, who have been spreading misinformation and tell my story and sit in front of the man who shot me, start getting real, I feel like elevated in her tone. And I'm going to tell you something else. They did not want me in the courtroom today.
Wait, what?
And a lot because of our lives. And because of the joke that was made that, the phone, we could, it was a little joke about, let's get a phone and you can get something up in there, like whoop. Yeah. There was a lot today about the phone and a concern that I may have been streaming live from the fucking courtroom like a fucking idiot. Why the fuck would I ever do that? But, yeah, a whole bunch of op shit because I feel like get the fuck up off my live. But anyway, she said she didn't feel good. She said Corey, Kylie, and her friends were at the party, and Megan texted Tory to come over. She said Tory came over really late, and by the time Tory even got there, a lot of people were gone. So it was just Kylie, Kelsey, Tory, Corey Gamble, and whoever else was out there. So when Tory got there, she said everybody got in the pool. Megan said her wig was starting to slip. And that's the reason why she wanted to leave. After she had been in the pool, she said the wig started slipping, literally.
Does she mention if there was any other arguments that was happening prior to that? Whether it was maybe any disagreements with, before Tory got there or
100%. She said the reason why she wanted to leave was because her wig was slipping. That was her damn. They said that Jaquan, the driver, dropped Tory off, and that Tory didn't want to go. It was shortly after Tory got there that she thought she wants to leave, and so she said he didn't want to go, but that Jaquan, the driver, said, "I'm not leaving without Tory. So if you can convince Tory to leave, then we can go." But testimony has already been given that she got in the car and rode. Tory said, "Go ahead, you can take them home," and all that shit. But anyway, Megan, Tory, and Kelsey, and Quan. No, Meg, Tory, Kelsey, and Quan is sitting up at the party, and she jumps. She didn't say nothing about Quan taking them back to the house. She said she don't remember that. She don't remember getting in Tory's car and going to the house and coming back. She don't remember none of that. She said all she remembers is that Tory had an attitude, and by the time that finally it was time to go and he was willing to go. They outlined that Tory never said he didn't want to go and never gave her a reason. So they outlined like you're assuming basically that he didn't want to leave. He was upset with you about that. But yeah, she outlined what everybody was in the car. Cool. She acknowledged that Tory said you need to stop lying to your friend, and that is what sparked an argument. And Megan said, I knew Kelsey had a crush, so I didn't want her to know that we had been intimate. That's what she said. And then she later said in a real attitude type of way, Kelsey had a crush on him. They was never together. So I didn't sleep with him like behind her back. I've never backdoored her. They said, well, why did she say that? You ain't asked her why she said that? She said, no. I ain't never backdoored her. She ain't never backdoored me. I don't know why she said, but she had a crush. I just didn't want her to know that I had been intimate with him because she liked him. Child police. So then she said, well, everybody got into an argument. She said Kelsey was mad, but Tory was mad too. And that it was more so them. Then she jumps to getting out on Sunset Boulevard. And she says the only reason that she got back in the car was because she was up and coming coming into her fame and had on a thong bikini, and she didn't want to be spotted on the street looking crazy. That's why she got back in the car the first time. And she said that her phone was dying or already dead, but she couldn't remember. But I would like to note that I saw 2 chargers in the evidence photos. There was a charger in the front seat and a charger in the back seat. Bitches could have charged their phone. I feel like it's a lie, but whatever.
Holy.
Okay. People back in the car, and she say they were still arguing about the shit. Kelsey and Tory was arguing. She said, look, I ain't want to be in it, so I wanted to get out. So she said, I can walk to my house, and then she heard dance, bitch, as she was walking away. Now Megan in court says she wasn't walking to the back of the car. She was walking towards the front. It took her 2 or 3 seconds, and Tory said, dance, bitch, and she looked over her left shoulder. And when she looked over her left shoulder, she saw him with a gun. Then she just froze, and he starts to shoot. So did she remain looking back at him? I didn't get an understanding of that, and I wish they would have kind of
I do have one question, and whether the answer comes from Meg or from the police detectives, did it say how far the shooter was from Meg when they fired the shot? Because this sounds like it's pretty close.
You know what? And you're going to think this shit look crazy, but I drew it verbatim. They made Megan draw on the back of the evidence photo, okay? They made her draw a picture of where she was, and I did it verbatim, I promise you. And anybody that was there knows that this is real. Please, people, look at this photo. I swear to God, that's what Megan drew. I swear to God. Megan says she's about 8 feet, okay? About 8 feet away. And that is what she drew. If they ever let y'all see evidence photos, you will see that my shit looks just like that. Okay? It looked just like that. Let's get to the juicy shit. Fuck all this other bullshit. And so she said that she felt shocked and all of that shit. And she didn't see where Kelsey was or nothing like that. She went over to the driveway and she said it was blurry. They said, did you see Kelsey and Tory get into a physical fight? She said, no. I saw them bump each other. And they asked her to describe what that meant, and she really couldn't. She said, I think they bumped into each other, and I saw both of them coming towards me, but it's just really, really, really blurry.
And this is after the shot, so all she saw was that they bumped into each other.
That they bumped into each other and came towards her. That's what she said. And then she said she doesn't remember what he said at that time. But you recall, she first said that he started saying, I'm sorry, don't say nothing, I'll give you $1 million. But now she says, no, I don't remember what he said. It's all a blur. And she said shortly after they got back in the car, when they heard.
So she does not repeat on the stand that Tory offered her $1 million. Right there.
Not at that time. She says that all she remembers is later when the cops, she said as soon as they heard sirens in the background, that basically Tory started to panic and was like, oh, don't say nothing. I'll give you $1 million. I'm on probation. I can't go back to jail. Some bullshit like that. And so, what I feel like fucked Megan up majorly was saying, well, I didn't know where I was. The defense tried to get Megan to outline where she was in the street, like where did the car stop and what was this and what was that. Megan claimed that she was about to walk home, but she said that the phone was dead or dying. So you couldn't use your GPS. Megan said she didn't know where she was, but said that she lived up the hill and was going to walk home. So did you know where you were or not? Did you know where you were headed or not? Like, come on, it don't make no sense. She said Kelsey was in the car crying. She was crying. And they said, had you ever seen Kelsey with a gun? And did you ever see Kelsey with the gun at night? She said, no. They said, did you know that Tory had a gun? She said, no. Were there any other injuries, like to Kelsey, like not that she knew of, and that she was bleeding in the car, and that, Kelsey was being of assistance to her. And she said that I told them that I stepped on glass because of the George Floyd situation. I was taken to the hospital. They were mistreated.
And not to cut you off.
Huh?
And not to cut you off. Did they ask her that prior to the situation, once she got in the car, did she, because, Tory didn't have a shirt on.
Right.
He just had like swimming trunks on. Did she see the gun before? Like, was it on the center console?
Did she not seen the gun before? And when they said, they made a really good point. She said on the stand, I didn't have no gun. Kelsey didn't have no gun because we had the bikinis on. So we didn't have no one that had no gun. So the defense said, well, what did Tory have space to have a gun? Because he just had on swim trunks. She said she don't remember what he had on. She doesn't remember.
Okay.
She said in the black community, it's not acceptable to snitch. That's why she didn't want to cooperate, and that's why she lied about the glass. She didn't want to be cooperating with authorities. And she said, when you're a woman and you say a man did something to you, don't nobody believe it. And she said that the industry is nothing more than a boys' club. And she felt like everybody was going to hate her. She said that.
Did she answer why she got back in the car with the nigga who just shot at her 5 times?
Yeah, I will read it, but I believe that she said that she was just scared. She was nervous. She needed to get home. She know she was. It had happened so fast and like she didn't know what to do. Like she put it like she was just so in shock and didn't know what was going on.
Did they ask the question of, did Tory force you to get back in or did you willingly get back in?
They didn't ask her, did he force her to get back in, but they said, and you got back in the car, and why did you get back in the car? And then she answered as follows, which was okay, well, I got back in because, well, it was in the middle of the street, it was late, it was dark, whatever the case may be. But she said it was so blurry. And then she goes into not remembering all of the key shit. Megan didn't remember nothing that would have incriminated her damn self. She remembered everything that was simply, he shot me. But every time they asked a valuable question, I don't remember all that bullshit. And to the point where it was getting agitated. Because it was like, girl, come on. Even when it came to the luggage, they said, Megan, what was yours in the car? Like, was this your purse? Oh, I don't know if that was my purse. I got a lot of bags. Shit like that, being a smart ass and shit. Let me see. She said she had surgery and that they took the bullet fragments out. She said she had physical therapy for a few months, every day at first, and then on and off, and that she couldn't even walk for a while.
For a few months?
She said she had physical therapy for months.
Was twerking part of the physical therapy?
That's what I'm trying to understand, because we saw Megan soon after the shooting, and she looked just fucking fine. But she said she was in physical therapy for months, and she said she couldn't walk for a while, and that she couldn't feel the left side of her foot. She said she still got nerve damage, and she can't really feel the left side of her foot, and that the back of her feet are always sore. That's what she said. They showed us some regular ass pictures. They brought up how Tory texted Megan that night after the shooting. They put the text on the screen saying, I'm sorry. And then Megan claims that Tory texted her from another number and said, I see you on live and I can see the pain in your eyes. I hope you get through this. And that she was just taken aback that he would do this to her and then tell her, I saw you, I'm watching you. And she made it sound like a threat, kind of, when she said, like, oh, you watching me, you see the look in my eyes.
Wait. What day was this? Like, when did he send her the text?
When he sent the text from the other phone.
Yeah, but is this directly after it happened or like months later or weeks later when she's on Instagram Live?
They didn't even get into when that could have come in.
Okay.
At all. I will tell you, Tamika Mallory was there. Desiree Perez was there. T. Farris was there.
Desiree Perez was there.
Desiree Perez was in the building.
Rock Nation Honcho.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Did they get into? Did she admit that she was giving Kelsey a severe case of the beats?
She denied a physical altercation completely with Kelsey. She said they never had a fight.
So, how did she ever explain why they found acrylic nails, Kelsey's pendant,
right,
and basically like proof that she was getting thrown around like a rag doll?
She said there was never a physical altercation between her and Kelsey. And then she says that when the shooting happened, they got out the car, bumped into each other, and came towards her. Now, make it make sense, because this is happening very quickly. Because remember, the police come and get the phone calls was placed 4:22, 4:26, and shit like that. The police is hemming them up by like 4:30. The message that Kelsey sent to Justin was at 4:27. So, babe, this is happening very, very, very rapidly. So, to make it make sense, Megan, something happened. In a witness states he saw a woman get out of the back seat and attack the woman in the front, and that it spilled off into the street. She categorically denied the whole thing. Said there was no physical altercation between her and Kelsey, and she did not speak to a physical altercation between Tory and Kelsey. They said, Megan, this Kathy Todd talking to her people. You a private person? She say, yeah. They say, are you having a hard time opening up? That's when Megan started with the tears and said, yeah, because I got to sit in front of people who will spread misinformation about me and then my attacker, but I don't want to be weak. And I don't want to give them the power that I feel like they had over me for the past almost 3 years. And so they said, Megan, did you hear anything? And she said, gunshots. They say, how many? She said, I don't know. They played the audio of the gunshots and they said, was that it? And she said, yeah. And she said, yes. But she shook her head, no. And she did that a couple of times. And that was very interesting to me, those micro expressions when she did that bullshit, where she would answer the question verbally one way, but she would nod in a yes motion. I wish to God that y'all could see the way that she behaved today. Very theatrical. Nancy Dillon even called her animated today. And I think that was the proper term. It was a lot for a little bit. And her energy absolutely shifted after talking to the people when we came back from lunch. Megan was much more reserved at first. She had her moments at the beginning, but when she came back after lunch, hollering, getting real smart, getting real arrogant, it was a completely different attitude. So they said, Megan said, as soon as Tory started shooting, she looked down. She said she just thought that he was holding the gun. She said, he said, dance, bitch. And she turned around, he was holding the gun. But she said she looked down. They said, did you see him fire the shots? She said, no. She said she was scared. Yeah, she said, no, she did not see. She said she saw him with the gun and he said, dance, bitch. But she did not see him fire the shot. She immediately looked down and froze. So she said she was terrified. The police had guns out and she got handcuffed. And she said she felt like no one cared about her. Here goes the crying noises again, but no tears. Okay. And so they said, well, how did you feel when you got cuffed to the bed in the ambulance? She said, like I didn't matter. And they questioned her again about the boys club in the industry. And she said, every man in a position took Tory's side and have given me hell. Okay. So then she gets elevated in her tone at this point. And she said, and they just want to keep making it about who I had sex with and not about the fact that I got shot. And I don't like that. This is not about who I slept with. This ain't about my sex life, basically. It's about the shooting. She said, I had just got a feature with Beyonce, and now she got to see me get shot. Literally, this is what this girl said. She said, I didn't want this to come out, and I never would have said if it wasn't for Tory. But the whole case too is the defense said, well, you said that you didn't want to say nothing, but 4 days later you did say something. So what is it that Tory posted that triggered you? She said it wasn't that Tory posted anything, but that his publicist was out here planning narratives. Megan said every time a blog that was friends with Tory posted something, she sent it off to her people so that they could see it. And I guess she was feeling attacked. Well, that falls flat because in the first couple of days, Tory was silent and we didn't even know what was going on. So bitch, you came out on the 15th and told everybody I got shot as a result of a crime committed against me. We didn't know shit. All we knew was Tory got arrested. It was a gun in the car and you had a glass injury because that's what was said at first. And you went to the hospital. We thought Megan was okay. Nobody knew anything about a shooting. So they said, did you ever send any of these things that you saw, these narratives? No. She don't have no proof of what she claims she saw that triggered her to say something. So then she said, do you think that your career was and is big stories? She said, yeah. Smirked. Okay, that she got the bigger career. She said, this was worse for me. Tory, the one that gained fans. She said, I've been a villain. How he a victim now? She said, this messed up my whole life. And so she said, I wasn't going to say nothing. She said, if I wasn't somebody, and if I wouldn't have been around these bad people, this would have never happened. Now, everybody doing me bad. She said she didn't say anything because she thought that it was embarrassing about fucking Tory. They said, why did you lie about having sex with Tory? She said, because I'm disgusted. She said, how could somebody... I
said that verbatim?
Yes. She said, because I'm disgusted. She said, how could somebody I shared my body with shoot me? So she didn't want to tell nobody if they had sex. She said, now every week they putting a new nigga on her body. She said, my partner, this is the first time I feel like I saw real emotion. She said, my partner is embarrassed of me because of the rumors. And then it looked like she started to, like there was some real emotion. I didn't see no tears, but it seemed like she really felt a way about that. And they said, what you about your partner? And that's when she's Party, talking about her boyfriend Party. And so she was like, yeah, he embarrassed me, you know, every day, you know, these different rumors and shit come out. And so Megan verbatim said, I wish that he would have shot and killed me. She said, if I knew that I would have had to go through this torture, then she would have rather been dead, basically. So she literally said, I wish he would have shot and killed me if I knew that I was going to have to go through this. Okay. She said, Kelsey and I were best friends. And the reason why she don't fuck with Kelsey no more is because she met Tory at a hotel. I'm finna poke a hole in that. Megan say that she stopped fucking with Kelsey because Kelsey went to the hotel. I would like to know when she went to the hotel, because Megan left for New York right after she got out the hospital. She goes right to New York, flies to New York. She didn't take Kelsey with her. So when did Kelsey call you and tell you that she was at the thing? Because what was your initial issue with her then? That you didn't even take her. This was your assistant and best friend. She said, I only wanted, and this is what was interesting too. When she got shot allegedly and was in the hospital, she said, I only wanted T. Ferris there with me. Even though Kelsey was waiting outside and she knew it, she said, I only wanted T. Ferris in there with me, and we could only have one person because of COVID at the time. So she acknowledged that she did not want Kelsey in the room. My thing is, if you and Kelsey were not arguing and it wasn't nothing deep, and you only stopped fucking with Kelsey because she went to the hotel to allegedly meet Tory, why didn't you want your best friend that was there with you when this shit happened, who also was affected, I would guess, by what she saw in the hospital room with you? So I don't find her to be truthful in that matter, because obviously something else made you feel away. Under no circumstances am I going to leave my best friend outside when I know the last time I saw her, she was in a fucking bikini with no shoes on. And I'm going to fly to New York without her? It wasn't logical to me. But anyway, Megan went into saying, I have never had sex behind Kelsey. Never. She said Kelsey called and told her she had linked up with Tory. And she said, how could you? Why would you do that? And she said that she felt betrayed. She said the last time she talked to Kelsey was when Kelsey hit her up and said, what am I going to do for money? That's what she says happened, child. And then they said, did you ever see Kelsey again after that? No. They said, did Quan shoot you? She said, no. Did Kelsey shoot you? No. They said, who shot you? Tory. They said, is there any doubt as to who shot you? She said, no. All right. The prosecution was done with her ass. Time for cross-examination. They said you was at Collie House with Kelsey and EJ, and the incident happened after. They said, do you remember getting questioned on the curb? She don't fucking remember. They say, okay, you did an interview with the detective, the one that got fired on July 16th, over the phone. They said you had your reps and your attorneys on the phone, right? And they said it was Desiree on the phone. And I believe the answer was yes, that she had been on the phone. They said there was another interview in November in 2020. You remember that? She said, yeah. Gail King. They said you went on Gail King to be truthful. She said yes. So then the question was, well, why did you lie about having sex with Tory? If the whole point was to be truthful and you went up there this year to have a conversation with her. Okay. They said, were you the one arguing and said that you were done and wanted to get out the car? And then you got back in the car? She said, yeah. And they said, why didn't you tell that you, that had happened and that he had shot you? She said, because I was scared. And then she repeated all that other regurgitated shit. He said, did you tell Gail he offered you money? Yeah. They said, you were asked about a sexual relationship with Tory. And she said, yes. And so the defense said, so you lied to the detectives? Megan answered, yes. They said, you lied on national television? Megan said, yes. They said, you lied to the prosecutors? They said, yes. They said, so you lied for 2 years about having a sexual relationship with him. And then in 2022, when you sat with Gail, you lied again. Yes. So they said, did you tell Gail that you the one that told Tory to come? And so she didn't. She did not say that she had invited him. They said, did you text or FaceTime Tory when you invited him over? She said she might have done both. They said, did you FaceTime Tory with Kylie on the phone? She don't remember. She said, but I probably did. So I think she really was trying to get him over there. Megan said she got there early evening, had been there about 5 hours before Tory got there, and had taken maybe 6 shots. They say, did you greet Tory at the door? She don't remember. He had to get in some type of way, but she don't know. She don't remember how he got in the goddamn house, even though she invited his ass.
Hey, hold on. And again, I know they want you to tell this story uninterrupted, but I with the amount of time she's saying she don't remember, do they bring up or do they mention the fact that it might not be she don't remember because it happened 2 years ago? It might be she don't remember because she's fucking too drunk.
That is exactly what they asked. Do you not remember because you were drunk? Okay. They absolutely did ask that question. Downplayed to me her drinking, and what they did was they highlighted the fact. They said, did you tell them that Kelsey was passed out in the house? And she said, yeah, I don't recall what her body was in the house, but yeah, she was drunk. And I think that was basically to paint the picture that if all of y'all were drinking together and Kelsey passed the fuck out, you wasn't drunk too? Everybody else just got wasted as fuck, but you was fine. You took a few shots and cooked some food. Okay. They said, did Tory have to take shots to get in the house? She don't recall that. She said she was ready to go home. So they said, you were ready to go home. Were you ready to go home because Tory was with Kylie? And you wanted to, she said she wanted to leave because her hair was messed up. And she said, EJ walked up to her and said, girl, your hair's slipping. He said, so EJ did not tell you that you were acting out? You needed to leave? You was doing too much? No, that didn't happen. He just said that her wig was slipping. They say, EJ drove you there? She said, yeah. They said, why you didn't leave with EJ? He the one that brought you. And they say, EJ waited for you, right? And she was like, no, he didn't wait for me. But she trumped herself up in that shit because they outlined how they moved the things. She had EJ go pack her shit up in the house, put it in the luggage and put it in Tory's car. So he was basically saying, well, if it wasn't that deep with Tory, why you didn't fucking leave with him, who you came with? They said, did Tory or Quan even know that you were supposed to be riding back while you was putting shit in their car? Did y'all agree to that? She said no. So this is like a power. Who do you think you are to take over a nigga fucking vehicle and move your shit in his car? Basically, is what I was picking up. So
did she admit that pretty much they got loud and Kylie kicked all of them the fuck out?
No. She said she wanted to go because her wig was slipping. Acknowledge really? Happening in Kylie's house. She said that she recalled having a purse and that the luggage could have been Kelsey's in the car. And Kelsey, you need to be paying attention to that because the whole thing is people asking all these damn questions about all these bags and shit up in this car to me to imply that this weapon could have been anywhere and all that kind of shit. And Megan sat up there and said there might have been Kelsey bags. She denied the damn bag. Even when they showed her the bags, she said, I got a lot of bags. She never claimed the shit in the car. So, girl, keep that in mind because I know your ass sitting up watching someone, girl, and good luck tomorrow. So, now they trying to paint the picture. They said, so you want to go with Tory, but he didn't want to leave. But your shit was in EJ car. So they said you had them put the stuff in Tory car. And she said, yeah. She said, nobody knew that you was going to ride with them. She said, no. They said, and you didn't want to leave with EJ? She said, no, I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to leave. You said earlier that you wanted to leave. So what did you leave yet? So she got in a car with Kelsey and Quan. She had no memory of going back, almost getting home and then asking to come back. They said, so you never told anybody that you left your slides at Kylie's house so that they would take you back to Kylie's house? She don't remember that. She said Tory was in the back seat. They said, do you remember Kylie telling you that you need to leave? This is when I wish y'all could see it. She said no, but she shook her head yes. She nodded. She said no. I swear to God, right hand to the man. They said, does Kelsey back up your argument in the car? So when they say, she said, yeah. They said, do you know like where you backing up at? And she said she don't remember. And then so she said, do you remember that Tory said that, Kelsey, why you backing up somebody that's, that's betraying you by sleeping with me? And then she said, yeah. They said, did you ever say, why would you say that to Tory? And she said, yes, I did ask him, why would he say that? And then so they said, she turned on me and she said that you backdoored her. Is it true that Kelsey said that you backdoored her? She said, they said, did you ask her what that meant when she said you backdoored her or ask anything about it? Megan said, I don't remember what I said to Kelsey, but I don't feel like I said nothing. Yes, she said I backdoored her, but I've never backdoored her. And I didn't ask her nothing about why she said that, and I don't know why she said that. I've never slept with anybody behind Kelsey, and she's never done that to me. That's what she claimed. She said, Kelsey liked Tory. She said it was no reason for me and Kelsey to argue, even though she has acknowledged that Kelsey just found out that she was having sex with Tory. She says there was no reason for us to argue. And so they show her some paperwork, and they said, when Kelsey said that you backdoored her, she said probably nothing. They said, did you talk about Kelsey getting upset and that this wasn't the first time? She was like, yeah. They said, even though you slept with Tory, Kelsey was mad at him and not mad at you. And that's how she tried to put it. Like, yeah, she was upset with him, not me. She was backing me up. She said after that, the shit switched because she said Tory stopped calling them bitches and hoes. So they banded together after Tory started being very disrespectful to them, that they start arguing back with him, getting disrespectful. So that she said Kelsey was on her side, even though Kelsey had just found out that she had fucked the nigga. And even though Megan acknowledges that Kelsey said, okay, this ain't the first time you done backdoored me. She trying to act like it was nothing else was said. They just start jumping on Tory. It's not logical. Let me see. The police interview. They asked her about that on day one. They said moments after the interview said that there was a verbal argument. They said the police report says that you got a fight with Kelsey. Megan Thee Stallion said that's what that paper says, but I don't remember that. I don't Honey Water. And that's what Megan was saying. And
wait. She said she don't remember fighting with Kelsey at all?
She says that the paper says that she got in an argument with Kelsey, but she don't remember saying that. But she will acknowledge that that's what the paper says. But she don't remember saying that.
Oh, she's sticking to the script.
Yeah.
She figured out the points that she's misremembering, the things that she don't remember are very careful and very important to her not perjuring herself and her not completely flipping a 180 to look like she's been lying the last 2 years. This is good.
Mm-hmm. And so they said she said me and Kelsey was never arguing. That's what she said. They said you said only Kelsey and Tory arguing in the back seat. She said, yeah. So they talked about her being on Sunset at the bus stop. They said, did Tory come out of the car to get you back in the car? And she said she don't remember that. They said, do you recall Tory walking up to you at this bus stop to try to get you back in the car? She does not recall. She said my phone was dying or it had already died. But mind you, I saw the evidence photos with the 2 charges. They said, do you recall that you told prosecutors that you spoke to your manager at the bus stop? You said your phone was dying or it died, but you told them, I called my manager, come pick me up because I don't want to be continuing to argue. Megan said, I don't. She said, I don't remember, but I could have said it. Now, this is in the transcripts. This is from the detective that she told. So they're showing her what she said. But she continues with this, well, I don't remember. Maybe I did. It's in fucking black and white. That's what you said. They said, what time do you think you called your manager? She said, maybe 4 a.m., maybe 4:15. And they said, is that a proper time frame? She said, yeah, I could have. Okay. They said the second stop, in relation to where you were, where was home? She said up the hill. She said we went on a side street and I didn't know where I was. They said, well, how was you going to get home? She said, I was going to figure it out. So she said she got out the car the second time. That's when she walked to the front of the car. Tory said, dance, bitch. And she saw him with a gun. This is her story. They said, do you know where your car stopped on the street? She don't know. So they said they said, prosecutors, you walked to the back of the car. So if that's what they're repeating, that was incorrect. She said, yeah, that would be incorrect. Now, remember, she had said this multiple times, that she was walking towards the rear. So now she's saying that's wrong. She was walking towards the front of the car. They said, did you tell Detective Stogner that you walked to the back of the car? She says no, but they're looking at the fucking paperwork. They said, how long was it before gunshots went off after Tory said dance bitch? She said a few seconds. Okay. Mind you, Kelsey was sitting right behind Megan. So now we get into this big discussion about, well, how in the hell in a few seconds, basically, did Tory get to that side of the car to shoot at you? Because that means they said Tory would have either have had to get out the car and walk around the back or cross over Kelsey. Maybe what he did in the car. I don't know. But she made the statement herself with detectives and said that Tory must have crossed over Kelsey to get to that seat, to open that door, to be standing on the step to shoot at her ass. But she said Kelsey had no gun. And they said you and Kelsey had on a bikini. She said, yeah, so I know we didn't have no gun because we had on a bikini. They said, well, Tory had on swim trunks. So how you figure he had a weapon? She said, I don't remember what he had on. They said, where was the shooting coming from? She said, from the passenger side, from where Kelsey had been sitting at, that seat. She said the shooting came from that area. Then she made a statement and said that he got out the car to shoot me. They said he got out the car, or like, what's up? Then she said, I didn't see him do anything. My back was turned at that particular time. They said it took a couple seconds. So Tory got in Kelsey's seat, and then she was like, I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't know. She said, I don't know how he got to where he was in the vehicle to ultimately be over the thing shooting me. I don't know. Okay, so they played that game back and forth. They said, she just said, I saw him where Kelsey had been. And so they said, do you remember posting on Instagram that you said that you was walking away facing the back? She said, I was walking away facing the back, meaning that my back was to it, but that I had turned my head to the left. And that's how I saw it. They said, they pulled up the post that had her feet with the shit in them. They said, how could you tell he shot you with your back turned? And that's what she kept reiterating. I looked over my shoulder and I saw him with the gun, but she never saw him fire the gun per what she said. She felt like she know he shot her because she saw him with the gun and he said, dance bitch. That's her testimony. And so they said, you said you stepped on glass. She said, yeah. They said, were you scared at the hospital? She said, no. They said, so why didn't you say anything then? Megan says, because I didn't want to be a snitch. In the Black community, people don't like snitches. I didn't want to cooperate, basically. But they said, okay, but before you said that you were afraid. So, like, which one is it? Because the reasons why you didn't say anything kept changing. And so they brought up the Instagram Live from 2020 with the blue hair, where she was pointing out Tory directly for the first time. They said, do you remember saying that you a thug bitch from the South Side and this nigga over here shot you? And Megan said, when he said this nigga, the lawyer, Tory lawyer, Armenian, right? So she said, can you repeat that? And he repeated it again. She must not know this is a court of law where we're going to go over every little thing. Yeah, he just said nigga. He said it again. Okay, you said you was a thug motherfucker from the South Side and that this nigga had shot you. And she said, yeah, they had to pull the video up for her. The bitch don't remember nothing. They said, did you say that the police officer was being a bitch and was being rude to you? So that's why you didn't tell her nothing? She said this in the live. So was it that you were scared? Was it that you didn't want to be a snitch? Was it that the police officer was a bitch? What was the reason why, when you got to safety, you still said there was glass in your feet? That's what they want to know. She ain't got no damn answer. She said, I didn't tell the cop. I didn't tell the doctor because I felt like the doctor was going to tell the police. That's what we should to at that point. They said, where did Tory pull a gun from? She said, I don't remember saying I saw him pull a gun. They said, where did he pull the gun from? You said you saw him with a gun. And so the transcripts said, she stated that she saw him pull a gun, but now she's saying she never saw him pull a gun. She just saw him with the gun ultimately. And so she said he was halfway out the car. She said his head his torso and his arm was out the car. She said, I clearly saw him with the gun. She said she clearly saw him, even though she also says that it was dark as hell outside and she didn't even know where she was going. And she went to the nearest driveway. It was so dark, but she clearly saw him. They said, so in a few seconds, you made it over there and this shit happened. She said, yeah, a few seconds, maybe more. They said, did you leave your door open or closed? She said, I don't remember. They said, did you have any fight with Kelsey? No. An argument outside of the car with Kelsey? No. This is when we take a break. When we come back, they said, did you discuss stuff with the people about being guarded? And she said, yeah. And so they said, did you bring that up or did they bring it up? Said she brought it up. That was a concern of hers. Okay, they moved on. They said, what was the car stopped on the street? And that's when Megan said, I don't even know what I'm looking at. It was a fucking map, bitch. That's M-A-P, Dora. What the hell is it supposed to be? So they said, well, if you can't pay attention, you don't know what the hell this map is, basically. Can you draw where the car was, where you were, and where you went? And this is when we get this raggedy ass picture of what Megan said that she was. And I swear to God, it looks just like this. And he said, you're quite the artist. And she chuckled at the bullshit. So they said she was approximately maybe 8 feet away from where Tory was. So she said Kelsey approached her in the driveway. And then she said they had bumped into each other, Kelsey and Tory, and went about their business. They said, let me turn my motherfucking phone. They said, did you tell anybody that Kelsey and Tory bumped into each other? She said no. The very first time that this is coming out is now. They said this is the first time you are ever saying that they bumped into each other. She said, yeah, this is the first time. They said, you mentioned Kelsey on the 6th in the Gayle interview. Because they said, why didn't you tell anybody that they bumped into each other? She said, because I didn't want to mention Kelsey. I didn't want her involved in this, basically. And they said, but you mentioned her name throughout that interview. So you had already brought her up. Why didn't you say nothing about it? She ain't got no goddamn answer. They said, did you ever tell Gayle that Tory bumped Kelsey? She said, probably not. They said, did you tell the detective that Tory was in the car? And then she said, yeah. And then that she saw his head, torso on his hand. They said, did you tell the detective that Tory crossed over Kelsey? She said, she don't recall. They said, if I show you what you said, would that refresh your memory? She said, yeah. They showed her the statements. So my thing is, you initially said that he had crossed over. So were you looking through the window? Did you see more than what you're acting like you saw? Because that's contradictory to me. How did you see? Why did you tell the detective that you saw Tory cross over her to get in her seat to shoot at your ass? And what sense do it make if he was already sitting on the driver's side and that's the direction you was going, for him not to just put down his window and shoot at her ass? How the hell did he shoot at her damn feet if she was in front of the fucking hood and he's over the damn door in the window? How? That don't even make no fucking sense. So any damn way, they said, did you tell the detective that he must have gone over Kelsey to shoot me? And then she said, after she looked, like, yeah, she had to acknowledge it. They said, but I asked you that earlier and you said no, and told her that she basically was playing crazy. They said, did Tory have anything in the car? She said, I don't know what Tory had in the car. I don't know. So they showed Megan the back seat. They asked her about all the different bags and shit. And she was trying to put it off on Kelsey, talking about maybe them was Kelsey bags. And she don't recognize the Louis Vuitton bags. She got a lot of bags. And she said, I'm just not sure if I have that bag. They said, did you tell EJ to take the bags out of his car and put them in Tory's car? Yeah. Did you tell EJ to go pack up your clothes from Kylie's home and put them in the car? Yeah. They said on July 16th in the interview, did you say, now this was interesting. Did you say on July 16th in an interview, I didn't know I was shot and I didn't want to spread false information? I don't want to give false info. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. Yes, she absolutely did say that. So it is on record that 4 days after Megan said that she was shot, that she said, well, I didn't know that I was shot and I didn't want to spread, false information. But you say you watched the nigga shoot at you, so what would be false about that? That don't make no damn sense either. But even when they showed her the paper, she said she didn't remember. Every time they show Megan her own damn statements, Megan said, that's what the paper says, but I don't remember. I don't remember saying that. I don't remember that. They said, do you remember that 4 days later, your attorneys were talking to the police? And they said, do you remember that your manager and you requested that the interview not be recorded? She said, I don't recall that. They said, do you recall Rock Nation being on a phone call 2 days later with Tory? They cut that off. Cut it off.
Objection? There was objection?
Yeah, they did not allow her to answer that question. They go into Kelsey. They said, she said she haven't seen Kelsey and that she only had got a text. Then she had to admit that it was a phone call. They said, when did you tell Kelsey that you left? She didn't give no.
Oh man, hold up. Yo.
The whole thing froze.
What froze? What froze?
Instagram, your Twitch is live, but your whole Instagram's frozen.
Yeah, no. It ended. I think we ran past the time. She gonna have to go live back again. Yeah, no. Chat. It froze because the live ended. Froze because the live ended. It's all good. We getting some good information here. We might have to go get that lawyer for workers nigga. We need him too. We need him. Tell that nigga to go live. I'll add him too. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Hey, this is where the gun expert's gonna be really important, chat. And as we wait for her to go back live, the reason why, and I didn't want to like jump in too much because I know y'all just wanted to hear exactly what happened, and we might have limited time with her. I know her phone was dying. Here's the thing: 8 feet ain't that far away, and even with somebody with horrible aim, you shoot 5 shots, and not one connects 8 feet away, brother. So it's important and interesting. And again, Maybe somebody was shooting that gun just to scare her. But hearing all this narrative, it still opens up that possibility that when she looked over her shoulder, she sees them bump into each other, but it's really Tory trying to wrestle the gun away from Kelsey. I just going off what was said by Milagros. It's clear that Meg was really well prepared. She knew that a lot of her public statements were going to come back to haunt her. I could imagine that her own personal attorneys are saying, "Don't perjure yourself now, girl. You're going to have to say you don't remember to certain things that would pretty much put you in a position to make you look like a liar. So you're going to have to use the, I don't remember card." And she used it really well. She used it at moments where if she had remembered that fact, it would be major wins for the defense, or she would have to lie again. Hey, were you in Kelsey fighting? I don't remember nothing like that. No, I don't remember that. You see, the I don't remember thing is a convenient way to wiggle out of answering the question, because if you lie while answering the question and it could be proved that you lied, you could be held in contempt of court and be charged with perjury. Okay, she back again. All right. Here we go. Chat. Here we go. Thank y'all for rocking with me right now. We got about, let me see what's going on. I think we have about 6,000 people.
Said, wipe your lips. That lipstick got dry.
6,000
this lipstick lasted all day.
Hold on, let me try.
So I feel like shout out to this
6,000
lipstick.
people
It's
on
by
Twitch. We have about like 25,000.
But I gotta go
on
use
YouTube. We are cooking.
I gotta
right
use
now,
like a
man.
makeup wipe
We get
and my
straight to
lip
the shit.
scrubber to actually get it off. It's gonna take more than It's been on all fucking day. All motherfucking day.
I requested to join.
So anyway, like I was telling you, basically there was something else that fucking happened that could have led to, people feeling a motherfucking way. It wasn't just that, he could have been apologizing for shooting you. No, bitch. It could have been an issue that he said that he was sorry because he just exposed that he was fucking you. And you know damn well that that's not supposed to be what happened, and that's a secret that you was trying to keep from what was supposed to be your motherfucking best friend. Duh. The judge is professional. He wasn't doing anything with his face that would indicate how he felt about any of the shit that was going on. Okay.
All right, we're back.
They say Tamika over there talking about Megan did lie, but she got shot. Child, please. Any motherfucking way. So I had left off at them saying that there was something else that could have happened because Tory revealed that he was having sex with you. He could have been apologizing for that as well. And so they acted like they wanted to dismiss that shit. They didn't want to pay attention. They said, do you remember telling exactly what Tory was when you gave your statement? Because she was acting like she don't know if he was in the front seat or the back seat. She said, yeah. They said, but now you saying you didn't know which door on the passenger side he was on. They said at the hospital, you said that you and Tory argued and then Kelsey jumped in. Okay, she said, yeah. They said, we asked you twice about that argument. They said, I argued with Tory, but then it turned into us arguing with him. They went back to the motherfucking Instagram live video. They said, you say you ain't want to be a snitch, but why didn't you tell Instagram that you had already talked to the police? Because you had. She ain't get no real damn answer. She said she was just upset that day due to accusations, and every day people are threatening her. She said that people have told her, I would have shot her too. She's a whore. She didn't deserve to be here, all that kind of shit. They showed 3 different things from social media. One from Instagram that said Megan needed to have been shot and killed, some heinous shit like that. And then there were 2 tweets about Megan that they showed. She said, I see stuff like that every day since the shooting. She said, if I would have known that speaking on this situation would mean losing my confidence, my friends, and everything else, I would have never said anything. That's what she said. They said, you said that you were an upcoming artist when the shooting took place, right? She said, yeah. They said, but you would consider yourself to be one of the biggest artists in the world right now, right? She said, yes. So they said, well, how did this affect your career then? Wasn't it improved upon? She said, because I got shot. Now she got an attitude. They said, well, you said you were an up-and-coming artist when it happened, but now you acknowledge that you're one of the biggest artists in the world. So did it really hurt your career if you got awards and deals and all this other shit? They said you claim nothing else happened for Tory to apologize, but y'all argued. And they said the argument started because of the sex and the revelation that y'all had sex. She was like, well, why does that matter? Why does it matter that we had sex? And they said because it was the start of the argument, correct? She had to acknowledge it. They said, were you upset about Kylie and Tory being in the pool? She said no. They said, when did you acknowledge that you had an intimate relationship with him? She said, I told the DA after they asked me on Gail. They said, did you tell the DA you slept with him, or did they ask you that after they saw the shit? She said they asked me. So after she did Gail, and Gail said, did you have an intimate relationship with Tory? Prosecutors went to Megan and said, well, did you have a sexual relationship? And she told them yes. So that's when we have to acknowledge again that for 2 years you lied about something that simple.
Wait, hold on. So I was under the impression that this is a DV charge, which usually, if there's any violence between a man and a woman, there's usually going to be the question of, are y'all fucking? Are y'all living together? Are y'all doing anything like that? That's how they get to determine if it's domestic violence rather than just simple assault or aggravated assault. But it could be aggravated assault and it's underneath domestic violence, which they treat differently to protect victims. So, so they're saying that the cops ain't have no idea they were fucking for like 2 years.
Right.
That sounds like sloppy detective work.
It did, yeah. Doesn't it? Because she adamantly, repeatedly said there was no sexual relationship. Megan got on live and people asked her if she was having sex with Tory. She said Tory and kind of laughed. And ever since then, she even had a friend get up and say, if you think she fucking with Tory, you a damn fool. Whole time, that's exactly what she was doing. So the line about it was ridiculous. Like that was something so little. What else they said? Were you upset about Kylie in the pool? Da, 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 da. And then let me see. Yeah. After that, they said, did you get in a fist fight with Kelsey? She said no. Did you get into any type of fight with Kelsey? She said no. They said, did you ever tell police that Tory bumped Kelsey on Gail? Or did you tell the police? No. Did you tell Gail? No. They said, so the first time that you saying this is now. They said, did you see them fight? She said no. She did not see Tory in them fight. And that was the end of Megan's raggedy ass testimony. Boring, snooze fast.
Did they ask the question, and this might be a weird question to ask, but did they ask her if when Tory, because keep in mind, she's 8 feet away.
Yeah.
You shoot at somebody 5 times and they're 8 feet away. You could be a bad aim, but come on, are you telling me
that's very unlikely?
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Did they ask her if she believed that Tory was shooting the gun to scare her, or whoever? Well, she clearly thinks it's Tory. That whoever was shooting the gun was shooting it to scare her, or was trying to hit her.
She did not specify. She said that she don't know why he did it. She don't know why he did it. That he said dance bitch when she got out the car.
And she admitted to no physicality before, like whether maybe she hit Tory, or maybe Tory hit her first, or maybe
nothing
she
like
hit Kelsey.
that.
So nobody was physical, and this nigga just randomly pulled a gun.
Yes, that's a story. That's a story. And the bitch is sticking to it. And I'm gonna tell you something. The people are not pleased. The people ain't pleased. And they're not buying this shit. So I don't know why people acting like Megan and all of that and all that shit didn't move nobody. And I'm gonna tell you something else. She was very snappy at certain points and very argumentative at certain points. The jury has more white women than anything else. I think that somebody should have spoken to Megan and let her know, like, play it cool, because even though black women should be allowed to express themselves, even though she's a victim on the stand, y'all know how black women, get the shit, the brunt of shit. Megan looked like an angry black woman today.
Really?
To me, yeah, at certain points, she did. And I think that she should have concealed her feelings a little bit better, because she would go from the crying sound, because there were no tears, to an immediate type of snappy attitude and making those faces and all that kind of shit like that. You know, so I think that she should have been more.
Did she come across sincere? Did she come across like? Let's take out the fact that you're obviously covering this case, right? If you were watching it and you were on that jury pool, and even though you said she didn't evoke any tears, but she was trying to evoke emotion, do you believe that you'd be like, you know what? If you never knew nothing else but her testimony, would you be like, you know what? I believe her? Or do you think she was carefully not only dissecting the questions, but also measuring the emotions to give out to try to get people to believe her? What do you genuinely think?
I think that there are people who absolutely could have looked at the situation and felt like at certain points, this girl is genuine. This girl was hurt. This girl is feeling this shit. She's doing it. I do feel like some people could have felt that way and received it that way. I think that the issue is when defense comes in and say, so you lied. Yes. So you lied. Yes. So you lied. Those are the things that changed maybe the way that some people could have felt about her testimony, because she contradicted herself a lot. And all of that I don't remember shit was getting aggravating. It was simple shit. You could have just answered.
So she changed her reason for not being upfront about what she claimed happened, right? She said, well, I didn't want the cops to kill nobody. Then it turns to, hey, in the hip hop community,
you don't want to be
cooperating. I ain't trying to be no snitch. It seems like there was questioning about it, but I'm asking you, did she explain or did they ask her like, well, you know, you coming here and getting on the stand, they're going, if you thought they were going to think of you as a snitch back then, if you thought that, they're going to think of you definitely as a snitch now. You understand? Why did you make the decision to even testify? Because they normally do not require victims to testify in cases like that, you know, out of many different reasons. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So I could imagine that she elected to testify.
I don't know if I feel like she elected to testify. I think that she would have been, I think that maybe she was pushed. I think that the prosecutors, it's so weak. If she didn't talk, this should have really been in the toilet. They needed her to get up there and do what she did, and then, you know, put on them damn sounds and point him out and do all that animated shit like Nancy Dillon said. And, you know, and I want to highlight that Nancy Dillon said it because it seems to be a problem when black people, you know, report on what Megan had going on. So a white bitch said that the bitch was animated. If y'all want to, you know, accept it from the white bitch, since black media doesn't get a particular type of shine when we're sitting up reporting things, talking about things, and then y'all know what happened.
Yeah, there's a couple different things that play with that. Not only I do believe race comes into it, but you know, for whatever reason, the quote unquote word journalist, like y'all both were in the courtroom and seeing the same shit, right? You're gonna tell it in your way because you're talented. You know what I mean? Like you don't talk dry, right? And because you don't tell it mad dry, they're gonna be like, "Oh, nah, that's not what happened." When she tweets it out, it's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, we believe it now." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But so from what I'm getting, and you tell me if I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like Meg blew it, because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people were thinking that Tory's defense attorneys might have her so frazzled up there and just tripping over lie after lie that maybe the jury would just look at it and be like, man, we're dealing with a fucking compulsive liar. Throw this bitch out. I'm not saying she knocked it out in the park, but
it wasn't one of those days where you left feeling like Megan just fucked this up.
Yeah.
It wasn't that, but holes were absolutely poked in her story. Absolutely. If it's a jury with 12 people, 4 might have been like, damn, that nigga shot her. The rest of the hoes gonna be like, that hoe a liar.
Let me ask you a question. So I know Meg gave her availability. That's why she came in today. Was she going to be available tomorrow?
We got through everything today and they dismissed her as a witness. So I think she's done.
Okay, no, I know she's done, but put it like this. If I'm Tory's lawyer, she's sitting, you remember Amber Heard was up there for like some days.
Right.
I need her for 3 days. I
don't think they give her 3 days.
Up there for 3 days.
By the time they got done with her, They was tired. The judge said, "Okay, can we dismiss this witness?" And then they said, "Yeah, y'all done. Okay, thank you." Like it was like a please. There were a lot of can we approach, Your Honor? There were a lot of sidebar conversations.
Really?
Where they wanted a lot. The Tory's defense at a lot of different points, which I feel like they should have, because it started coming off like, well, damn, they would tell somebody else, answer the question and leave it at the question. They let Megan just say whatever the fuck she wanted to say. And that's why I think it was so rehearsed, because she set up if they said Megan is the sky blue, she would say, yeah, the sky blue, because I went outside and I was at the park and I looked up at the sky and, yeah, the sky blue. It was just excessive shit, but they would object and they would say, let her do it. Overruled, handle it, and they would let her continue on. And I didn't think that was really fair. I didn't.
So the main thing we're taking away from this is that there's definitely some holes. You know, one thing with what you told me that I think she buttoned up. She tried to button up the major discrepancy of her saying, "No, I know Tory shot me and my back was turned." She basically closed that loophole by saying, well
I turned my head to the left.
Yeah, when I turned my head around, he had the gun. I didn't see him pull the shots, but he's the last person that had the gun. So I'm making a conclusion he shot me, right?
Yes.
Which still might help Tory, but it doesn't make her look like a liar, because she was saying, Tory shot me, but I never seen who shot me. Right. But now she's saying, I seen him with the gun.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So when Chelsea comes in tomorrow, it'll be very interesting to see what she says, because, mind you, Kelsey had gunshot residue on her, and it was said that Kelsey was very close to Megan when this shit went off. Don't forget, a witness saw the muzzle flash go off in the midst of what looked like an altercation. So for her to say that, and they already testified that no gunshots were fired in the vehicle. Now, I'm gonna tell you something else.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No gunshots were fired in the vehicle?
A police officer came up as a witness and said that they knew that the gun was not fired in the car, which she did say he was half in, half out. But she said that she deduced that it wasn't in the car because it would have been a smell in the car from when they fired it. The shell casings would have been in the car and all that shit. But let me tell you what the problem is. If the car stopped in the middle of the street and Tory shot the gun over the window at you, them shell casings would have been in a particular spot. I'm not feeling like the the shell casings are where they were supposed to be per where she claims he was. No, though when they showed us some shell casings, it looked like it, and they said it's in the man backyard. It was it was on the property. It's to me, I feel like a fight spilled over into a particular space. The gun went pop, 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 pause, pop, pop. That could have been a struggle. I really feel like the gun went off. I feel like people were struggling, but fuck that. The shell casings, if he shot you from the vehicle, would have been in the damn street. The shell casings wasn't in the street from what I recall. Yeah. They were more so they said they were in his backyard.
And usually there's some type of levitation between the street and the curb. And obviously I don't know if there's like a little pavement where you can walk, but obviously that would be different than someone's yard. If a shell casing flew 6 feet over there, nah. Well, apparently they're going to be bringing a gun expert. Hey, did the surgeon testify?
Not yet, but he will supposedly.
Okay. Yeah. Because now we're gonna get to talk about this whole thing about what the fuck happened with
these bullet fragments. I want to see what was the regimen for the physical therapy. When did she start walking again? What date did she start walking again? We seen her in Mexico. We seen her on the boat fishing and shit. When was this happening?
This shit. I know she was kind of, or at least when you told me, it sounded like she was a little bit elusive around the subject of if she was intoxicated. Mm-hmm. Does she? I know she admits she drank 6 shots before Tory gets there. Does she just flat out say, "I was drunk"?
No.
Does she admit being impaired, like with her, with whether
they
judgment?
Asked her. They said you mentioned that you had been laughing a lot at the party. They said, was that because you were drunk? She said it could have been because I had been drinking. She never acknowledged that she was drunk, even though they brought up the fact that, but Kelsey, who was there with you all day and y'all always partied, she was passed out drunk. Yeah, but I had about probably 6 shots. Never said she was drunk.
I'm wondering if, let's say Corey Gamble takes the stand. I'm wondering if
he's supposed to be. They said that.
I wonder if he's gonna say, well, not only did Kylie kick her out, but she was belligerent and acting out while at the party, which led to her leaving. The thing about what Meg's testimony did is that unless somebody fills in the gap, her saying, well, I don't remember, Tory, like, I don't know if Tory's going to take a stand, but Tory can't fill that timeline in. That's basically hearsay at this point.
Right.
So she said, like, to establish what happened, right, before Tory got there, and then when Tory gets there, you need somebody to speak on that. Hopefully Kelsey will, but I don't know. If you were saying she was passed out, maybe she missed some shit too.
Exactly. And I think that with the defense wanting to bring up Corey, they have an idea of what he would say. Because if you tell the truth, then you're going to say a particular thing. Why the hell would they request to have him come up if he wasn't going to say something that would benefit them? So I absolutely believe that Corey will get on the stand and testify to the fact that she was put the fuck out.
Interestingly enough, I'm actually surprised that she didn't say. I thought she was definitely gonna like corroborate the prosecutor's story that she saw Tory hit Kelsey, but
right.
she didn't say that. She said bump. Which now I'm wondering if Kelsey doesn't admit to it. Now I got to wonder where the prosecutor got it from. Because
Amen.
The witness never told you that. Apparently, Kelsey never really told. Like, there's got to be something new. I think Kelsey has an immunity deal. So I think the deal she has says, listen, no matter what you did that night, you will not get charged now or in the future, as long as you get on the stand and testify on the behalf of the prosecutors, basically saying that Tory shot Megan, you saw her.
Right. And but what are we gonna say about her jewelry and her nail?
Well, this is where you're gonna be instrumental, like, definitely tomorrow, when Tory's lawyers got to ask Kelsey, do you have a current deal with the prosecutors that has allowed this testimony and allow you to be here? Do you have anything pre-existing? Because it's pertinent to know. You got to know it. You know what I mean? Because if she's bound by an immunity deal to testify, you never know what she might say or omit, just trying to help the prosecution get a conviction.
Right. Absolutely.
Because it's clear she's not doing this out of love for Meg. She's definitely not doing this out of love for Meg.
She has said, but make it make sense, because Kelsey the one did a diss track and said, do your label really know who shot you? She said that Kelsey went live and said, after Gail, this is just the beginning. Let her do what she gonna do. I'm gonna talk about, and called her a liar. So you finna get up here and say what on Megan's behalf? If that's the case, everybody thinks she's gonna be on Megan's side, but what the fuck are you gonna say if you've been calling her a liar this whole damn time?
Also, wait, hey, did they ask Meg? I know they got to ask Kelsey this. Meg had stated that the reason that Kelsey did not come out and basically get her side and speak the quote-unquote truth, which would say that, oh, Tory shot Meg, is because Tory not only offered, but it looked like Tory was supporting her business or whatever the case is. Did she get asked if she had any tangible proof that Tory was literally either supporting or paying under the table, whatever the fuck you want to call it?
Oh, and let me tell you what she did. Megan claimed that Kelsey went to this damn hotel to meet up with Tory and with the Whoop. At first, she said it was a text. Then she changed it and said it was a phone call. So we have no proof of the claims that Megan made that Kelsey claims allegedly that Tory offered her anything. There's no proof of that. She said it was a phone call And Megan said, "How could you do that? You betrayed me. You know, that nigga shot me. Why the fuck would you go over there by yourself?" And all of that shit. And left it right there.
Wow. That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. So Kelsey is top of the morning tomorrow. Kelsey will be testifying.
Yeah. Kelsey's supposed to be the next witness. Oh, she's supposed to testify Wednesday. So I don't know if she's gonna be first up, but she's supposed to be Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah. That means they gotta play that diss song she made at
They got to.
They gotta
and
play
I want to
that.
hear about the sex tape talk. Will Desiree be back in court? Is she coming to the damn stand? What the hell going on with that? Because are we gonna talk about that?
It's clear that, well, first of all, I think Rock Nation, we all know where they've placed their eggs in the basket of getting a conviction. Trust and believe. All the entities that have supported and invested a lot of money into Meg, they need a conviction. Whether they give a fuck about Tory or not, the only way to make sure that, number one, Meg's career goes even higher, and also she's not looked at as quote unquote a liar, is that Tory gonna go to jail. And I think that they're not only showing support in dealing with certain people, but fuck all that real quick. The driver, why is he not on no subpoena list or anything?
I don't understand. And he keeps getting mentioned. He's been mentioned the whole time, but nobody has expressed interest in bringing him up or any fucking thing. I don't know where the hell he done went. We ain't never heard from the damn man. They did show his picture up at the damn jail. But okay, and what the hell is he? And then Megan said about the driver that he never said nothing. She don't remember him saying nothing, that he was just quiet the whole damn time. But you got witnesses who saw a whole bunch of shit. So you telling me, Megan, the witnesses are lying? A man woke up in the middle of the night and decided to lie minutes after this incident about you getting into a physical altercation and this shit happening.
Hold on. The bodyguard, allegedly, and I know a lot of people have played this and pretty much we've adopted it seemingly to be true. There is a video where a bodyguard is talking, and the bodyguard is basically breaking down what happened the night.
Yeah.
Now, granted, if you can't get that nigga to come in to testify, maybe some things from what he said that went on social media or YouTube.
Did anybody confirm that was him, though?
Oh, well, I guess the prosecutors have to say it.
The audio is just audio.
Yeah.
So did we ever confirm that was even a security guard?
Well, I gotta imagine that the prosecutor would do that. You gotta do that. Like, yo, if you have three people in a love triangle and the only person who's neutral, you gotta get that nigga's statement.
I would think so.
That's odd to me.
Yeah. Yeah. I would hope that they would put his ass on, because he should know everything. He the one that was sitting outside the whole damn time. They acknowledged that he never came in the party, never was meant to. Sat in the car the whole time. So this nigga sitting outside. He didn't see everything that happened outside. He the one that's been driving all damn night. That's the one got the damn answers.
When Tory allegedly apologized via text, that might have been to Kelsey. Was there any follow-up text messages sent to him like, bro, why did you shoot her or something like that? Like anything that could pin that apology to an act, because that apology just seems random, right?
No, and when you hear the call from the jail, everything makes sense. When you hear more than that little itty bitty ass piece of "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do this" and da 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 da, when he says, what happened, I can't take it back, but I hate that, da da da. That sounds like somebody who regrets. If the story is, damn, I'm the one that divulged that we was having sex and this then fucked y'all up and this shit then blew up to some more shit. It makes sense what he said. That puts it in context. I don't know anybody that would shoot a bitch and say, try to kill her, I guess, and shoot at a bitch 5 times and say, child, whatever happened. I can't take it back, but that doesn't correlate to me. It makes perfect sense that he felt bad about divulging that information. And when he said, I don't move like that. Even when he texting, I don't move like that. I was drunk. I think he feel like I ain't no chatty ass nigga. So I wouldn't have did that if I wasn't drinking. It make perfect sense that it was, damn, I hate that I said that shit. Like it's gonna cause a problem between you guys. It did cause a problem.
No, I agree.
And don't forget,
I agree.
We haven't heard the body cam footage yet, but we got to hear the statement be made that Kelsey did say, "I'm hyperventilating. I'm about to pass out," and he said, "It's okay. They don't know what happened."
Okay, the ring camera footage that the shots were being heard on. Is there anything, even if it's faint? Because I gotta imagine the dance bitch. That sounds like a one-liner out of a movie. You get
Literally.
what I mean? Is any of that do you hear shouting before captured, or you just only hear bullets?
You just hear the bullets.
Because that ring camera was inside the house, right?
All you hear some damn bullets.
Did the defense attorney kind of, because here's the thing. There is some reason, and this, if I'm the defense attorney, I would argue that, oh, hey, you don't really know who shot you, but you do have some type of motive to pin it on Tory.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Hell yeah. That's how I feel.
Did they get into and it seemed like they did, about either with her career or maybe how she may have felt embarrassed about being in that situation, or maybe how she was looking at the blogs covering her limping and then thinking that she was doing something that maybe she wasn't doing. And you tell me.
Absolutely. They asked her about that, just about the way that she decided to handle things. And she just said that she was embarrassed. She didn't want, she said she would have never said nothing if Tory's team wasn't putting out false stories and trying to make a narrative, that she would have never told anybody about this. And I found that to be odd, that you would never, so you was going to go home that night, because mind you, they were still taking her home. They weren't going to the hospital, they're taking her home. So you were going to be okay with getting dropped off at your damn house, and you were never going to say nothing about this incident, is what you're telling me? That's what you're telling the courts? That's fucking ridiculous to me. And you embarrassed, and you don't want to be a snitch. You got right up on Instagram and told the shit. What the fuck is you talking about? You was talking to police the day after, doing an interview. What the fuck is you talking about?
You know what's interesting about that? I think when she first comes out and says, "Hey, listen, I was a victim," I don't think Tory made any statement. I think people were covering the story, being ignorant, saying, "Hey, the police are investigating the shooting, and they I think people were confused and arrested with detained at that point. But it was like, yo, hey, all three of these people got arrested: Tory Lanez, Meg, and another woman. And of course, that's how it was playing on all media. And of course, what people were interpreting is that, oh shit, Meg probably did something wrong. I don't think Tory was putting out any narrative. I think what happened was that Meg did not like the fact that it was seen that she might have been into some bullshit, because obviously she's definitely brand friendly.
If people remember, and if everybody goes back, the jokes were running rampant. It wasn't Tory, it was the internet. When people saw Megan in the middle of the night walking backwards, we see a little blood. She said she stepped on glass. They continue to call her a drunk bitch. It's rumors about her being an alcoholic, and people throw it in her face and all kind of shit. People in the internet started taunting her. That is when that girl came out and said something. And we heard the audio of Kelsey saying Meg's team is already all over this. 5 hours after the shit, when she talked to Tory on the jail call, she said, yeah, Meg's people are already all over this. So her team had already come in, like they said. Y'all asked them not to even, record the interview that you did with them. Y'all wanted that off the record and shit. To me, strategy was already being had. And they said, why did you want to call the manager? And she said, because I felt like if I could
I said that was a shrewd moment, a shrewd answer by her to say, oh, I don't remember asking them to not record it, because the question would be, why would you not want it to be recorded? Unless maybe, right? You didn't want it to surface, and you just wanted to basically tell on the nigga.
Exactly.
And not you being. Yeah.
Exactly. So I don't think it was a slam dunk for her. She may have touched a couple of people today, but this is very early. We still got a lot more people to get through that's gonna have a story to tell. So this was not a slam dunk. Like I said, I think that there was some genuine. The most genuine that I saw, emotion wise, was every time she brought up Party, her boyfriend, and at certain points when she brought up Kelsey and the fact that they were no longer friends. She seems to be really hurt by the fact that, and I think that was real, that her and Kelsey were no longer friends. And when she had to say basically her nigga was embarrassed to her, the bitch looked embarrassed. I don't know if it was, hurt, but she looked affected. Absolutely. Yeah.
I definitely believe that. I think she's in a hopefully healthy relationship now. Yeah. And every day we found out about 3 more rappers who's supposed to be smashed. And I could imagine like, he's probably trying to be as supportive as he can be, but he's looking
it's a
like
lot.
a clown.
It's a
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks like a clown. It looks like everybody that had your bitch.
And she's reacting off of that, and she probably feels horrible because none of this would have really came to light or start getting confirmed until this whole situation with Tory. So I believe that.
Yeah.
Did they ask her? Did they ask her, hey, okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, and I just phrasing the question so they could ask it differently.
Mm-hmm.
Does she believe there is any possibility that, and I think you may have answered this already, any possibility that Kelsey could have fired that gun? I know she believes it's Tory, but does she believe it's impossible that Kelsey could have fired that gun?
She repeatedly said, I know who shot me. It was Tory. They said point blank, did Kelsey shoot you? No. She said she's never known Kelsey to have a gun or even handle a gun. But Kelsey did say in her rap that if I was the one with the gun, you would have heard about a murder. So, where did that come from? Is that because you handled weapons before? You've been around weapons? Kelsey said she was a real street bitch, if that's where you want to take it. So you've never seen Kelsey handle a gun? You don't know anything about, you don't think that she would have got up on and handled it? And I'm going to say something. There are people saying they feel like defense could have gone harder, and y'all are hearing things and weren't there. Defense did what they were supposed to do, because you got to think about the optics. The defense was a man. She's the victim, the presumed victim. So he couldn't get up there going hard at that fucking girl.
You can't badger the witness like that.
Yeah,
you got to keep it cool.
He played it how he was supposed to. He had to walk a fine line, and I think that he did a great job doing so. He poked the holes in the story. He didn't have to do too much. It was very easy.
Yes, it kind of looked like if I was in that jury pool, I'd probably say, listen, it seems like she has told lies before, and she's probably liable to continue lying whenever it behooves her. However, it's a gut call if I'm going to believe her now, right? Because she's acknowledging that she lied before, but she's saying, oh, I lied for a good reason. Now I have to think about if I'm going to judge her credibility now. Is now a good time for her to be lying?
Okay. And that's what they said in opening statements. The defense said, you're going to have to judge credibility, literally. And here we are with him already outlining, you lied here, you lied there. So for 2 years, you maintained this lie? Yes. She has to acknowledge it. So it is on record that, yes, she will lie when she gets ready to lie, for whatever her reason is. Lied about the glass in her foot. Lied about this and that. So you're willing to lie for whatever your reason is, bitch, to authorities for extended periods of time. That's important.
Wow. And this shit is a saga. Are you gonna have problems?
No, I'm good to go because I didn't do anything. So yeah, we good. I think they're just being real strict, and I think it's a lot of nitpicky shit going on. Megan's testimony today was so fucking boring. It was just so motherfucking boring. But yeah, got to hear it. Everything is good. But the people are watching, child.
Did they ask her, because Tory's been under gag order for a while. And obviously, she's been doing interviews, all these type of things.
Mm-hmm.
Did they ask her in what world does she feel like Tory's driving the narrative as opposed to her? And also, in what world Tory's career has gone up and she feels her career has been negatively affected?
Yeah, they brought up and they said, you don't think that Tory's been getting all kind of hate too? When she said that she saw messages of people saying she should have been killed and stuff. And she said, I don't know. Like, girl, you see that shit on Twitter. You see what people be posting and people be talking about that fucking man and coming at him with all of that shit. You know that shit effect.
This is also interesting, right? Somebody in like the Instagram chat said, well, did they state in court that gun was registered to Tory's security, aka the driver?
No, they have not pinpointed that weapon to any particular person. It was where Tory was in a car that led them to feel like it's his gun. But no, ain't nobody proven that was his gun. No.
Do you think with some of the questions about the bags and stuff like that, they're hinting towards maybe one of the women had the gun, or had maybe not on their person, but in their belongings?
Absolutely. And you have to consider the fact that y'all took shit out of EJ car. Y'all put a whole bunch of shit in that man's car. Not only that, y'all went into Kylie's home. How the hell we don't know the gun wasn't in Kylie's house? Somebody stole it. Went in the Kylie house, had EJ pack your clothes up, put the shit in the car. Y'all go up the street, almost get to your house. How we know you didn't stop at a damn gun shop? How we know you didn't stop by somewhere and pick up a weapon and say, I'm finna go back and fuck some shit up? We don't know what the hell y'all did. All we know is Tory got back in his car and it was a gun in the goddamn car.
Is EJ gonna take the stand?
EJ, yes.
Okay. So he's gonna give a clearer picture of what happened at the party.
Mm-hmm. That'll be
in Meg Thee Stallion's story. Does she say EJ's a dude, right? I already know this.
Yes, he's a dude.
Okay. Was he passed out? Was he drunk too, or
they didn't speak to that?
Okay.
They only spoke to Kelsey. They mentioned that Kelsey was passed out. And then she got back up at a point and went to the pool. And don't forget that yesterday they hinted at an incident at the pool. And they said that Megan after that got very upset. So I'm very interested to hear what it was that was supposed to have taken place with Kelsey, Kylie, and Tory. Because they implied that there was something that happened. I'm like, well, damn, was it a three-way French kiss? What the fuck happened? What was bitches mad for? What could have happened that could have made her upset? That's interesting.
Was there any kissing admitted to?
No. She basically said that the wig slipping is why she wanted to go home.
Was she asked if she been felt away by Tory flirting with Kylie?
Yeah, and she said that's not true at all.
She said she ain't get no fucks.
Right. None. She said it had nothing to do. Nothing at all to do with that. She said my wig was slipping. EJ told me my wig was slipping and I had to go. I wanted to leave. Then turn around and said, well, they said, why you ain't leave with EJ? Oh, because I ain't want to leave. Okay, well, bitch, did you want to leave or did you not want to leave? And girl, your wig was slipping, your hair was fucked up and all that kind of shit. From what? Because when you was in the pool and you said, Tory, don't get my hair wet, if y'all remember. So, babe, your hair was fine, right? Well, what happened? When did the wig start slipping, boo? Because if whatever happened and your wig was fucked up shortly after Tory got there, which was the reason why they say Tory didn't want to leave because he had just got there, we saw you bitches. So what the fuck? When did your hair get messed up, love? Was there something? Was it an issue at the house? Did bitches get belligerent at the house and cut up? Why your wig start slipping? That don't make no damn sense. You had just got done filming the video for what? Like, girl, cut it out.
Okay. So where are you leaning right now? Give me a sequence of events. And again, it's probably going to change day by day as you see more testimony and whatever. But as you're trying to formulate the story in your mind, what are you trying to try to put the pieces together from what the detectives say? You're seeing pictures and you're hearing audio in court that we're not privy to because we're not in court, but you're seeing it, from a really close perspective. Give me what you believe probably happened.
I think that Megan goes over to Kylie's house to go to a pool party. She invites the nigga that she had been fucking with, wanted him to come over. I think that she wants to keep it light because Kelsey was back. I don't know why in the fuck you would want to be around a nigga knowing you had fucked him with Kelsey sitting up here. But I think maybe she wanted to keep it light that night. Come on over. Let's have some fun since they have had fun together because she mentioned that they were partying shit together. I think they went over there and that I think that Megan being from a certain area talking how she talked, I don't know her, but I would imagine that she would have an attitude with a nigga flirt with another bitch in her face. Oh, what the fuck y'all think this is? Not in my face, not after I'm the one that's supposed to be fuck you. Like, no, that's women find that to be disrespectful. I think that she had an attitude about it, and that is why she wanted to leave. I think that she got belligerent. I do believe that Kylie said, baby, it's time for you to go. I think that she did not want to leave. I think that Tory did not want to escalate the situation. It was already like, damn, this bitch really want to get the fuck up out of here. And so he said, you know what, let me leave. Even though I just got here and I want to be here, like, okay, fine, let me leave. I think they got in the car and it was tense. I believe that the argument, I can't even believe that they got in an argument about their careers. Because she said that there was an argument about, who was bigger and who had a better career and who was a better rapper. I believe some shit like that could have been said, but I think that what the issue was, because hell no, I don't think that that's what sparked everything. I think that Tory absolutely said, like, oh, you backing up a bitch that's been on my dick? And I think that the ladies started to argue, even if Tory was in it and everybody was arguing. I think that the attitude would have been between the women. They have more motive than anyone in this situation to me, based on that revelation. I believe the witness, saw Kelsey get out. I think they had a physical fight. I think that the men, somebody grabbed the gun. Who? Can't deduce that yet. But I think one of those women grabbed that gun, is what I think. Maybe trying to defend themselves after a physical altercation. Maybe a bitch losing. Maybe a bitch wants somebody to get the fuck up off of her. Whatever. I think the gun was grabbed. If the gun started off where it ended up, that means that shit was sitting right there where Megan was. If that's the case. The gun gets grabbed, and I think that there was a struggle. I think maybe the men intervened. Tory intervened to try to, this is serious now. Somebody could die. I think that there was a struggle over that weapon, and I think that the weapon went off. I do not think that anybody, especially Tory, with intent, shot at her and said, dance, bitch, and shot at this girl. I don't think that happened. I think Megan ended up getting hurt. Absolutely. I don't think the story goes the way that she told it. I think that it was an accident. I don't think anyone out there purposely fired that gun. I think it went off in the midst of a struggle. That's what I think happened.
Do you think she's just doubling down on the story that, oh, Tory did it and he's the only guilty person? Or do you think in some weird way, even though she don't fuck with her, she's protecting Kelsey? Absolutely. Because I still can't understand why she didn't just say, yo, yeah, Kelsey beat me up too. Or like or maybe it don't sound too good. Because exactly. I guess if she beat up Kelsey, like she don't mention nothing with the fight with Kelsey.
Yeah, like I absolutely think she would protect Kelsey above anything, regardless of what has happened thus far. Yeah, and she too deep in the shit now to change it up. And somebody said, what's the relevance of the sexual relationship? You dumb bitch. The relevance is the fact that started the argument. That would give somebody motive. Duh. Nobody cares about Megan's pussy. The sex life is relevant because that is what tipped the scales. When Tory revealed that Megan had sex with him, Kelsey gets upset. This escalates the situation. This ain't the first time that you've done this to me. Everybody corroborates that claim. So that's very important when it comes to what were y'all arguing about. And that gives them motive. And Megan kept that from y'all. You sit up here wondering why it's relevant. You need to wonder why the girl kept it from you. And what was your motive for keeping that from the people? Because then you start to understand the dynamics. You know how that looks if people find that shit out. It looked like you hoes is guilty. So come on now.
Wow. No, interesting shit. I mean, again, like I would have to think, just hearing from you today and yesterday, that if the jury had to vote just off of today, it would be a very tough call for them to all unanimously vote that Tory is guilty.
Yeah, because I would acknowledge that I think that some people would say maybe he's guilty after Megan got up there and did what she did. Every single juror, absolutely not. I think the majority will say, "Child, I cannot, with 100% certainty, say he did this."
Okay, so I see some people mentioning in the chat. They said someone else who was there, Tamika Mallory, is saying completely different, a different tune, and I guess they're saying that basically, I'm not sure if she did say that, but maybe she possibly said that, like, Meg had everybody in there believing, pretty much. I don't know.
But of course, what else would she say?
Okay, does she have a horse in the race? I don't know.
You know, she's affiliated with Rock Nation, sitting right next to Ray, jaw jacking, smiling and shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is politics as usual.
And everybody wants to talk about biases and da da da. But why don't y'all talk about that?
Oh, okay. So some politics as usual shit. Jesus Christ.
Heavily affiliated with Rock Nation. Mm-hmm. And was sitting right next to Desiree. Kick in. Good time back there, child.
Man, this shit is getting tense. Okay, so more importantly than Meg's testimony today, remember, Meg still said her back was turned for certain shit. She don't remember. Bump, this, that, the third. What do you think Kelsey's gonna say tomorrow? And do you expect any bombshells to be dropped?
You know what? The way this shit going after today, I don't know what the hell Kelsey gonna get up there and say. Because how in the fuck did this jury and this nail get in the middle of the street? Who you gonna, when they ask you about what happened, are you gonna get your ass up there and say you don't remember either? Is she gonna act like Megan and play dumb all damn day? Or is she gonna get to it? And with Kelsey, with them already painting the picture that she was so inebriated that she was passed out, you know, at the house. You know, are we already setting the stage for her not to remember and have gaps in her damn story? She might get that for that card.
And not to go back, did they ask Meg Thee Stallion? And this is probably going to cause all type of objections if they went down this line of questioning. Did they ask her how frequently does she drink? Does she often goes to parties and get drunk?
No.
Is she a quiet drunk? Aggressive drunk? What is her usual demeanor?
Nothing.
What?
Like,
oh hell no! You got to establish that. You got to establish that because listen, my thing is that she's showing up to court today, all done up and her personality, and even if she's a little snappy, it's gonna be much different than when somebody's off 18 shots of Casamigos. You hear me?
Okay.
So
and we do have Moneybag Yo, who used to date her, in a live video with her saying, I keep these BC powders in my car for you. BC powders are often used for hangovers and shit like that. And he told her, you get real gangsta, don't crash the boat. Kelsey said, bitch, I'm talking to that bitch that crashed that boat on 42. A lot of people have alluded to the fact that the bitch gets real ignorant when she gets on that damn liquor. Alluded to. We don't know, but they should have definitely. That was something good that could ask. But maybe they
should have asked that. You're completely relevant.
Yeah.
Complete.
Have you ever been to rehab for drinking?
That was very good question.
Mm-hmm. There were rumors that she went to rehab. So that would have.
I got to think that she must have told him I'm only available for today, and the judge just made sure a testimony was put on the record. Because I'm telling you, if I'm that, it should have been some Amber Heard shit. She should have been on the stand from today all the way to goddamn Friday. At least.
Yeah. It did. They rolled out the red carpet, and they really, made her very comfortable. And Yeah, Megan, if you need a break, but once again, when you're the victim in a situation, you want saying something happened to me, they want to play it cool. But Kathy Todd repeatedly said, if you need a break, let me know, and I know that this is hard for you, and all these different things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Again, I'm not. Listen, and I know some people might be like, "Yo, my interest on who she fucks or fucked is coming from a place of trying to paint her as, like a smut or trying to shame her for, like, come on, I drink every day, so I'm not trying to shame her tactics for either drinking or for having sex with whoever she want to have sex with.
Right.
But it's very important in the story.
Absolutely.
Y'all are fighting.
This is
allegedly two women may have.
It was said in a court of law that Ben Simmons and the baby, you know what I'm saying, have been fucked on. We sit in a courtroom and this is it. The baby came out and said that he fucked the girl. So what the fuck are we supposed to do? Who she mad at? Us or them niggas? The fuck?
No, I agree. Yeah, I'm surprised those questions weren't asked. But you never know. It might be asked to her friends. Hey, Kelsey.
Right.
You hung out with Meg mad time. Have you and Meg ever gotten a physical altercation before? Have y'all ever argued over men? Have y'all ever argued while she was drunk? How does she normally act when she's drunk?
Yeah, I want to say something.
You get in fights.
If a gun went off, it's crazy not to have sympathy for her. Tory or Kelsey dead wrong. Babe, if it was an accident, I'm not getting behind somebody falsely accusing someone. If you accidentally bump me, bitch, you could feel bad about it. But if I try to make it something that it's not, that's something completely different. How am I have sympathy for something that I'm not sure of? That's what this trial is about. So I'm not gonna point the finger. If I acknowledge certain things, that would be me like acknowledging that what he's guilty, that he did do it. So we don't know what happened yet. We know what he's being accused of and what she claims. And that's what needs to be remembered. Like I said, she got hurt some type of way. Obviously, we see the scars and shit. So obviously something happened, and that is horrible. But we have to remember that she's accusing somebody of something very specific. And that's what needs to be proven, because it may be that it did not happen that way.
She said she was in rehab for months with her foot and she couldn't walk for a while. Mm-hmm. Did they ask her about her twerking in like 5 business days?
No. That's why I'm interested to know from the doctor. No, there's nothing like that. I'm interested to know from the doctor, what did you recommend for her? And who in the hell was doing the physical therapy? And what day did this girl start walking again? Please tell me, because we saw her. We saw 1 foot bandaged up down at the damn club. We seen her at DJ Khaled house. We seen it, but you was walking and twerking and dancing and performing.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So I think no. And if the shit keep going this way, no reasonable jury would convict him. It's too all over the place. Well, even at base value, it's too all over the place. What the fuck are you to make of this shit? This is a mess. And the prosecution's evidence ain't helped the damn thing. And what a damn bullet fragments. I'm afraid to get up there and acknowledge that them damn bullet fragments gone.
Hey, is it known if Tory will take the stand? Is that planned?
Nobody has mentioned that at all. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. So who else on the witness list definitely has to testify?
EJ, the stylist, Corey Gamble, Kris Jenner's boyfriend, Kelsey Harris, the ex-best friend, the doctor. Past that, they haven't revealed.
Okay, so most likely all these witnesses are probably going to take up at least for the rest of this week, right?
We got through 5 the first day. Megan took all day, but we got through quite a bit that first day. I'm hoping that they get. I'm hoping that we do Kelsey like up until about half of the day before lunch and come back in and get some more people in there. But Kelsey might take all day.
Yeah, because I'm thinking that this trial, closing statements are probably going to be given like next week, Wednesday at the latest. That the jury could have, the jury could have at least maybe possibly a day to deliberate if it's that contentious, or 2 days that they could deliver a verdict definitely before the 23rd. The courts are going into holidays after.
They're telling me that they don't even think that this will go the 10 days. It's supposed to be a 10-day trial. They don't think that this shit gonna even go 10. So what you're saying about maybe Wednesday? Yeah, that's about what is being whispered about.
Wow. That's just interesting, man. Holy shit.
So today wasn't as lively. We got Megan's side, but it wasn't one of them lively days. I feel like yesterday was more lively.
Well, I heard everyone was on edge because Meg was coming to court. Like, it was like the queen, like, coming to town.
Oh, really? That's what they're saying?
Yeah. Well, reading Nancy's tweets and a few other people's tweets, it was like, people were they were making sure nobody, there's somebody named something Cunningham. She said that they were making sure that absolutely no pictures, and they were like really like almost down people's throats, and even outside of the courtroom, making sure that no one video took pictures of, spoke to.
There weren't. Let me tell you something. There were fans of hers there, so there were people, and Tory, mind you. There were people literally screaming, "Free him! He didn't do it. He's innocent!" Literally. But they told us to highlight who was there for Megan, of course. But Megan had fans there, so you did have some people fanning out. But when it came to her getting on that 15th floor and coming in, I didn't see people fanning out. You had some people that maybe got a smile and were, excited maybe to see her being there. But because of all of the extra shit that went into getting her into that seat, what I felt like was that everybody involved in that courtroom was agitated and annoyed and wanted to just like, come on with this shit. It was like, okay, like, come on,
Hey, I seen a few people holding up signs outside. Did y'all see my son out there holding up a sign?
I did not see my son. Was he there?
Wait, what did you say?
I said, was he there? I didn't see him.
No. He's infamous for, holding up the signs. I thought he'd be there.
No, I didn't see him. He had his girl Tamika there.
What about the group of I think it was mostly ladies that were holding up the signs outside though? Were they chanting or were they saying anything? I know there's going to be a different exit and entrance for, like, say Tory or whatever, but was everything cool?
Yeah, that was cool.
Were they shouting at supporters for Tory? Like explain the scene.
They had like some damn tables set up, and they had their damn box of t-shirts and they signs. It was giving broke dick dog. I don't know why in the hell they propped their ass up out there. Somebody came upstairs and had on a "I stand with Megan" shirt. Tory saw it and he said, "I stand with him," and he was holding his son when he said it. So the people upstairs got to see it and was like, child. So it wasn't no hostile environment. None of Megan's fans that I heard upstairs were coming at Tory. They was looking at him, child. Some of them looked like they want to fuck. I don't know.
Hey, I seen. Go ahead.
No, I said that's what it looked like to me. They looked like they was, trying to see what was up. Looking at them, shit like that. The same way they was excited to see me, they was excited to see me too.
Oh shit, my bad connection. Oh, okay. No, I seen Tory the courtroom with his son, and it looked like he looks in good spirits. He don't look too stressed. He looks in good spirits. Like this is going exactly how he thought it would.
Yeah.
What is his facial reactions? I see somebody say that he didn't look at Meg the entire time, and that like his head was down. What's Tory's body language like in court? Because that's usually also really
good. Tory in court, and even today has remained very confident. I don't know if that's a Leo thing or if he feel like I got this in the bag or what. But if he is stressed,
confident or arrogant?
Not arrogant. No. Even stopping to acknowledge people that come up to him to say, hey, and smiling with them and being kind and coming in. He ain't walking in all cocky or nothing. Come in, sit down, go where he's supposed to go, in the court. He has a notepad, so he's taking his own notes. And he didn't look at Megan when she came in, but at certain points during the testimony, he would look up, and he was, obviously paying attention to what she was saying. And other than that, he would put his attention on what was before him. I feel like his notepad, whatever notes he was taking, speaking with his attorneys and stuff. Nancy Dillon made a post about how his son was present. That Tory made sure that his son was not present for all of those things that were said. He made sure that no, that he didn't hear particular things. So he was very aware, of what was being taken in that regard and protecting his child. And I just felt like he would look back, at family members and kind of look at them and get that little boost a little bit and turn back around and focus, just look really focused. But he didn't look stressed at all. He ain't look stressed damn day.
Okay, that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Nigga was going through this.
Yeah, he looks outside of court. He looks like he's chill.
Yeah. So no, he's not allowing this to bring him down, and that says a lot. Tory could they could get stories planted and da. He's in the industry as well, like the same way other people that. I think that it's been looking like a lot of desperation, all this shit that's been going on. They ain't needed to do that. Even when it came down to those opening statements with the slideshow, I really like how his attorneys came up and just simply got that podium and spoke. It hasn't been about the theatrics. It hasn't been about, well, believe me, and let this get put here and let this get put there. We here now, and the story will be told. Like he said, we'll go to court, we'll have our day. And now it's playing out. And I think that he's pleased with the way that things are going. I can't speak for him ever. But like I said, he looks confident and he don't look like he's been shaken. So
what do you think that Kelsey's gonna reveal anything new? Like, we know she's gonna say Tory shot him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you think she's gonna open up more, maybe more than Meg, and kind of explain some of the nuances that led to Tory allegedly having a gun in his hand, because that's going to be her story.
Yeah. I think that Kelsey will say some interesting things because we haven't heard from her. So when she gets to breaking shit down, a lot of shit gonna be new to us, and I think she's gonna be able to put context around a lot of shit for us.
I think she'll.
You think what?
The best job telling since. Well, I think she's on paperwork. As I said, immunity deal. So she has an immunity deal, which means she has to testify, right? I think she's gonna do the best job telling since Tekashi 6ix9ine. I think she's gonna give detail after detail, and Tory's lawyers are gonna have to go to bat to try to poke some holes in what she says. I think Meg been saying 15 different stories. It was easy to kind of like, you said this here, right? Like, it's easy. I think with Kelsey, even though Kelsey did say a few things like, live, and she never ever said Tory didn't do it, but she almost kind of like was only ever saying she didn't do it, but she never said who did. So it was kind of weird. But if she comes out with very clear details, like this happened, we started doing this, blah, 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 and I know her story is probably going to start from the pool party.
Yeah. And then the question gonna be, well, how much did y'all drink? Were you the only one that got, so drunk that you had to pass out? What did happen? What did make Megan get upset? Was it the wig? Did she say something about a wig? When I want to know who gonna claim these damn bags. Who is gonna claim these bags that could have had a weapon in them? Megan don't know who the shit it was. Once again, a good question is going to be, Kelsey, where were you when this took place? Because don't forget, she got the gunshot residue on her. And my whole thing is, I wish that they would have tested Megan for gunshot residue as well, because I'm willing to bet that she had it on her.
Yes. Somebody said, do you think that Meg ever had possession of the gun? And obviously, Meg clearly said she never saw the gun ever until that moment when she allegedly saw Tory with it. But what's your feeling? What do you think?
My feeling is that I find it quite coincidental, and I don't believe in coincidences, that they tested 3 people They said that they tested 3 people's DNA up against the gun and that it had 4 contributors. So of course that could have been anybody, but I mean 2 + 2 is 4. 4 people in the car. Maybe everybody was trying to grab the shit.
I mean, shit.
Wow. Security got to protect Tory. Tory was trying to break up a fight. Why wouldn't he be trying to? Okay, that's his job. So why wouldn't we think he could have been over there too? Did he?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Kelsey don't tell us about her getting her ass whipped by Meg, I'm gonna say, yo, throw this whole case out, man. Like on some real, like, yo, y'all can't be selectively remembering what's going on. You know what I mean? You remember all the things that you think you need to say to get the nigga to jail, but you ain't telling. Nigga, let's keep it a bean. Y'all were scrapping in the middle of the streets. Meg gave you a beating of your life. Nigga, acrylics popping out everywhere. You said what?
You think Megan will tell Kelsey?
You said, do I think Megan is what?
Do you think Megan will tell Kelsey?
Do I? Nigga, I think she beat her into oblivion.
No, I'm gonna tell you why she didn't. Because them photos of Kelsey at the police station, Kelsey ain't got not one hair out of place or a scratch on her fucking face.
Really?
Yeah, they showed it to us. All she had was a ripped top. One of her straps was ripped, and she had a little bit of blood on her leg, but she helped Megan in the car. So I'm thinking that came from, Megan bleeding, and she had a cut on her leg. If Kelsey got beat the fuck up, it was the softest fight of forever. Who did we not see? We didn't see Megan.
Hold on, no scratches on Kelsey at all.
Not that they saw. And when they asked the police officers the first day, were there any other people injured on the scene? No.
I ain't gonna lie. Maybe Kelsey is Wolverine, man, because the prosecutor also said that Tory punched her in the face, and shit.
Okay.
Like, listen, man. Unless they say Tory hit like a bitch, Tory punched her in the face. She allegedly fought with Meg. No scratches on her. She looked fine. What's going on out here?
Last time they accused Tory of punching a nigga, he got tore the fuck up, huh? If he would have hit that girl, he would have tore ass up, huh?
You tell me that Kelsey could take a punch better than August Alsina?
Telling me that's wild shit.
This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. Listen, I need somebody to get up on that stand and tell the whole fucking story, the full story. The full story.
The full story and just tell the truth. Tell the devil. Y'all gonna let that nigga go to jail for 22 years, quite possibly, for some bullshit?
Yo, I'm full court pressing Kelsey, and they should have did it with Meg, but I get it. You got to go soft on the victim. You don't want to do too much.
Yeah.
But one of the neighbors said they saw 2 women fight in the streets.
Absolutely, and we have a nail in the street, and we got jewelry in the street. So something happened, and it was separated from the chain.
And by the way, this is just my humble opinion. It's so unlikely that a gun gets fired before any actual, like, I could see them fighting. Somebody loses the fight. Somebody's drunk. They try to go for a gun. Maybe, like, you know what I mean? Somebody else is trying to stop him, this and third, and whatever else happened. It just seems crazy to me that, especially, let's say it's the bodyguard's gun. All of a sudden, the first thing that happens is somebody just grabs that gun and just shoots at her. Nobody tries to restrain her.
They said that it took a few seconds. Megan said it took a few seconds for her to get out of the car, walking. Huh?
Wait, what happened?
Oh yeah, I thought you said something. They said it took a couple seconds for Megan to get to the front of that car and then he said, "Dance, bitch, it up." So are we supposed to believe? And y'all need to see these pictures. Backseat junkie as hell. I'm talking about suitcase thrown back there. That our front seat got shit. It was trash. They had to move the trash to get to take a picture of the gun. Purse, papers on the floor, napkin on the floor, suitcases all over everywhere. You mean to tell me that Tory, because who in the fuck keeps a gun in the damn backseat? Where the hell you sitting at? Okay, you mean to tell me that Tory in 2 to 3 seconds if the gun was originally in the front, jumped to the front, got the goddamn gun, got in the back, went over to where Kelsey was sitting, opened the door, and shot. This shit happened in less than 5 seconds. No.
Good point.
Who ride? Where you put a gun when you in the car? You put that shit in the glove box. You might put it up under your seat, maybe the driver's seat or whatever. It was under the driver's seat. Tory went up under the driver's seat, got it, got over there, opened the door, and did that in less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, they making it sound that nigga's MacGyver.
Yeah, like he just Superman in this bitch. He moves fast as fucking light. No.
They got that nigga on some Steven Seagal shit. What the fuck? Man, I gotta see. I need somebody who's gonna tell a story, man. They're gonna get on the stand and say, "Listen, man, we go to Kylie's party, okay?" And I need to hear the details of that. I want every detail. Like I don't want no missing details. I need to know: did anybody argue at Kylie's party? What was the demeanor between Kylie and them? Because you know what's also interesting? Kylie stopped on following Meg. Kylie not really with all the bullshit. Kylie looked like no matter what, and you would think Kylie would be definitely more sympathetic, and Kylie don't fuck with Meg, okay? Why is that? I want to know. Now, again, it could be a million objections, but it's going to add to the narrative of what happened that night.
Kylie's best friend, shortly after the incident, posted, Stassi, with her fine ass, she posted on Instagram right after and said, real happy girl shit. And Kylie took a picture of her fucking foot and posted it right after Megan announced that she had got shot in the foot. Kylie posted a picture of her damn foot in the water. They shaded that hoe.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, I reported on it. Yeah. Way back.
Let me Google this shit. Oh shit.
Yes. And I think it's still on their damn page. Stassi said real happy girl shit and was like hanging on the damn boat doing rich people shit. Why they
Nah, this is crazy. Nah, this is getting out of hand. Holy shit.
I want to see what Corey got to say, and I want to see what EJ got to say.
Was Corey there that night?
That's what they say. Mm-hmm.
Was he there for the whole night?
They did not acknowledge that. But they
really want to. Was he there the whole time? Because even when Tory goes live in a pool, we never see him. Say again?
He was there when Megan and them got there, and at least until Tory was there. Yeah, because Megan said Corey was there, Kylie was there. You know that. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wondering why. What your grown ass doing over here?
That's a good point.
Okay. Is it possible that did Kylie not trust it, or I don't know? You never know what they ass how they be doing shit.
That's fucking interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. Listen, the only thing I'm happy about is that we're going to finally get a conclusion to this whole fuckery. Enough is enough.
Right, and everybody can move on with their fucking life. And I want to, and you tell me how we're in media, right? To a certain degree. Well, you really in media more. You're more established than what I am. But what I will say is, do you feel like we win regardless? Because I do. I feel like regardless of what happens with the case, this is just another story. There are some people who feel like depending upon the verdict that certain people are going to be ended because of at certain points, maybe you thought this, or maybe you believe this, or maybe you believe that. Do you think that the verdict will affect you and your platform?
No. I've always maintained. I don't know who should. I felt like there was bullets fired. Like, I'm not denying something that seems to be the truth. I don't know who fired the shot. People have always just called me biased because from day one, I was unwilling to just say, oh, she said it's Tory, or it's got to be Tory. You know what I mean? Like, it's the funny thing about this whole thing. A lot of people say, you know what's wrong about society, blah, blah. People don't believe black women. Well, let's think about this. The reason why we're at this impasse, at this crossroads, is that we did believe black women, right? In the sense of, we believe Meg every time she flipped the story. So the reason why we're in this trial where we can't tell what the fuck the truth is, We believe that when she lied, or I stepped on glass. We believe it.
Right.
Then she switched the story. Nah, I ain't step on glass. I got shot. Which one you want us to believe? Then she said, well, I ain't tell them because I thought the cops was gonna shoot us. Okay. No, really, it's because I just ain't no snitch. Okay. Now it's I want him under the jail. Jesus Christ. The only reason why the prosecutor's having a tough time, Meg done switched her fucking story 49 times.
And
okay?
They're
49 times.
more ready to blame people like you and me and try to make us accountable for the way that we feel. I feel like anybody, the media in general, has made Megan accountable for her contradictions. Stop acting like people woke the fuck up and decided, fuck that girl, she lying. Stop.
Hey, I'll tell you this, and a lot of people have said that like me or my platform has been anti-Meg. You know, even when Meg started responding to me, right, and Meg was like tweeting at me, whatever, we never called Meg a liar at that point. We never called her a liar, right? Now clearly there's proof of inconsistencies. If I did say she was a liar about certain things, I could. But at that point, all we were reporting was things that made that just casted doubt, which like, okay, well, this might help the case that Tory may have not done it. And she was, you could tell this is some Rock Nation control bullshit, which, you know, I'm just, at the end of the day, I don't care how popular I am. Like, I control my platform. I don't give a fuck who else. You're not going to control my platform. So she was just mad that anyone would report anything that made it look like maybe there is a doubt that Tory did it. She took it personal.
Right.
Oh, Tory must be paying y'all. That's why I responded. I said, Tory paid me. I said, you must be delusional. You want me to cover this case to only say, oh, yeah, of course you got shot. Or I need to omit anything that makes Tory look even a shade of innocent. Yeah. And honestly, I don't think that's honest reporting. If I sit here and I only pick out the details that make Tory looks guilty when there's openly facts and information that say, hey, we're not saying he's innocent, but wait a minute. Right. This is something to think about. Mm-hmm. A fair and unbiased media is going to put everything out. You let the people decide. Let the people decide. Meg clearly wanted to run a narrative. She wanted to run a narrative run with all media, and for the people like me who she felt that wasn't going down with, you know what she said? Oh, it's because Tory paid y'all.
Yeah, she went online and said you probably either you getting paid or you want to fuck him or all kind of shit. Do not ever sit up and play with my motherfucking mind. It ain't nobody that's watched anything. When I have said I think this or that, what I have shown them exactly why, that ain't felt like, even if they don't agree, I see why you said that. I get respect because I don't get up and say, oh, I think this because the bitch said it. I have been able to show exactly why I think the way I think. And I called her ass a liar because she is. That's a fact. She is a liar. Just like she got her ass to the day and said, yeah, I lied. So get over it, bitches.
And by the way, like, you know, for everybody who just thought, you know, for outlets like myself and even yours that may have, like, again, we're trying to get to the truth. That's it. Right? So, you know what I mean? There might be certain things that we post that might seem to be in favor of Meg, certain things that's in favor of Tory. In reality, this case is proven that the way we covered it is absolutely right because it's not open and shut. It's not, oh, automatically we know Tory did it. Exactly. The jurors right now are probably thinking, well, I thought this, but then I heard this. They are torn. They are torn, or they're not all the way convinced yet. It's no way you can listen to those first 2 days of, you know, testimonies from everybody, from detectives to even Meg herself. And you don't even come to the conclusion saying, oh yeah, no, he definitely did it. And you expect people who aren't privy to all this information that the jurors are getting to just automatically believe that it's right. Open and shut. No, people are skeptical. That's it. You know what I mean? People are skeptical. The people, and if Meg didn't make this whole thing, right, where it feels like she's trying to use this as a career play, where she didn't feel like and she keeps talking about it, like she's not getting enough sympathy, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm not getting enough sympathy, and that's the only because you've gotten all the awards ever since then. You've gotten all the awards. I don't know how she says her career ain't been going up, right?
Right.
So if that's what you want to go with, I just can't understand why she wouldn't be able to see why people are skeptical, because the jury right now, I think they're the most skeptical people right now, and they're seeing all the real shit.
Yeah, I agree. And these people talking about who the bigger artist is, babe. First of all, don't sleep on all the Tory shit before, but even quarantine radio and what he was able to do and his trajectory, this shit affected all of that. And even with all of this, the nigga so fucking good. Y'all talking about who bigger, bitch, who better? Because at the end of the day, almost 1 billion streams this year. Y'all scared to tell people y'all listen to that nigga. The industry took his playlist and shout out, Ak, you put him on like you put him on the playlist. So
yeah, I brought that to light, and again, he's been very complimentary and also give me some of my credit for that. Like once I called it out and everybody realized they got egg on their face,
exactly,
they kind of just start sliding back in on the sneak. They're not gonna make no announcement. Oh, what is on playlist? Wait, nigga, he was never on playlist for 2 years. Y'all just threw him on there like last month,
right? Was removed. And let's talk about the noise that was not made with Megan being on all the damn lists. So at the end of the day, y'all scared to show people y'all listen to that nigga. Y'all know y'all fuck with the Daystar album. Y'all know y'all fuck with Alone in Prom. Y'all know y'all fuck with what he just put out. Quit fucking playing, bitch. Y'all like that nigga.
Yeah, nah. It's gonna be so interesting how this whole shit's gonna turn out. And Kelsey's statement. Kelsey messaged me one time, and it was so funny. Let me see if I could.
Oh.
Damn. Let me see if I could. Oh, I can't. I'm on the live. I can't go back.
Damn.
Anyway, she was I remember it was an article that got posted that said something about, hey, Kelsey, like either she was being paid by Tory or something like that, or like Tory tried to pay her off, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the article, and she sent it to me, and she said with the cap emoji, she says cap, and then I kept proceeding to say, hey, well, why don't you clear it up? And then she just never really said anything else. You know what I mean? Because I was basically trying to say, hey, listen, you're the third person. Just tell what happened. But it'll be interesting if she goes up there tomorrow, which I think this is a bombshell that might come out. Well, not bombshell. I think she might state on the record that Tory offered her money, even though maybe she doesn't have any proof. You get what I mean? She's definitely gonna be like, oh yeah.
Kelsey had gone in the comments on social media and denied that he offered her money. So I mean, I guess if she want to get up there and say that shit, cool.
Well,
but
remember now she's under oath, just like how Meg basically said, yeah, I lied about that shit. I think Kelsey is gonna basically come out and say, oh nah, he didn't try. Like it'll make her story sound better.
Let me ask you this: what the fuck point would it be to offer Kelsey $1 million when Megan ass was already telling the shit? Megan, they need to tell us what day she supposedly linked with him, because Megan came out 4 days later and said this shit had happened. So what the fuck would have been the point of telling the cat was out the bag? I'll offer you money for what?
I'm wondering if she talked to Tory afterwards.
Kelsey?
Yeah.
I bet she did. Yeah. Well, you mean after, because she did answer the phone.
Yeah, after in the last 2 years, before it,
I bet,
because I kid you not, I used to believe this. I used to say, I feel Tory is protecting someone. I like shit. Even when I talked to him, and I was just like, when he's telling me what happened, I'm like, nigga, there's a part of the story missing, and I feel like you're protecting someone and not try to, like, you know what I mean? I don't want to say not trying to snitch, but you're protecting someone. You get what I mean?
What'd he say?
Well, I mean, all of the details except the shooting.
Right. Right.
I heard everything else, but who had the gun? I've never heard that.
Right.
Never to this day. I've never heard that.
Where did it come from?
And I always thought it was making sense, even in the narrative. Well, who would have the reason to shoot Meg? It can't be the nigga who's fucking Meg and her friend.
Right.
Like nigga, you fucking them both. Why are you shooting them?
Right.
You get what I mean?
For what?
Like, who would have that motive? Well, if they got into an argument, the friends that may have started maybe before they got in the car, escalated while they got in the car. Tory is kind of, you know what I mean, in the middle of it, but they're really going at it because they also have issues from kind of stemming from before, which, by the way, Kelsey kind of confirmed. Basically saying, like, on the live, she basically said, yo, Meg, you've been taking my niggas forever, okay? I would believe that their argument escalated to some type of physical altercation. And in a drunk world, a woman would grab a weapon. Not saying this is normal, but two women fighting, and I could imagine one woman gets the best of the other, right? And that's how a weapon comes. That's a narrative that makes sense, though.
That's what makes
it just don't make sense that, like, the prosecutor's opening statement, like, oh yeah, the story starts with, oh yeah, they're in the car, and basically Meg tells Tory, you know your music trash, nigga, and all of a sudden Tory takes out a gun when she gets out the car and say, yo, dance, bitch, dance, and shot at her 4 times.
And I just say something I like. For Megan to try to throw out that, oh, I'm the better rapper, this is what triggered him so bad. This the same nigga that was playing basketball with a patch in the middle of his motherfucking head. The nigga can take a fucking joke. The nigga can take criticism. The nigga can take, like, you said he wasn't.
Listen, as hot-headed, because, you know, some people be like, well, he did sock out all this stuff. As hot, I do think Tory's a little hot-headed at times. But trust me, for a guy, it's a different level of fucking loco you gotta be to escalate an argument to shoot a woman. To just shoot her.
To shoot 5 times? The gun went off 5 times. Because the bitch say you couldn't rap? That don't even make no fucking sense. That shit sound dumb as fuck. They know that shit.
I think the prosecutor got to come with a better narrative for people to believe that Tory did it.
Yeah.
A little bit better narrative, because, again, when it comes down to believability, I want your story to flow. Just make sure your story flowed. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But like, damn, all right, well, everybody joke. Okay, I can see that happening. But they telling some type of ducktail. I'm like, really, nigga? You're telling me that she just dissed his music and he shot her?
That's what they're saying. That don't make no damn sense. Even though the confession came out that, okay, yeah, that bitch betraying you. The fight was about some damn rap skills. And what the fuck he need to be insecure about? Y'all know damn well the nigga rap better than that girl. The fuck do he need to be mad about, bitch? That ain't even no question. Girl, quit playing.
That is the fact too. If I was Tory, that's what I would hit her back with. Yeah, sure, I rap better than you. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, the fuck, bitch. Okay, rap. I feel like he would have said, okay, rap. Like, it maybe have a little battle or something. Like, bitch, do your thing or something like that. I don't, pull out a gun, dance, bitch. This is not Harlem Nights. The fuck? That how supposed to be Delarice? No.
I don't know. Wow. Anyway, yeah. How long you been up today? I feel like you've been at it all day.
I've been at it all fucking day. Time for a drink.
Hey, listen. We all live, and I'm on my Twitch and on my YouTube. Yo, shout to like your Cash App or something. You know, yo, listen, chat niggas, man. Y'all gotta give her something for her Henny fund. She needs something.
Y'all ass $MOBRADIO. Boom.
So $MOBRADIO.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate you, yo. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
We definitely needed a voice in there that was gonna come and just kind of deliver it straight. I feel like you've been mad detailed. Like you're telling us not only what people are saying, body language, everything that actually does matter, because you know what I mean. You gotta be your eyes and ears in that bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It goes into it. You gotta get a real feel of the space. I'm gonna need the new.
Yeah.
Look, this shit almost full.
Oh shit.
This shit getting real serious. I think I need a sketch pad now. I don't fucking know.
My boy Kyron said he finna pay your rent.
Hey, that shit.
Oh man. Yo, y'all showing some love, definitely.
But you know what? I appreciate you two academics, because at the end of the day, you have a huge ass platform. And so you putting anybody on your shit but me in this instance obviously brings attention and da. So I get that, because it's not something that you had to or have to do. So thank you.
Hey, are the other, I was shocked by, we're gonna cut up a lot of this clip. I'm shocked that a lot of the media outlets aren't using some of the the coverage that you're getting.
I'm not shocked.
Why?
Because that's the way they've been acting. I've gotten into it with people that own some of these blogs. We don't see eye to eye.
Oh, okay.
My sentiments about certain people that I feel like they have biases towards, I think is the reason why, they won't post certain shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A lot of going on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like anybody credible who's shit. We obviously, we come to you to get the breakdown, but lawyers for workers, he be doing a breakdown. We be like, go to his shit too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We trying to get a kind of feel of what the fuck really is going on. And, sometimes, because you got to be going straight out of the notebook. Shit, you might have missed like 2 seconds, and maybe they thought those 2 seconds is important. So, I think it's definitely all important. And I think those outlets should show you some love, man.
Well, you did, and I tell you what, I promise you, I done been posted on all them hoes, and they've had to credit me before. One live with you did more than all of that shit.
Hey, so, I'm glad it's doing something. Listen, everybody go make sure y'all follow her. Please shout out your platforms, whatever the case is. Tell them how to reach you. They they can follow your content, because I'm pretty sure even when you're not on here with me, you're gonna still be updating, and you might forgot something now that you might have to know. So,
okay, so you see me up here now. We on Instagram. So this is my personal page. So MILAGRO, Milagro, roll my shit, or call me Nino, really, Milagograms. Or you could do the blog page. That's Mob's World, MOBZ __. And then the show is Mob Radio. So y'all can download Station Head and listen to it. Type in my name and listen. Or y'all can go on YouTube. Y'all can go on Twitch and type in Mob Radio and tune the fuck in. But they like they ass no. It's shadow banned. Is your shit shadow banned?
Nah, they got me. They got me in the gulag. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's weird, because I feel like there's a lot. Good thing we have like a really loyal following. So like our shit be shadow banned and looking not shadow banned, but like really,
that's right.
You could barely find
it. Yeah. Gotta type it letter for letter to the end.
Yeah, that's how it be, yo. What's your plans for the rest of the night? You gonna take it down, review notes, you gonna get ready for tomorrow? You gotta get some good sleeping.
Yeah, we gotta get good sleeping, shower, get cleaned up, and get ready to see what the hell Kelsey say tomorrow. And I hope that now that Megan's ass is gone, we can get back to it being more chill and a more just relaxed environment. It was very tense today, and just a lot of extra shit. So I hope that we can get back to just relaxing a little bit, and then just get the shit without all the fluff. Let's just get the story. Come on, let's move the shit along.
All right, definitely. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Hit me back if anything else. I'll hop back on here with y'all, with you, and we'll chat it up a little bit more. I'm gonna just kind of read some tweets from some other people and see what the feedback is.
Holy.
So
okay. Good night, and thank you again.
No, of course, no, definitely. We're gonna do some shit together, for real.
Okay.
Delay.
All right.
Talk to you later.
People.
All right, y'all.
Okay.
So y'all got y'all feel. You.
I kid you not. You know, she's great. Yo, so chat. What I was thinking about, and let's look at. You know, I was wondering what Lawyers for Workers put up. You know, this is where I need my chat niggas at. Tell me where we can find some juicy. We trying to figure out, nigga. We treating this shit like real Law and Order, bro. Lawyer for Workers. You know, he does really good breakdown. I like his breakdown. Okay, this is his 2 updates.
Strong counting. Yeah, so honestly, like, my goal here is just to bring a couple of my esteemed No Jumper hosts on board with Destiny, an oracle, a shining light of information here on the No Jumper platform. People seem to really like it last time when we had Flacco just bludgeoning you with truth bombs over and over and over.
Is that what you call them, truth bombs?
That's what it felt like. Flacco dog walked your ass.
Did he? Okay. Good. I know where you stand now. Okay.
Oh shit!
But I realized how much Destiny have you consumed? Pause. T-Rail, I know you fuck with it. You become a fan. How much of it have you seen?
I've seen. I mean, my first video was when you were conversating about college and how important it was for a human being to go to school, you know what I'm saying, and get their degree. And then after that, then I just went into this rabbit hole. And you one of the smartest human beings on this fucking YouTube planet Earth right now.
Damn.
Wow.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're literally the only person of this genre of commentators that I actually will consume your content. And like, I fuck with it.
Okay. Wow. This is a big ego build up for me. Thanks.
It's gonna be a little bit different than when it was you and Flacco. Like,
okay.
You know when you like go out on a date with a girl and you have like a little fan experience while you're out, like trying to make a good impression on her.
Oh my
or
God,
whatever.
that's the best thing ever.
I just took Destiny to Panda Express, and like 3 young African American gentlemen who were operating a moving truck were all very excited to see me in the parking lot. So that was kind of a little version of that.
I was shocking for Destiny to be like, okay, black people like a white man.
Well, I'm not trying to characterize that as a date either, but it's just, I had a little bit of that moment.
If they were white, would you have said 3 white men?
Yes.
why are
Why'd
we
you
saying
specify that?
Yeah.
Why are we saying African American all of a sudden? Where's that?
I feel like it's an important detail.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
It
nigga.
tells you something about my constitution. My
fuck out of here, nigga.
What's the
You
my
trying
constitution?
to do it up now because Destiny on you
Yeah,
trying to be all fucking political and shit.
You weird.
I don't want to hear
and
that.
that's not
shit.
even politically correct. That sounds
Yeah.
worse. What if there's
The first question you would have asked is what race they were.
Really?
I would have been like, what? But if you just say African American, what if they're Jamaican? What if they're another type of black that's not from Africa, but they're American?
I believe
now
one
they're
of them,
African American.
I think one of them had dreads and a Band-Aid on his face.
Okay.
I'm just saying they were tight.
So he's from St. Louis.
He's just doing his thing. I don't know. I just felt like it was notable.
Actually close. Yeah.
All right, well, fuck all of that. I just want to ask Destiny. You were having this debate with Abba, and you was having this debate with Gideon. You guys were talking about voting, and I just want to, from my perspective, like in the community, just growing up, like the system is broken, and we know the system is broken, and we know the system is not like behind us. You know what I'm saying? As far as the black community, like you were like really going hard at them, so. I just really want to know that take on it, like, because why would my community be so, inclined to vote, you know what I'm saying, and just inclined to go out there and take those steps?
What is this show? What are we on right now?
It just says the Destiny interview, which honestly is not a great title. It should be just called like
what is
Destiny,
the level of
Adam,
like seriousness and humor? Like where are we at?
We're trying to get educated.
I mean,
are we doing okay?
It sounds like a sincere question. I don't know. Take it
no,
however you
it
want.
did sound sincere. But if this is like a humor podcast,
no,
and you bring me on, and okay,
Sledgelords before where we were eating candy was like
gotcha.
the funny.
Okay.
Let's not do serious. This we can do whatever the fuck we want here.
Gotcha.
We could even take phone calls.
Okay.
Oh shit, not me.
There's a reason why people fought so hard to get the right to vote. The problem with the question is that the intersection of like how all of our institutions work and how what we vote on, like how that comes out into policy, is all very complicated and it's a little hard to see. So I understand I can empathize with the feeling that like no matter how we vote, nothing is going to change. But I mean, it's that mentality exactly that is why things don't change. Like if you try to look at how cities are comprised and what policies get passed and what politicians pay attention to, sometimes you look at the composition of a city and you're like, okay, this city has these problems. There are this many people here. Stuff isn't getting fixed. Therefore, it seems like the system is broken because we have the same problems over and over and over and over again, right? Look at LA. Fuck, I lived in this area for like 3 years. Look at the homeless population, right? Nothing gets done. But then if you stop looking at the people that live there, because that's not important, and you look at the voters, the people that go out and vote, you start to understand a lot more why things are taken care of the way that they are taken care of. So for BLM, it was cops that they talked about a lot. But think about like who's more likely to vote? A young black man that might be in his like mischief years, right? Because, you know, like teens to late 20s is when you're up to no good generally. When I say up to no good, that could be like smoke weed, right? Or like a 50, 60, 70-year-old decently wealthy white guy who probably never sees a cop in his life, right? When you start to look at the composition of who's actually voting, it starts to make sense why only some issues are taken care of and other issues are pushed to the side. And I wish that more people would recognize that. Like if everybody starts voting, the ways that politicians are going to act is going to change a lot because now they're not just trying to appease like the older white people that are wealthy that are voting. Now they're trying to appease like the entire city.
And if you were to like have believed your whole life that when you look at like just the presidential election, which let's be real, that a large percentage of Americans, that's the only election that they ever pay attention to. And if you were to be like, well, Republicans and Democrats, things seem like they're basically the same, regardless of who gets elected or whatever. But then in recent memory, if you look at the Trump thing, I mean, you do have an example of somebody who is like a total outsider politically, who was able to get elected. Now, probably everybody sitting here is not a big fan of Trump. Actually, you are a fan of Trump, so let's erase that from the record. But, you know, like you have an example right there of how this sort of like fringe candidate that probably nobody establishment-wise wanted elected was able to get elected. And that kind of just shows the power of the people, that regardless of how we feel about the MAGA crowd, they were able to get their guy in office just by like mobilizing around him. And I mean, you could kind of look at Trump and say like, well, Trump didn't really do all that much that really was, you know, all that different from what every other Republican candidate did. But I mean, I'm sure Destiny could rattle off a whole bunch of shit that Biden has done that has been in favor of, you know, policies he
But do we
supports and
actually
stuff.
think the black vote is going to change anything, especially with us being like what, like 2, 3 to 5% of the actual like
More than that, right?
I think black
existence
I think
out
that
here.
the black vote is actually incredibly important. I think it's a very important strategic shaping of like the Democratic primary process, right? Like you saw coming out of fucking Iowa, and I think it's New Hampshire, right, where you've got like Bernie Sanders and Pete Buttigieg are in this like, you know, neck and neck race, and who knows what's going to happen. And, you know, they're the only two candidates anybody's talking about. And then as soon as we roll around to those southern states, where you start to see a lot of black voters come out, that really shapes and changes the nature of what the Democratic candidate will ultimately end up being. So, yeah, I mean, I think there are times where the black vote is like pretty important. It's been strategically used in the past. Yeah.
I think though, beyond like the racial dynamics of it all, there's a sense of futility, and this isn't mutually exclusive to you know, black people or any specific demographic, but just I would say anyone under 45 years old, let's just say, the sense of futility, and it's not limited to either party, because not only is there a feeling of, okay, our vote doesn't matter, but then you got people on both sides of the spectrum, the right and the left, claiming that there's voter fraud and we don't even know, like, is this all predetermined? And I think that kind of discourages a vast majority of the people that don't vote from even doing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of voter discouragement. So there's a couple of things that play into it. So here's the first part. Our system is designed to be slow, right? The idea is you don't want one party coming in and having like a cascade of new laws and everything passed. So our system is pretty cumbersome by design, by intention. And I think a lot of people are frustrated because it seems like there's not a lot of stuff changing right now in the system. But I think that people will point to the system and they'll say, well, it's not working. But I think it actually is working, because the reason why we're not seeing much change coming from like our legislative bodies, right, from Congress and everything, is because the people are historically divided. Like, yeah, Congress sucks, they're not getting anything done. But if you go out and you talk to people, people are also like completely at odds with each other. Like we're more divided now, it feels, than I think we've ever been, at least in my lifetime, in terms of like people disagreeing over just fundamental aspects of reality. Like you bring up the voter fraud thing.
Media, there's no consensus in media, because if it's media that favors the right, the left is going to say this is not accurate, this is fake, this is fraudulent, and vice versa. So it's really like, thus, like, what do we believe? What do we listen to? Where do we get our information? What's trustworthy?
I mean, like, so here's the challenge. A lot of the new like information age that we live in is predicated on a super wrong idea. And that idea is that humans are fundamentally like truth-seeking creatures. We're not. We don't really go for truth. Usually we seek things that like make us feel good, that reaffirm what we want to know, or that what we feel, and then things that like already kind of comport with our view of reality. That's what people are generally predisposed to viewing. And so people will throw the internet at us and go like, oh my God, look, you have access to all the information in the world at your fingertips. You can go and research anything. And it's like, okay, well, I'm going to go and find 20 things that agree with me. And that's all I'm going to look at.
Right.
And that's kind of what ends up happening there. So there's a lot of like, you kind of have to be aware of all these pitfalls that like the human brain will fall into. Like if we go back to, when we lived in jungles and shit, if there's a bush shaking, and your two friends run away and you go and investigate because you're curious and you get eaten by a fucking tiger, you're not really rewarded much for natural curiosity. You're more rewarded for quickly identifying and creating patterns, stereotyping, and then doing things that keep you safe. Once you kind of have that understanding, I think, of human nature, that we're not fundamentally equipped to discern fact from fiction, and instead we just kind of like the things that make us feel good, a lot of the internet landscape and the political landscape starts to make more sense, I think.
What is the outrage? Why is there so much outrage with Nick fucking with Ye? Because I mean, I know the association is crazy, but the association with a let's say a celebrity, the association with celebrities versus, what I'm saying, fucking with Jeffrey Epstein and then Ye fucking with Nick. I mean, why is there so much outrage with Kanye doing this shit? You know what I'm saying?
Well, because Ye is arguably still probably, what would you say, the most popular musician alive right now?
Well, he's up there.
He's
Drake,
up there, right?
Drake's a lot
He's
bigger, maybe Taylor Swift, but his music is not really like what it once was for
that's
people.
True, that's true.
But in terms of celebrity,
name, celebrity status,
one
fashion,
of the biggest, especially in hip hop.
One of the most influential people in pop culture of the past 15, 20 years.
For sure.
So when this guy who has a platform and is talking to, people of all ages and is starting to connect to somebody that's like arguably like a white nationalist, I can understand the concern, right?
But if I was to run for president and then I was like, you know what, well, let me hire Destiny, because Destiny, if I go up to debate and I go for these interviews, there's no fucking way you can belittle me, because I have Destiny right behind me that can intervene and change the course of this fucking interview. So I feel like
Nick Fuentes just the right wing Destiny?
Jesus
Christ. That's how he's being characterized.
It's important to. It's not just about it's not just about debate skills, though. It's about the values of like what you stand for, right? So if you've got a guy like Fuentes who is like anti fucking interracial marriage, who is like pro like white majorities in the United States in terms of like composition, wants to see less immigration from brown people, wants to return us to some like, I think he says what, like Catholic, is it Catholic theocracy or whatever in the United States?
Because that's what he says ultimately, is he doesn't claim he's a white nationalist. He says he's a Catholic nationalist.
Yeah, sure. But with a heavy focus on race, right? A lot of Jewish question stuff that comes up, a lot of race realism and IQ baked into your skin color that comes up. Like these are all kind of like underlying beliefs that are part of his community and part of his system.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially, and that was my whole thoughts on it, that it's like thinly veiled white supremacy. And but he's so good at debating and just thwarting those points when they come up. Like he'll say, I'm not against interracial marriage or mingling, I'm just against it for myself.
Yeah.
And then he'll be like, I'm actually part Mexican and part all these different things. So
but what was your opinion of the debate, quote unquote, that occurred on this channel with Nick, where we appeared powerless to really like corner him on him being a racist at all? Like what did you think when you watched that, and what are the main things that we could have said that would have made that better?
I think there were.
I was asking Destiny.
Oh,
like,
okay,
feel free to weigh in.
Okay, but the glasses get me every time.
Sorry.
Oh, fuck. I thought you were talking to him. I heard your question. What were some of the things he could have done well? I think I actually watched this full interview on stream.
Yeah, I did not watch that. So I actually, even though I said in the thing that I was going to watch it.
Yeah, I've consumed so much crazy content over the past month. I don't even know if I remember the I don't remember the particular talking points. If I had to guess, it's like usually the issues are going to come down where, so if you call him a white supremacist, that's not going to work because he's going to say, I don't believe that white people are superior. I believe that all people are different. Right. That'll be like one thing. Typically you get lost in the weeds because a lot of people don't spend a lot of time arguing against people that have those types of beliefs, so they don't even know what to say.
And this is all he argues about for the most part.
Exactly,
so he's so ready for it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like if you can be pretty confident about your view of the planet, but if you're arguing against the world's smartest flat earther, you're going to lose that debate. I would lose that debate 10 out of 10 times.
Right.
So yeah, it's usually like his normal talking points are really hard to argue against if you're not really well versed in those arguments related to like race realism and stuff. And then a lot of his other talking points are becoming more popular because there's like this anti-establishment trend, and he's very big on questioning the elites and talking about how the institutions have failed you, and there needs to be like an alternative option to that. So
no, and that's a perfect segue to a question I had for you. When did we experience this major shift with conspiracy theories being a left-wing phenomenon for the past however many decades, going back to now? It's like this neoconservative right-wing ideology fueled by distrust of the powers that be. Like, when did that fucking paradigm shift occur?
I think Trump pushed a lot of this. There's this underlying sentiment of anti-establishmentarianism or I think that's
disestablishmentarianism.
That's or you're like opposed to establishments, right? You saw it in like this crowd that had a lot of energy for Bernie Sanders, and you saw this crowd that had a lot of energy for Donald Trump. And I think that when you position yourself as this populist fascist really figure who's like, the government is evil, the institutions are evil, the corporations are evil, everybody's evil, but I'm going to be your savior, right? Through me, all things are possible. I'm going to lead you into the light. When you have that sort of mentality, then it becomes very easy to very quickly say like, vaccines are dangerous, the voting is rigged, BLM is all lies, like abortion is evil. Like you'll go down whatever road kind of like everybody wants to, and there's not going to be much trust for like fact checkers or anything like that in that area.
And then obviously QAnon perpetuates the narrative, and at a certain point, it becomes like this anti-quote unquote Zionist rhetoric. But when people say Zionist, what are they really saying?
That's a tricky one. The best faith interpretation of anti-Zionist means you're in opposition to somebody that's in favor of like the state of Israel, at least as it currently exists.
Right.
But some people will argue that people will be anti-Zionist, but that's a guise for their anti-Semitism.
And there's a thin line between that, right?
I mean, I think you can be solidly anti-Zionist without being anti-Semitic, but it's very, 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 very hard to find it's hard to find out what, There's like the joke that I make is like if you want to argue with the libertarian and they feel strongly about libertarianism and they have like the age of consent memorized for every single fucking state, it's hard to like why are we talking about this right now? Right? You kind of wonder like what's going on. So when somebody's like very ultra critical of like Israel in like a million different ways and Jewish support in the United States, like okay, you could, but like sometimes the focus gets weird. It's hard to figure out what people really think sometimes. Yeah.
I mean, talking about all this, I'm just you guys being white. Do you guys really think that white people are the superior race?
No. Obviously. No, I'm sorry.
Oh,
no, I'm just
I hate to ruin your act there, but
I just want to really know. I mean,
I said no, and he said yes at the same time.
So okay, we gonna get on him because he said no. You said yes. Why are white people the superior race?
No, I was just kidding.
Okay, I mean, so you guys don't think the white people are the superior?
No, and really, like and that's part of why Nick's whole little routine works is because he'll say like Asian people test better for this and that, and so
black people are better at music. White people are better at creating architecture, whatever. Yeah.
Right. Like, but how do you feel when you see him doing that little number?
The problem is that it's like different people and groups of people seem to do different things for different reasons. It's just really hard to find out like why. And like I can understand if you show somebody enough of a pattern, like it seems like okay, well maybe black people do this particular thing because all across the United States these trends pop up, or maybe Jewish people are gifted, the Ashkenazi or whatever Jews are gifted towards a certain way because they do this. But it's so hard to separate out like the culture from the people, and to figure out why people do the things they do. The example that I always give actually for this is something it's just interesting to look at is like when it comes to music, it seems like boys play in rock bands and that's it. Like girls don't play guitars and drums generally, right?
Very rarely. Yeah.
Very, 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 very rare, right?
Except for the riot girl movement of the early 90s.
That's exactly what I thought it was.
There's like when you look at
lunatics.
and you might be able to even think of like some biological reasons why. When you look at a guy play guitar, like maybe the level of coordination is like that athleticism or whatever, that finger dexterity, like women just can't do that. And I guess it kind of makes sense from a biological. Okay, and you can justify that. You can build that all out, and it makes sense. Okay, there's real biological differences between like men and women here. But if you step away from like the rock world and go into the classical world, you'll see women playing like violin concertos and piano. You're like, holy fucking shit. If you can play piano or violin or viola or cello or whatever this well, you could definitely play guitar. So that's like a difference that is stark, right? There's like 0.1% of all rock guitar players are women, and that's driven entirely by culture. And I think if you see things like that, you can kind of look at like, well, what is the state of like black people in the US versus like certain types of Asian people versus certain Hispanic, certain white people? It's tempting to say like, it's all because of race. Look at the race. But like, damn, our culture and the environments we're born in can drive a fuck ton of behavior, and it can drive huge differences in behavior as well.
Because that's one of the things Nick says.
That's amazing points.
But Nick says, Destiny agrees with me. He just disagrees about why, in the sense of like, IQ differences between races or in terms of performance or whatever. Like
that's because liberals fuck themselves, mainly progressives, because they'll get into this world where they don't want to agree with any fact ever. They'll say something like, why are black people in prison so often more than white people? The real answer is because they commit a lot more crime. And there are other answers around their edges, but the crime answer is the real one. But a lot of progressives are like, no, it's all racism from the cops. All of it is racism. There's no reason why. They probably all commit crimes the same way, but it's just because cops are in the neighborhoods. It's just because cops are being racist and judges are racist. It's like, that's bullshit. If you won't even acknowledge that the problem is there,
right,
then it's like, then you're, of course you're going to look
Well, whether
crazy
or not that's true, all those external things are true or not, that is like the base.
Yeah, that's
reason.
the base. That's the base thing. But when you refuse to engage with that, you're going to look insane, and then people are going to look at Nick like, oh, well, at least he acknowledges the problem, and then
With that being said, I mean, would you guys agree that defunding Israel, you know what I'm saying, to give black people reparations? Would you guys agree with that?
Sure.
You know
Fuck
what I'm
no.
saying?
There's two huge there's two huge problems with that. Number one,
I'm sorry about black people. I'm not meant to laugh. I'm just laughing at Adam because he's crazy.
I was just laughing at the fact that he was so upfront
That's
about
just
it.
great.
Most
Okay.
people would try to dance around it a little bit.
No, number one, our budget doesn't come from areas, right? Like if we want to do some social program that says we don't take from our military budget and then take from this and then spend here. Like we create the budgets for what we want, and then we go to the treasury, we figure that stuff out figure it out afterwards. So we're not borrowing from one area to do the other. So we can do both if we wanted to. But then two, there's a whole side conversation around reparations. It's like very complicated to figure out. But mainly for reason one, like we don't have to defund one thing to give money to another thing. If we wanted to do reparations, we wouldn't have to take that money from like our foreign aid to Israel or whatever.
But do you agree with reparations? And it's just in general.
Well, reparations in general, not really. No, I don't think so. What do you mean when you say reparations?
Well,
That's the
just
question.
reparations for black people. I mean, because we need that. I mean, reparations, we're owed that. I mean, we built this country. I mean, we helped build this country, and I think we're owed that. I mean, and that's where the vote. That's another thing. We go back to where I was talking about with the vote. We're voting. We're trying to get this thing going. We're forming these things for reparations, and nothing's getting done. Our people see nothing improving. So it's just like, what do we vote? Like, we're definitely discouraged here. So and I definitely think reparations is owed for our community. So I mean, you don't.
If you want to talk about like certain types of okay, so here's the problem with reparations. I think that if there are past agreements that are made, so people talk about like the 40 acres and a meal thing. If there are past agreements that are made, we know who those were made to, and we can find their descendants and pay them back, I'd probably be okay with that to some extent. But the problem is it just gets so absurdly complicated. Like, how do you reparation to like mixed race people or people that have out married and come back or people that are like 1/18th or whatever? Or like, I feel like you get into weird areas where even trying to qualify for that would be a nightmare. That's number one. Number two, I don't know if it would help that much. Like just giving people money, I don't know if that would do much. But then like kind of on a third related point, if people want to talk about like making big investments into Black communities, I'm always a fan of that. In terms of like schools or housing or whatever. But I don't know, the reparations thing, I don't think it'd be very effective. I think it'd be really hard to figure out like who gets the money. This is gonna be challenging.
Yeah, it definitely will be hard. I think that it will be hard, but I think it's definitely but isn't it other races that that got reparations, like or the Native American people or Asian people, other races, what I'm saying, in this country, it seems like we're just left out.
Well, also on top of that, although slavery ended 1866, right? 1864 or something like that.
18 something.
Yeah. segregation didn't end but 2 generations ago, and there are still, and like the long-lasting effects of the systemic oppression still exist to this day. So.
Yeah, I think to fix those problems, it has to be like a really complicated intersectional approach to it. It's not just going to be giving out money to a community. It's not going to be just rebuilding a school. Like there's going to be a whole host of things related to like housing, policing, education, family structure that has to go into like fixing those problems for it to ever get fixed, which makes it seem impossible to fix, but it's possible. It's a lot of work.
Something that Nick said that I also want to point out too was he was talking about like the question about genetics, which I think you made a really good point, is like, yes, this is the result, but what we're seeing is the statistics do indicate that certain races are superior in certain aspects and others, excel in other areas. But then he was talking about, look at Africa. It wasn't until like they still weren't capable of building structures more than 1 story high up to a certain point. But like what I was thinking instantly when he said that, and I wish I was there to rebuttal it, was, I mean, colonialism. Like, how do we even know the reality of that? Because the history books are written by those who won wars. And then you got the Egyptian pyramids, and there's a lot of literature that indicates that it's not just people of North African descent, but also sub-Saharan Africans as well that were, rulers in Egypt at that time.
So there's 2 things here. The first part is that studying intelligence is incredibly complicated because intelligence in and of itself is already really hard to measure. Although there are a lot of decent proxies for it, education level IQ, but it's still kind of hard to measure, number 1. And number 2, figuring out where it comes from. Like we know that it's highly influenced by genes, but what activates those genes or what environmental factors play into it is also really complicated, right? So if an honest conversation about intelligence, anybody that tells you that I know for a fact that the differences between races of people's IQ, that's like largely driven by genetics, they're fucking lying to you. But anybody that's saying that, like, I know for a fact it's not driven by genes is also lying to you. We really don't know. It might be the case that due to widespread adaptive pressures over time that like one common thing is people say, well, in Europe, you had to be smarter to survive because of the winters and everything. So it's selected for higher IQ or whatever. But then other people say like, well, the pressures of living, especially in sub-Saharan Africa, where it's very dry, very hot, there's also like different types of intelligences that develop around using tools and surviving in these conditions. That's a mess of a conversation. I think it's worth exploring. I think it's really interesting, but we don't have solid answers there yet. Number 1, but number 2, and I think this is the most important thing, is like, well, what the fuck do you want to do about it? Because this is like always the question. And this is why I hate this fucking topic. I hate it when somebody argues with me and I don't feel like they're honest about what they think. If somebody comes up to me and they say, I want to export black people from the United States, and I'm like, why? Like, because I just fucking hate black people. I'm like, okay, we can have that conversation at least. But here's the issue I have with the IQ people and the people talk about race realism. People say, I don't want low IQ people in my country, so we need to get rid of like black, brown people, whatever. It's like, okay, why not just keep the high IQ ones and export all low IQ people, including low IQ whites? And they never go for that. Why?
Because they're not being genuine.
Yeah, because they don't give a fuck about IQ. That's bullshit, right? And then no offense, but like, look at the majority of the people online, right? Like, I'm going to be honest. I've looked at my YouTube comment section, okay? The race realist people, not a bunch of fucking Einsteins and Bachs, okay? These aren't the best and the brightest of the white race that they have to offer, These are probably people that aren't doing the best on their IQ test. But like, yeah, I don't know. So I feel like that IQ argument is just a bullshit proxy for other things. But like, let's like figure out like, well, what are we going to do? Like, we're all here in the United States. But we're not about to export races of people. So like, let's figure out like, how do we make society work for who we have, and then continue to do the research in the meantime to figure out how to deal with whatever.
Yeah, like, aren't we supposed to be judging our society by how we treat children and animals? Like, I've heard that before. So I mean, by the same logic, if you were able to say that there was a race that was less intelligent, wouldn't you then as a society consider it extremely important that you were taking care of that race and like helping to their needs or whatever? Now, I'm not saying I agree with that at all, but I'm just saying that like, if you do think that certain people have lower IQs, how does that in any way then make you feel like it's okay to dehumanize them more? Like, I don't get that, like how that logic leads you to there.
Sure,
if you did think that black people are stupid, clearly the answer isn't to just expel them from your country. It would be
well, the solution they say is that like, well, you don't want to bring them in then because they're just going to bring the country down, basically.
Did you hear any racist remarks when you was growing up within your family, like as far as like black people are inferior?
Because okay, let me just interrupt for a second to say that to T-Rel, white people are a bit foreign. Like he has admitted as much that on the podcast and stuff that maybe working here for the last year or two has been like the most interaction that he's had with white people in his life. So he is coming from like a very interesting perspective where there just was not a lot of white people around, and at least he didn't really feel the need to be engaging with them besides whooping their asses on Fig.
Hey, hold on.
Okay.
I mean, but besides you and Josh, this is like the third like intelligent white man I've ever spoke to.
Jesus.
I like how Lush doesn't make the list.
I mean, he said so many times not white, so we're not putting him in the white category.
Exactly. No,
I mean, I love this here.
But the thing is this. It's beyond T-Rel. There's a general consensus amongst a lot of black and brown people that all white people are racist. And
Yes, I mean, I believe to a certain extent, I believed probably up until like 2 or 3 years ago that every white person that I seen, including their kids, were racist as fuck.
Well, okay, and on the inverse of that,
I'm not even lying to
the
you.
inverse of that, like in your home growing up, were white people held in high regard?
No,
exactly.
We didn't speak about white people. But
when they came up,
but if segregation was ended in 1965 or some
Right.
shit, then I'm doing the math and I see, okay, he's 70 years old or whatever the case may be. He just went through that shit. Like, he doesn't fuck with me, and his kids probably don't fuck with me, and then there's just a long line going down there. So they just smile, and you get that, you get Target, you get this at Target.
A lot of white people weren't hyped on
segregation.
segregation. Probably, right? Like
I
even
have
the
no
ones who
idea.
kind of lived through it, like probably at least half of them weren't.
That's why I'm
all that
asking
in
you.
favor.
You're
of it,
from
right?
New Hampshire. I
Right.
mean, he's from LA.
I'm from Omaha, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Nebraska? You're for sure racist.
Hey,
as
and
fuck.
for the record,
Destiny's racist as fuck.
I just want to say before we let him answer though, is that I
I argue
remember
against Nick because I see myself in him. I could destroy the racist part of his soul. That's like my
parents
last Horcrux.
grew up in New Hampshire, and I remember asking them as a kid, like, how much racism did you really see when you were kids and stuff? Did you see separate water fountains, et cetera? And I remember my parents kind of telling me no, that like, up in the Northeast, that even in, when my parents were growing up in like the 60s and 70s, that wasn't really.
I mean, because we were trying to travel up north, right, to get freedom.
I don't know. Just I feel like the South and the Northeast were probably like very different culturally. I don't know.
Absolutely.
Or my mom is just conveniently forgetting.
So in North Dakota, you didn't experience racism at all.
I think Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh,
So
Omaha, Nebraska. Sorry, I just gave you a whole nother thing.
No, yeah, you're good.
I believe Nebraska
Both
is
racist look.
I believe that is a liberal state. That's a blue state, right?
No, absolutely not. The
But
city is bluish.
Omaha
Every
is blue,
city is
yeah.
bluish in the United States and the
Yeah.
world, really. But I think that a lot of the racism has to do basically with socialization. If you don't see a lot of a certain type of person, you just kind of start to develop opinions about them. I don't think I ever grew up racist per se. My mom is a Cuban immigrant, so we've got like a big Hispanic side to our family, so maybe that helped. And then my dad, we never, like, my mom was very Catholic Christian growing up. Like, we love all people. Like, that racism shit was never acceptable. But like, even into my early 20s, I think 2021, like, I would have this idea in my head first, like, I could never date a black woman. I just couldn't. We would never like be similar in anything. But that's because I think I don't know if I'd ever seen, I probably saw one black woman my age from age like 0 to 18, probably. Maybe one or maybe two. But then I traveled out to Miami once and I went to a casino. That opinion changed in like 2 fucking minutes.
So you went to the strip club?
No, not a strip club, casino. And
That fool saw one King magazine and was like, Black Lives Matter.
It was a casino, and it was a dealer. It was a dealer in a Miami casino. And I was like, oh shit, this woman is cool as fuck. But it was literally just a matter of like,
You saw Maya
socialization.
and was like, it's good.
But think about that. Think about how easily he, without trying, was able to grow up with the assumption that he would never have anything to do with a black woman sexually, just because he wasn't around it, wasn't exposed to it, and that's like.
But
I
I
don't know,
had
it's
the
pretty
same.
interesting.
But I had the same experiences, and I felt I had the same thoughts. Like, I could never date a white woman.
Mhm.
Like, I could never date a Hispanic woman, an Asian woman. Like, it could only be black. But I feel like some of that shit is learned behavior.
I feel like most of it is because we know this. I don't want to do like the whole studies or whatever, but like when kids are socialized around other kids, you just grow up like with a way more neutral opinion. Like, here's something that pisses me off a lot. People like Nick will say this all the time. We're very tribalist. That's true, but your tribe can grow to include a huge range of people. Like, people in San Francisco are just as tribalist as people in the most redneck part of Louisiana. But the tribe in San Francisco, it like branches out to like BLM people, to like blue dudes with septum piercings that go to Starbucks all the time. Like, their tribe is just way bigger in terms of like the different types of people, or at least the way they look in their group. And yeah, like the more you like, dude, I've been to events where I'll have like trans fans that will show up. There was one that I went to, a really conservative area, and we'll go out to like a restaurant and eat. And just by talking to this like one trans girl for like an hour, like all of these guys that are like, these are not like friendly conservative. These are like ride or die, like MAGA people, like Trump people. They're like way more chilled out talking to her by the end of like 2 or 3 hours, just because they've gotten to see a trans person in real life. That's not an insane fucking lunatic from Twitter and everything. So
they was trying to hit that, be honest.
Sure, but I'm just saying that, like, yeah, I mean, maybe, but like, I'm just saying that, like, the socialization thing is fucking huge. And to white people, like, black people are, if you grow up like in areas like I do, like, you guys are in gangs all the time, you got guns, you, I guess, rap at every free moment of the day, and it's just, in general, a very scary experience to like an average white person that's never seen a black person before. You know,
I mean, that's
like,
what you think about me. Like, I rap every fucking moment of the day.
I don't. But I'm saying that, like, if you get like a white person in like some like fucking suburban community or like rural community, like that's what they think, because that's all you see on TV, and that's like the impression. And then I'm sure, yeah, for black people, like they probably think like white people close the door, they get their glass of milk, and then we just talk about like how much like black people are fucking the country up constantly for hours and hours on end. Like, yeah, when you don't socialize with other people, that's just what happens. You know, we're not around the groups.
What's your views on Nick saying the Holocaust was like non-existent, or not even non-existent, kind of like exaggerated to a point to where that should like
he just
kind
of questions the stats.
Yeah, he kind of questions.
It wasn't
the
no
stats
6 billion, more like 30,000. Blah blah
yeah,
blah.
because
blah,
because the Nazi Party, you know, or well, the Nazi, you know, army or whatever, just didn't have they didn't have the money, you know what I'm saying, to actually do those things.
Okay, this is something that this is like I always move through life assuming that people are smarter than me. I don't know if you guys do this when it comes to scams. Anytime somebody reaches out to me, it's like, I've got the best business idea ever. I can fucking 10x your money. The first thing I always think of when a too good to be true opportunity pops up is like, why the fuck are you coming to me with this first? Right? Something is fucking off here whenever I see some shit. So when somebody starts saying some shit about World War II, like, and they'll bring up like, oh, like the Nazis didn't even have enough space. They didn't even have enough places to put Jews in that many gas chambers. My first thought is like, World War II is the most studied fucking war in all of human history. The Holocaust is one of the most studied events in all of human history. You're telling me that not a single motherfucker thought that there wasn't enough room in the fucking showers to gas that many Jews? I don't believe it. No shot did nobody think that. But you, like the 22-year-old Nazi warrior on the internet, you know, white right 6969. You're the first guy that's thought that you calculated the space and there weren't enough Jews to fit in the showers. Like most of the claims that like, oh, the Holocaust didn't happen. Where are the Jews at? Where are the birth certificates? Like, if you really do want to dig through like all of the historical evidence and read authors from the time period, like people have explanations for all of these particular things. But the thing is, nobody really wants to do that reading. It's boring. And instead we get like the clips from a podcast or from a show, and it's like, oh my God, that's a good question. There weren't enough ovens to bake that many Jews. Holy shit. And then you just walk away from that thinking like the whole Holocaust has been disproven, I think.
That's so crazy because, you know, on another subject, I was thinking the same thing about slavery ships. I was like, I kind of questioned that, you know, a little bit. I was like, how the fuck do you know you bring, not like that, not putting it in those words, but I'm gonna put it in those words. How do you bring your stock over here and kill 80% of it? You know what I'm saying? You rather kill 80% of it, you know what I'm saying, bringing it over here, boom, and then you have slavery. I don't think slavery ships like kind of actually existed as much as people say they did. You know what I'm saying? So you have those younger people like questioning the history and history books, saying, you know, some of those things did not happen. You know what I'm saying? I think black people are already over here. So
you don't believe in continental displacement?
I mean, you know, to a certain extent. I mean, but I have to question it, right? I mean, just like, you know, some people question God.
Wait, are you a believer of ADOS?
I don't know what it is, but that sounded like a yes as soon as you said that.
What's it mean again?
American descendants of slaves.
Right.
So basically, essentially, that
they were here.
Wait,
right.
So you're saying
we were
think
here.
that black people were already here before?
I think black people were already here before.
Have you heard this?
I think black people were here before. You know what I'm saying? That's where you have the Mayan ruins, you have the different things like that. You know what I'm saying? Different culture. I think they just came over here, conquered, and then brought, you know, a few more people over here, a few more slaves.
There's definitely a commonality. That crazy. There is a commonality between indigenous people across the world, whether it be Aboriginals in Australia to the, you know, tribal people of
and Bahamas.
I mean, we're all human. I hope there's some commonalities, right?
Right. No, but as far as like the customs and the lifestyles of indigenous people across the world.
This is something that I'm always worried about, okay? If I'm talking to somebody in an area that I'm uneducated in, They could spin any tale they want for me, and they will be able to convince me of that because I don't know the area, right? Somebody could come in here and tell me all sorts of historical facts about pre-history, pre-indigenous people in like South America, and I guess I would believe them because I don't know anything about it. The thing I always try to be careful of is like I know that somebody could craft a narrative. If somebody's telling me something that seems to be contrary to what people commonly believe, I think at that point you kind of owe it to yourself. You really want to know the truth. You have to start diving into like different shows or podcasts or fucking Wikipedia things or libraries or whatever the fuck, because you have to be able to do the research. The one thing that I think I'm not accusing you of doing this, maybe you do this, but I don't know, is somebody will tell me that like there's a popular event and I actually don't know if I believe like the official story. And I'm like, oh, really? Yeah. I don't know if I believe what happened in the Holocaust. Damn. Well, what do you mean by that? It's like, well, I don't know. I've done like a lot of research and it seems like the facts are questionable. And I'm like, well, what kind of research have you done? And then what they'll end up essentially doing is they'll name like 5 or 6 shows that are all in the business of selling that particular narrative. And it's like, well, yeah, of course they're all saying that. This is how they make their money. Why wouldn't they do that? I always get really irritated when people look at the mainstream media and they say, oh, those guys are just trying to make money selling you a narrative. And then they'll look at somebody like Tim Pool or Joe Rogan or whatever else. And it's like, not these guys. It's like, why wouldn't they be making money selling you like the opposite, right? People do that. So yeah, I don't know. Anytime somebody gives me crazy ahistorical facts, I like, if there's a reason why they disagree, or if they disagree with like the vast majority of historians, I would be interested in exploring like how they disagree, not just listening to podcasts of people that say outlandish shit.
Yeah, because I definitely got that off Joe Rogan.
Okay.
Who was he interviewing that said that?
He was interviewing some black guy. I don't know his exact name.
Come
but I
on,
definitely
T-Rail,
got that.
bro.
But it made it say it was like Nick. He was making an assumption. I mean, the history books sometimes are wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Especially in schools right now, they're teaching us a bunch of bullshit.
I got a
My
good
kids.
one. T-Rail, tell Destiny about why you aren't vaccinated and refuse to get your kids vaccinated.
Oh no.
I refuse to have a vaccination just because I just think it's just, I don't know, because it's the history behind it, you know. And then I heard you talking about the Tuskegee thing and just the history behind black people being tested on for different things, and you know, being a test dummy for different vaccinations and different experiments like that. We're just kind of hesitant on being vaccinated and being just the, you know, the experiment monkey out here. So I mean, I think that's just me. I don't think that shit is real. I don't think it has enough information. I don't think you guys can formulate a vaccination that fucking fast, and you know what I'm saying, and have that much information on it to whether or not it's gonna have any side effects for it or anything like that. I'm just weary of that shit.
Would you give your kids other vaccinations, or you just don't fuck with none of that shit?
And when I go to the hospital, when I've just recently, just for my last 2 kids, being in a hospital and them asking me, do I want these vaccinations? And then me asking what these vaccinations are for. I'm literally asking the nurses what these vaccinations are for. I'm like, what is this shit? What is it? What are you finna do? What does it cause? What is it keeping away? And some of the nurses literally don't know. Some of the doctors literally don't know. So, and then some of them say, okay, this is for hepatitis. This is hepatitis C. This is for this. And I'm like, okay, so does that like prevent them from getting hepatitis? No. I'm like, well, they don't need it. So it's just like so at this point, I'm just weary of the shit. So I'm like, I don't need it, you know, because I feel like it's just causing harm.
Oh man. Okay. So you think vaccines are not very effective on a scale from 1 to 10? How strong is that opinion? Like how confident are you that like vaccines are bullshit?
I'm gonna go at least an 8.
An 8. Okay. So you have a very strong feeling that vaccines are bullshit.
Yeah.
So then my question to you would be, well, firstly, do you feel like you have a reasonable opinion on it? Like you have a sound mind. It's not just an emotional reaction, but you've like thought through it and you're like, yeah, this is bullshit.
I haven't thought through it all the way, but I just
But
for some reason,
but you're still at an 8.
For some reason, I just feel like
he's just suspicious. This is kind of like
this
is kind of his answer to every question we're gonna ask him. Honestly, is that he's just kind of suspicious.
I mean, but if you take the vaccine and the vaccine is okay, we have the vaccine in America, and then they give you the vaccine, and then people are still dying. Like, okay, then I'm weary. You know, I'm just worried about it. Like, I don't want to.
Would you not wear a seatbelt if people were still dying in car accidents?
I mean, the percentage of people wearing seatbelts, they die like they still
significantly
die.
less,
Yeah,
so.
still, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, but the percentage of people with vaccinations that have like serious complications that have to go to the hospital or die is also way lower than the unvaccinated.
But actually, I don't know if those numbers are being exaggerated.
And that goes back to what I was saying earlier about us not knowing what to trust in the media, and there's just like this.
Sure, but then so then here's like the next question that I have. Then, if we want to go that deep, right? So if you don't trust the media, why do you trust the people that show up on Joe Rogan?
I don't, but I questioned it though.
Yeah, but so, you guys are all entrepreneurs, right? So there's a lie that people don't know until they get into the business world, right? Inaction or indecision is an action or is a decision, right? So when it comes to making a statement on something, you can't really be on the fence. For vaccinations, you either are or you aren't, right? So you've made a decision to be against it, right? So I feel like you can't just go through life being like, I'm undecided on all these things, because you have to make a decision, right? You can't be undecided on whether or not you want to wear a seatbelt or not. You either wear it or you don't. Really, you have to do the same for like vaccines.
But hasn't facts come out that the vaccination or vaccines, they're proven not to help? You know what I'm saying? And there weren't like studies that were proven to like help our community. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the thing: it's kind of like what he said earlier. You could find data to support that theory, and you could find data to support the contrary. So that makes.
What's the best argument for why getting vaccinated is a good idea for people who have this like suspicious attitude about it?
Well,
because
go hard, Destiny.
I feel like I have kind of maybe at certain points even like radicalized them more by being kind of a dick when we were having the argument about vaccines early on, which I regret. I wish that I had been a little bit more open to their concerns or whatever, and I never really know where exactly to go in terms of making the argument.
Well, the question comes from where the belief comes from, right? So like the belief comes from, so now that we've talked a little bit, right? If a belief comes from a distrust of the institutions, if I sit here and I'm like, well, this study says that and that study says that, and Fauci said, like, they're not going to care because they mistrust the institutions, right?
Right.
So, but then the question that I always have for people that have a distrust in the institutions is, well, then who do you trust and why, right? Because if I look at like, here's like a little game that I can play kind of. This is a game that I play. When competing interests are recommending me the same thing, I usually think like, that's probably a really good idea because people that are totally different are recommending this, right? But when somebody's recommending something and then everybody else is like recommending against it, or I see like where the motivations are, it's like, okay, I can kind of understand, what's going on. Like ExxonMobil, for instance, I believe they acknowledge anthropogenic climate change. So they believe that climate change is happening and it's human driven. And that's a fossil fuel company, ExxonMobil. If they're saying it, it's probably true.
Because it goes fundamentally against.
Yeah,
their
I'm like, holy
business
shit.
model.
As a black man, I do not trust the white man for any information at all. And this
this is a big hump to get past.
This is true for 600, 700 years. I do not trust you guys to give me any information for anything that you think is right for my community at all.
Yeah, but the guy that got you sold on the anti-vax talking points on Joe Rogan, was it a white man or a black man?
It was a black guy.
It was both.
No, white.
I mean,
Because
Joe
I think usually
Rogan, but Joe
anti-vaxxers are
Rogan,
white.
but Joe Rogan was kind of
Really?
like agreeing with him, and then and he was, the points were, it was black and white. But
Okay.
if a white man comes to me and sells me something and tells me this is good for me, and comes to our community and you guys are 4 white men, we like, hell no. And it's been like that for so fucking long. Like, you can give me a list of facts of what you think is great for me. Like, well, you fucking take it. I'm not taking it. You know what I'm saying? You guys test it out first, because you the test dummy. Because you don't have me in shackles now. I don't have to be the test dummy. You be the test dummy.
The week it came out.
But that's the thing. Yeah, the vaccine.
You had it the week it came out, and your ass got sick.
Yeah, I got COVID, but I'm actually a great example because my girl got COVID when I had COVID. She wasn't vaccinated because she was breastfeeding or pregnant or whatever. And my COVID was like very minimal in comparison to her, where she still like has a hard time tasting food. Like
I had a similar experience.
I actually know some people that got the vaccine and died.
Well, yeah,
I know multiple people that got the vaccine and died.
Were they like old people in poor health, or these?
Okay, so here we go with the old people.
I'm asking.
No. This is the easiest. That's the easiest one in the world.
Were they?
Well,
yes.
I mean, yes, they were.
Okay.
I don't know if they were in poor health, but they were older.
Okay, so
if this vaccine has been given out billions of times, that's a big number, right? We don't deal with in the billions very often when it comes to people. Very rarely. Usually it's thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds, maybe millions or hundreds of millions for large countries. But billions of people have gotten this vaccine. If it was causing people to drop dead, You wouldn't have to go to www.esotericvaccineinformation.com to find out. That shit would be headlining every fucking major story everywhere. And more importantly, what I said about the incentives earlier, if those vaccines were fucking people over, China and Russia, right, enemies of the United States, they'd be screaming that from the rooftops. Right? They'd be talking about how the evil Americans have created these horrible vaccines that are killing people, but they aren't saying shit about it, right? When so many people in society, academia, government institutions, private company, other countries have come together, like, yeah, these vaccines are probably okay. I just can't imagine that information being. I mean, it might be wrong in the future, but it's not misleading. They're not lying.
It's definitely not part of a conspiracy to kill black people, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like that's what you're suspicious of.
But
I
like,
mean,
do you
yeah.
feel like they were specifically targeting black people with that? Because it was kind of.
I mean, yeah, they were targeting black people because they said black people had the virus out of the most of any race
Because of
Well, 'cause weren't they
systematic conditions, like, you know,
There was
living
that,
in
and they were
worse
also not
areas
getting
and-
vaccinated a lot.
Right, because there was such a cultural
Fuck outta
thing
here.
against it.
I'm gonna get the fuck out of here on y'all, man.
No, because there was like a big cultural thing against vaccination, and that's why you had people spending money on having fucking Juvenile do a pro-vaccination version of Back That Thing Up and shit like that.
How many are you vaccinated?
3 times.
How many times have you got COVID?
1 time.
How many times have you got COVID?
Once.
And you the fuck.
Perhaps twice. We don't know about that other time. I never tested positive, but I was pretty fucking sick.
And my one COVID was one day was like pretty shitty, like a bad cold, and then I had kind of like a dumb cough for like a week, but then I was fine. It was
What
just like
about
a
you?
one-day thing.
You got hit.
Yeah, I got hit for sure.
Bad.
Yeah, it was bad. Whole family.
Damn, what the fuck?
Whole family.
All non-vaccinated.
But it wasn't no vaccination now, dog. Like,
Oh, this is back in the
oh,
day.
yeah, this is back when it first
So
happened.
you were like first wave COVID.
yeah, it was first wave. After that, I was good. I mean,
But you could get it again.
it's very likely. Even if I'm vaccinated, you can get it.
Should I go get boosted?
Maybe.
Would your advice be? To
I
go
can't
get
tell who the
boosted?
fuck you're looking at. Those sunglasses.
You motherfucker.
Okay.
Tell
take
him
them off.
you too fucking cool for
Why
the
do you have
sunglasses.
why do you have sunglasses on?
I'm
inside?
on
Where the
camera
fuck
all
is
day.
the-
These lights are bright as fuck.
Jesus
Fine.
Christ.
All
Well, why
right.
don't you look at us instead of the fucking lights?
All
then?
right,
Be
all right,
plugged
all
in
right.
to your
God
fucking
damn it.
members.
I have to go, you guys.
He's getting too comfortable. He's reprimanding me.
Hey,
All right.
I love you guys. It was
Love you
nice
too,
talking
man.
to you.
Good luck, man.
Glad we
Use
were
the
able to
left.
get that in.
My hands fucked up. So use the left.
It's all
I love you
good,
guys.
T-Rail. I'll hold it down for
This
the,
was
for the
great.
black people.
I might
your
get
absence.
educated a little bit more. I've never been to college. You know what I'm
The
saying?
fact that I'm going to get to
But
read
yeah.
about you in the Destiny subreddit is going to be a wonderful experience. I cannot
no.
wait.
Y'all get me, man. I hung with
jeez.
Destiny just a little bit. He was looking at me crazy, like this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. But that's okay, man. I love you to
You
death,
might get
man.
some
I
girls
love
through
you.
this.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, much love, dog. Appreciate you. All right. So next up on the panel.
Should I move?
No, you're good there. So basically, there's a YouTuber who I've seen make a couple of different videos with me in the thumbnail. He's a Christian YouTuber, and I was just watching a video he made about me and Abba's podcast last night, and it just dawned on me. It would be great to finally give this dude a chance to convert me to Christianity live on air with Destiny. So is it Roslan or Ruslan? He's coming on down now. Ruslan. So everybody, we will link to his channel at some point. He's going to tell you what it is right now if you want to check out
Good to meet you, bro.
his catalog. But what's your channel called again?
Ruslan KD.
Right. Okay. And so, yeah, he has very strong religious feelings. And
Well,
today he's going to help me find the Lord.
And I'll preface this by saying I'm Christian myself.
Ooh, I
and
didn't even know that.
Yeah, we've gotten into this
Oh, okay.
before,
Whoops.
but I don't trust those Jordans very much. To be honest, at all. Like,
They're real. They're real. I promise.
yeah, I just don't trust them. Like, what are those like Jordan 38s? Like,
Oh my God. This isn't a
It's the
roast
14.
slush.
It's the
I was just
14.
saying. All right.
Holy shit. Wow.
I got the.
That was an insult. I don't know anything about shoes. He's
See,
very
I don't
cool.
either.
Okay.
So like when they talk shit about Jordans and stuff, I'm kind of fucking lost. But there are like different levels to Jordans. I don't know.
You cutting it close with them 14s.
I watched a video of a dude that he's really careful. I guess you don't want to crease your shoes.
Yeah. So like whenever I like am taking a photo and I squat down, they'll be like, "Oh, how dare you do that to those shoes?" And I'm like,
I
fucking
have
I'm
no
wearing
fucking
them.
idea. Yeah, holy
I'm
shit.
not gonna like not do something because of the shoes might get damaged. Jesus. Anyway. Okay. So how should we break into this? How would you describe the mission of your channel?
The mission of my channel.
Yeah.
Is to.
And you've been doing this for a long time, right?
YouTube full time for 2 years.
Okay.
And then before that, I did music professionally from 2015.
Damn. Wait, what kind of music?
Hip hop, Christian hip hop. Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit! Wait, like rapping or
independently? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm glad we didn't do the freestyle thing today.
Oh,
Because we
yeah,
would
you're
have
gonna
gotten
get
fucking
ate up.
destroyed.
We can do the
Oh my
freestyle
god!
thing later
No,
if you
we're
guys
not doing the
want.
freestyle thing. No, not if you're coming in. What? That's like a guy saying like, "Do you want to box celebrity box?" You find he's got like 10 years of fucking history.
No, but you know what he's referencing is earlier we said, what if we do a whole podcast where there's a beat playing the whole
That'd be
time? So
hard.
the goal is to like rap the whole podcast.
Yeah. That'd be dope.
No, it wouldn't.
I'm in.
He's like a master rapper.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
He's a battle rap god. So
man,
just for the
that's
record,
dope.
he will
Respect.
fuck something up as well.
Respect. And he's a Christian, so this
Yeah.
This is 2 on 2.
Hold on. What type of Christian are you?
City boys up.
What
He's a
denomination?
city boy
What
Christian.
denomination?
Okay, so my religious background is pretty interesting. So my mom was Catholic. My dad really didn't have any religion. My dad's grandfather was Jewish, but so he really wasn't raised with any religion whatsoever. It was never like bar mitzvah or any of that. And as soon as my grandparents got a divorce, the first thing my grandmother did was buy a Christmas tree. So there's like no religion on that side of the family. My mom's Catholic Italian, and I grew up going to like Episcopalian school and things like that. I'm just pretty much traditional Judeo-Christian belief system, leaning towards Catholicism to a degree, but I don't really fuck with all aspects of it. But having gone through what I've gone through, being survivor of multiple near-death experiences, drug overdoses and things, and now almost 3 years clean and sober, continuous sobriety time, like
that's awesome.
Born again, like hardcore Christian from spiritual experiences.
Word.
Gotcha. This
Word.
guy's 3 years sober. You're smoking weed in front of him. What the fuck?
Dude, they do.
He smokes Newports in front
but
of
that's
me.
the thing. But that's the thing. Because I'm spiritually fit, I'm able to be around whatever, and it doesn't faze me at all. Like you could bust out some lines right now. Like I know you want to. You could start like you feel me like.
No. We did before the show. Okay?
Yeah, right.
I would never do that on camera. Okay, Jesus.
Yeah. It wouldn't affect me in the slightest.
Okay.
That's
Are you sure? We got some really good stuff outside.
I promise. Go ahead.
I'm just fucking with you.
The
I'm sorry.
strawberry
That's fucked up.
flavored cartel shit.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm originally from Azerbaijan, Baku. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of it. It's a little
You're right,
country in the Middle East, right off the Caspian Sea. We're north of Iran, and then Armenia, and then Turkey. So I'm ethnically Armenian.
Oh, okay.
And so I grew up under Soviet Russia, so Soviet Union, communism, the whole bit. And then when I was 6, me and my family came out here as refugees because of the pogroms of Baku. So massive persecution. This goes back to the Armenian genocide of 1915. We come out here, and the hub at the time is the Armenian Apostolic Church. Not sure if you guys are familiar. Armenians can trace back their lineage historically to Bartholomew, the Apostle Bartholomew. And so there's grave sites you can go to now. The disciple of Bartholomew, my buddy Arthur, just went. And so I grew up completely non-religious, and then like the community hub was the Armenian Apostolic Church, part of the Oriental Orthodox arm. So I'm just completely immersed. I get christened, I get baptized, I'm an altar boy, the whole bit. And then my mother and my father split up, and I'm only child in San Diego in the 90s, totally different San Diego than now. And I ended up getting molested by some of the older altar boys. So this completely like jacked up my whole view of God and religion. And so at age 10, 11, I'm like, there is no God. If there is a God, he hates me. Why would he allow this to happen to me? That's not in the picture. I get arrested at the age of 11 going into 6th grade, breaking into houses. I got lost my virginity super early, 11, 12 years old, selling weed, just a whole bit. We moved to North County, and then like clean slate, fresh start. Everything changed. I started playing ball, and then that was plan A. I was going to be a professional basketball player, and then I discovered there had never been an Armenian that ever made it to the NBA. So if you count the Kardashians, we've taken more basketball players out of the NBA than we've
Damn.
Okay. And so
damn.
And
Who
so,
said religious guys got no jokes? Wow.
And so anyway, so around high school, I met a girl. It's always a girl. Again, atheist. There's no God, but I'm on the straight and narrow now. I'm not smoking weed no more. I'm not partying. I'm just like basketball. And she was going to like an evangelical, seeker-friendly church, and went and skeptical for 2 years straight. 2 years straight. I got Muslim friends. I got Jehovah's Witness friends. I got Mormon friends. And I'm talking to this girl. And I was working at a Pizza Hut, and everybody around me was a Christian. And I was like, all right, I think I'm with this Jesus thing, but he's not God. and they recommended a book called The New Evidence That Demands a Verdict by Josh McDowell. So I kind of stepped into the faith through the side door of apologetics. It wasn't necessarily an emotional experience. It was more of like, man, if I look at the history and I look at what this means for me, and yes, I gave my life to Jesus going into my senior year of high school, fully surrendered. Got plugged into a church, been at the same church for 20 years, been married for it'll be 15 years this July. We got 2 kids, 8-year-old and a 2-year-old. She's 19 months old. And yeah, in 2015, I did music professionally, doing Christian hip hop, and did a little bit of stuff with, some different labels.
Let me throw this out there is that, so I've read a bunch about like the sort of Christian metalcore world, and I've kind of heard various accounts of that scene basically saying that the vast majority of people in that world, that at certain points in time it's just been like all marketing, they're not Christian in any like real way, and that they're basically, it was just a selling point. And I feel like a large percentage of people kind of left that community sort of disillusioned. Did you have anything like that through spending all this time around people who are like basically making money through marketing Christianity and music together?
Yeah.
Or?
Have you heard of As I Lay Dying?
Yeah.
So I went to high school with Phil, actually.
Oh,
and so
okay.
they're from the area that I'm from. I went to high school together, where the guy Tim got arrested at that Barnes and Noble. That's 10 minutes from my house
for trying to hatch a plot to have his wife killed.
Wife whacked. Yeah,
Insanity.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's a movie, dude.
and that's like, I watched a YouTube video about it the other day, but that is a good example of like something that might disillusion you to Christian music, I guess.
Yeah. So in my experience, I mean, it's called deconstruction right now. Currently, it's very hot. A lot of folks are doing it, just kind of picking apart their faith, what parts they think make sense for them, what parts they don't. It's a lot of it is with creatives, people who are like professional Christians, if you will, where your income is attached to your faith.
Because that's got to create a lot of pressure to not change your viewpoint or not question it, right?
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. And so thankfully, I mean, I was older when I, little bit of platform that I have now on my main channel, 240,000 subscribers, not super massive, but like
I said 50 earlier.
That's the second channel. You saw the second channel.
Okay.
That's the podcast channel. But so like, thankfully that didn't come for me till way later, the decade married at the same church. Like, so I didn't explode in my 20s as some like professional Christian expert. Like, this is all later. I'm 38, so I'm about to be 38 on New Year's Eve. So a little different than me, but yeah, it is. It's called deconstruction, deconversion. It's happening, definitely.
Okay. So what would be your best argument for Destiny about how he should confront his atheism and switch it up?
The best
How are we going to crack this off?
I watched the debate with you and a presuppositional guy that was pushing presupposition apologetics. Very cringe. I don't adhere to that. I watched the debate.
What's the definition of that, presuppositional?
It's like any grounds of logical arguments you're making, you can't, because you're standing on God's ability to give you logic and reason.
Okay.
And so it's like, it's kind of complicated. I probably butchered.
That's going to be tough in a debate space,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. And so they were going in circles, kind of. I don't know if you remember this, Destiny, it's a couple years ago. And so I hold to pointing people to the resurrection. I think the resurrection is the best argument for the Christian faith. I think the resurrection is a historical event that split history in two. I think the secular historians would agree on a couple of points: that Jesus was crucified under Pilate, that the tomb was empty, that the women found the tomb empty, that they told the disciples, they were convinced, and the brother of Jesus, James, became a Christian.
You don't believe in Latter-day Saints, though, do you?
No. So I think the resurrection, the historical event of the resurrection, to me, I look at that through the lens, and I say, if the resurrection happened, then what Jesus said is reliable and true. And then I say, okay, let's look at church history. Again, I'm Armenian apostolic, so I didn't grow up as that. So like, we could trace our lineage back to guys who were martyred for the faith. Some people may die for something they don't know is a lie. It's very crazy to like know this guy, quote unquote, faked it and be willing to die for a lie. I think that's a very dumb reason for anybody to know Jesus wasn't really who he claimed he was, but I'm going to allow myself to be martyred. It doesn't make any sense logically. So I think those things, Bart Ehrman, most New Testament scholars agree on those facets. The tomb was empty. The disciples were convinced that he rose, to the point where they were all willing to be martyred. And then it sparked this international multi-ethnic movement that is still around today across more continents than any other religion, the biggest religion. And people can testify to miracles and all kinds of stuff. And my life, to me, is really a miracle, not in a raw sense. But I would say the resurrection of Jesus, I think, is in my opinion, the most strong argument.
Destiny, thoughts?
feel like I've inhaled a little bit too much here. Fucking smoke. I feel like a lot of it's trying to.
That'll
hit me.
help.
The Lord preserved the contact high for me, so
help
I didn't catch it.
What if we were in the year 50,000? Would you still feel the same?
Yes.
What if it was the year 500,000?
I would still feel the same.
Okay, I feel like it's been a long time since Jesus died.
Yeah, it's been a long time. 2,000 years.
I feel like people thought he was going to come back a little quicker.
His disciples definitely thought it was going to happen quicker. Yeah, that's fair.
What if the sun blows up?
What if?
And he's still not here?
What if?
I feel like trying to base my whole life around a contested historical event 2,000 years ago is not the way to go.
I mean, you got to define contested. Like, how do you contest it?
As in, there's not widespread agreement that there was a resurrection that took place. I'm not even sure if there's 100% agreement on the tomb being empty or not. But I mean, we can think of a lot of reasons why a tomb would be empty. It doesn't involve a guy coming back from the dead. But
so what would they do? What they do with the body?
Damn, I don't know. They could have done a lot of things. So you'd have to ask the guys that hid it.
So they hid the body, and then all his blood brother all of a sudden starts believing is God. I don't know.
Were they doing DNA tests back then? I don't know what blood.
I mean,
brother
James is the brother of Jesus. He was one of the early apostles. You know, he's one of the early guys that was around. He was not a follower and a disciple during his lifetime. We can talk about Paul if you want to talk about Paul. Paul is a guy that was
all I'm saying is that, like, I understand that, like, we have like these historical figures, but I'm just saying that, like,
I'm referencing secular history, by the way. I haven't even cited the New
I'm just
Testament.
saying it's been a long time.
Sure.
I don't see God doing much today. I know miracles were a lot more common before, like, the iPhone came out and people could start recording shit. And I wouldn't feel compelled that, like, I'm going to live my life an entire way because of an event that happened 2,000 years ago. It's just a long time. There's just nothing that's happened that's very compelling.
Have you heard of Dr. Craig Keener?
No.
He just did a whole book about modern miracles, like documenting modern miracles.
Can you give me one or two?
People walking that couldn't walk. I got a friend who had a rare form of leukemia. Our worship pastor, Pastor Travis, he's out in Texas now. Had a rare form of leukemia, mutated, and it changed into a form of leukemia that's non-lethal. He takes a pill for the rest of his life. He's fine. He's had more kids. He hasn't lost. He's not impotent. He's chilling. So I mean, I could give you a lot, but I don't think miracles have to exist to argue for Jesus being God.
Yeah, I guess the reason why I find some of the miracles unconvincing is, like, you ever do the thing where you're looking out the window and you're driving and you're like, if the next car is black, then, like, Jesus is real, or like dumb little things like that. You ever do shit like that? Or like you're like, you're praying as a kid?
I personally don't.
Oh, maybe. Okay, wait, you said you grew up non-religious?
Yeah, I grew up non-religious. I grew up an atheist.
I grew up religious, and I thought of like dumb little things like that all the time. Like, if this happens and I know God is real, like dumb shit, because I grew up Catholic.
I mean, I'm talking about physical healings, though. You know, like,
yeah,
that's,
but
that's
I mean,
some
like,
gnarly stuff where you
there's
know
a lot of
that,
but that's what I'm saying. We don't know. There's a lot of, like, people that wake up from comas, people whose cancer becomes non-lethal, people, like, a lot of these things happen.
What do you say when doctors say this is a miracle?
I don't know if doctors are qualified to say it's a miracle, but I mean, the doctor could be religious. But
if it's not a religious doctor?
The problem is that, like, there's going to be rare events that happen in life. Why would I ascribe all of those to God when I have no way of knowing?
Yeah, I don't think it's about knowing. Like knowing is a form of certainty. That's the faith is a confidence spectrum.
Yeah,
So
but
I
it's
have
confidence in what? Like, let's say a guy has cancer and then the cancer disappears. Why the fuck would I attribute that to God?
If they prayed for it to disappear in the name of Jesus, and
what
then
if what if I could show you that? What if I could show you that 100 people in the past year that prayed to God had their shit cured, but 105 prayed to Allah and their shit was cured? Are you going to switch religions based on, like, the outcome of that study? Or
as far as I know, and this is not me speaking on behalf of all Christians or all facts or whatever, I personally, I haven't seen any healings in the name of Allah.
You don't think there's been?
I'm saying I'm ignorant to it, if I'm being fully transparent, but I haven't seen any.
I'm sure there must be people that claim there's been some, right?
I mean, I guess we could look it up, but I haven't seen of any, or I haven't heard of any, and I'm, fairly familiar with Islam.
Okay, hold on. Does Allah do miracles? I'm not actually sure.
I think he has the capacity in that world to do miracles.
Well, because God is that's like one of his, like, bullet points. Sure. Like, does miracles. I don't know if Allah does miracles.
Like, if they even expect that.
Yeah, like, that might be like a thing that he just doesn't fuck with.
Maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying, like,
every deity gets down in their own personal way, right?
Well, with that being said, then it'd be unlikely if you don't get down like that, then you're not going to be hearing it.
Well, yeah, shit. That's what I'm saying. Fuck. Yeah. Because now I don't know if I can do that study. I fucked myself.
Yeah, I mean, again, so I don't think it's a binary believe or don't believe. I think it's a confidence spectrum. I think there's
Oh,
enough
okay.
in history.
I'm
On a
at
confidence
a
spectrum,
0.1% confidence then.
respect. So I got you from a 0 to a 0.1.
No, I was
That's a
already
W.
there.
You're already there. Okay.
I
Okay.
actually was at 0.15, and now you've
Yeah.
got me down to 0.1. So
Yeah, so
you've moved me down.
I guess I say all that to say, like, I think anyone that objectively goes and examines the resurrection, and there's been movies done about this, there's been books
I
written
saw The
about
Passion of the Christ. It's good.
this. No, Case for Christ.
Historical documentary. Okay.
Case for Christ, Lee Strobel. I don't know if you guys have ever heard it. It's a book written by investigative journalist.
We were listening to the podcast on the way to Penn Express.
That was Sam Harris.
Oh, no.
Well,
Yeah.
well, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like spirituality, which is not mutually exclusive with religion, do you feel like it's more of an intrinsic feeling than it is based on any type of logic?
I think it's both. I think it's and both. Yeah, I think there's definitely, if I were to go to my feelings, that would be more of a subjective argument. I can't prove my feelings to anyone, but I could reason and logic around historical events that have rocked history and changed everything, and I think added a massive net positive for good in my personal life. Absolutely. I mean, there's all kinds of, you have kids, right? You have a one kid.
Yeah.
So like I remember sitting down with my girlfriend at the time and getting this sense, not an audible voice like outside of me, but internally, like, this is your wife, right? Like hearing that. And now 15 years later, we have 2 kids, and humans were created in this bizarre like butterfly effect, right? That when you look at a birth, when you look at other humans coming into existence, like that to me is a miraculous moment, having kids.
Wait,
but
none
on
of
the back of sensing, and again, I'm not speaking in absolutes, but in the back of sensing this is your wife, whether it was me or God or I don't know, but she's now my wife 15
Yeah, but like
years
maybe
later,
like,
and we live a pretty awesome
but like
life.
maybe that just happened. Right?
Maybe.
One time I did LSD with my wife. Okay. She was my girlfriend at the time. And we were laying on the floor, and she's like, I bet our brains are so connected. I bet you could speak Swedish or some shit.
You guys telepath. That's
Yeah,
dope.
because we're both high on acid. I'm like, okay, fucking shoot, try it. And she's like, Älskar dig. And I'm like, I think you said I love you. And she's like, oh my God, I did. And I was like, okay. But it's like,
It just happened. I hear you.
I can look at that as
You got
like,
that from Ace of Base. Don't lie.
what? I've never seen that show before. I don't know what that is.
No,
is there like a Swedish?
They're a Swedish pop band. From
Oh,
back
I have
in
no
the day,
idea. But all I know is that like now I could go back and say, oh my God, we were both on acid. I think our brains connected. I think there was a shit. Or I could say we're both laying in the floor. We love each other. If I could say one thing to my wife, oh, we're high, and like, oh yeah, I love you. Yeah, that makes sense, right? That's probably more what happened.
Well,
right?
Destiny, do you believe in a divine intelligence or anything?
Fuck no.
Okay.
Destiny, I got a question for you.
Ask
Could
away.
you steel man an argument for God, for the
I
existence
did, yeah.
of
I
God?
was Catholic for fucking 30 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So give me your best steel man argument for the existence of God.
I mean, there's the teleological, the cosmological. There's all sorts of different. I mean, which one?
What's your favorite one?
Well, none of them, because I'm atheist.
Okay. But if you have to say, man, this is a good argument for the existence of God, what would it be?
Oh fuck. What do you think?
This is what you're here for, man. I'm not ready for this shit.
Have you? It's a bullshit analogy, but it's very compelling. Have you ever heard of the clockmaker analogy?
If you find a clock in the middle of the
Yeah,
woods.
let's say I show you a stopwatch,
Mhm.
okay, a pocket watch. It's a
Mhm.
very finely tuned pocket watch. Okay, I twist it, it works, keeps
Mhm.
track of time, got a quartz mechanism inside. Let's say that I put this watch in a bag, okay, tie the bag up, and I get a hammer and I break the fuck out of it,
Mhm.
okay? And I ask you, how many times can I shake this bag to get a fucking watch out of it? And a reasonable person will say, well, you're never going to shake the bag and get a watch out of it. And I go, okay, well, then how the fuck did the Big Bang produce everything that you see in front of you today? You can't shake the bag and get even a watch out. How could you shake up the universe and get fucking humanity?
Yeah, that's called a fine tuning argument.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's
Yeah.
a horrible argument.
Why
But
is
it sounds compelling.
But I mean, that Richard Dawkins would agree with you. Richard Dawkins recently in a debate it wasn't really a debate, but a conversation with Francis Collins said that he thinks the fine tuning of the universe, which is what you just described, is a good argument for the existence of God. It could take him from being an atheist to
you
a
fall
deist.
into it's just a lot of logical traps, it's pitfalls because your brain's not equipped to think about these types of things. Here's like the most apt analogy.
Okay.
Or there's two huge issues. Is that one, the stopwatch, maybe it was always there.
So intelligently designed things like the human body, the human eye, DNA.
It doesn't have to be a design. Doesn't have to be intelligence. It could just be a thing that appears because it's the only thing that could be there, right?
Is there anything like that in the universe that's just there? Like, can you point to anything that's just there?
I could say that, like, for instance, there are math analogies that escape me right now. But if you look at like a lightning strike, like when you look at a lightning strike, would you say that the lightning carved a very particular path out in the sky?
Mhm.
Or would you say it followed like the next charge down and it took the only path that it could have taken?
Mhm.
Right. The issue is that creationists will look at a lightning strike and they'll say that's the only way the lightning could have been. Therefore, it must have been intelligently designed. But the reality is that the universe could.
Girl, she got my organic Sprite. I know that's right.
Let me give you a napkin. Don't drink out of it.
Okay. So, yeah. It was implied that she was just excited about being at her house, and so Kelsey said Megan was drunk and obnoxious as the fuck. Hold on, let me block you for thinking you could ever critique me, bitch. So now you miss out, ho. Now catch up when they repost this shit, bitch. So anyway, she said Megan was drunk and laughing out loud and shit, being obnoxious as fuck. And Kelsey said she wasn't necessarily sober, but she was more mellow and level. Okay? And so they said Megan, when they got in the car, because they left with Tory.
We back.
She said,
Fuck an intro. We hopped right into the fucking grease.
Be blessed, sir.
I thought the hot grease is straight into the fire.
No, why are you trying to get some food? So Megan in the damn car. Kelsey say Megan said, damn, I left my slipper. So she said, we need to go back to the house because I left my slipper. Let's go back to Kyle's house. That's at the top of your head. Okay, we gonna fix it. Is it I or is it coming up a little bit?
No, it's blowing, Lord.
It's blowing in the wind, baby. Kenya Moore. So anyway, when they got back to the house so that they could you know what I'm saying, go get the slipper, bitch. Kelsey stayed outside. This is where it gets more motherfucking explosive. Kelsey said there was a fight up in there. A fight or argument or something. They said, why you think it was a fight? They said because Megan rushed out. She said Megan and Tory came out. And so she said when Megan came to the car, Megan said verbatim, bitch, Kylie said we got to get the fuck out. Megan sat on that goddamn stand and said, Kylie ain't never put her out. The only reason she wanted to leave was because her hair was messed up. Kelsey Harris said that Megan came to the car and said, bitch, and verbatim, bitch, Kylie said, we got to get the fuck out. That's what said. Take a sip. Oh. So, Kelsey outlined the sitting situation. Who was sitting where in the car? She didn't say anything different from what we already know. Her and Tory was in the back. Megan got in the front. Quan was driving. She said, Kathy Todd said, well, what happened? Kelsey said, do I have to answer? Child. And they said, yeah, you got to answer. She said, well, Megan was just rambling. She was just rambling. And so she said it was a lot of going back and forth. Kelsey said it was going back and forth between all three of them. It wasn't no one person doing. No, she was very clear that it was all three of them arguing. And they said, was there name calling? Was Tory calling y'all bitches and hoes? And she said it was name calling from everyone. Kelsey tried 3 or 4 different times to say that basically it wasn't just Tory. This is when I start picking up on the fact that she's trying to protect him. Okay, this is interesting. She says no. Everybody was going back and forth. Everybody was calling each other names. They kept asking the question until she finally had to say, well, yes, he did say bitches and hoes. Or calling them bitches. Okay? So anyway, they said, do you remember Tory suggesting that something was being kept from you? She said yes. They said, what did Megan tell you when Tory said what he said about, y'all sleeping together, or him and Megan sleeping together? She said Megan told what was supposed to be her best friend, don't listen to him. Tory, why you say that? Don't listen to him. Knowing damn well she had popped that pussy for a real nigga. So then she said, Kelsey say, I'm confused. I'm upset. All of this in the third. And so she says at that point, me and Megan start arguing. Megan got her ass up there and said the argument ain't really have too much to do with her. She said, so that was a lie. Kelsey said me and Megan were arguing. They say about what? She said about her disloyalty. I can talk what the fuck I want to, except in that hallway. So she said me and Megan got into it about her disloyalty. They said the music may be copyright.
Oh, okay.
But am I talking enough, and is it enough commotion to drown it out?
I would think so.
I would think so.
I can actually tell them to turn it down.
Can you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm always here.
It's giving power play. I know that's right. So anyway, so she said that her and Megan was arguing about the fact that she was a disloyal asshole. Why you fucking that nigga? That's my nigga. And so that's when she said that something else that was said was that Megan started attacking Tory career. Okay. Megan, at this point, to me, is trying to deflect. Now, this nigga didn't just let the cat out the bag, okay, that you was sucking dick, and you want to talk about his rap career? That bitch was trying to deflect. They said to keep freezing. Can you hear me?
We could hear you, Queen. I'm about to request you anyway.
In real time. Hurry up. You gonna try to see? Yeah. Because, girl, I'm finna eat. We almost done. I promise you, we almost done.
Wrong page. My bad, sir. Here we go. Request.
No, I can see it though.
It's cool. Okay, thank you. So, hold on. So, they find out now in the car. Kelsey find out that bitch was getting piped down. So, this bitch deflects and say, "Man, fuck your rap career." They ain't say that verbatim, but I'm saying. Okay.
I bet I requested.
So, they argued about that. And then she was like, everybody was throwing jabs. You know? They said, do you remember that in September 2022, that Kelsey, you spoke to me, Kathy Sa, Bot, and all these other people. And she said, yeah. They said that Tory threatened to shoot you. Child, Kelsey said, do I gotta answer that? They say, yeah. She said,
hi, good to see you.
Yeah. Okay. They said what was said after he threatened to shoot you. Kelsey did not want to answer. She said, "Can I invoke my Fifth Amendment?"
I told y'all.
And
yo, Chad, didn't I sit up here and predict how it would go? And the other dude said, nah. They already told her, no, she's moving with lawyers. Why? You're not about to listen to her. You going if a cop said, yo, I'm not gonna lock you up, you gonna believe him and then basically tell me you did a crime? No. Put it on paper that you won't fucking charge me, and I'll tell you what you need.
When we got back after this little break, because they was in the back talking, the people had a sidebar and all that shit. We come back and Kelsey say again, "Can I invoke my Fifth Amendment?" I don't want to answer the question. And they asked her again. Kelsey said, "I don't know what I said when he said that." She said when Tory threatened to shoot me or said he would shoot me, I don't know what I said. That's what she said. They said, "Is there a reason that you don't want to answer this question?" Baby Kelsey was chilling. She was sitting up. She really was like the cat got her tongue. And they said, "How you feeling?"
Wow, that's odd, by the way, because Meg came really prepared. Kelsey should be prepared too. She was definitely prepared to plead the Fifth, unless she thought immunity wouldn't be granted and she thought she would just be dismissed or have another hearing on why she should be allowed to plead the Fifth. If she's not ready for these questions, that means her lawyer didn't prep her because they thought it was just going to be plead the Fifth and get out of there.
She told detectives that Tory had threatened to shoot her, but she does not want to reveal what she said in response. So, thank you. That he said nice glasses. Great. That's what happened, and we'll be back after lunch break. Okay? Oh. I am fucking.
Oh, we here. We here, girl. I've been waiting for you.
Was you listening?
Come on with it. Hey,
did you hear
I
what
heard
happened?
you say some things I even posted to the page. The immunity deal.
Immunity deal, but she didn't have one already. But they did present it today, and yes, they granted it. They granted the immunity deal.
Hey,
He went to
listen.
Pepper. Where he
Hey,
went to
you
school
just gotta
at?
watch a lot of law. You watch a lot of law shit, you'll realize. By the way, hey, let me
I'm about to
tell you how
take
I
this
knew it was
out.
gonna go. And by the way, I guarantee the lawyers forced their hand. The lawyers said, "Oh, we're gonna play ball," and at the last minute, we plead the fifth. Your case ain't going nowhere without me. So let's go take a recess or whatever, or you better say on record, give me an immunity deal. That and by the way, Kelsey couldn't be charged with possession as well. You can't. It's like a cop saying, "Oh,"
She had to make sure.
it's like a cop saying, "Hey." It's like a cop saying, "Hey, we ain't gonna charge you, but just tell us you did a crime." Hell no.
They lying. They lying. So she's a smart girl. She got that in there. So let me go over real quick what happened. Kelsey said that, and I'm gonna give you the good point because we gotta be back at 1:30. So Kelsey said me and Megan were best friends. We had a good relationship, and that both of them met Tory at the Rock Nation brunch in 2020. So at the beginning of the year. She said that they had communications and were chilling, but that she had started privately talking to Tory. She said Megan encouraged her to date Tory. Megan basically hooked them up. She said her and Tory did have a sexual relationship. They had sex multiple times. And so Tory was telling the truth. And so they asked her, all right, did
Wait.
with
So
Tory? She
herself
said yes.
said that she had sex with Tory while Meg said she just had a crush. So
you said
Kelsey
what?
herself admitted she had sex with Tory while Meg chalked up that relationship to a simple crush.
Yes, you got it right on the head. And so they said, where y'all from? Kelsey say, I don't know where Megan from. I guess Bear County, but I'm from Victoria. Okay, she say Tory from wherever he from. So she say that she had to go back to Houston because she had COVID, so that she was gone for about 2 or 3 months. So she said Megan was back at the Airbnb in LA. Okay, she say at the end of June, it was time for her to go back. So Megan got up there and said that Kelsey had been up for like 2 days before the party. Kelsey said she had been up for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Another contradiction. She said Megan called her and said, bitch, we about to get a house. Get rid of all your shit. You don't need none of it. Leave it all. So Kelsey said she subleased her apartment, got rid of all her furniture, all her shit, and went to LA with a suitcase and bag. So them suitcases that nobody wants to claim, she didn't spoke on it, so that'll be interesting. So a couple of days before the incident, which was the 12th, they got an invitation to Kylie's house for this gathering. Kelsey wanted to make it very clear that it was not a party. For whatever reason, she wanted people to know, no, this was a gathering with a few people. She even corrected the prosecutor anytime she would say party, and she would make her say gathering. I don't know what the deal is with that shit. But anyway, she said me, Kelsey, Megan, and EJ rolled in the car to Kylie's house. And she said Megan wanted to cook nachos, okay? And I'm very upset about that. Who in the hell go to Kylie Jenner house and cook hamburger meat and roast hell? I don't like that. That was some poor shit. So I think that she embarrassed the culture doing that shit.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but is that some Houston shit? Is that some Houston shit?
You say
That's
what
y'all be doing?
Nah, we don't be doing that. When we go to a bitch like Kylie house, we get in our act. We get on Pinterest and look up how to plate that chicken. We might still make some chicken, but we gonna cut it right, lay it up there, do the breast, cut it down the middle, stuff it or something. Bitch, with a little razzle dazzle. This Kylie Jenner house, bitch. What is you doing making nachos, bitch? Very poor. So Kelsey said it was 3 or 4 people playing beer pong. And so she say, when Megan came out, she say, oh, y'all having fun without me? Now, Megan said she brought the food out to the people. Kelsey said she don't know nothing about no damn food. It wasn't no damn nachos. It wasn't no nothing. They were just out there drinking the shit. So they said how many people was out there at that point? She said about 5 or 6. She said, but a lot of shit is kind of blurry because we had a lot of alcohol. Kelsey made it very clear that there was a lot of liquor. She said it was alcohol city. Them bitches was drinking. She said the last thing I remember was Megan's demeanor. So then she said, I passed out like at least 3 hours after I got there. She said, I went upstairs. She didn't say she went upstairs. She said she passed out. They didn't specify where. She said, when I woke up, I was more sober. She said, the people there were her, EJ, Megan, Kylie, and Tory. She said Megan was drunk and her demeanor was very obnoxious. And that she kept on doing this laugh. Like she was just doing this obnoxious ass laugh that was like, girl, what the fuck is wrong with you? And so EJ said to Kelsey, it's time to go. Okay? So Kelsey said, I want to make it clear. I didn't have on no bikini. I had on pajamas. And so she said, I put on my pajamas and I told Megan it's time to go. They said, what kind of stuff, was in the bag? And she said, like whatever Megan would use and travel with, and like extra sets of bikinis and shit like that.
Can I have an extra plate?
Thank you so much. Thank you. So she said Megan did not want to leave. She said, and at the same time, Tory was doing his thing. They said, what that mean? She said Tory was being Tory. They said, what does that mean? She said Tory was flirting with Kylie. We knew that though. So then EJ the stylist said, tell Megan to come on. Kelsey said Megan do not want to leave. Thank you. Ooh, Brussels. I love Brussels sprouts. Okay. And then so EJ said, all right, Kelsey, go tell that bitch her wig slipping. Cause I guess they felt like that bitch want to leave with her wig slipping. So Kelsey went and told Megan, your wig slipping, girl. So she said that's when Megan was more willing to leave because the wig was slipping, but she was still kind of hesitant. So she said she had EJ put all their bags in the car. And so she said that she had not met Quan before that night. All right. So the bags were put in the car and Tory was still inside, but Megan wanted Tory to leave. She said, Tory said, look, Quan, take them home. They said, what was Tory's attitude at the time? Like, was he upset? She was like, he wasn't upset. He just was like, take him home. And then she literally says, it's not that Tory didn't want to leave. It's that he didn't want to get in that car. That's literally what said. So she said, Kelsey confirms that they left. Kelsey, Megan, and Quan left in the car. EJ leaves in his car. She said, the attorney said, do you remember calling your sister? She said, yeah, I called my sister, and we talked about general things and about my excitement, about doing something like this. So it implied to me, you called your sister on some shit like, oh, bitch, I'm at Kylie Jenner house, like, girl, with some shit like that. And so, she said Megan was just drunk and obnoxious as fuck, but she was more level at this point. Not completely sober, but more level. Hold on. So Megan said, damn, I left a slipper at Kylie's house. We need to go back. I left a slipper. So they go back to Kylie's house. Megan went inside while Kelsey sat in the car. Kelsey said it was a fight in them. They said, how you know it was a fight in them? They said because Megan and Tory came out. And when Megan came to the car, she told Kelsey, bitch, Kylie Jenner said we got to get the fuck out. They specifically asked Megan and Kylie put you out. She didn't say we, bitch, you. Megan said no. Kylie didn't put me out. I wanted to leave because my wig was slipping. And that was some bullshit. Okay. So, Kelsey, she placed everybody in the car. Quan in the front, Megan in the front passenger, Tory and Kelsey in the back. They said, she said, I don't know when it was an agreement made that we was gonna ride in Tory car, but whatever. And then so they said, when you was in the car, what happened? Kelsey said, do I have to answer that? They said, yeah, you gotta answer that. She said Megan was rambling. They said rambling my what? They said she was just rambling. And there was a lot of going back and forth. They said between who? She said everybody but Quan. Me, Tory, and Megan was arguing back and forth. They said, okay, what about names being called? And she was like, it was names being called between everybody. They tried to get Kelsey to literally say, they said, did Tory call y'all like bitches and stuff like that? Kelsey said about 3 times. All of us were name calling. So this one I'm feeling like she's trying to protect him a little bit. Because, okay, well, why you won't just say, yeah, he did. But she was like, no, everybody was doing it. They had to keep asking her till she finally said, okay, well, yes. Okay. So they said, do you remember Tory suggesting that something was being kept from you? She said yes. And then, so what Tory said next was, you taking up for somebody that, is betraying you, basically. She said Megan tells her, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Why would you say that? Don't listen to him trying to play fucking dumb. And so, at that point, Kelsey said, I was upset and I was confused. And then, so, she said at that point, me and Megan got into it. They say about what? She said about her disloyalty. Okay? And so all of a sudden, Megan starts talking about Tory rap career. She said then Megan started attacking his rap career. So the bitch deflected. Are we talking about fucking? Now you talking about a damn rap career. And they was like, what did Tory say? And she was like, everybody was just taking jabs. Everybody was just taking jabs. Like she just kept saying that. So they said, in September 2022, you spoke to me and another attorney, and you said that Tory threatened to shoot you. It was a pause, and she was like, do I have to answer that? They said, yeah. She said, yes. That was said. They said, what was the response from you after he threatened to shoot you? She said, do I have to answer that? The judge say, talk to your attorney. They go in the back. The attorneys have a sidebar. Kelsey come back in. They asked her the question again. She said, I want to invoke my Fifth Amendment rights. The judge said, you need to answer. She said, I don't know what I said when he said that. Now, ain't that interesting? Because what does that imply? Maybe you threatened him back. Maybe you said, no, nigga, I'll shoot you and grab the gun. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? I don't know. But it was very interesting that she didn't want to answer that question. So Kelsey said, I don't know what I said when he said that. So Kathy Ty said, is there a reason that you don't want to answer? Kelsey said, that she started doing the damn Macarena. And so finally she said, I don't want to be here. Okay? And they said, okay, how you feel about Tory being here? She said, it don't bother me that he here. And then we took a break for lunch.
Hey, is the prosecution, is their direct over with? Okay.
No. They stopped
By the
it
way,
after that
you know
told everybody
this is crazy?
So
Hey,
Kelsey still didn't answer the question. Ain't it crazy? This a plot twist, nigga.
Yo, by the way,
you know what?
Hey,
The
it
immunity deal
sounds
says
crazy
it all.
that the prosecution direct don't even look. It looked like it's contradicting their other star witness. So it's like,
you know what? Let me tell you something. When they got to court today, it seemed like they didn't know Kelsey had her own representation. They came in and said, "Oh, Kelsey got her own attorney." They introduced him and they brought up the immunity shit. I think she did some wild card shit.
yeah, no. It was
Because why the fuck y'all put her up there? She just contradicted the fuck out of Megan.
that was a play. She did a play.
This is a fool.
She did a play. She did a play. She surprised the prosecutors.
Bitch, I'm fucking with the energy.
She surprised the prosecutors.
Yeah.
And she forced their hand.
She's offending
If you
that
ask
nigga.
me,
And let me tell you something. The only person that need an immunity deal is the bitch that need an immunity deal.
Ask me, I now believe that she had possession of that gun. And I believe that maybe she even was making threats while having possession of that gun. And those are things that could be charged.
That's what
those are things she could be charged for. And if she's going to tell the story, the whole story, she's going to basically just admit that she should be charged. It's interesting. We haven't even got to the point where she has to address did Tory punch her or not.
They haven't got there yet. Yeah, I told you literally everything that happened. They ain't got there yet. This shit a fool.
This is so wild to me because it looks like the prosecutor, the way she's answering the question, like, hey, do I need to answer that? It's almost kind of like, hey, listen, I came in here to just plead the fifth. Do I need to answer this or could I have sidebars or whatever? Her and the prosecutor clearly haven't gotten all the way in on what they want to do.
Right. Apparently. Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy. That is crazy. What time you got to be back in court?
So wild.
What time do you have to be back in court?
It's breaking up a little bit.
What time do you have to be back in court? Okay. Okay. All right. I want you to enjoy your meal. And then let's talk the next time you get a break. I'm gonna be on.
She's so nice, chat. Rock with her. Hey, breaking news. I told you, ain't nobody getting off innocent. Gunna apparently has pled guilty. Young Gunna at WSBTV.com. This is breaking fucking news. Gunna will be apparently released, but he's going to be pleading guilty. Let me show y'all. Atlanta rapper Gunna. Wait, why is this here? Atlanta rapper Gunna to be released after pleading guilty to racketeering / gang charges. He's been locked up since May. Let me make this a little bit smaller that we could read it together. We're going to get back to this Kelsey stuff. This is a crazy news day. Oh, my God. Chat, I might have to motherfucking start my own news network on some shit like some InfoWars shit, man, because we doing like anchor work. I like doing commentary and shit like that, but this is like anchor work, but shit going fast. Okay, Atlanta rapper Gunna. Let me make this a little bit better. Atlanta rapper Gunna has pleaded guilty to a racketeering conspiracy charge in a sweeping indictment against rapper Young Thug, and several other alleged members of the Young Slime Life criminal street gang. Channel 2 investigator report Mark Winter was the only television journalist in the courtroom Wednesday as Sergio Kitchens faced a judge. The rapper entered a negotiated plea known as an Alford plea. We're going to Google that. An Alford plea, in which he pled guilty on one charge because it was in his best interest while maintaining his innocence on the same charge. Nigga, what? Is that like a no contest? We're going to have to look this up. He pled guilty, but he say innocent? Hold on now, nigga. Because usually when you plead guilty, nigga, you have to almost say on the record, I am guilty. You know what I mean? Even in the plea, you almost got to, sometimes the judge will walk you through it, be like, okay, so on September 14th, you were here and you did this, that constituted as this crime, and you are with sound, knowledgeable mind. You've talked to an attorney that this is a felony, that this comes with certain stipulations, and you're pleading guilty. Anyway, we're gonna Google what this is. Alford plea. While I have agreed to be always to be truthful, I want to make it perfectly clear I've not made any statements, have not interviewed, have not cooperated, and have not agreed to testify or be a witness against any party in the case, and absolutely have no intention of being involved in the trial in any process in any way, the rapper said in the statement. Gunna was sentenced to 5 years with 1 year to 5 years with 1 served in prison. The 1 year sentence will be commuted to time served. The 4 year will be remain in balance, would be as a suspended sentence and be subject to special conditions, including, okay, so he's getting out. He's getting out now. Wow. So he got 5 years in prison, but they're doing a suspended sentence. They're giving him 1 year, but they're commuting that 1 year to about like 7 months because it's been 7 months since he's locked up. And they're saying that the rest of the time, the other 4 years, unless he does another crime that would trigger, I think, not misdemeanor, but I think at least a felony, it would automatically trigger the sentence the rest of the 4 years. Gunna, blah, blah, blah. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Listen, in the black community, I keep telling you that street culture is the culture that people go by, and ignorance runs rampant. And people look at the court of law and only see black and white, and they're going to call Gunna a snitch. I'm telling you this right now. This deal he took, which, again, I am not in no way, shape, or form saying he's cooperating. But the ignorance of the streets is going to say he's cooperating. How'd you get that deal? Keep in mind, even though he's a fucking multimillionaire with some of the best lawyers who are probably calling in their best favors for their client, you know, people are going to just use traditional street codes as they deal with law. There's no way they claim you one of the head honchos and the lieutenants in the case, but you don't have to be involved in the trial. You could just take 7 months in jail and then serve the rest at the crib. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they're going to say. By the way, his statement, which I don't know if his statement, I guess he gave a statement via his lawyer to the press. His statement even address what he probably knows is going to be the obvious. They're gonna call you a snitch. While I've agreed to be truthful, well, what does that mean? Sometimes being truthful is telling the truth on another nigga. He says, I want to make it perfectly clear, I've not made any statements. So he said, I have not put anything that could jeopardize whether me or anybody else. And I've not been interviewed, and I've not cooperated, and I've not agreed to testify. Well, here's the thing, though. Here's kind of what happens when some of these pleas start to come down. Once you get a guilty plea, like he's pleading guilty to be in this criminal street gang, it helps the prosecutor because now, just perception-wise, y'all can't just keep arguing YSL is a record label. Homie just pled guilty to saying YSL's a gang. What the fuck y'all talking about? So, who knows? Again, I don't know, and I would never sit here and make no type of wild accusations like that, but I keep telling y'all about the ignorance of the streets. I keep telling y'all that, rap culture and black culture, well, black culture definitely is street culture, and usually ignorance rules over everything else. We're going to have to do some digging on this. I'm definitely going to do a YouTube video when I take my break. So I'm going to do a YouTube video on this, but I'm going to try to get a little bit more informed about this Alford plea. Okay? And we can read a little bit on it. Alford plea, named after Alford plea, also called a Kennedy plea in West Virginia, whereby a defendant in a criminal case does not admit to a criminal act and asserts innocence, but admits that the evidence presented by the prosecution will likely persuade a judge or jury to find a defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. By the way, it would be very interesting to know if they're offering this plea to other people, except, like, for example, Thug, or maybe they offered this to Gunna because, even us, perception-wise, we think that Gunna ain't really had nothing to do with too much. And in their story, they were trying to paint him to be some big lieutenant that folded up under Young Thug. But some people might be like, yo, he don't even claim Bloods. He claims some other shit. He not this, he not that. He don't be moving with these people. Like, he kind of an artist. Yeah, he throw up the signs and he got the tattoos, but he not that. And maybe they thought that, you know what, yo, at least to get a conviction, let's give him this plea. What I will say, though, for all the shit that Fonnie Willis was talking about, if you were painting YSL to be what you claimed in the indictment and in all of the things where you're saying people are making threats and this, that, and third, people have done more time for shoplifting. What the fuck was this for? You get what I mean? If you're claiming YSL is this dangerous of a gang and you're telling us bodies on bodies on bodies, choppers in the back, 100-round clips, 7 months. Okay. This might be Fonnie Willis saving face. This might be her saving face. We're going to get back to the Tory's thing in like 2 seconds, but shit, you don't think the DA in Tory's case been trying to save face? Nigga, I believe their arm got twisted to give Kelsey an immunity deal. Yo, you need my testimony. You need it. She pump fake like, oh, I'll testify. Showed up with a bunch of lawyers. I plead the fifth. No, you can't. My lawyers told me to plead the fifth. All right, we won't prosecute you. Nah, I still plead the fifth. I need something in writing. Oh, I got one? Now we can talk. Anyway, we'll see. But yeah. This either tells me one or two things. Either the DA really, because you can't say you're trying to clean up the streets and give a nigga 7 months. That nigga must have not been doing nothing on the streets. If you really think that nigga was doing the things you're saying and paying for crimes and murders, and in this thing, a cop got killed. And don't take what I'm saying like I'm advocating for Gunna to get more time. I'm just talking about what this does look like. It's either two things. Y'all really didn't think Gunna had to do with shit, so y'all gave him a really good plea. Or y'all got a whole bunch of bullshit case that Thug and Gunna, who got some of the best lawyers in the fucking country, has been pressing y'all about every time. And even though really the judge been keeping y'all from looking too crazy, at the end of the day, y'all got to get a conviction, because if these niggas take y'all to trial and spank y'all out, it's going to be bad. Even though usually in these cases, when you go to trial, it's just too much shit, and it's usually too much shit. You can't beat these cases, kind of. But also, I think about the DA. Maybe they were pump faking when they say they got 300 witnesses. So you got 300 witnesses and gave this nigga 7 months. Maybe this is cap. That's all I'm saying. So I'm kind of falling back off Fonnie Willis's side. Maybe this whole thing is cap, and then I also think maybe they're just trying to load up on Thug. So they're saying, Gunna, you could go, but Thug, we're gonna get you for everything because they just gave Gunna, they just gave Thug 2 more charges. So they're down to let Thug out of jail. No, I'm saying it wrong. They're down to let Gunna out of jail immediately, but they just gave 2 other charges to, even though they're really minor charges. They gave 2 more charges to Thug. Who knows? Maybe they're just trying to settle all this. I don't know. Okay. All right. Anyway, this out for plea. Hold on. Let me see. Let me. What we're probably gonna have to look up, and this is what I'm gonna try to get educated on if I indulge in longer conversations about it. So I kind of understand what the plea is. I don't know the frequency with it's given out, but not only that, I don't know if sometimes that could be a backdoor way to have a nigga cooperate. So that's what I'm gonna have to probably look at. Cooperate. Let me see. Testify. Let me see. Okay, I can't see too much from this. I'm gonna do some more digging on this. Again, the streets ain't gonna like this. The streets only like when niggas do 25 to life. That's how you get the real tag. Oh, you got 20, real nigga. Damn, his lawyers did an amazing job to get him off. Snitching. You get what I mean? All right, anyway, we're gonna dive into that. Matter of fact, yo, memes, yo, send me some shit for YouTube that I could post, please. Send me some shit that I could post to YouTube. Not YouTube. I mean, Twitch. Not Twitch. Instagram. Fuck. I don't mean Instagram. All right, cool. We're back to this Tory case, man. This shit is riveting. I knew this type of fuckery was going to happen. Didn't I call it when I was talking to Dennis Byron? I said, something doesn't seem right. And for whatever reason, I'm not calling him biased, but he seemed very, he wasn't trying to entertain the idea that maybe Kelsey had the gun. And I was like, it's probably a good possibility she had the gun. And if she had the gun, she just holding a gun. That's how they was trying to get young boy in that case. Oh, we seen you holding a gun. They was trying to give him fed time over that. He had to get all that evidence thrown out till it could be the case. So Kelsey, if in her testimony says she was holding the gun at all, that's basically almost just snitching on yourself, right? Because you could be charged for that. And theoretically, you would be charged for that, okay? Anyway, let's see some updates from Nancy Dillon, which, by the way, I guess I was proven right. I want to hear if Mr. Dennis Byron is going to tell. Listen, I know he's many years my senior, but trust me, people be asking me, yo, Ak, how you be knowing all this law stuff? I've been covering indictments, especially like when it comes to rappers and shit like that for a long time, and I really got ahead by starting reading these bitches and looking at motions and shit like that. It after you look at it enough, you kind of become a ghetto lawyer. So that's kind of what I kind of think I am. Anyway, let's read some of the updates. So this is from Nancy Dillon. Good morning. This is day 3 from Tory Lanez felony assault trial in Los Angeles. By the way, did you see the thing where she was walking into court? So Kelsey walking into court this morning, right? Shorty's walking into court. Actually, I didn't post it, but Shader did. Kelsey's walking into court. And I don't know who this nigga is. He's always outside court. He always got a good one-liner, bro. He always got a good one-liner, bro. Listen to him.
How are you feeling today? You good? Are you nervous? Are you nervous? How do you think the case is going? You know?
Listen.
Kelsey, how you feeling?
You're a little zesty.
Kelsey, why you shoot that girl?
Nah. Yo, Kelsey, why you shoot that girl? Yo, I think it's the same nigga. Yo, Meg, why you lie on that boy? Kelsey, why you shoot that girl? Like, nah. We gotta find out who this nigga is. We need him on the goddamn live stream. Somebody tell this nigga, man, get on my live stream, man. Salute to our Playful Anxiety, our beautiful chat queen. She's out here donating subs left and right, man. Y'all gotta salute to all the women who watch me, man. I could if you watch me already, your morals probably don't align with some of the degeneracy you probably see on these other platforms. But shit, we got women over here on the chat nigga platform. They gifting subs to dudes. They asking dudes for shit, trying to scam them. They giving it out. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, so that happened. Okay. Let me keep reading. Meg Thee Stallion's former friend, Kelsey Harris, is expected to testify and corroborate Meg's story that Tory shot the Savage rapper in both feet. By the way, I can't wait till we get to the cross. And by the way, if Tory's lawyer is worth any type of dollar, any type of which he seems like he's been doing his thing so far. Remember, I said he could have went harder on Meg, but I think I've accepted that you can't go too hard on the victim. You can't badger the victim. And keep in mind, remember, Tory fired his female attorney for this male who's already in court being a little bit like, yo, we ain't having this shit. Y'all not railroading my client. So if he's pressing Meg, the jury might be like, you know what I mean? Might look away. But Kelsey, he got to press Kelsey. He got it. I know she's a woman, but he got to press her because he got to press her and say, well, Kelsey, you didn't plan to show up here and testify today. You invoked the Fifth Amendment, to which the prosecutor had to guarantee a immunity deal for you to even be testifying. Could that be because you were the actual fucking shooter? I'm sorry. That's how you got to give it up. He got to deal with her wicked. He got to deal with Kelsey wicked on the stand, bro. Trust me. By the way, couple things, and I'm going back to what me and Milagros was talking about, right? When Milagros said that, they asked Kelsey, yo, Kelsey, do you feel any way that Tory's here while you're here? She says, no, I don't give a fuck. That kind of tells me maybe she don't got some hatred and vitriol for Tory. You know, Meg been trying to see. Meg says she's trying to see Tory under the jail. So here's why I say that, though. Maybe Kelsey, while getting her immunity deal, is also here to use this platform to show how fucked up an individual Meg was. What has she done so far? She's pointed out, yes, Meg, well, first of all, me and Tory was fucking. Meg definitely took the nigga from me. Meg snaked me. Like, Meg was acting up, dumb drunk. Kylie kicked her out. That's what I'm saying. The prosecutor got to be like, the prosecutor's asking these questions, which should go in line with his like narrative. And everything Kelsey's saying ain't really slamming Tory. It's slamming Meg. But keep in mind, Kelsey already got the immunity deal. Who gives a fuck who did the shooting? She don't got to point at Tory at all. She could just get off her chest what she been trying to get off. And maybe this is a good way to pay it back to Meg, because in reality, she was probably thinking that, Meg, you know you're going to need me as a witness. And Meg was probably thinking, well, you know you probably could get charged. Well, she's not going to get charged, so she can say whatever the fuck she want to say. Kelsey has finessed the best thing out of everything. And let me tell you what I believe happened. This is what I believe. We'll find out probably what happened, and maybe it'll come out and cross. Remember, Kelsey was supposed to testify back in November. That was the first time people knew that Kelsey was going to be a prosecution's witness. What does that tell me? It tells me that while making their witness list, preparing for trial, the prosecutor, who probably would vet all the people that could potentially get on the stand, had a conversation with Kelsey. They said, Kelsey, listen, we're going to call you to the stand. Listen, we're going to subpoena you anyway, whatever. We want to call you to the stand, and now you could testify for whatever, right? I could imagine that Kelsey and a lawyer would probably have this conversation with them then. Hey, listen, we're down to do this, but we want some promises that no matter what is said, my client can't get charged for nothing that happened that night. They were probably hesitant on giving her the immunity deal then. They were probably just giving her promises. Hey, listen, trust me, we wouldn't call you to the stand if we were trying to prosecute you. That would be unethical, this, that, and third. Sounds good, but you can't. You listen to a cop saying, yo, if you tell me the truth right now, I'll let you go. If a cop pull you over and be like, nigga, tell me the truth right now, I'll let you go. If a cop pull you over, you got a dirty gun in the car, and you say, yo, bro, tell me if you got a gun in the car, and I'll let you go. You gonna tell him? Okay. So I think Kelsey and her lawyer plots to do what they did today. Okay, they're gonna subpoena us anyway. We're gonna have to come in. How about we just pretty much we're gonna play into what this lawyer is saying, or the prosecutor is saying. Nah, of course. Like we'll Tory did shoot her. We'll say that on the stand. Now she needs to be the extra star witness today because Meg did a good job, but she could really put the nail in Tory's coffin. Allegedly, we haven't seen Tory's side yet. We haven't seen if Tory's taking a stand. We haven't seen if what those other witnesses are gonna say. But to make the prosecution's case as strong as it could be, Kelsey needs to be A+ witness. Except Kelsey shows up and they start asking her, and Kelsey clams the fuck up. I plead the fifth. And I might be wrong, but I'm going off the conversation I had with Milagros. The prosecutors say to Kelsey, yo, we're not gonna charge you. Like we told you, we're not gonna charge you for whatever you say on. That sounds good. Even though, by the way, if they say that in open court, you could always use that, right? You know what I mean? Like sometimes that could be almost like a, you could kind of even argue that might be an immunity deal in itself, right? But to be actual correct, and that's why you got your lawyers. We want better than that. We want it in writing, or we want it on the record that it will not be used against her no matter what. Okay, they say, all right, it won't, which tells me that they need Kelsey. And what it also tells me, let's say, in my theory, I don't know who's the shooter. I say the shooter could be Kelsey, right? Could be Tory, could be Kelsey. I don't know. We've tried to figure it out. Could be Kelsey, could be Tory. The prosecutors shut the door on saying it could be Kelsey. They only want Tory. Or probably it's a PR play. Yo, y'all, this is the y'all in LA Superior Court. This is the district attorney's office for Los Angeles. You can't let a 5'2" leprechaun nigga embarrass the entire DA's office after for 2 years y'all were parading around that once y'all get to trial, y'all about to do this nigga in. Keep in mind, allegedly, they been throwing out some pleas late game, trying like, yo, nah, you sure you don't want this plea? Tory said, nah, fuck that. Let's go to trial. Maybe so they're trying to avoid the L. So to avoid the L, they're giving Kelsey an immunity deal. Except Kelsey's now got the immunity deal, and because it's not an immunity deal that probably also promises that she needs to say X, Y, and Z, only thing she probably got to say is that Tory shot her, which they're going to get to, right? She's now adding all the other contextual shit, which the DA has always omitted, but the contextual shit that kind of make Meg look like a piece of shit, but kind of also inevitably make it seem like she was fighting with Meg, which would also kind of bring some credence to the theory that she pulled the gun and she tried to shoot Meg, right? She already got, again, it don't matter what y'all niggas think. It only matter what could be proven in court and what she could be held or found guilty for. And she got the immunity deal. So even if we end the trial and they say Tory not guilty and we all think that Kelsey did it, Kelsey just going to be sitting up here and writing a book on this shit because she can't go to jail. And she's not no public persona anyway. You know what I mean? And of course, I've always thought that Tory's relationship or lack of relationship, but publicly, Tory and Kelsey have never crossed paths in disrespecting each other, in throwing mud. When Kelsey went live to talk about anything, she kept it straight at Meg. Tory's never thrown Kelsey under the bus saying, oh, I'm dealing with, no, it's always, even in the songs, Tory don't say, I'm dealing with 2 drunk bitches. He don't say none of that. He keep it at Meg. I just think it's interesting to know. Okay? Yes, Gunna is free. Gunna cut a plea of a lifetime. Yo, y'all want me to tell y'all something that's gonna fuck y'all head up? Do y'all want me to tell y'all something? Yo, we go back to T.I. shit real quick, and I'm gonna go back. I gotta jump all over the place, man. This Big Act News Network. Y'all roll up them subs. We the hottest in the game by far. What the fuck is this? Got this shit on my mic, some red shit. You might think I'm a blood. I might take this off. Like, anyway, chat. I'm gonna fuck y'all man up real quick. Fuck y'all man up. T.I. lawyer, Fed case. Look, Georgia criminal lawyers helped T.I. get a sweet deal. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. T.I.'s lawyer. T.I. lawyer. Hold on. T.I. did a interview with his lawyer who got him off.
As a defense, and that early on, and so that's important.
This is a big wig in Atlanta. His name is Steve Sado. T.I. brought his lawyer that got him off that case on his podcast. Remember, all them silences. T.I. gun case. Let me show you the guns again one more time. Couple grenades, couple landmines, couple bombs, couple C4s. Feel me? This nigga has some shit that you would think that T.I. was funding the cartel, man. This ain't wasn't him, but it was this type of shit. Feel me? Why do you need a grenade? His lawyer, Steve Sado, he got that deal. Unprecedented deal. Gunna lawyer. I wonder who he is. Actually, Gunna, he has a couple different lawyers, but the law firm that's his main lawyer is, nigga, I could just, come on, it's just Steve Sado, bro. Okay, Steve Sado. That video, Steve Sado was on Zoom. Gunna's attorneys request 4th hearing. Steve Sado. Hey, if you don't clap 59 niggas, hire Steve Sado, nigga. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. Steve Sado, he's cutting the craziest deals in history. He got T.I., who has silencers, grenades, landmines, C4s. Nigga had everything, nigga. Little rocket launcher. Rhino number 9 shit. Everybody says, how did T.I. get that deal? Gunna wanna. Gunna to be released. After pleading guilty, you wanna know who his lawyer is? That just negotiated this plea? This Alford plea? Steve Sado. Steve Sado, man. Let me tell you this. That boy's going, and I'm saying boy, but not to be disrespectful. Steve Sado is going to be, if you not dropping 5 to 10 mil on this nigga, you gonna be in jail for the next 50 years. This dude is putting up 70. How the fuck did he get Gunna out of jail? Nigga, how? Nigga, this is a magic trick. I don't know. He's free. He's free. Nigga, I remember the T.I. shit. I was like, damn, we ain't gonna see T.I. till like the 22nd century. They're like, nah, that nigga coming out 2 weeks. Like, what? How? Where? How did this happen? Until I got into realizing it's all about the lawyers. This dude done got Gunna 6 months for a RICO charge, while Casanova they're recommending for Casanova to get 20. They're recommending for Casanova to get 20 years. Gunna 6 months. It's good lawyers for workers. All right, we here, chat. Holy. We're back to the Tory case, most likely. Here we go.
Oh my God. When we walked out of that courtroom just now, every single person was shocked. Every single person was frozen. A lot of people were looking at me like, bro, tell me what is going on. Kelsey took the stand. Before she even started talking, there were fireworks. This started with Kelsey coming in and saying she is invoking her Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
Chat, why niggas never give me the credit when I be predicting shit? Nigga, I don't gotta show up to court, nigga. I do everything from the crib.
And not testify. When someone invokes the Fifth Amendment, they have to be invoking it because if they were to testify, they would be giving testimony that incriminates themselves. She said, I will not testify because I would be giving testimony that I'm incriminating myself. That's what it means when she invoked the Fifth Amendment. Now, the government offered her immunity. They said that we will not prosecute you and use this testimony against you. So please.
Remember, Byron said there are no immunity deals in state court. Come on, Byron. You know how many cases I've covered, brother?
Testify. Her lawyer came back and said, well, that's not good enough. I don't want you to just not use her testimony against her. I want you to confirm to me that you will not prosecute her for any crimes arising out of this instance, out of this situation.
From that
the prosecutors said, yes, on the record, we will not be charging Kelsey for anything that came out of this incident. And then she testified. I'm going to go over the whole testimony in the next video, but here's
Better Call Ack. Nigga, I'm like, Better Call Saul out here, bro. Better Call Big Ack.
The piece that we just left off at lunch. The courtroom is just, I can't even explain the tension. They asked her, at one point, did Tory ever say that I'll shoot you? And she said, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right, which suggests, they asked her, what's the context? When did he say I'm going to shoot you? She said, I invoked the Fifth, which suggests that the context was Kelsey was doing something. Perhaps Meg was also doing something that would incriminate her. That's the context. That's what I get from it. That's my opinion. That's my read of it. For those of you who have been telling me that I'm biased and that there's only...
Or after that, she said to Tory, nigga, I'll shoot you.
Only one angle to this story, and that a man pulled a gun and shot 5 times at another woman, and that the prosecutors haven't charged him with attempted murder. But I'm biased. If you believe the story that a man pulled a gun and shot 5 times at another woman, he hasn't.
Hey, chat, I need him on the stream tonight. I need y'all to blow it up. Big Act needs you tonight. Tonight, nigga. Fuck CNN, nigga. We the news. We need him on tonight. We need him on tonight.
Been charged with attempted murder, and now you have another woman in the car saying, I plead the Fifth. Oh my God.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
All right, you heard the bombshell from this morning. Let me catch you up on the rest of Kelsey's testimony. They asked her, how are you feeling? She said, I don't want to be here. They asked her, what's triggering you? She said, quote, lies from Megan. She was asked, what lies?
Stop. What did I tell? See? And I said it before I said it. I did not just give y'all, listen, I got like 30,000 people watching now. Didn't I just tell y'all? My nigga, once she got the immunity deal, her goal is just to show y'all that Meg, who she never got her lick back on, is a fucking fraud. That's all she came for, bro. You're telling me you're sitting in front of Tory, and the defense is already hinting that you're the shooter, and you're not triggered over people trying to basically say you're the shooter. You're more triggered about Meg not telling the whole story about who fucked who and who was cooking what in the house and who was fighting with Kylie. Told y'all, she got the fucking immunity deal, and the prosecutor gonna end their cross pretty quick. They gonna get to the shooting shit because they got to, and they gonna end not their cross. They gonna end their direct because they gonna realize they fucked up by putting Kelsey on the stand. Kelsey is gonna say what they want to say. That Tory shot her. That Tory shot Meg. But every other detail she's given is going to make Meg look like a fucking fraud. and is going to open up room for Tory's attorneys to come back around and make it look like, to keep it real, you did the shooting. Here we go.
All right, you heard the bombshell from this morning. Let me catch you up on the rest of Kelsey's testimony. They asked her, how are you feeling? She said, I don't want to be here. They asked her, what's triggering you? She said, quote, lies from Megan. She was asked, what lies? That I betrayed her, that I am a bad friend, that I took hush money. Was asked, how do you feel about the allegation that you shot Megan? She said, that's ridiculous. She was asked, how did you meet Tory Lanez? Me and Meg both met him at the same time at a Rock Nation brunch. She continued that after they met, Meg wanted to hook Tory up with Kelsey, that did happen, that Kelsey and Tory were engaged in an intimate relationship, that Kelsey got COVID, went back to Texas, and during the time she was back at Texas, having left LA, Tory and Meg started getting it on. They talked about the night of the incident. They got to Kylie Jenner's house around 3 to 4 p.m. She was a great witness, by the way. She answered everything extremely knowledgeably, extremely truthfully. I believe every word she said. She never seemed like she was trying to hide something, except when she pled the fifth, of course. Now, she's clarified this was not a party. Those were just people hanging out. There was maybe 5 or 6 people before Tory got there. There was a lot of alcohol. She said at one point she did pass out. When she woke up, Tory was there. They were all in the pool. They were having fun. She confirmed a lot of the speculation. Tory was hooking up or trying to hook up, flirting with Kylie in the pool. Meg was very agitated, trying to leave with Tory. Tory did not want to leave. She contradicted Meg's testimony. Meg said, oh, I don't remember ever leaving once and then coming back. Kelsey testified they all got in the car. They left without Tory as they were going.
Hey, I don't want to call it too early. So Meg said that they never returned when they left. And the other witness says, oh, of course we came back. I don't want to call it too early, chat. I don't want to call it too early. These DAs can't be this, like, dimwit. No way. They're usually smart individuals. No way.
And Meg is rambling, being just weird, and then says, oh, I forgot my slipper. Let's go back. They all go back to get her slipper. Then they grab Tory. Kelsey didn't go.
Hey, I hate to pause it, but let me break it down. Meg's crazy drunk. Kelsey just woke up. Like, there's some shit going on with Kylie, which Meg never wanted to bring out because the media would run wild with it. There's another thing I kept telling y'all. Kylie, and Meg almost got into it. Meg is super drunk. Meg, allegedly, supposedly, Kylie lost something. Meg kind of like finds it or whatever. Meg makes a spectacle out of it and uses a race car. You know, she's drunk. She'll know how that she's coming across obnoxious and belligerent. Here's your shit. I don't want y'all to say it's the black girls that took it. Here it is. Like, Kylie's like, whoa, chill. Tory ain't even there yet. Tory's not even there. So if you're thinking I got it from Tory, Tory not at the party yet. This is before Meg dumb drunk. Allegedly. Tory comes. He's risen up on Kylie. Don't this make sense now? Basically, Shipman getting a little bit extra. They're trying to tell Meg, just let's dip because you're getting energy from Meg, the security, and everybody that Meg been wilding. Kylie really. They leave. Meg is tight that Tory is staying there trying to spit. She feels a disrespect. Nigga, I'm fucking you. I brought you to the party. Why the fuck is you staying back trying to kick game to another bitch? They leave. You think she ain't realized she ain't had her slipper when they first left? She made up a fucking reason to go back to go snatch that little bald-headed leprechaun-looking nigga. Let's go get that nigga, man. The fuck? I ain't gonna let that nigga just go fuck with some other chick. Cop locking. Come on, man. You don't gotta be a dummy to figure it out. Make up in this. Yo, you ever seen a chick just leave her bra or leave some dumb shit at your house? Oh yeah, I gotta come back over and go get. Go back. They get into a situation. You're gonna hear Kelsey say it. There's a situation that happened, argument, loud argument. Kylie then tells Meg directly, you have to leave. Security jump in. They're not with that ghetto fuckery. Bring that down the hill, shorty. Bring that back to wherever the fuck you came from. Escort these hooligans out of here. And so the story continues. Haven't I been telling y'all that story for like months now? Haven't I been telling you that story for months? Let me run it back one more time.
All right, you heard the bombshell from this morning. Let me catch you up on the rest of Kelsey's testimony. They asked her, how are you feeling? She said, I don't want to be here. They asked her, what's triggering you? She said, quote, lies from Megan. She was asked, what lies? That I betrayed her, that I am a bad friend, that I took hush money. Was asked, how do you feel about the allegation that you shot Megan? She said, that's ridiculous. She was asked, how did you meet Tory Lanez? Me and Meg both met him at the same time at a Rock Nation brunch. She continued that after they met, Meg wanted to hook Tory up with Kelsey, that did happen, that Kelsey and Tory were engaged in an intimate relationship, that Kelsey got COVID, went back to Texas, and during the time she was back.
Maybe I should. I might keep this later. You know the only reason why Meg told her best friend, no, you go fuck with Tory. You know who Meg was fucking with then? That's the only reason why. Meg won everything. But Meg had a situation. Let me keep that quiet right now. Okay? Come on, man. Big Act knows it all.
Back in Texas, having left LA, Tory and Meg started getting it on. They talked about the night of the incident. They got to Kylie Jenner's house around 3 to 4 p.m. She was a great witness, by the way. She answered everything extremely knowledgeably, extremely truthfully. I believe every word she said. She never seemed like she was trying to hide something, except when she pled the fifth, of course. Now, she's clarified this was not a party. Those were just people hanging out. There was maybe 5 or 6 people before Tory got there. There was a lot of alcohol. She said at one point she did pass out. When she woke up, Tory was there. They were all in the pool. They were having fun. She confirmed a lot of the speculation. Tory was hooking up or trying to hook up, flirting with Kylie in the pool. Meg was very agitated, trying to leave with Tory. Tory did not want to leave. She contradicted Meg's testimony. Meg said, oh, I don't remember ever leaving once and then coming back. Kelsey testified they all got in the car. They left without Tory. As they were going, Meg is rambling, being just weird, and then says, oh, I forgot my slipper. Let's go back. They all go back to get her slipper. Then they grab Tory. Kelsey didn't go in at that point when they went back. But when they came out, Meg came out with Tory, and Meg said to Kelsey, bitch, Kylie told us it's time for us to go. Tory drops the bombshell that he had been hooking up with Meg. Kelsey did not know this. The first time she learned this is in that car. That's when the argument ensues. That's when just lots of arguing is going back and forth. The prosecutor really tried to pin it down and make it look like the argument was only between Tory and Meg, and Kelsey was adamant that, nah, everybody was arguing with each other. It was a mess. She confirmed that Meg was dissing Tory's career, his skills as an artist. This stuff all crescendoed. The prosecutors asked her about, was there ever a threat made by Tory to shoot? She said yes. Prosecutor asked her, what's the context? She said, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. You can only invoke your fifth if the testimony that you are compelled to give will incriminate you, meaning that the context around the threat, if Meg will not tell us, if Kelsey tells us, it would incriminate her. All right, you heard the bombshell from this morning. Let me catch you up on the rest of Kelsey.
Boom, chat. Let me fill in some gaps. By the way, this is guessing, but you know, I happen to be a good guesser sometimes. Yeah, Tory said, yeah, I'll shoot you after he heard someone else threaten to shoot somebody else. We will see, people. I see a lot of people captivated about Gunna. Holy shit. Historic plea, man. Gunna is back. I always was mad that I never got a chance to hear him perform Banking on Me. That's one of my favorite songs. Let's see. Gunna is back. Ivan? You you think I got inside? No, chat. I kid you not. I don't got inside info. Well, like certain stuff I do know because I've heard just narratives and not narratives. I've heard the story. I really don't know who pulled the trigger. And when I come up with the fighting for the gun shit, I promise y'all, I've never heard that, but it only makes sense. It makes sense because I heard, Meg's beating. I never heard that Meg was beating Tory's ass, but I hear they were in an altercation. But Meg is beating the best friend pretty badly, or at least like maybe not beating her where she's like bloody, but overpowering her. And if people are drunk and you getting overpowered by a woman, and just think about where the gunshots is fired. Like I knew from the get-go, she said she got shot, but that didn't look like a bullet wound. That means she got hit by a bullet fragments. So it's using, like, I think if you got a brain, you will figure this shit out. And I was on the Joe Budden podcast. I said two things. I said, it depends on what you care about in this trial. Do you care if Tory actually did it or not? Or do you care if Tory will get found guilty or not? Let me explain the difference. Again, I don't know if he did it. Might lean one way or another, but I don't know if he did it, right? The case looked weak. And if Tory wasn't a celebrity, and if Meg wasn't a celebrity, it would have never got picked up. That's why that's why even if Tory did it, right? Let's just pretend he did it, right? The prosecutor's looking stupid. Meg is looking like a liar. And shit, even if he did it, he probably gonna beat it. That's what I'm trying to say. The case is weak. But everybody, even Meg, said we're going to deal with this in a court of law, and whatever the court of law says we're going to rock with. Well, this is what the court of law is saying now. Now, did he do it? If he ain't do it, he know who did it. I'm speaking to y'all straight. If Tory ain't do it, he know who did it. And I do look at it, and I remember I used to say, the first thing I used to say about this kid, I said, Tory, nigga, just say what happened. The nigga went through, he got crucified for 2 years. You allowing me for like 2 minutes thing, I'm telling you exactly what happened. Fuck that, I ain't doing this. Bitch did it right here. Stupid. And you can say, oh, you know, on a Snitch this and third. Cool. That probably is. That might be the thing. But it creates some doubt. So what I'm saying is, no matter what, I might lean, and this is what I think my opinion is going to be at the conclusion of this trial. I'll never know who actually fired the bullet. Tory's basically hinting and saying it's Kelsey. Kelsey's hinting and saying it's Tory. But they're both not going at each other. They're both still going at Meg. One of them did it. I don't know who did it. Now, let me just talk about the case. I don't think he's going to get... so far, I think if you were a juror, and again, I'm not in court, but I'm reading and I'm analyzing everything that we're hearing coming from court, and I know I'm not seeing body language and all these things and certain exhibits and all these, phone calls and whatever that could be played that maybe could, bring you to tug on those, emotion, heartstrings or whatever. But remember, they got to prove the case beyond a shadow of a reasonable doubt. And I'm hearing a lot of doubt. I'm hearing a lot of fucking doubt. I'm hearing so much doubt, we think the person who shot him is on the stand. Not the person sitting in the defense chair. We think that person is in the stands. So then you look at the goddamn DA. Why did you bring this case? Why did you bring this case for your second star witness to pretty much embarrass you by dissing the first? Because they're women and they're still petty. She said the thing she's most mad about ain't that that the defense is kind of hinting that she did it. She most mad about that Meg keep lying on her. She still got to axe the ground with Meg. You got two chicks beefing as your star witnesses. This is a mess. You don't got no smoking gun. You don't know anybody who saw Tory do it. And even some of the witnesses said they think it might be the woman that did it. Why did you bring this case? But now y'all brought this case And y'all ripped apart Tory's life for 2 years. So because y'all did that, even if he did do it, we're gonna go with what the fuck the court said. And right now, it's just not looking good for the prosecution, I think. Anyway, back on Gunna. My boy Gunna. Let me see. Has he posted anything yet? Yo. Oh, let's see. You know who Gunna looking like right now? Drewski released from jail. You ever seen this? This Gunna right now. This Gunna right now. This Gunna right now.
Free! Home free! Home free! Let go! Let go! That bit my tape, boy. Big, boy. Well, I see you, boy. No, this Ray. That little Ray. Man, this ain't Ray. That little Ray. Hey, Ray. What the fuck, man? That little Ray. Hey. That little Ray.
Yo, if y'all ask me, I kid y'all not, they probably offered Gunna this like in the first 3 weeks. Gunna was like, yo, bro, let me stay at least 6 months, nigga. That niggas don't look at me too crazy. Like, yo, let me just hang out for 6 months. That niggas don't look at me too crazy, bro. Like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's ever taken a guilty plea, but allegedly it's not a guilty plea and not done more than a year in jail. And then they say, yo, finesse it in a way where I could tell niggas I took 5 years. Remember, I told you 5 years for Gunna. Did I say that? But the mere fact the judge said 4 of those years are suspended, nigga, what? What's Gunna's record? I gotta see. Does Gunna have any felony convictions? He must be a choir boy. Not choir boy like he not a street nigga, because that's what you say, he a street nigga. But like he must not have any, like, he must not be a felon. Nigga, they gave him 6 months and 4 years suspended. I don't know. That's kind of wild, man. Again, I'm happy that he got out because, you know, he clearly ain't had too much to do with nothing. But I'm wondering how this plea affects the rest of the case. And again, unfortunately, with these high-profile cases, we're seeing situations where the prosecution is playing a PR game. Fonnie Willis, we know her name. We know the DA's name. If Fonnie Williams don't put some hard years behind Thug and the rest of them, she's going to look like a fraud because she acted like she got the most violent criminals off of the streets, but then you gave them all a few months. She's going to look like a fraud. So I'm wondering, what is this angle in here? Because why even give this plea right now? By the way, the trial is not scheduled. The trial is not scheduled till March. No, not March. It's not March. They're saying it's going. The trial would have started mid next year. Some people are saying it's a possibility because 8 of the people who are charged with this conspiracy charge or this racketeering charge, they don't even have lawyers yet. There's 300 witnesses allegedly. People still don't got lawyers. A lot of shit that got to get moved around. A lot of people whose motions haven't been even responded to yet. A lot of people believed, well, they might get to this case, or the conclusion of this case would definitely be 2024. We ain't get out of 2022, nigga, and Gunna's out. And he's not out on bail, right? They refused to give him bail. They were saying he's so bad. They denied him bail 4 times. He's such a threat to everybody and whatever. He's such a threat to everybody. They wouldn't give him bail 4 times. But 3 weeks later, they say, oh, we're letting him out. Case closed. Nigga, what? Again, this has to be some type of strategy. I don't know. Again, I keep telling y'all, man, that boy Sado right here, he a bad boy, man. He got T.I. off of silences. He got motherfucking Gunna off of a RICO. And T.I. did a year and a day. Gunna is going to be known to do like 6-7 months. This is crazy. Somebody says YB got a 10-year suspended sentence. Well, here's the thing though. When YB caught that charge, he was under 21. And usually when they're sentencing people for that's under 21, they'll give them a chance like that. It was a drive-by. They gave him. They look. NBA YoungBoy suspended sentence in 2017. That was 5 years ago. That's when he pled guilty. The case he caught when he was like 16, I believe. Yeah, he was on probation for. Yeah. So he was. Let me see. How old is he now? How old is NBA YoungBoy? NBA YoungBoy is 23. This probably happened in 2016. He got the thing in 2017, but that case arose from something that happened in 2016 or 2015. If you look at the time, 23 minus 6, 17, right? Just do the math. Again, he was a juvenile at that point. So, they're not just trying to say, hey, here's 10 years of your life. Even though, by the way, he was accused of doing some real shit. He's accused of being in a fucking drive-by, which is just stealing from the candy store or whatever. But they gave him a chance. Obviously, mad people vouched for him, this, that, and third, and that's how he got that. So I'm not saying a suspended sentence is I'm not saying a suspended sentence means you're telling or nothing like that. I didn't say that. A lot of people have gotten suspended sentences. I'm just saying, look at the time with which this plea has been reached. Unless we're about to see a bunch of dominoes fold, the timing of this is just a little bit odd to me. I don't know. I'm going to look more into it. Hopefully I can talk to an attorney who probably is familiar with Fulton County courts, and they could probably, explain why this is going down. Still, regardless, I love Gunna's music. What's the problem, right? I don't really give two fucks about a snitch and shit. Y'all be arguing about snitch and shit. Y'all be calling T.I. a snitch. That's my nigga. I like T.I. I don't care. Bro, first of all, your me and 6ix9ine is cool, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm not no street nigga like that, bro. I'll talk about the technicalities of it, which y'all might call snitching, but I don't give a fuck if he did snitch or not. That's for y'all street niggas, and y'all made up theories. These are millionaires who want to be home with their kids and want to keep getting money and rocking their ice and not rocking a fucking metal bracelet, just sitting in a cell by themselves. No, you know what I mean? Gonna want to go back to the streets to do some whippets, sip some lean, and you ain't gonna get to do it too comfortably without tasting fecal matter because the nigga smuggled it through his ass in jail. My nigga he trying to get back to the free world, brother. That's what it is. So if y'all want to call Gunna or anybody else a snitch, that's y'all, but I don't give two fucks. You get me? Let my man Gunna out of jail. He could do some whippets, man. Anyway, this guy right here, a fucking star. You know how Fat Joe say today's price is not yesterday's price? His price was already high because of T.I. By the way, let me see if I can find a clip where he talks about how he gets T.I. out of that case. Let me tell you. Let me see. By the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a bad. Well,
so for the people out there, what are the intricacies of cooperation? How do you arrive to such a conclusion?
If I don't think I can win, if I don't think that my client's got a chance of winning in a courtroom, and the risk of going forward in a trial far, far exceeds the chances of me being successful,
right?
I won't tell them to take the risk. I'll give you a best idea. Let's assume you get caught with a kilo of cocaine.
All right.
Okay.
Just one?
Just one.
Colombian Bam Bam.
Yeah, it's just a weekend's worth.
Okay.
And it's in your vehicle.
All right.
And they've also got a wiretap. And they've got you talking about having just picked it up.
Oh, shit.
Right?
Right.
Now, you come to me and say, I want you to represent me. And I say, okay, fine. Pay me the fee. Fees paid.
Okay.
Then they say, all right, tell me, what are the chances of me walking away from this? And I look at them and I say, slim to none.
After the fees been
After
paid.
the fees been paid.
He laughing, but that nigga's serious.
You don't get full representation until after you've paid for it. So if they say, well, you know, what are my options? Your options are we can fight as long as we can.
Right.
Or you can decide that you'd like to try to cooperate.
Yeah.
Well, what does cooperation mean? Cooperation, if it's with the feds, means you're selling your soul to the feds. You now become essentially, I hate to say it this way, become a slave to the feds.
Yeah.
And you're going to do what they tell you to do. And if you're not willing to do it and do it all the way, don't do it. Stay out of it because it ain't going to work out.
And that is, I think, why in our culture it's so frowned upon.
Of course it is. And it should be, because it's always been used as a means to take advantage of certain groups.
Absolutely. And I mean, but I'm saying, like, it also makes it to where
you're back into the old days.
Law enforcement doesn't.
By the way, to save y'all some time, the attorney does not really suggest anyone to cooperate. And I think he makes it clear. He's going to make it clear soon. He's going to say he's not going to ever suggest cooperation. And if somebody ever chooses to cooperate, yeah, he'll do his lawyer's job of doing what he got to do, but he not about to wild out for you type shit, because he's here to win cases. And he's talking about going to trial and beating the system. You know what I mean? Not cooperating with them. However, when you
have to do their job as much as defense attorneys like you would have to, and like
sure,
you
it
said,
makes it simple for them.
And like you said, it's reminiscent of, you know, when people like Harriet Tubman were forming the Underground Railroad.
But the system is set up, particularly the federal system, with mandatory minimum sentences,
right?
That you can't get under these mandatory minimum sentences,
right,
without some form of cooperation.
Right. Why do you think white guys don't really care much about it? Like, you know, like nobody, they don't have any kind of, I don't think they care.
I'd say for the most part, you're correct. But I got to tell you, there are a group who have simply, they take the position ain't going to happen. I'm representing someone right now who his position is, you know, I've done what I've done.
That's right.
And I'm going to fight this till the end. You know, I wind up going away for a long time. That's just the way it works. I knew what I was getting into.
That's solid.
And I'm not putting anybody else in the position that I'm in by cooperating.
And that's solid.
That's fine. It makes it great for me. Then I can just put the conversation aside and say, let's go to war.
Yeah, that's solid. And I think even more so is when people cooperate, not just that, okay, you told on somebody who was connected into this crime, but now you got to tell all the intricate details of the crime and how you were getting away for as long as you did.
Absolutely.
And
your whole history.
And so now you're not just telling on this one person, but essentially you telling on everybody else who committing this same crime after you. You know what I mean?
There's no question about it. That's when the feds want you to cooperate, and I speak about the feds because it's easier to do it on a national basis.
Right.
They expect you to open up and tell them every damn thing you've done and who the hell you did it with.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to tell them, they don't consider it to be real cooperation. And then you got to sit back and say, now I've told you all this, what am I going to get out of it?
Right.
Because they don't want to tell you what it is up front. They want to see your performance first.
Oh man, you know what? That brings me to a phenomenal
I thought
question.
you were going to say it brought you to a commercial.
Nah, not at all. That brings me to a phenomenal question. So there's a huge case, of course, you know, the guy Tekashi 6ix9ine who told his gang members. Now, one thing about, you know, my case, before I entered my plea, we already knew what the time was that I was looking at receiving.
Correct. We had what's called a binding plea deal.
Right.
Which is very, very, very.
This thing is a plea finesser. You hearing all type of different pleas. You just got Gunna some plea we had to Google. This thing is a plea finesser.
The time was that I was looking at receiving.
Correct. We had what's called a binding plea deal.
Right.
Which is very, very, very unusual. It almost never happens, and some judges will not accept it.
And okay, so I want to know how we got that for me. And I also want to know,
we wouldn't accept anything else but that. I wasn't going to give a judge a chance to fuck you over once we entered into it. And unfortunately, that's what would have happened. We had a good judge. We had a good man.
Yes.
But the undercurrent would have been,
Mhm.
I'm going to treat him like I've treated others.
Right.
Which meant you were going to jail for a number of years. I
Even
couldn't
with-
let that happen.
Yeah. And that's what makes you, like in my eyes, you and the rest of the defense team that represented me, y'all, I think y'all are the best that there are. You know what I'm saying? At least best I know. But for him, so he testified, he cooperated, he did everything that they asked for him to do. He told on motherfuckers wasn't even on the case. He told on Cardi B, he told on Casanova, he told on Jim Jones. He's saying names that's not even on his case. And he was expecting to get out in a month or so. And they said, nah, bro, you still gonna have to do some more time. So imagine, so you basically essentially sold your soul, gave them everything it is that you have to give, and you still are at their mercy.
Always. That's what's wrong with the whole system. If you can't cut the deal for certain, which is a binding plea,
right?
You're always at their mercy, because they'll come in and say, well, we didn't promise you anything. We just told you we'd bring your cooperation to the attention of the sentencing judge. And we're doing that. And now we're also recommending you spend some significant time in jail.
Damn, Gunna got a real one, man. My boy Gunna is out of jail as we speak. Chat, did Gunna get out before Chloe Bailey left him? Did Gunna get out before Chloe Bailey left him? Or she, you know what I mean? She's still holding on. You got to salute to the real ones who hold a man down while they're in jail. Commissary, phone calls, everything. Come on now. Let's get to the shade room. Let's go. Oh, shit. Megan Cuniff. I'm back on the 15th floor, lined up to get in Judge Hereford courtroom for more testimony. Tory lawyer admits Meg was shot, but says Kelsey was the one who shot her, not Tory. Holy shit, it is getting interesting now. Let me go. Meg and Cuniff. Let's see if she says anything else. Okay. Oh, okay. We got some updates. Let's go. All right. What is this? This Tory's lawyer right here. Okay, here we go. Trials on 90-minute break, blah, blah. Okay. Following a tense moment. Let me make sure I can see it. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more. Yo, chat, tell me if y'all too tired of this, man. We could change subjects real quick. Or tell me if y'all want me to, lock in. We could lock in. We don't get everybody in court to give us a little follow-up. Trials on 90-minute break following a tense moment with Kelsey Harris on the stand. Harris' lawyer, so Kelsey's lawyer, told judge this morning that Kelsey planned to invoke the Fifth Amendment, which is her right against self-incrimination. But prosecutors granted her immunity, so she is testifying. But Kelsey really struggled when the deputy DA, Kathy Ta, asked her about Tory threatening to shoot her while they were in the Escalade before Megan exited and was shot. She did not answer. There's a lot to kind of unpack around that. Clearly, she's not telling the full story. I'm wondering if someone grabbed the gun maybe at that time. I know that would contradict what Meg said. Meg said she only saw the gun. for the first time when she looked over her shoulder and she saw Tory with the gun. She said she never saw a gun before. But why would Kelsey not just say or answer the sequence of events that happened in the car while everybody's in the car if allegedly Tory was threatening to shoot her? Why was Tory threatening to shoot her, not Meg? Why didn't Tory shoot her and Meg? A lot to answer. She said she did not want to answer. There's a part of me here. This is going to sound crazy. And again, there's no inside intel. I'm trying to just use my brain because I always knew this was going to happen. This tweet right here. Look at this tweet. This tweet, I knew was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. That's why she got to stand. That's why prosecutors gave her the immunity deal. And of course, so we knew Kelsey was going to tell that Tory shot Meg, but we knew Tory's team. Yeah, Kelsey was going to say Tory. Kelsey was going to say Tory shot Meg, but Tory's team was going to say no, you shot Meg, Kelsey. Look, they're blaming Kelsey. They're saying Kelsey shot Meg, right? That's going to be what the defense is going to say this afternoon. Now, let's look back at this, right? In some way, and listen to my theory before y'all call me crazy. Megan, suppose in a weird world, Meg and Kelsey just share a dislike for how, no, not Meg and Kelsey, Tory and Kelsey share a dislike for how Meg has lied about certain stuff since then, made Kelsey look a certain way, not defended Kelsey, said certain stuff about Tory, and also played victim, whether rightly or wrongly. Suppose they both feel like that. Is it out of bounds to think that Kelsey and Tory may be in, I don't want to say cahoots, but I'm trying to, you get what I'm saying? Kelsey and Tory know exactly what's about to happen. Kelsey knows, Tory's team is going to throw it on you. But it don't matter if it throw it on you if you get your immunity deal. You could bait the prosecutor to put you up there, get an immunity deal because she gonna know she needs you. Once you get the immunity deal, we're blaming the shooting on you. When the prosecutor asks you about me, don't say nothing crazy incriminating. She ain't say nothing crazy about Tory yet. Think about it. Kelsey and Tory, they're running a play. Granted, I'm not saying I know who shot nobody, but maybe they might not be as divided as we think. Kelsey knows Tory's team is going to blame it on her, but it don't matter. She got an immunity deal. The prosecutor is going to require Kelsey to say that Tory shot Meg, but if she'll say that, or she'll say, I think, right? She'll be hazy about it. So she'll be hazy. I think it was, which is going to be hard for her to do because the GSR report only said that you and Tory had gunshot residue on y'all. It's only y'all two. It's not so she could try to wiggle out of that, but she probably won't have to just say, nah, Tory did it. Unless she would, if she does this would, which I just don't think it would happen. Like, this would just break the internet. If she just like, no, I did shoot Meg. Or she said, no, I was about to shoot Meg. Tory wrestled the gun away from me, and the gun fired while he was wrestling the gun away from me. Or maybe she makes herself a little bit better. Now, Tory had the gun, which I don't think would help Tory that much because Tory's charged with also possession. But let's just say I had the gun. Tory wrestled away from me. The gun got fired while he's wrestling away from me. I was a little bit drunk and mad. I was gonna shoot her and blah blah blah. Da, da, da. They can't charge Kelsey no matter what. Like Kelsey literally could say I shot her, which, by the way, as I said, would break the internet. But the police, the DA can't do nothing about it other than try to do perjury. So even with this immunity deal, it still says it's not that she can't be charged at, anything for that night, but anything she says on a stand in the sense of, lying, she can still be charged with perjury. So that's the only thing they could possibly get her with. But at this point, Kelsey is in the place to say, no, I shot Meg. The fuck is y'all talking about? I don't give two fucks. Kelsey don't got no more horse in the race. She don't like Meg. It ain't like she showed up here to get justice for Meg. She showed up because of a subpoena. She got the deal she needed to get. She could literally say, I shot that bitch. If she says something to that effect or puts herself in a position that seemingly would make it cloudy the narrative to say, well, maybe Kelsey could have done it. Her saying, I did it is wild, right? So probably she wouldn't do that. But if she puts herself in the action or motion of having the gun, I think that's casted such a damaging blow to the prosecutor's statement, right? And the theory that they're hoping the jury buys that Tory just by himself shot Meg, then beat up Kelsey. Also, it's going to be important if she says if Tory punched her in the face and what the context of that is. I think she's going to say, yeah, well, I don't know what she's going to say, but imagine if she says, I was tweaking. Yeah, I did have the gun. I was trying to scare her. Tory tries to grab it from me. The gun goes off. Whatever happened, like he grabs it, he puts me back in the car, and then I get out the car again, and we all go over to Meg. Who knows? Who knows? This is going to, as I said, Kelsey has the opportunity to end Meg's career right here. She knows. No matter what she says, she can't be charged. We know Meg's career is ended if Kelsey just takes the blame. So how much does Kelsey hate Meg? You know how women are. If Kelsey really hates Meg, now she could just say, I shot her. Tory never had the gun. I did it. Case over. Case over. And Meg is forever looked at as a liar. Tory gets away with probably no convictions. She not charged. Meg just showed up to be looked at as a liar. That's it. Let me send this tweet out. I was crafting up a tweet. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. She struggled to when the DA asked her about Tory threatened to shoot her while they were in the Escalade. What does that tell y'all? Either there's something there that she doesn't want to say, even though she signed this deal, she doesn't want to say because it make her look crazy, or she's just not trying to make Tory look too crazy. Because it said that she didn't want to answer that Tory threatened her. Why not? Why not? By the way, keep in mind, she never told the cops Tory threatened her. She never told the cops Tory shot her. No, not shot her, hit her. The prosecutor claims that she was hit. And they're pressing her about the threaten with the shooting part. Look, Kelsey even asked Judge, do I have to answer this? Kelsey even said to the judge, do I have to answer that after Ta asked what Tory said? Yes, the judge told her. Ta asked, what did he do and what did he say? Kelsey answered, can I take my fifth? Keep in mind, she already got an immunity deal. I think this is after the immunity deal. Which means, I guess, the whole strategy here, because she's a little frazzled, the only thing she knows is, let me try to plead the fifth, and hopefully the judge won't force me to answer, and I can talk to my attorney, okay? And so the attorney's walking her through it while Meg came prepared, like, yo, listen, we ain't gonna do no sidebars. There's nothing for you to plead the fifth or nothing with. You just got to fucking handle these questions like a champ. Looked like Kelsey only showed up to plead the fifth, as I expected. The judge allowed Kelsey to consult with attorney Daniel Nardoni privately. Let's Google him. Let's Google him. Daniel Nardoni. I think I seen him. I seen this guy. Okay. Law office of Daniel Nardoni. Okay. All right. That's him. Cool. Privately, they returned to the witness stand moments later, but Kelsey again did not want to answer the question when Ta asked about Tory threatening to shoot her. That's interesting. The criminal implications Kelsey's facing here are non-existent. She's not facing shit. The prosecutor said this morning they're not going to charge her with the crime, and that question was wasn't one that generally would draw incriminating statements by her, but she really did not want to answer. This is telling me she don't, bro. This is a play, I think, man. This is a play. This might be hey, listen, I know y'all, for all the people who think I be on Tory's dick, I'm giving an alternate theory that might be going on here. Maybe Tory made the ultimate play in history. Pay off the driver. Send him to Guatemala. Nobody could find him. Change his numbers. Give that nigga some face reconstruction surgery. Stay out the way for a while. Now, all you got to worry about is Kelsey. But we thought Kelsey was just going to come in here and just bang, 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 hitting Tory left and right. What is she doing? She don't want to talk. What everybody's doing, the only person who's saying that Tory did it right now, again, I do think Kelsey's going to say it, but only person saying it is Meg, but everybody keep taking jabs at her credibility. Oh, she a liar. Oh, she misremembered. Oh, she was drunk. Oh, she was this. She was that. Wait, what happened? What happened? I said what? Check what? Oh, okay, good. Chest out checkers. Let's go. Back on the witness stands. Kelsey told the DA, again, I want to answer my Fifth Amendment. She was told to answer, so now the judge is getting upset. Sure, you did this already. They promised you that you're not going to get charged. And yo, answer the fucking question. The judge has to enforce it. She tries to pull the fifth. No, answer it. But she stayed silent. Holy. The prosecutor asked her, Kelsey, why don't you want to answer the question? I don't know. By the way, the reason why I think this is a play, bro, she came into court. She's smart enough to come with an attorney. She's smart enough to call for sidebars that her attorney could consult her. Why is she still doing the I don't know shit? I see you, Kelsey. I need you on off the record after this. Ta asked Kelsey about having to testify in front of Tory. So the prosecutor said, is it because Tory's here? You don't want to say it? Like, what's going on? The prosecutor's frazzled. The prosecutor got notes on what they've met with Kelsey about before trial and what they think she's going to say. She's going off script. Kelsey is calling the audible. Yo, I thought we were running the helmet. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing the post. What are we doing? Prosecutors trying to figure it out. Is it because Tory's here and you don't want to be here? She says, I don't know. It don't bother me. She says, it's not Tory. I just don't want to be here. The judge is realizing, I think Tory pulled one. I think Tory pulled a fast one. Nah, Tory might have pulled one, bro. Tory might have pulled one. Tory's directly blaming her as the shooter. Indirectly, or Tory's lawyer is trying to paint it that way. And essentially, she don't want to say a motherfucking thing about Tory. I imagine we'll hear more about Kelsey's testimony when it resumes at 1:30. What time is it? Okay. So it's 30 minutes into it. Wishful thinking tactics, wishful/fantastic thinking around here. It'll be more like 1:45. But if Tory hadn't said anything about shooting her, I think her reaction to that question. If Tory hadn't said anything about shooting her, okay. So I guess she's editorializing a little bit. She's saying that Tory probably did say something to that effect, because why, like, if that's not a real event, why would she be like all stuttering, like, I don't know what to talk, I don't know what to say. DA Kathy had a record of previous interview with Kelsey. Didn't I tell you? They got the script that Kelsey's supposed to say. We got the script, shorty. She called an audible in which she talked about Tory threatening to shoot her and asked if she could use it. Look, hey, you forgetting your lines? Shorty, are you forgetting your lines? Yo, bring the book, bring the script. He said, do you want me to use your interview to refresh your memory? Kelsey's answer didn't legally allow for it. Oh, she wild. Yo, Kelsey, I'm going to tell you this right now. If the second half of your testimony ain't knocking it out of the park for the prosecutor, you should move out of LA. I don't know if you still live there. You better move out of LA. They're going to be gunning for you. What you're doing right now is equivalent to, like, witness treason. The prosecution think you're going to say A, and you done flipped it to B, C, and D. They might not catch you with this shit because you got an immunity charge, but trust me, they'll drum something up. For typical recollection refreshments, the witness indicates to the lawyer that, yes, if you show me that, my memory could be refreshed. But Kelsey didn't say anything like that to the prosecutor. She clearly just does not want to talk about it. I think we'll hear more about what happened to Kylie Jenner's house when Lane's lawyer cross-examines Kelsey, but Kelsey didn't clarify for the courtroom that what was happening to Kelsey's, but Kelsey did clarify for the courtroom that what was happening at Kylie's house that night was not a party. It was a few people hanging out. Kelsey, look, she's adamant about what went on at Kylie's house, but don't want to talk about what happened in the car. That's perfect. That's perfect for Tory. And Tory's lawyers ain't get in there yet. By the way, here's the thing too. Remember I said Tory might have made a play? If Tory is not in cahoots with Kelsey, if he's not, his lawyer can't go too hard. I remember I said they got to hammer her, but she ain't blaming the nigga already. The prosecutor, she's supposed to be on the prosecutor's side, and she not throwing the nigga under the bus anyway. So if she not doing it, don't pressure her that she cracks and just start saying, fuck it. You want me to tell you what? Yeah, you don't want that. You want to be like, okay, let's focus on the party. Let's focus on these other things. Let's focus on Meg being a liar. Let's focus on Meg fucking all your niggas. Oh, this is good. This is some movie shit. This is like some Law and Order shit when the prosecutor turn like ask a question and turns back because he think he know what answer is gonna come out, and the person on the witness stand said, "No, I never seen him shoot the nigga." Be like, what? Wait, you said? Wait, whoa, hold on. You said, do I need to refresh your memory? You told us in the interview that you saw him shoot a nigga. Remember that one? Oh, I was tired when I did that interview with you guys, and you guys made it seem like you guys were threatening me, so I told you anything you wanted to hear. Fucked up the whole case for him. Holy shit. Let's go. Kelsey steadfast reminded Ta throughout the examination that she should call it a gathering instead of a party. Kelsey also recounted some of what happened at Kylie's house just before she left with Megan and Tory. She says, I'm sorry, can I cuss? I'm telling you, they called the play. They asking about what happened in the car. You don't know what you can't find the words to explain it. You don't want to be here. What happened at the house? Bitch, can I cuss? Could I really get in my bag and describe all that shit that went on at the crib? Todd says yes. She's like, bitch, we got to get the fuck out. Yeah, see? Come on now. See? Getting animated. Getting animated. You know what it's telling me? She really hates Meg's fucking guts. Really hates her guts. Regarding Kelsey invoking the fifth, then being granted immunity, the judge doesn't allow fifth pleas. Doesn't just allow fifth pleas, no questions asked. Judge Hereford had to have discussed it this morning, but the way things work around LA Superior Court, any member of the public hoping to see that is out of luck. So they're saying that the judge probably listened to reasons why it would be a good it might be a self-incrimination thing for Kelsey to give testimony, and whatever was told to him, right? You probably summed up by the lawyer and co-signed by Kelsey. Obviously, as I said, they only came to do the fifth. And after that, just slander Meg. I ain't gonna lie. So they're saying the judge believed it. So you know what I think that is? That bump was Kelsey either having a gun, fighting for the gun, or somehow possessing that gun. And when she possessed that gun, or maybe she even said something to incite violence, or maybe she started to assault, whatever the case is, the judge believed it, and the judge granted the immunity. Okay? Well, not granted the immunity. The judge allowed the whole pleading the fifth, right? I'm back. Okay. Damn, this is good. This is good, people. This is good, people. This is good. This is some good shit. This is some good shit, chat. There's another dude who's in court too. I'm gonna go to his page. We got to get it from all sources. He in court too. He works for the LA Times. Here we go. All right. Kelsey Harris, testimony, blah, blah. She showed up with an attorney, granted immunity, this and third. No explanation to immunities for. You won't get it. No comment from Lane's defense attorney, and Harris and her attorney fled the hallway before they could be approached. Kelsey spent little less than 40 minutes on the stand, saying a lot of her memory was partly of the party was blurry because of alcohol consumption. She accused Meg of lying and called accusations she shot Meg ridiculous. She generally painted Meg as drunk and acting out at the party. Told y'all. Chat. Y'all want to ask how I knew all this shit? Y'all want to ask, do y'all? She said Meg was drunk, acting out the party before the fight in the SUV that predated the shooting. Key moments came when the district attorney, Kathy Ta, asked if Lanes had threatened to shoot her. So now she's going off script. And Kelsey took the fifth. Court broke not too long after this. One key point, whether Lanes threatened her or whether Lanes called her and Megan bitches and hoes. Kelsey was non-responsive until the DA reminded her she confirmed both things in a 2022 interview with the prosecution. Bruh, she's going off script. She's calling a fucking audible. This is what I'm trying to say. It's either her hatred for Meg is so much, she's saying what I said before, I'm down to go off that script, or her and Tory called to play. Caught that play. Hey, get your immunity deal in the morning, girl. And then once you get your immunity deal, we gonna play. We gonna really let these motherfuckers know what happened in the afternoon when I'm gonna cross you and fuck it. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Tory's attorney don't ask her too much about. Remember, Tory's attorneys, Tory's defense team, their whole side is saying Meg, Kelsey shot Meg. How much I want to bet they don't question Kelsey too much about the actual shooting? They're going to question her a lot about before and a lot about after. And maybe certain random innocuous things like, hey, did you touch the gun? Or, hey, were you behind the gun? Placement. Remember, if this is the play, I think it might be. All you need is for Kelsey to say enough that the jury don't know who shot Meg, whether it's Tory or Kelsey, because they're going to come back with a not guilty. Remember, I asked y'all at the beginning, do y'all care more knowing if Tory really shot her, or do you care more about if Tory will get found guilty? If this is the play, this ain't about finding the truth. This is about getting a case to not go a certain way. Come on now. Dennis Barr and IG. We won't get there too. Hold on. Let me just finish reading this. Court rules, blah, blah. One more thing. Kelsey was granted immunity means the DA office can't use her testimony. In this case, the prosecutor for a crime, it doesn't mean that they're declining to prosecute her for any criminal conduct they become aware of. Well, it depends on what immunity. No. Hold on. And by the way, he said this is an explanation according to a source with a ton of legal experience. I do not have a bar card. The reason why I would say no, if you listen to what Lawyers for Workers said, Kelsey's team, and I could play it again, Kelsey's team said it's not only good enough that you're saying you won't prosecute her for her testimony. You won't use any parts of her testimony. Remember that? Right? You won't use anything from that night. So it don't matter if you didn't become aware of Kelsey doing, if Kelsey had 15 grams of crack and you only found out right now the deal she agreed to, she can't get prosecuted for. So what this person is talking about, I know he's in court, but I believe my man, Lawyer for Workers. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, because I got an immaculate memory, I'm telling you, man, I might have to get a law degree. They already, you know what I mean? The Houston police already sent the badge and the gun. Is this. Listen to this.
Bombshell from this morning. Let me catch you up on the rest of Kelsey's testimony. They asked her, how are you feeling? She said, I don't want to be here. They asked her, what's triggering you? She said, quote, lies from Megan. She was asked, what lies? That I betrayed her, that I am a bad friend, that I took hush money. She was asked, how do you feel about the allegation that you shot Megan? She said, that's ridiculous. She was asked, how did you meet Tory Lanez? Me and Meg both met him at the same time at a Rock Nation brunch. She continued that after they met, Meg wanted to hook Tory up with Kelsey, that did happen, that Kelsey and Tory were engaged in an intimate relationship, that Kelsey got COVID, went back to Texas, and during the time she was back at Texas.
Yo, chat, I'm also going to, listen, one in the chat if you want me to, I'm going to bring in as many people and experts. Listen, man, this is a chat nigga. You know what I mean? News Network headquarters, man. I might be able to even get Myron Gaines in, you know what I mean? One of our trusted friends. You know, he's done many years in law enforcement. He used to be a federal agent. He used to also be one of those people when in these type of trials, they would call him to testify. So we need some of his input in here, and we're going to get him on here pretty soon. Let me see if I can coordinate that. Yeah, we getting everything going on, man.
Texas, having left LA, Tory and Meg started getting it on. They talked about the night of the incident. They got to Kylie Jenner's house around 3 to 4 p.m. She was a great witness, by the way. She answered everything extremely knowledgeably, extremely truthfully. I believe every word she said. She never seemed like she was trying to hide something, except when she pled the fifth, of course. Now, she's clarified this was not a party. Those were just people hanging out. There was maybe 5 or 6 people before Tory got there. There was a lot of alcohol. She said at one point she did pass out. When she woke up, Tory was there. They were all in the pool. They were having fun. She confirmed a lot of the speculation. Tory was hooking up or trying to hook up, flirting with Kylie in the pool. Meg was very agitated, trying to leave with Tory. Tory did not want to leave. She contradicted.
Actually, no. It's this.
Oh my God! When we walked out of that courtroom just now, every single person.
This has the legal song and dance they did this morning.
Person was shocked.
By the way, I shouldn't say this. Well, actually, I don't got a fucking horse in the race. I know y'all think I'm on Tory's team. I'm just like, I'm just really just keeping it a bean. If Tory did call a play with this and everything that's happening with Kelsey, maybe he knew that she was going to say that. What's going to tell us is there's probably a connection from Tory's lawyer to Kelsey's lawyer. The lawyer's got to be in cahoots too. Trust. This is, again, it probably is not happening, right? It's probably not happening. So it's my weirdo theory, but I'm just trying to, that lawyer, they would be in cahoots because they can't, the way they executed this immunity deal is crazy. Hold on, let me run it again.
Every single person was frozen. A lot of people were looking at me like, bro, tell me what is going on. Kelsey took the stand before she even started talking. There were fireworks. This started with Kelsey coming in and saying she is invoking her Fifth Amendment right to remain silent and not testify. When someone invokes the Fifth Amendment, they have to be invoking it because if they were to testify, they would be giving testimony that incriminates themselves. She said, I will not testify because I would be giving testimony that I'm incriminating myself. That's what it means when she invoked the Fifth Amendment. Now, the government offered her immunity. They said that we will not prosecute you and use this testimony against you, so please testify. Her lawyer came back and said, well, that's not good enough. I don't want you to just not use her testimony against her. I want you to confirm to me that you will not prosecute her for any crimes arising out of this instance, out of this situation. The prosecutors said, yes, on the record, we will not be charging Kelsey for anything that came out of this incident. And then she testified. I'm going to go over the whole testimony in the next video, but here's the piece that we just left off at lunch. The courtroom is just, I can't even explain the tension. They asked her, at one point, did Tory ever say that I'll shoot you? And she said, I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right, which suggests, they asked her, what's the context? When did he say I'm going to shoot you? She said, I invoked the Fifth, which suggests that the context was Kelsey was doing something, perhaps Meg was also doing something that would incriminate her. That's the context. That's what I get from it. That's my opinion. That's my read of it. For those of you who have been telling me that I'm biased and that there's only one angle to this story and that a man pulled a gun and shot 5 times at another woman and that the prosecutors haven't charged him with attempted murder, but I'm biased. If you believe the story that a man pulled a gun and shot 5 times at another woman, he hasn't been charged with attempted murder, and now you have another woman in the car saying, I plead the Fifth. Oh.
I might have missed it. Did he say the part? My bad, I was texting on mine. Did he say the part where he says the prosecutor say, hey, we're not going to prosecute, blah, 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 based on your testimony, and Kelsey seems to say that's not good enough. We want to make sure that nothing from that night. So that's why I only play this to kind of contradict what this means. What this guy is saying is that Kelsey's immunity is only for the testimony. No, it's not only for her testimony, right? Or it's not only for information revealed in her testimony. So, for example, if she says something in her testimony, she can't get charged for that. No, it's for anything that happened that night. They were going to invoke the Fifth Amendment to basically say, hey, if you plan to pursue any legal action or criminal action against me for something that happened that night, I ain't coming up here to tell y'all no story about what happened between all 3 of us. And they have set their sights on Tory. They want Tory. And they gave the immunity deal. So I don't agree with this. And by the way, whoever who explained this from that probably does have a license from the bar. Clearly, that's definitely a credible person. I'm not saying I know more than them, but I don't think it was explained. If it's explained in the way that lawyers for workers said it, this wouldn't be needed. And yes, there are certain times I've seen it where you could give a testimony, and that testimony is protected. But why would Kelsey only want the testimony be protected? If Tory beats the case, everybody's gonna say, well, if it's not Tory, it's you. So why would you only want protection for your testimony? You want protection overall, because if Tory don't get convicted, they're gonna look at you. So she got, and by the way, she got. I know this is a fact. She has protection overall from anything that happened that night. Anyway, let's keep going. Her attorney asked for transactional. Oh, okay. All right, maybe I'm wrong. Damn, I should have read below. Her attorney asked for transactional immunity, which was broader. It was not granted. Let me see. Well, in that case, she probably has to watch what she says, and she probably has to carefully say things to make sure she could not get charged for them. I don't know. That might be interesting.
Oh my!
Transactional immunity. Transactional immunity, colloquially known as blanket. Okay, that was total immunity. Yes. So total immunity would mean no matter what I did that night, I was smoking crack. You know what I mean? Like I fucking, I cut 3 people's necks. Like, yeah, you just can't get charged for nothing that night. And they did not give her that. Wow. Okay. That would be the ultimate win. And maybe they were expecting that. Maybe that's why she's kind of tripping up a little bit. She don't want to say too much. I don't know. I'm going on some theories. Let me see if I can get Myron on here. By the way, Myron was the person who actually gave me the police report who everybody think I got from court. Clearly, people know him from Fresh and Fit, but he's a former agent. He has a channel called Fed at 1911. Does great work, by the way. People didn't realize that, he put that out before me, but I guess they see me as a bigger platform, so they all just credited me. And sometimes you gotta let stupid do what stupid does, right? Okay, if I think I brought it to light, okay. And by the way, you know what we also get told? Meg admitted on the stand that she was sending to her team. Hey, she was sending to her team the tweets or anything she felt that was coming from Tory's team. She was like sending to her team that they could, interest. I don't know what they were doing, but they probably sent that when I said I had the police report. Remember, I was going to put out a podcast and I never did because I had I had a recording from the court. Now, granted, the recording I have from the court is also not from Tory, but I realized there was some weird shit happening and I stopped. I didn't put that podcast out because they were thinking everything I'm getting is from Tory. No, that the recording, I could tell you now, I paid for that recording. There was somebody in court who actually is a journalist who secretly recorded it, and she was secretly shopping it. And I said, Big, I got the funds for that. They said, hey, the recording mentions your name. Do you care to pay for it? I said, I do, and I bought it. Okay, I still have the recording now. Yeah. So again, you got to realize it's Big Act, man. I stay one step ahead of the ops. You heard me? But these motherfuckers were actually they were thinking that, oh no, Tory's leaking everything to y'all. They were talking about me every court date. Yo, act. I'm like, no, y'all locked down y'all courtroom, man. I'm not at y'all court. I'm 3,000 miles away. I just know how to get busy with it. You feel me? All right. Whenever Myron kind of like gets right, we'll get him on Discord. We'll have him on here. We're currently waiting, if you don't know, on a few things. By the way, we have about record numbers. We have 31,000 people right now on YouTube record. We have 7,000 people on Twitch. Everybody's here to see which, by the way, there's more people now than yesterday when because Meg ain't saying nothing. Meg was just crying and fake crying or trying to do whatever she's doing. And again, keep in mind, I know you guys might be tuning in for whatever reason. I'm unbiased. I've given y'all even theories that suggest that maybe Tory did do it. I don't have no fucking horse in the race, okay? But I do think this case is weak. And I don't think I'm losing hope on finding out the truth. I hope at the end of it, no matter what happens, somebody who probably, and I don't think we'll ever get the truth. I just want to really hear what happened, no matter what goes on in the trial. Not too sure if we'll get it. So right now we can only deal with what this trial will yield, and it's looking like it's yielding a lot of pettiness. I think Kelsey came with a petty chip on her shoulder. She don't fuck with Meg. Meg done fuck 5 of her niggas, allegedly. She's over here kind of like, yo, Meg kind of fucked me over. Think about the testimony. I gave up my apartment. I'm living out of suitcase. She said we gonna get a house. I find out later she took the nigga I was talking to. Then she gets into a fight with me, beats my ass, and now I'm without a job. I'm without anything, and who knows? Maybe Tory shows her some good grace, even after the aftermath of this. I'm just working off theories at this point, right? The testimony that's probably happening now is probably explosive, and whoever comes out of court first, we can't wait to get them on the line. Let me see. Mr. Dennis Byron. Let's kind of, did he say, is this okay? Let's hear his report of what happened. It's 30 minutes, so we might have to skip around a bit.
Why on her? This is direct examination. This is the prosecution very early on getting that out from.
By the way, is anybody going to tell Grams that, or Unc? Anybody going to tell Unc that, yo, you know Big Ack had it right and you might have had it wrong, though?
Kelsey Harris. During another line of questioning, the prosecutor asked her, thank you, why were you afraid? She testifies that Tory Lanez threatened to shoot her. Now, why is this so important?
By the way, while I was talking to Dennis earlier, like last night, I don't know if he has a horse in the race or, by the way, he's an elder gentleman that's in media. He probably is definitely scared of the cancel mob, but I'm not saying I don't think he's pro Meg, but he's not describing certain nuances that probably that the jurors are going to notice. And I explain why. He just said, oh, yeah, Kelsey just said, yeah, Tory did threaten me. Everybody else said that Kelsey was dipping and ducking, didn't want to answer. Yo, do I got to answer? Yo, hold on. Let me not. Everybody's noticing she not trying to answer. He just said, oh, she answered. Yeah, eventually she answered. But it's like pulling teeth. Check Millie's Twitter. Hold on. Damn, we all over the place, people. Here we go. Twitter.com Milagograms. Here we go. Somebody says, wait. Oh, nah, what's she tweet? Kelsey spoke to the prosecutors. Told him one thing, but today she says she lied. Kelsey says she never saw Tory pull a gun on Megan and shoot her. I told you, the play's in. Chat. Kelsey says she lied about Tory physically attacking her. Holy shit. These are the two big ones, chat. Yo, Meg, I need a co-host, Meg. You could sit right here with me. We might have to expand the angle view because I know I'm Big Act, but come on. You built like the Liver King. You right here. We gonna wait a little bit more, but this might be clipped. Holy! Kelsey, didn't I tell you there might be a play? She didn't want to say nothing bad about Tory in the first half. Hold on. By the way, I don't know if this is her getting crossed. If this ain't her getting crossed, the cross gonna be the simplest thing in the world. By the way, what I'm trying to say is that she's winning the case of Tory. Kelsey's winning the case of Tory. I promise you. I promise you. Kelsey's winning the case of Tory right now. She basically said, yo, prosecutors, I lied to y'all. What? Do you know what that means? Do you know what that means? And by the way, she probably talked to her attorney. All right, let me start breaking down. Let me get some legal shit. You know what I mean? Listen, chat. I'm a lawyer, bro. Check this out. She doesn't have blanket immunity, but she has immunity, allegedly, if I'm going by what James Queeley said. She has immunity for what she says in this case. What she just admitted to is lying to the prosecutors and the cops. There's probably filing a false police report charge that could come out of that. She's admitting to that. But her testimony is protected. You cannot charge her using anything that she has said. So she's just backing off of it saying, yeah, I lied about Tory attacking me. What was in the prosecution's opening statements? Yo, Tory socked her out. Kelsey spoke to the prosecutors and told them one thing, but today she says she lied. Tory, I'm not accusing you, brother, of nothing. I don't think you, but Kelsey deserved $2 million. Kelsey deserved $2 million. Kelsey could have sold you up the river, nigga. Kelsey could have sold you up the river, nigga. Kelsey could have sold you up. Kelsey winning this case with Tory right now, nigga. Kelsey could have sold. Come on. Holy shit. You got to imagine. So now when I'm thinking about it, Kelsey is frazzled. Kelsey is frazzled when they're asking her certain shit because she don't got blanket immunity. Kelsey says she never saw Tory shoot Megan or shoot her. I guarantee I can't wait till somebody who's in court tell me how she said that. It has to be worded perfectly. I'm going to tell you why. If she's saying that she never saw Tory pull a gun, I don't know if they're probably going to ask, did you see him with a gun? And they're going to say, did you see him fire a gun? She said no to 2 of the 3. The other one we don't know the answer to yet. But she never saw him pull a gun on Meg or shoot her. The only logical conclusion is that if she's saying that, well, why don't y'all charge Meg, Kelsey? Kelsey should be charged then. Kelsey should be charged. But she probably said it in a way, yo, give me an invite link to a Discord. I got to send it to Myron. Oh, this is, this shit is fucking ridiculous. I can't believe. Let me give it to, oh, okay, I can invite him. I know his name. Okay, cool. Here we go. Invite. Chat, just hold on 1 second. We are getting everybody on. Please give me a second. Okay. Oh, I gotta add him as a friend first. Like, what's going on with this thing? Do I not know how to use Discord? Fuck. I know how to use Discord. I do. How the fuck do I use Discord, man? God damn. Give me 1 second, chat. This is too crazy. Go to no jumper. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. Oh, here we go. Oh, my sweet Jesus. Oh, my God. Tory Lanez. And look, Kelsey admitted lying to prosecutors about everything she told him in September and states she don't remember nothing from that night. Didn't I tell you? Here's the wildest part about this. This is what I'm saying. It's a play. I guarantee she remembers more from the party. And she got so drunk at the party, she passed out. Remember, she said she woke up later and was more sober. But she remembered more from the party because everything at the party make Meg look crazy. Yeah, Meg was being loud. Meg was doing this. Meg was doing that. She ain't saying nothing about Tory. But what about when y'all get to the car and now y'all fighting and now the gun come out? What about then? Oh, my brain. No, hold on. You want us to refresh your memory? Right? We got your statements. You told us what happened. What I tell y'all? Wait, I told y'all that look, I told y'all that Tory beat my ass and Tory shot her. Now that's cap. That's cap. Yo, this is ill. Kelsey says she lied to prosecutors when she said, I saw Tory fire 3 to 5 shots at Megan when we got out of the car. He offered me $1 million and asked to do favors for me if I stayed quiet. Tory punched me. Oh, shit. She says she lied about all these things. So Tory never punched her. Tory never offered $1 million. I saw, rest in peace, Meg, your credibility is out the window. Here's the funny part about it. Let me not even say that. Everybody knew it all along, except Meg. Take that how you want it. Meg, you know what's so funny? Rock Nation works hard, but a few people work harder. Let me say it again. Rock Nation works hard, but a few people works harder. Let me say it again. Rock Nation work hard, but there's a few people that work harder. Hold on. Yo, I gotta try to get Myron on here because like I want him to react to this with me. How do I fucking add okay. I'm gonna send him the invite link. Here we go. It's discord.gg/academics. This is crazy. Nah, this is fucking crazy. Oh no, discord.gg/academics. What the fuck? Why is it put my extra G? Yeah, this one should go. Let me see this. Is it .com or .gg? Is .com/academics? I don't know. Nice. Bro, am I just retarded? I might be. Somebody said just jump in hours. I don't have it on this computer. That's the thing. Hold on. I'm trying to jump in now. Hold on. I don't know. How the fuck do I... Yo, I'm on a new account. Like on this computer. So I'm not in the Fresh and Fit Discord on this computer. All right, send me a link then. All right. Anyway, Kelsey. All right. Okay. Kelsey denies. All right. Here we go, chat. We locked in, chat. We locked in. Come on now. Kelsey denies shooting Meg and being in possession of the gun, but says she did not witness Meg get shot. So she denies shooting Meg and being in possession of the gun, but says she did not witness Meg get shot. She did not see Meg bleeding. She don't know who shot Meg or if Meg was shot. Yo, Meg, let me tell you this. Meg, I'm gonna be honest with you. And I guess this is what I wasn't trying to say before. There's a little bit of sympathy I have for you because I do believe you were shot. And the girl who was there with you, who's your best friend of 13 years, is in under testimony saying she don't know if you got shot. You see all them niggas you done fucked and all the fucked up shit you did to her? That shit been burning her up for 2 years. She probably don't fuck with Tory. So maybe that play shit I'm talking about, she probably don't care about Tory, but she hates you more. That's what this is coming out to be. That's what this is coming out to be. Lawyer for workers. Jesus Christ.
It gets crazier. We are on a 15-minute break. Got to get back into the courtroom very quickly. I sat at 12 o'clock directly in Kelsey's line of vision. I watched her testify. I watched her deny that Tory threatened to shoot her. I watched her confess that she lied to the police when she said that. The reason why she was lying to the police, the investigators, is because she wanted to protect herself. OMG. The rest of the testimony that we just saw in the after lunch session was a prosecutor holding on for dear life to a recording between her, a police investigator, and another LA County prosecutor, and Kelsey, and just replaying that recording and saying, Kelsey, didn't you say this? And Kelsey saying, I did. Kelsey, is that true? And Kelsey saying, no, I lied. Did the LA County prosecutors give Kelsey immunity? I think so. They did, didn't they? That's what I reported this morning. That's what I saw in this courtroom. Does Kelsey sound like a believable witness? No. Is Tory Lanez accusing her of being the shooter? Yes. I'll tell you something. That jury, most of them, it looked like they had their mind made up. I don't know which way, but they saw that person say that I lied about all that to protect myself. They're going to hear that there was gunshot residue on her. And it gets...
This shit is a movie. This shit is a movie. This shit is a movie. I sent the link to mine. I don't know. You got to join. Let me see. Wait, how did I do that? Not sure how to do that. Let's see. Chat, is there a way I could invite Myron? No, I'm trying to get. Yo, boom.
Oh, hold up. What up, Ak?
Nigga, what are you doing, nigga? You don't see all the news that's breaking right now, bro? Like,
Yeah,
this
nigga,
shit is.
I'm watching it right now, nigga. This shit is treacherous.
Bro, this shit is ridiculous. Yo, chat, could somebody see if they see Myron?
Oh, I was talking to my Discord and I was telling them, like, bro, if Tory does win the case, bro, he could basically sue her for all the money she made after getting popular, because he can basically say her popularity skyrocketing was based on her getting shot. Bitch was in a Marvel movie, like she was in a Marvel show. So,
wait, she's in a Marvel show?
Yeah, she was in a Marvel show, but granted it was ass, but she still was in a Marvel show, $1 billion company. You know what I'm saying? If she was a liar about getting shot, you think they would still put her in that fucking show? So that's what you got to. I mean, that's the easy case at that point.
All right, hold on. Let me.
He cannot sue for that. He can definitely sue for defamation, and he can add all the money she's made since getting shot. Not everything, but he can definitely make it a big ass lump sum for sure.
Okay, yo, how do I add friends? How do I add friends? Somebody tell me.
Where he at?
I don't know. I gave him the link, but
go to his profile and it should say add friend.
Yeah, send friend request.
Go to my profile. You mean?
No, go to his. If you want to add a friend,
Myron's.
Wait, hold on. If you want to go add a friend, scroll all the way to the top, like where all your like servers and shit at. Just scroll all the way to the top and click the Discord logo, to where it says direct messages and shit.
Yeah.
And then it'll say
add friend.
in
Got you. You clutch. Okay. Yo. I just sent a request. Holy.
Oh, Myron pulling up?
Yeah.
Holy.
Like
we getting the feds in this.
Yeah, yo, he got me the fucking he got me like he gave me the police report.
Nah, why Unc was trying you like he was getting paid by Rock Nation last night, bro?
Nah, but nah, I ain't gonna lie. I think he was trying to be like safe, bro. A lot of people covering this case, bro.
No, he was not being unbiased though. He was literally just obviously on the side of Meg Thee Stallion. He said, bro, the gun was olive green. Tory wore a green shirt to the suit. You think everybody gonna forget that? Like, come on, bro.
That's kind of wild, ain't it?
Like, bro, come on, bro. Like that nigga was he was doing some conspiracy theorist shit, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Jeez, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, even if they think Kelsey's lying, this is what I'm trying to say. Even if Kelsey's lying, Kelsey's a prosecution witness. Even if they think Kelsey's lying, Kelsey she is one. Remember, we thought it was gonna be 2 versus 1. It's 2 versus 1, but it's 2 for Tory. And again, she didn't gotta say, she ain't gotta say, oh, Tory, like I'm sure Tory didn't shoot him. I didn't see Tory do nothing. I ain't see Tory do a motherfucking thing.
That's reasonable. That brings reasonable doubt, huh?
Yeah. Yo, hold on.
I gotta go pick up my girl from work.
Yo, I sent the request to Myron, and let me tell you what my what's my profile name at.
You could have just invited him, I guess.
Bro, like we probably both don't know how to use Discord that much, bro. I'm gonna
you
be
know
honest.
Myron like 59 and shit, bro. So I give my nigga some credit.
Bro, the niggas out here cracking real cases, bro.
This nigga Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Here we go.
All the motherfuckers on Twitter mad as hell. Bro, I gotta see this shit. I don't know, man.
Oh,
Tory might be guilty, bro. He might be guilty, y'all.
Nope.
Man, if Tory go to jail, then I'm gonna go get mad for him, bro. I'm gonna finish the job, bro.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, I really think the hatred for Meg by Kelsey is why because I'm not saying she lying, but Kelsey is only here for one reason, not to help the prosecutor. Because she could have told him, yo, listen, don't even call me to the stand, because really I did misremember. She's breaking news on the stand. Like this is a fucking movie. Oh, I'm lying. I lied then. I never told. She had a chance. She showed up to court in November and they postponed it to December. She never said, oh, I'm lying. She's breaking news on the stand. You know what that means, right? She wanted to take the stand, but she wanted to take the stand to give a fuck you to Meg Thee Stallion, nigga. And maybe she gets some money. I don't know. She deserves some money,
but it's fucked up. That's fucked up to do.
You think so?
Nigga, I'll put you up. Let's like right now, bro. Let's like right now. Nigga, if I ever stop fucking with you, nigga, no matter what, nigga, you did shit you didn't have to do. Nigga, she helped Meg out, bro. She put money in Meg's pocket, bro. Bro,
you mean the other way around? You mean the other way around?
Oh, yeah, the other way around. Tweaking. Yeah.
Okay, all right, hold on. Well, that's why I said maybe it's a play. Maybe Tory, you know what I mean? Maybe that.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, Tory wouldn't know you if it wasn't for Meg.
I mean, that's true. Oh, okay.
You wouldn't have been at the Rock Nation dinner without Meg, bro.
That's true.
I'm big on loyalty, even if you violate me. If you did shit you didn't have to do for me, bro, like. I'm gonna keep it solid. Like I ain't gonna be a bitch ass nigga like how you are.
Yo, real quick. Yo. I got my man. And by the way, we want to keep this conversation going on. Yo, we got Myron in the building. Myron.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Yeah. All right, what's up?
Yo, listen, I'm over here covering it, like just kind of covering the tweets from the people in court. I don't know if you've been seeing what's going on. This is crazy.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with it. So I mean, what do you want to tackle first?
I mean. So like you've broken this case down as well, right? And you know the intricacies of it. Which, by the way, number one, let me start off by saying Myron was the person who gave me the police report. Okay, how he procured it. Listen, come on, man. He got his ways. You know what I mean? He got a whole channel dedicated to this. I was talking to people who think that like they thought I stole it from the Discovery.
Yeah, nah, it was a pain in the ass to get, but Christina helped me out again, and we made it happen. And I got the police actually in front of me right now. I was going through it to refresh my memory, but yeah, there were so many inconsistencies in the police report when you look through it, and there's like no way, just from a logical standpoint, that Taylor was a likely shooter, but we could get into that based on whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, all right. We got to deal with the most pertinent information, which is the latest information. Kelsey takes the stand.
Yep.
Kelsey takes the stand. By the way, Meg takes the stand, and I think she did a decent job. I want to hear your opinion. Let's deal with Meg first. What did you think about her entire testimony? I think she did good because there was a lot of lies that we could openly see contradicted and said, "Oh, I never had sex with Tory. I never did this. I never did that." But then, she kind of admitted that she was inconsistent. But then she closed a few loops. Like, for example, how do you know Tory's a shooter if you never saw him shoot you? Right, your back was turned. She said, "Well, yep. I saw him holding the gun, and then moments later, when I turned back around, I got shot." This is a safe assumption. You think it's him. How did you think about Meg's testimony?
Well, she did what victims typically do. Whenever you put a victim on the stand, your goal is to get the jury to feel sorry for you. You want to be the biggest victim you possibly can. And the thing that she has on her side is, number one, she's a female, and number two, she's a black female. And the jurors, right, mostly from what I understand, are mostly females. So
yeah,
what she's trying to do is appeal to them, like, listen, I'm the victim here. He shot at me. It was a crazy situation. I may have had my back turned, but I'm telling you, I saw him even though I was intoxicated and I didn't really know what was going on. So her goal is to give an emotional testimony, right, to draw on people's feelings versus facts.
And by the way, Myron, also, I don't know if anyone can help you do it, but your notification, I think I'm hearing your they're probably adding you or something.
No, go to the settings and then go to notifications, and you should be able to turn the sounds off.
Yeah, you can turn all those sounds off.
Yeah, where's the settings at so I can turn this off?
Ray or someone, please help him out. Chat, this is ridiculous.
Hold on, where is it? Notifications? Let me see here. I hit my account's profiles.
You the feds, cuz you supposed to know this.
I don't use Discord. And this cup unpack.
No, on notifications, it should say enable desktop notifications, and if you just knock that out,
it's already clicked off enable desktop notifications.
Yeah,
I think it's coming through his mic. Like you gotta
scroll down a little bit. It should say disable all notification sounds.
Yeah, it says that. Yeah, I already. Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's working.
Oh, hold on. How about this? No, that's not what I want. Hold on. Can y'all? Damn, it's still making noise.
Yeah, still doing it.
Okay, let me try this. Does that get rid of it? Nope, it's still there.
Man, somebody deal this nigga. Like I don't know how to do that shit.
God's favorite 304 said tell him to come here. Akshay said tell him to mute the server.
Enable same channel.
Oh, I think it's your server. Like
shit. Why don't you just enable streamer mode?
Oh yeah, that's what you gotta do.
How do I do that?
Should be in your settings.
I sent you a video of how to do it to your phone.
Hey,
God damn.
So
streamer mode. Okay, I'm on
chat
right now.
Didn't I?
Okay,
I called
streamer mode.
Yeah, that works too.
Oh, okay. Hey,
did that sound off for y'all?
I'm still hearing something.
Still doing it?
Yeah, it's still doing it.
Can you mute the server? How you mute the server? What's the instructions for that?
Oh, you just right click the server and mute it.
Here, let me try.
Is it such a thing?
What the fuck? Yo, I hate.
Yo, Myron, did you get to mute it?
Yo, by the way, Myron, did you see Gunna getting 6 months or 7 months?
That too. I saw that too. Yeah.
What is your thoughts on that?
It's his mic feedback.
What's your thoughts on that?
So, Myron, you could also put yourself on Do Not Disturb by clicking on your icon. It should appear as
No. I know how to turn it off. I know how to turn it off.
How?
So you got to go to your settings, press the settings button, go to notifications, and you see all the tabs that's open that says messages, chats. Turn them all off. Just turn every single one of them off, and you'll stop getting sounds for them.
Okay.
Under the notifications and settings, it'll say sounds. And you can turn it off.
I'm on. Yeah, I clicked. Yeah, I hit disable all notification sounds. I already did that.
Do you have another tab open?
Let me look right now. I don't think I do. But hold
I
on.
think you might have to go on Do Not Disturb.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, oh no!
All right, help him out real
It's in
quick.
your server. It's in your
That-
server. You gotta go to your server settings and then turn them off like that.
Did I fix it? Do y'all
It's
still
a
hear
server
anything?
thing.
Nope.
No, we don't hear you.
I don't hear anything anymore. I think I might have fixed it.
Perfect.
Okay.
Also, Ak, one thing.
Yeah.
I apologize.
There was somebody that messaged me saying that you need to check your private messages. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Any particular private message?
Scamarella.
Okay. All right. All right. Listen.
Sorry about that, Act. So what we're talking about? We're talking about Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, so let me break this down real quick, just so y'all kind of understand. I'm a former special agent of Homeland Security Investigations. I've been to state trials. I've been to federal trials. I've done it all. So the job of a witness, and I know this because when you have witnesses on your case, whether it's the prosecution or the defense, is your job is to convince the jurors that you actually are a victim. So you have to give heartfelt testimony to appeal to their emotions versus necessarily reflecting facts. If the facts are on your side, then use that to your advantage. But your job is always to pull at the heartstrings, okay? So what Meg Thee Stallion successfully did was she went on there, played the victim, cried, tried to put the people in her shoes, which is her job as the victim. And since she's the star witness, she's trying to go ahead and garner some type of sympathy from the jury, right? The fact that she's a female, the fact that she's African-American, all these things play into her being able to take the victim role and play to it to the best that she can. And then obviously, right, she has some things going against her. She has contradictory testimony. She has, bullet trajectories and other type of evidence that doesn't necessarily align with what she said. And she was intoxicated. So she had to do her best to kind of come off as the victim. Now, going with Kelsey's thing, right? I know from what I understand, she took the Fifth Amendment on the stand, which is a huge red flag. The Fifth Amendment, guys, basically protects you from incriminating yourself, right? And you can only invoke it if you are potentially, if you could be prosecuted for a crime. So the fact that she was a state witness, right, for the prosecution, if I'm not mistaken, and then she went ahead and took the Fifth is a big red flag because she knew if I tell y'all the truth, I am more than likely going to incriminate myself for some other type of crime, okay? Because when you go on the stand, guys, they put you under oath. And when you're under oath, you cannot lie. If you lie, you basically perjured yourself or can get hit with false statements, whatever it may be. This is a state case, so it's just going to be perjury, right? So, and I knew this from before, right? And I had predicted this before when I read the police report that there's no way Tory could have been the shooter. It just didn't make sense. So when she was saying, hey, I don't want to talk, well, there's a couple of issues here. One, if she does tell the full story, she's going to admit to basically getting in a fist fight. Number two, she's going to admit to lying to police, right? Impeding an investigation. And, which is the news that's coming out now, is that allegedly she was the one that shot. So all these things, right, are things that can get her jammed up and incriminate herself in the future. So her taking the Fifth on the stand, right, is a big red flag because you can't take the Fifth unless you're culpable for some type of criminal offense.
Hey, do you okay? So, and by the way, there's so much to unpack. By the way, we won't probably get another break.
Tell me what we need to.
Yeah, no. Well, we're gonna take our time with it until we get another break in court where we get a bunch of flurry of updates. We should probably step back, right? When you analyze this, you said, and by the way, if you guys are watching, we have about almost 40,000 people who are watching on various platforms. Listen, obviously I know me as Akademiks. I'm talking to Myron Gaines. He has a channel, very popular channel that pretty much does, crime stories, not only that deals with hip hop, but kind of really wide range. It's really interesting. Go check him out, Fetid 1811. He's a former, well, you can tell your title, brother.
Yeah, I was a former special agent with Homeland Security Investigations. I've done state cases, federal cases. I've done everything from racketeering cases to human smuggling, gun trafficking, drug trafficking, pretty much any crime you could think of, child exploitation. I've pretty much done it.
Okay. Now, this is what I wanted to ask you. So we're taking a step back. You said from what you analyzed, and you really went in detail, looking at every piece of evidence that was out there. You said it was impossible that Tory was a shooter. Okay. We've been working on a bunch of theories, and a lot of times with me, I'm working on maybe this is a theory, right? So let me give you a theory. I've always said that there's a struggle for the gun.
Yeah.
How does that sound? Explain He's playing everything. I seen you even brought up the Google Maps of the fucking area. I thought that was a beautiful video. I might even put that on the screen when you covered it up. You covered it. Let me see. It's on your channel, I know.
Yeah, if you just type in 1811, it'll come right up. It's at the top of the thing, the Tory Lanez thing. And yeah, I mean, I have the police report in front of me right now. The biggest thing that kind of was red flag was the gun was found in the front seat, guys, and that's where Meg was originally sitting. Under, and it was under a handbag.
What do you make it? Well, okay. Now I'm gonna play devil's advocate, or I'm gonna play. Okay, I'm the prosecutor. Well, okay, Meg was sitting there initially, but when Meg got back in the vehicle, was she sitting there? What did she return to the same seat, or did they switch positions?
Well, the thing is that I think when the police pulled them over here, let me look at the report right now. When the police pulled them over. Oh, and then the other thing too, I want to say while I pull this up was originally she told the police, "Oh, I stepped on glass." And when the doctor, right, looked at her injuries, he confirmed that it was, and I'll read it right now for you guys. He was transported to Cedars-Sinai and was treated by Dr. Lafredo for lacerations to her left foot. Dr. Lafredo confirmed laceration due to stepping on glass. So if she was really shot, you would have been able to see the discrepancy. You would have seen cell casings. You would have seen, oh no, this is not indicative of lacerations from glass. This is you've been shot, right? And this is what she originally told the police because I guess she maybe didn't want to get Tory in trouble or anything like that. But even the doctor confirmed, yeah, this looks like glass lacerations. So that was a red flag. And then let me go ahead and look back at the report on that part on who was sitting in the seat. But sorry, what did you say? There was something else you was going to ask?
Yeah, no. I guess I'm asking that question because I have a whole theory of what I think happened, right? I think, Meg, and again, we probably deal with things a little bit different because you coming from the side of working in law enforcement, it's more about what's factual based more than what's actually, editorial. Like I'm gonna editorialize a little bit. I think Meg's Kelsey doesn't call it a party. She adamantly said today it's not a party, right? She's at some gathering at Kylie's house. Meg, who somehow always wanted her guy to be in the mix, calls up Tory, come through. Apparently she said she may have texted and FaceTimed him. So she wanted him there bad. Tory gets there. By the time he gets there, Meg's almost damn near drunk. We get a passed out Kelsey who was drinking a little bit too much. Yeah. Then later on, apparently there was much more people there. They later leave. They get in the pool, this, that, and third. Tory is acting out. He's trying to do a little bit most. You understand how guys do. You guys are on a dating show. Like, listen, hey, I've already smashed these two other girls. I have an opportunity to probably get this girl who would definitely be a win if, whatever. And he's kind of giving her a little bit too much attention. Meg is kind of watching this this guy's disrespectful. Okay, if you're doing this in front of my face when I invited you to this party, things kind of get a little bit whatever. Remember, Meg is also drunk. Alcohol is a severe influencer in this entire sequence of events. Okay,
it destroys your ability to recall events as well.
Perfect, exactly, and that's why I was surprised that they're only talking about alcohol consumption when Meg got on the stand. When Tory, not when Meg, Kelsey got on the stand. When Meg was on the stand, they did not talk about the fact that when she left the party, she may have been intoxicated already. Okay, so let's move it along. After that, right? They clearly they're leaving the party. Apparently, the stylist and whoever else wanted to leave. They're leaving the party, and Tory's staying behind because think about it. If you think you got a shot with Kylie, you're not trying to leave the party when the rest of the crew is trying to leave. They leave him at first. Meg is salty. Hey, yo, I invited this guy and now I left him at the house with the chick he's trying to fuck. So she makes up an excuse. Hey, I left my shoes. Can we go back? I got to go back to get my stuff. They go back, which, by the way, she fucked up. I don't know if you heard the reports. She said she don't remember returning back to the house. Kelsey said, we returned to the house. You know what that says? You're obviously a very smart guy. The alcohol is fucking with her memory already. You don't remember returning, but your best friend, who, by the way, also is drinking, y'all stories conflict. It don't even matter what's the truth is. Anything that's conflicting makes your credibility, it's in jeopardy. Everything's weird. Okay, great. You guys go back to the house. Apparently, there is some type of altercation, according to Kelsey. That's what she testified. Some type of altercation. In that altercation, Meg comes out with Tory. And now everybody's leaving. And she says, Kylie wanted us to leave.
Yep.
It kind of makes sense. You got kicked out. Okay, cool. By the way, in Meg's testimony, she does not mention Kylie or does not mention that Kylie kicked her out. She made it seem like this was a willingly that party left the party. Okay, cool. All right. Now, this is when everything kind of gets a little bit interesting. And we should probably like just get to if you have any comments on that, as it relates to the narrative that we've been seeing for 2 years, because now we're hearing actual testimony, like please chime in. Like this is exactly why I got you on here, right? But now Meg did what she was supposed to do. I agree with you. Kelsey shows up today. And I said to someone who was in court yesterday, I said, based on what I think happened, it's ridiculous to me that she would show up and testify unless she has an immunity deal.
Yep.
When she shows up today, she pleads the fifth. Apparently the prosecutor says, well, listen, we are not going to prosecute her. And they then have a conversation. It's probably a sidebar about an immunity deal. She gets an immunity deal. What do you think about that? This is very important.
Well, yeah, the fact that they gave her an immunity deal on the spot tells you how desperate the prosecution is.
Thank you.
For them to go ahead and give her that on the spot, and then for her to actually come back and give the testimony tells me that they probably gave her something very ironclad. They had obviously this is because here's the thing. People got to remember that when you're the defense, all you have to do, right, is just distill it a little bit where there's a little bit of reasonable doubt. In the United States, you have to be able to prove someone is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The defense's job is to create that reasonable doubt. So if you got one witness coming in there saying, well, I don't know, and I'm going to incriminate myself if I really talk, off that alone, now the jury's skeptical. Whoa, did Tory really even shoot her? Did this chick shoot her? What's going on here? Like, she could have not even pulled the trigger, but what she's basically done now, she's done it for Tory already, is she's created reasonable doubt on Meg's case, because the last thing you want to do is convict someone when you're not 100%, correct. And for Tory, just to let you guys know how dire the situation is for Tory, keep in mind, guys, that Tory's a foreign national. He's a Canadian citizen. I don't even think he has a green card in the United States. And if he does, it doesn't really matter, because if he's convicted of any of these crimes, he's going to be deported from the United States. He won't be allowed back in. And then on top of that, he could face federal charges for alien in possession of a firearm. Okay? So there's a lot on the stake here for Tory, where not only can he get convicted and go to jail, but his ability to enter the United States and work in the United States and make money here is gone. And as we know, him being able to tour only in Canada and international will significantly hurt his pocket. So he can't afford to lose this. But
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
The charge that got thrown in while he was in jury selection.
Yeah, it was weird.
It was an added charge. Last minute, they had 2 years to look at it. 2 years. Thrown in last minute. Help me understand.
The path to the playoffs is on Prime Video. And this week on Thursday Night Football, let's go! The 49ers, the Seahawks, let's go! A monster NFC West showdown. Christian McCaffrey, big run. DK Metcalf. I just came back for the win. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. Sounds like football, baby. Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime Video.
What's for dinner? Panera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients. It's not just a night off from cooking. It's a delicious night on for everyone at the table. Panera. Only $1 delivery fee on our app.
In this, I'm thinking it's desperation, but what would you interpret that to be?
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the charge was discharging of a firearm. Basically, they're just trying to get anything to stick. I think they know at this point, to some degree, the prosecution knows that the case against Tory for actually shooting Meg is weak. So let's go ahead and throw in another felony, right, which will make him deportable. Remember, guys, if he's convicted of any felony, he's immediately deportable, right? And get him on something. Because if we can't prove he actually shot Meg, maybe we can get him for discharging of a firearm. Maybe we can establish that he had the gun in his hand at some point and he was responsible for the gun discharging. Because if I'm not mistaken, all 4 of their DNA was found on the gun, right? Or three members of in the vehicle, all of their DNA was found on the gun, or there were 4 different DNA profiles found on the weapon. However, Meg was not swabbed, or they didn't grab her DNA.
Exactly. You're right.
So it's very probable that she might have been the 4th individual that had her DNA on the gun. So they're just throwing that in there to say, oh, well, listen, we know there's 4 different DNA profiles on the firearm, but maybe Tory was responsible for discharging one of the bullets, which would immediately make him, susceptible to getting hit with this charge, which is discharging a firearm. Basically, it was they're trying to get something to stick here.
Okay. All right.
Especially and charge him for that a couple of days before the trial is sloppy and unprofessional, to be honest with y'all. But it's a state case, so I'm not surprised.
Okay. Myron,
all the time.
Myron was working for the big boys, the feds. They can't be looking. I'm not. I kid you not. And you can tell me what you think. I feel like the DA, and by the way, it's the LA County DA.
Yep.
It's looking embarrassing. It's looking embarrassing. It's looking embarrassing.
You got to remember that Los Angeles has had a very bad history of prosecuting cases. I mean, OJ will forever be a black eye in the history of Los Angeles, and they've just lost a lot of cases, right? And the problem with the Los Angeles County DA's office is they like to clout chase sometimes, and they took this case on more for let's go after him, etc. If this was like regular people, and everyone was drunk as hell and no one knew what the hell really happened, they probably would have been reluctant to prosecute the case. But given the fact that Megan's a superstar, Tory's a superstar, Kelsey's in the middle, high profile, the news is all over it, it puts a lot of pressure on them to prosecute the case.
Hey, listen, we're kind of all over the place, and I apologize for everybody who's watching this, because I know there's so many pertinent things that we want to get to, but I'm glad we have Myron on here, because he's able to comment on a bunch of them. And as soon as we have more updates, we will let you guys know. And there's more questions I have about this Meg case. But I see you guys keep talking about it in the chat. You guys keep talking about this whole Gunna thing. The video has just been released. Gunna is officially free. He's walked out of it wasn't Fulton County. He was in like another jail. But he's walked out of jail. There's a video of him walking out now. It's interesting. I see him with a woman. I'm not too sure who this woman is. She definitely got a BBL. You know what I mean? I don't know if he caught a new one in jail. But anyway, he's officially
out for plea, Gunna.
He's officially free.
He's not making any statements right now, guys. Thank you.
He hops in a Maybach truck.
No, we have a.
And he takes off. He's officially free. I don't know if you read up on that yet, or we could definitely give you some time to look at it. Apparently, the plea he took, he's getting 1 year in jail, plus 4 years of his sentence being suspended, and the 1 year got commuted to 6 or 7 months, which is time served. People are really saying, what the fuck? I thought you guys had him on a racketeering charge. That's pretty much equivalent. Those gang charges are pretty much the equivalent of racketeering charge. People are shocked that, hey, you get a 6-month stint with a suspended sentence. And let me look up the plea once again, because we saw it before. There's a name of the plea I've never seen before. However, I will say this. The lawyer that is Gunna's lawyer was the same lawyer that represented T.I. for his federal case, right? Even though it's not a federal case, but his federal case that had to do with the silencers, like all these things he had, all the weapons, and that person got him a year and a day. If you could get T.I. a year and a day, you get this guy for basically a RICO charge, 6 months. Jesus Christ. Let me look.
Yeah, so I could comment on this while you pull up that plea agreement. So here's the thing. Typically, the first thing I want to say is that state racketeering charges are much different than federal racketeering charges. The state of Georgia is is a state that does have its own racketeering charges from a state perspective versus the federal ones. The federal ones are the ones that pull people away for a very long time. Now, as far as this racketeering case, I am familiar with it. I did cover the YSL case as well. Gunna had some of the least charges on the indictment. They got him for general racketeering activity, etc. Very boilerplate type legal language on his charges. But for him to get be able to get a plea agreement, get out on 6 months, etc. Yo, I hate to say it, man. I'd be shocked if he didn't cooperate. I'll just say it all the way. I'd be shocked if he didn't cooperate. Especially given the fact that all his co-defendants are still in jail.
The timing was weird to me. The timing was super weird to me. So, and I'm sure I'm not gonna put you on the spot for this because I know you like to be very prepared on stuff. But apparently, and this I'm gonna read it. This is via WSB TV. Says the rapper entered a negotiated plea known as the Alford plea, in which a defendant doesn't admit he committed the crime, but acknowledges that it's in his best interest to plead guilty. And I'm wondering, okay, this helps Gunna, but how does this help the state? He doesn't have to admit he committed the crime, but he acknowledges that it's best that he had to plead guilty. How does this help the state when you have 27 other defendants awaiting a possible trial that you claim you have 300 witnesses?
Yeah, it doesn't help at all. And that Alford plea, it's rare. It's not common. So the fact that he took a unique kind of plea like that, the fact that a lot of his co-defendants are still in, no one's really been released on anything. And just the level of the case. The thing, let's be honest here. They want Young Thug. That's who they want. They want to pin. They want to. He's probably more than likely the top guy that they want to go after because he's a leader of the organization. So they want to go after him. And how are you going to go after him? Well, you're going to have to go after someone else in the organization that is close enough to him to be able to give you actual real information, but at the same time, not high enough where, we can't afford to let this guy off easy. Does that make sense? So, like, I'll give you an example, like 6ix9ine, right? I covered his case too.
Yeah.
The reason why 6ix9ine was such a fantastic cooperator is because he was in a position where he was financing a lot of the situations, right? He had the money. So therefore that immediately put him in touch and in contact with the higher level guys. And then at the same time, he was low enough where if we give him no time, it's not that big a deal because we really want to go after these other dudes, right? We want to go after we want to go after Shotty. We want to go after El Murda. We want to go after all these dudes, the high ranking blood guys. So whenever you're building a racketeering case, a gang investigation, some type of case, drug trafficking, right? A case where you have multiple conspirators working together to commit a multitude of different crimes, especially racketeering, you always want to go for guys that are 4th or 5th removed from the top guys because they have enough information, right, on the top guys because they're close enough to them. But however, they're far enough where if they get less time, it's not that big of a deal because they're not the ones ordering murders. They're not the ones necessarily directing things. They're just kind of in the middle. So Gunna is kind of in that position. Am I saying that Gunna snitched? No, I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that he's in a position that me as an investigator would want to exploit, a prosecutor would want to exploit, and he got a strange plea deal and he got out before everyone else. Now, these are things that, could be an indication of potentially cooperating with the government, especially getting a plea deal that early on.
Hey, okay, so now I got to read to you, which he didn't put this on the social media because he wasn't free yet. Ironically, news of the plea comes with a statement. So he has a statement already ready. It says, after the sentence came down, the rapper released a statement saying, while I have agreed to always be truthful, I want to make perfectly clear that I have not made any statements, have not been interviewed, have not cooperated, have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case, and have absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way. This statement makes a lot of people say, well, why the fuck did how could it be in the best interest of the state if you have been denied bond 4 times and they could at least hold you until next year, which is the trial or the scheduled start date of the trial? Why give you this plea now? What do you think about this statement and that?
Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to look at it is how does the state benefit from not gaining information from you, especially when you're in a privileged position where they can glean a lot of information, like it doesn't. It just. I see what he's saying, and obviously that's a smart PR move to like immediately put that statement out as you're being released, so that people don't assume anything. But just from my background, my training, my experience, it's very strange for him to get these benefits without necessarily giving the state something in exchange, especially when they could have said, all right, well, go pound sand, bro. We don't care. We're going to go ahead and just keep you in jail, and you're going to get hit with these charges if you don't cooperate to some degree.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but so the chat told me to scroll down a little bit, right? Okay. It says, despite saying he will not testify, it is a condition of Gunna's, I'm guessing it says trial, but I'm guessing it got to be plea because there's no trial. Yeah. A Gunna's trial that he testifies if he is called. So so I'm guessing they meant plea, but he has to testify if he's called, though he can claim the Fifth Amendment. What does this say to you?
No, he can't claim the Fifth because he's not going to be charged. If he comes in, so here's the thing. So if he comes in after the fact, right, you can only invoke the Fifth if you're going to incriminate yourself. But they already got him for racketeering. So if he admits to any gang activity or anything that they already prosecuted him for and indicted him for.
I said I'd never join. And I want to get to work on one of these.
Never knew how strong I was.
I figured I'd never get out of my hometown. Or be the one who stops an attack. Joining the Navy sounds crazy. Saying never actually is.
Well,
is this a loophole though, or a gray area? Because according to this Alford plea, the defendant doesn't admit he committed the crime, but acknowledges that it's in his best interest to plead guilty, which is weird. So you're saying you're pleading guilty because it's in your best interest, but you're not saying that you did anything. So maybe the Fifth Amendment. Go ahead.
The other important thing to remember about that plea is that what they say also is that if I go to trial, I would more than likely also be found guilty by a jury.
Oh, okay.
Another part of it as well. So here's the thing. Because this is the thing about plea agreements, because I've also seen a million of these as well. Plea agreements, you always have to be willing to cooperate with the government to some level, or the state, whoever the hell was prosecuting you, to some degree. And that's a whole part of the plea agreement. So if they do, let's say they do go to trial and they call Gunna to testify, he's not going to get that same Fifth Amendment privilege. Because they're going to ask him about crimes that they already charged him for in that indictment, which is racketeering activity.
Let me ask you this question, and this is definitely opinion-based. Do you think they give him this plea because, as you stated, but I believe, they want Thug, and if now they put on they already threw 2 extra charges, or two or three, even though those were minor charges on Thug's docket. If they also put into the ecosphere, well, you do know the guy who you be around a lot in the studios, and he also claims the same thing. He has taken a plea. If they stack that on top of whatever they got against Thug will basically just fold, because Thug has to know if you go to trial, they're going to call Gunna.
Yes, and that the government will absolutely use that in their back pocket and say, "Listen, bro, Gunna, we will call Gunna against you if we need to," and they will. I guarantee you, that's a part there. Well, you already read it in the plea agreement. Every plea agreement, it's standard plea agreement language. Is you have a part of this plea agreement is, yes, you're getting less time, blah blah blah, but you need to be available if we call you to trial as a witness, and he's not going to get no Fifth Amendment privileges.
That's interesting, because I remember and you obviously covered this whole case too, with the Tekashi 6ix9ine and like the whole 9 Trey guys. what really started setting the motion up for everybody to take pleas was when they knew Tekashi was definitely going to be a a federal witness. And it's like everyone started thinking, hey, are you sure that if you go to trial and this guy got to sit up there and talk about his experience intimately with you, and if he's ever seen you do any crime, talk about any crime, this and third, are you sure you could still beat the United States government and everybody but the kidnappers who clearly weren't aligned with 6ix9ine from the get-go? Everybody took a plea, including Shotty.
Yep. And the other thing too, so let me let y'all know how the discovery process works, okay? Because I've been the agent that turns evidence over, right, during the process. After you indict someone, right, which is a formal charge by a grand jury, whether it's state or federal, you give all the information that you have to the prosecutor. The prosecutor begins the discovery process where the prosecutor starts giving over all the evidence that you gather as the investigator to the defense. Now, don't forget, guys, as they're in jail, as they're in prison, the agent is still working, gathering evidence. So this discovery process is still fluid to some degree. You're collecting jail calls, you're still debriefing witnesses, you're talking to informants. So you're still developing evidence as the investigation is going, even after indictment sometimes. So what happens is the defense doesn't always have every single thing that the prosecution has. So what more than likely happened is they saw, okay, Tekashi is going to cooperate. Cool. And then they started getting those downloads from Tekashi's phone. Then they started getting some of the stuff that Tekashi said to the prosecution and to the agents. Then as time got closer and closer to trial, that's when they got to start deciding, all right, am I going to go to trial or am I going to just take the plea? So in Young Thug's case, right, it's a state. The state works way slower than the feds do. Okay. They're almost always, that's why you guys look at someone like YNW Melly, who's been in prison since damn near 2018, 2019. And they still haven't went to trial. The state takes their time a lot of the times and is very behind, especially states like Georgia, Florida, Texas, notorious for taking forever to go to trial. So I guarantee you that Young Thug's defense probably doesn't have everything yet. And the state is still gathering evidence because from when I read that indictment, it's very apparent to me that they had what you call Title III intercepts, which is when you're listening to someone actively on a phone line or you're bugging him and listening to them speak real time. So that type of evidence, right, to disclose all of that, to go through all of it, etc., it's very time consuming. So
hey, I got some new information also to add. Chat, thank y'all for reminding me I didn't scroll all the way down. Look, apparently, okay, they says Gunna also attested in the plea deal that he was in a car with Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, when officers pulled them over and found hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm inside, which, by the way, they're definitely going to try to use and squeeze Thug, you could tell. Because, again, if they're giving him the slap on the wrist, they got to give somebody the DDT. It's according to the plea agreement, Gunna claimed the gun and drugs weren't his. But according to the police narrative, there's only one person in the car.
Yeah. See?
Okay, explain that to me. because hey, this might be really disguised. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm only taking a plea for me, but I'll sign off saying that gun was not mine though. But it's only two of y'all in the car.
Yeah, and this is where cases can get complex, right? When you have informants, when you got people that are cooperating or whatever, sometimes, to get things done in a certain way where the defendant or the cooperator, right, isn't necessarily implicated, you have to write things or proposition things in a certain way that doesn't make it obvious that the individual that's cooperating is actually cooperating, if that makes sense, right? Mm-hmm. So I'll tell y'all from my personal experience when I had informants and cooperators, etc.
Wait, hold on. Just to give the audience context,
sure.
You have worked with people who have been, knowingly cooperating with the U.S. government to obviously try to get either lesser time or try to avoid whatever. So these individuals and you've been in the trenches. I'm just trying to establish that for the audience.
I'll put it this way. There was a time when I had 10 plus confidential informants and or cooperators working for me.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
There's no one else that could talk about this in a more educated fashion. When I would write my report,
hey Chad, Fed it 1811, man. Y'all got to go check my man's out, man. Listen, I do, I think when it comes to the hip hop space, I go pretty in depth, but obviously there's still another depth that could be done that someone like me won't go. And also sometimes I'm only caring about hip hop cases. But if you think about shit, I had a great time watching your whole Jeffrey Dahmer breakdown. I think you do a great job outside the scope of that. So you guys go check him out if you really want in depth. Apparently your true crime is a real thing, man. I ain't gonna lie, I might have to launch a true crime fucking channel recently.
Love it.
But anyway, yeah, okay. Not to cut you off, but just to give a random plug. Okay, so you've worked with all type of people who have cooperated. How does this sound though? So in the plea, he's saying it's not mine, but let me read it again. Gunna also attested in the plea deal that he was in the car with Young Thug. So he says he's marking the time. I'm in the car with Thug.
Yeah.
When police pulled him over and found hydrocodone, methamphetamine, and a firearm inside, and according to the plea deal, Gunna claimed that the gun and drugs were not his. It's unclear if anyone else was in the car at the time.
So when you have informants, cooperating defendants, sources of information, and I could break down the difference between each if you care, but I'll put it this way: as someone that controlled all different types of informants at different levels, right? It's your job as the investigator to protect your guy from looking like he cooperated, especially if he's a part of a criminal organization where retaliation is almost inevitable. Okay.
Oh, so that's the thing. So it is a thing to try to make the person who is helping the investigation not look like a snitch, quote unquote.
Here, I'll give you an example right now, a real-time example. Let's say, right, I get information from a source that there's 10 kilos of cocaine in a car.
Yeah.
And it's traveling on Interstate 95.
Yeah.
Right? But then I also find out through maybe a good Samaritan that there's these drugs in this car. Maybe not to the same level of detail, but I also get information that there's drugs in this vehicle going on this highway at this time. What I do, right, as the investigator, as I call the highway patrol and I tell them, hey, listen, this car right here, I got some reliable information that the car has dope in it. But, big but, I need you to develop your own probable cause, stop that vehicle, and do a search. So the trooper sees the car, he stops it, maybe for a broken taillight, maybe for a license plate not matching or some other reason, right? There's a reason why it's easy for them to pull you over. He pulls him over with his own probable cause, of course, and then through the course of the investigation,
and he doesn't state any of the intel you've given him.
Hell no, he doesn't. So he goes ahead and he does that, right? Do you mind if I can search the car? Gets consent, searches the car, finds the drugs. Bam. I've effectively protected my informant now, or my source, or whoever it is, in that seizure, because now it looks like it was a traffic stop. Of course, when I write up my report, I have to disclose, I received information, blah, 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 but I don't have to necessarily go in detail because it was independently corroborated through the stop. Does that make sense? So that's one way to insulate a source. That's an example.
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Jesus. Okay. All right. Wow. Apparently, which also I didn't read, they said alleged YSL co-founder, which this is odd, Walter Murphy also negotiated a plea deal in the indictment on Tuesday, according to his lawyer, Jacoby Hudson. By the way, there's a lot of people who kept talking about trial. I said, ain't no possible fucking way we'll ever see no RICO case go to a actual jury trial for the majority of the people. Maybe one or two brazen people take it there, but no, everybody's gonna plea out. And if we're seeing a co-founder plea out, obviously you have to think about this. One of Young Thug and even Gunna's major their arguments was that, YSL's not a gang, it's only a record label. Well, now a co-founder of the gang component is negotiating a plea. He's pretty much corroborating the fact that it's a gang.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Whenever people say, "Oh, yo, it's not a gang," that doesn't work. All they have to do is prove that you guys are committing some type of crime for the betterment of the organization. That's all they got to prove when it comes to racketeering, essentially. Right? And the fact that they have the branding, the memorabilia, all this other stuff, right? Like, I mean, hell, when I looked at the indictment, I went ahead and I pulled like the music video clips that they were using as evidence. Bro, them just having on like YSL chains with a snake on it was considered evidence because they were able to tie the snakes back to what? The Bloods. That was their fuck up, bro. If you're a part of a national gang, GD, Blood, Crip, any of these like big gangs, Lion King, whatever, and they're able to tie it back to that, you're done. It doesn't matter what the fuck you think. You say slime or any of this other stuff. They were always able to tie it back to the Bloods, which automatically is considered a national gang. Done. The racketeering all day. Easy.
Oh my God. So it is in your belief, and partially, I think, definitely in my belief, but I think the majority of people have said, hey, listen, this case is to catch a few people and put them away. And I'm wondering what time they'll look. So if Gunna got 6-7 months, I'm wondering how serious the state is about their case, because federally, Casanova is being, they're actually suggesting 20 years. The prosecutors recommended 20 years.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, I called it that he was gonna get a significant amount of time,
and he took a plea.
Yes.
He took a plea. If you took a plea and they're recommending 20, if you had blue trial, they're gonna give you, I don't even want to know the number.
Yeah, if you go to trial on a racketeering case and you lose, bro, you're doing 30 plus, 30 minimum, 30 plus. And if you killed someone, or you like did something serious in the racketeering, you're gonna get hit with even more time. Like you don't want to go ahead and fight a RICO federal case. It's a L. I mean, I called it that Cass was gonna lose. Like he was gonna have to plead or he was gonna die in prison, one of the two. And the thing that messes up Cass is that his criminal history is fucked up. He has many convictions for robbery, so that automatically brought up his points. And it's a point system in the feds based on.
For the last time, he does not lay golden eggs. He's not even a goose. Yeah, thanks for always having my back. Like that one time I ate bad tuna. And you helped me cover the bill. It is nice to know that if one of these arrows sent me to the hospital... Oh, you do lay golden eggs.
Aflac can help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover. Learn more at Aflac.com and see DreamWorks Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, rated PG.
So, where did this egg come from?
This is a glimpse into the not-too-distant future of Lincoln. What's also nice? The prequel is pretty sweet, too.
On other crimes you've been convicted of.
Here's another interesting part about this thing. It says, listen, Hudson, who they claim is a one of the big wigs in the YSL organization, they said, well, no, not Hudson. I mean Murphy. Right, he's a co-founder, Walter Murphy. They said Hudson. I guess he's probably his lawyer. Okay, that's his lawyer. Hudson says Murphy has already been released and will not testify about the conduct of other individuals. Hudson says the ways Murphy has changed his life after he got out of prison was a major factor in the deal. How does a co-founder of a criminal gang allegedly responsible for a bunch of murders get out, and they're saying that, oh, he's been out and he changed his life? Something like, who are they? Obviously, we agree that they're trying to get Thug, but is this really all about Thug?
Yeah, I think Thug is who they're going after. And the other thing too, I want to also bring to everyone's attention that I haven't seen enough people talk about with the YSL situation is that there's wiretaps on this case, guys. The fact that they have wiretaps is a big problem for the organization. And the reason why I say that is because, so I've done wiretaps myself. I've been affiant on wiretaps, and they're not easy to get, guys. All right. They're extremely difficult to get. you need to be able to establish through probable cause and an affidavit, which is typically lengthy. I remember when I did mine, it was about 75 pages. You need to articulate, number one, why the person's a criminal. Number two, why you need to listen to their phone. And then number three, you need to prove that they're talking to other criminals about criminal activity on that particular device.
Holy shit. I know what the chat keep, because every time I read something, they're like, no, it's not that. I figured it out, chat. Let me read this to you. Let me read.
Go ahead.
I'm going to read the sentence before. I'll read 2 sentences before. Gunna says he cherishes his association with YSL Music and always will. During Gunna's court appearance Wednesday, the judge read out stipulations of the plea agreement that Gunna then responded to. The rapper swore that he has personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang, but seemed to distance himself from YSL the gang versus YSL the label.
Yeah.
No, hold on. No. I got to read this one more time.
And that's a part of the plea agreement too. Most plea agreements say that you can't talk to your co-defendant and or associate with them.
Hold on. No way. No. Chat, y'all know what I'm about to play. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
I fell down to my knees when the law came.
No way. Hold on. I got to read this again. The rapper, hold on. Myron, I need you to take this in with me. The rapper swore he has personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes.
Yeah.
yo. You know the ill thing about Myron? He's like so not shocked because he's just dealt with it so much. Nah, bro, we listen to these people's music like, bruh, what do you mean he says he has? What does he mean he has personal knowledge? He swore. What could this mean? He has personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in furtherance of the gang, but he's distancing himself from YSL the gang versus YSL the label.
Yeah, man. I mean, for me, I'm not surprised because when you're looking at those kinds of numbers, man, and you're a music artist and you got money, you got a life to live outside of this shit, man, bro. I've seen the toughest guys.
Wait, hold on.
Man.
Yo, chat, why did y'all tell me I'm not reading this thing completely? This is what he said. I recognize and I deeply regret that my talent in music indirectly furthered YSL the gang to the detriment of my community. Gunna acknowledged and signed statement. He also said YSL as a gang must end.
Holy.
No, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Myron.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Break it down. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean,
but if you want a link, I'll send you a link that you can see this.
No, I'm reading it on your. I'm actually reading it on your thing right now, so I'm reading it myself. And yo, here's the thing with plea agreements, bro. You almost this is how plea agreements go. What the crime is, admitting to the crime, admitting your wrongdoings, right, and then being able to cooperate in the future. That's like the basic structure of any type of plea agreement. Because keep in mind that the defendant is receiving almost all the benefit most of the time in exchange for some type of cooperation or whatever, and or acknowledgement of criminal activity. Him saying that in itself, what does it do? It vilifies the gang as a gang. It proves that they are in fact a gang, even though they tried to say that they're not, despite all the snakes and the slime and the terminology and the gang phrases and the bandanas and everything else like that. And I went into detail in my breakdown on this. But yeah, man, I mean, he's going to obviously say that in a certain way, but the government's always going to have him by the balls that he has to cooperate if needed in the future. And that's probably going to be a bargaining chip for them when they go to Young Thug and say, listen, bro, hold on, go to trial because we'll call Gunna to stand.
Wait. Hold on. I'm glad you said that because I've always heard this. And you obviously working way more intimately than anyone in the community of rap or even myself could even fathom. What do you mean in the future? Like, what do you mean has him by the balls? And pause on the terminology, but what do you mean has, like, again, there has, it's only, I don't even know what to ask. What do you mean they could force him to cooperate? Like,
I got you. So basically, this is what's going to happen. At this point, it's lawyers talking to lawyers. The detectives are no longer talking to the defendants at this point, unless they want to come forward and do some type of agreement, which is called typically a proffer. But at this point, it's lawyers talking to lawyers. And what I mean by that is Young Thug's defense team is talking to the prosecution. The prosecution is going to go to Young Thug's defense team and say, listen, just so y'all know, Gunna pled guilty. And Gunna is willing to come back and cooperate if we need him to, should you guys go to trial. We already know what Thug has done based on discussions with Gunna. So they're probably going to go ahead and let Young Thug's team know that if you go to trial, you're going to probably take an L because we basically got one of your top guys to cooperate with us. Because if you take a plea deal, bro, you got to cooperate to some extent.
I fell down to my knees with yo, Myra, you breaking our hearts. No, keep going though. Keep going. I had to play that sound effect. No. Hold on. Listen. We in hip hop love to be delusional, especially about the people we love. If we don't like you, it's whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
Is it just possible that like, you know what I mean? They're just letting him out because they just realize he just has nothing to do with nothing, and they realize maybe they made a mistake.
Well, if that was the case, then Gunna would have fought it. He has a good legal team, and he has the money to have that legal team fight.
Okay, so I'm playing devil's advocate. Well, maybe fighting the case is going to land him in jail. He's not getting out on bond. 4 attempts, no bail. He's going to have to sit in jail for at least a year to maybe a year and a half just to fight it. It's easier just to say, hey, listen, we do some no harm, no foul shit. And I just take time served and basically go on glorified probation. Obviously, it's a 4-year suspended, but it was still. And I won't tell. I'm not no telling. There's no telling happening. I'm a gangster. I'm a street nigga. Like, come on, no telling. Can't be no telling.
Well, I'm willing to bet that he gave some sort of information for them to even entertain giving him this plea deal. And then I think the biggest thing is they're going to use. Well,
you're right. We ready. He said I was in the car with a dude.
Trial, you're going to take an L.
Well, you're right. We read it. He said I was in the car with a dude and none of the guns. Like, that's obviously saying, hey, listen, I'm giving a sworn statement, whether I'm on a stand or not, saying that those weapons that you're trying to charge whoever in the car for is definitely not mine.
Because if the state's case was weak, he would have just said, fuck that, I'm going to fight it. It would have been better in his public. It would have been better for him from a public interest standpoint. It would have been better for him for his music career. He would have been better off just fighting it if the charges from the state were that weak. However, they weren't, which is why he took the plea deal in the first place. And whenever you take a plea deal, it's written and etched into the plea deal, virtually state, federal, whatever it is, that you will cooperate with the government should they need you to. So in this case, Young Thug has some good lawyers. He has a very good legal team. And the state is a little bit finicky about it. So what are they going to do? Okay, the best way that we're going to be able to combat Young Thug, his defense team, is we need more and more cooperators against them. Because the thing is this, whenever you have a racketeering case or you have multiple conspirators, the problem is that each conspirator is a criminal. So inherently their testimony is tainted because they're a criminal. They're not deemed trustworthy. However, if you got 5, 10, 20 co-conspirators saying the same shit about the top guy, well, all of a sudden now that a testimony becomes more and more valid because it's being independently corroborated through different individuals. And then each person, right, depending on their hierarchy in the criminal organization, their testimony matters more or less. Someone like Gunna, higher up in the organization, their testimony is going to mean quite a bit. So I would say this was a chess move from the prosecution to secure Gunna's cooperation in the future should they need to go to trial against Young Thug, who they have the overwhelming amount of evidence against and they're trying to go after. And the thing I was trying to say before was why YSL should be really concerned, which is probably why Gunna didn't want to go ahead and fight this thing, is because they have wiretaps. Anytime you have wiretaps...
Wait, hold on real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me read the full statement. So we're reading the article that was there by... So someone from WSB TV was in court. So they know exactly what Gunna had to, on the record, basically acknowledge in front of a judge according to the plea. So that's what they wrote in their article. But Gunna, that's why I said this is kind of odd. Gunna dropped a statement immediately when this came out. You want me to read you Gunna's statement?
Hey, go ahead.
Listen to this, because right now it's playing on the Shade Room. Like, oh man, he definitely, he just got a great legal team. Look, Sergio Kitchens, which is Gunna, this is his press statement. He said, when I became affiliated with YSL in 2016, I did not consider it as a gang, more like a group of people from Metro Atlanta who had a common interest and artistic aspirations. My focus on YSL Entertainment, rap artists who wrote and performed music that exaggerated and glorified urban life and rap community, while I've always agreed to always be truthful, which, by the way, that's him basically saying I have to tell the truth if I ever call. He never says I'm going to be called, but you know they're going to be leveraging him like we could call him. Okay, let's keep going. Yep. I want to make it perfectly clear. I have not made any statements. I have not been interviewed. I have not cooperated, and I have not agreed to testify or be a witness for or against any party in the case, and have absolutely no intention of being involved in the trial process in any way. Let me stop there before I read the last paragraph. He's saying that he has not agreed to be a part of this trial if it goes to trial, and he will not and has no intention of being involved in this trial. Do you think this is cap?
It's 1,000% cap, because by virtue of him signing the plea agreement, he forfeited all that.
Oh shit.
It's a wrap. Like, he can say all that. I haven't talked to the real thing you got to add to that. When he says, I have not cooperated, I haven't testified, add the word yet to that. I have not talked to the police yet. I have not cooperated yet. I have not testified yet, because the government now reserves the right to call him, and he must cooperate with the investigation, or they can reinstitute the charges. So he lost that ability to say I'm not cooperating once he signed the plea deal. It's a wrap.
Okay, let me read the last paragraph. He says, I have chosen to end my own RICO case with an Alford plea and end my personal ordeal by publicly acknowledging my association with YSL. That's so interesting, because in the first paragraph, he says, I don't consider it a gang. But now he's saying, I'm acknowledging my association with YSL. Interesting. An Alford plea, in my case, is the entry of a guilty plea, the one that charged against me, which is in my best interest, while at the same time maintain my innocence toward the same charge. I love and cherish my association with YSL Music and always will. There's no way he could be on a label after this. Like, it's just no way. It's just no way, right? Like you agree with this, right? I look at this. Let me just read this last line and there you go. I look at this as an opportunity to give back to the community and educate young men and women that gangs.
Humbug.
Happy holidays, Mr. Scrooge.
I can barely get reception outside the old town center.
You need a better network. 'Tis the season to switch to Verizon.
Tis?
Tis. You get a free 5G phone when you do.
Free phone?
Plus, Verizon gives you another great gift.
Oh, well, the more gifts, the merrier. For me.
Oh, Scrooge.
This season, only Verizon gives you a free 5G phone and a free Xbox wireless controller when you buy Xbox Series S. Wow! Switch now to the network America relies on. Verizon.
The holidays are for making memories, and you can count on Honda to help you make them. Whether it's in a versatile HR-V, a sporty Civic, or a stylish Accord, start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Happy Honda Days. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
And violence only lead to destruction. Go ahead, Myron.
Oh, the thing is that he forfeited that ability once he signed the plea agreement, and there's no way around it. If the government needs him, they will absolutely call him. If Young Thug or anybody else higher up in the organization decides to go to trial, they will absolutely call Gunna as a witness to some degree, and he's going to have to testify, and he's not going to be able to enjoy the privileges of the Fifth Amendment because he's not necessarily incriminating himself talking about gang activity that he's already been charged and pled guilty to a degree. So he's not going to be able to invoke the Fifth Amendment like our girl Kelsey did today, because the thing is that Kelsey hasn't been charged for those crimes, so she was able to stay silent. Gunna won't have that privilege if they call him to the stand.
Wow.
Yeah, when you sign a plea agreement, the government owns you, bro. They go through it with your lawyer, they go through it with you. You sit there with your attorney. You know, you and your attorney have prepped it. Like, he knows deep down that the government owns him. Like, all these things he's saying, oh, I have not cooperated, I have not spoken to the police, or whatever, I haven't testified. Just put the word "yet" at the end of it, and then you'll know the truth.
Okay, so let me ask you, and this is obviously a contextual question. But
and
given
because Gunna's going to lie in court. No, bro, because they already have all the facts. If he lies, it's the dumbest thing they could do because they already know what he did. So they're going to hit him with perjury. Sorry, what were you saying, bro? My bad.
True. So let me ask you this question. So Gunna, at this point, do you believe that obviously people are thinking, well, because we've seen this before. If Young Thug comes out and says, nah, like, we wanted Gunna to do that, even if it is what people might think it is, there's going to be a pass that is given. Gunna, Young Thug is the one who I believe is looking at least over 10 years. I would probably say close to 20. Do you think that Young Thug how do you think he will see this move? Just from a defendant point of view.
He's gonna. I mean, if I was him, I'd be looking at it like fuck. Like I'd be pissed because you don't get plea agreements unless you cooperate, typically, to some degree, especially with that amount of time shaved off.
Holy shit! By the way, I think Gunna did something amazing. He released a statement which they sent to. They probably did send to me. I gotta go check my shit. They sent a statement to the Shade Room, and they're running with the narrative. But I'm glad the chat told me to check the article because I was like, wow, this is a crazy deal. Then I look down, it says, I realize that, and I deeply regret that my talent and music furthered YSL the gang and to the detriment of my community. YSL as a gang must end. In none of his statements, he says YSL as a gang must end.
Yeah.
No, this is wow.
It's wild, man. I mean, but yo, this is how racketeering cases go, man. I mean,
I agree. No, I'm with you. Here's the thing, though. You see, we're in hip hop, and the Tekashi 6ix9ine case was such a signifier of this is what snitching or this is what cooperation look like. I'm glad you're here with me, right? To explain how cooperation could be masked, because we only really think cooperation when somebody's on the stand. They got like, you know what I mean? We see the music videos. The guy who's on the stand, they put like in the music videos, they put like a rat head over him and he's pointing somebody out and whatever the case is. Yeah, because that's what we only see cooperation to be. Now, again, for everybody who's watching this, I am a civilian, so I don't give a fuck if somebody did cooperate or not. But I keep saying that, unfortunately, a lot of black culture is crime culture. AJ, you were saying something? What's up?
No, I was going to say, you want to know the dirty secret when it comes to informants, bro?
Go ahead.
If you see an informant testifying in court, the agent himself fucked up more than likely. There's so many cases where informants never take the stand and they don't even know who the cooperator was. That's when you know that you did a good case, when they don't know who the cooperator is. So for every time you might see a snitch take the stand or a cooperator take the stand, there's probably 10 other investigations where the person got indicted, charged, convicted, everything. Cooperator never took the stand. No one knows who the hell he is.
Fuck. And by the way, I agree with you. I always said if 6ix9ine case went down, right? And if Harv, because these are the kidnappers, right?
Yeah.
If Harv and I think Nuke, if they didn't take it to trial, because everybody in 6ix9ine's gang, Harv and Nuke was the people who broke apart. Like they were already like separated before the whole thing happened. If they never brought it to trial where 6ix9ine had to sit on that stand and talk, I think 6ix9ine is unaffected.
Yeah, he could have had plausible deniability because there was other informants. There were a lot of other informants in the case. For example, his driver,
bro, he would have hit everybody with the oh, hey, listen, I didn't snitch on nobody. I just took a plea and admitted my wrongs.
Yeah,
right. Which really admit your wrongs. He's like, yeah, of course I saw the shooting. Him was there. Yeah, I didn't do it. Like, again, you're kind of telling me, you're like, oh no, I'm just admitting my truth. I'm admitting what I was involved in. But aggressively, people only think that telling is pointing out people understand.
Well, and let me tell you, there's two acts. The thing is, right? So the thing with trial is that at trial, everything comes to light. Everything, right? So informants a lot of the time got to come to light. Any type of sources you may have, because at trial, that's it. Like everything's out there, right? So the other thing too that Gunna's probably been on and hoping is that everybody else at YSL takes a plea as well. Now, what I was saying before, which is why I think, you know, Young Thug would be foolish to take this thing to trial, right? Besides the fact that Gunna just pled out, which means that he's basically in the chamber for the prosecution. The other reason too that no one has really talked about enough is that there's wiretaps on this case. For you to be able to get a wiretap on someone means you had to have an informant by default, because you need to be able to call the individual, establish that their phone is used for criminal activity. And once you establish that phone is used in criminal activity, then you go ahead and start listening to it. But you can only do that. We call it a dirty phone call, a dirty call in the government, right? Or in law enforcement. The only way you could get a dirty call is you need someone close to the organization to make the dirty call and call the individual, and then also talk about criminal activity on the phone. And you need to be able to identify other conspirators that are using that telephone number to contact the individual for criminal activity. So anytime you're listening to wiretaps or wiretaps are involved in an investigation, I know for a fact there were informants involved, because you can't get the dirty call unless you have one. So that's another thing also that YSL needs to keep in mind is that, or well, the audience needs to keep in mind, excuse me, YSL definitely knows this shit, is that they have wire intercepts on this case.
No, well, everyone was already like caught up on these lyrics, right? And I want, and you've covered this, you know. Remember, everyone would say, "Oh, this is a lyrics case."
Yeah, fuck the lyrics, bro. I read the lyrics are one thing, right? The only reason they use the lyrics was to establish that these guys are actually a gang, right? So they showed pictures of them with the snakes. They showed pictures and images of them using the slime term. They used pictures and images of them with red bandanas and the killing of that guy Peanut, who was a blood gang member. And they showed all this stuff to show that these guys are the Bloods, which is a national gang, which automatically makes it racketeering. That's why they use the lyrics mostly. But what I'm more concerned with, if you look down later on in the indictment, is they say we received communication, right? They did everything in their power to not say wire communications, because that would make it too obvious that it was wiretaps. But for me, reading it from from an investigator's perspective, I was like, yo, these guys have recordings, which means one of two things: either it's real-time wiretaps, which is what I think it is, or worse yet, someone wearing a wire. So either way, there's informants involved from the beginning, which allowed them to even be able to build up this investigation. And not only is it informants, it's informants close to them, because they had Young Thug on the phone talking about, oh, we need to kill this guy or whatever, and they're able to basically show that he was ordering hits. Wow. That's what I would be worried about for if I was YSL. They actually have oral communication captured on wire. Pause.
No, this is ridiculous. And by the way, chat, we're still waiting on, another update. This is ridiculous. This is probably one of the most explosive days in getting actual news that matter. We're listening to Kelsey take the stand. We haven't heard that she's completed a cross, or if there's a break through the cross. We're waiting on an update from that. But Gunna has been released from jail, while Young Thug has been getting hit with more charges, and everyone's wondering how this guy happened. So again, I'm glad to have Myron on here, especially for a day like today, because all this is all criminal. This is court shit. Like, this is not just about, oh, do you like someone's song? This is court shit. You feel me? And yeah, yo, chat, I'm gonna post this to my Instagram now. I noticed, I think they sent out, and I love Gunna's music too, so please don't take this as me trying to make him look anyway, but I'm posting the rest of that article. More details on Gunna's plea. Listen, I don't know if he told, and I don't think even Myron here is willing to say he knows definitively if he's going to be telling.
I can't say 100% that he told, but from him getting this strange plea deal, an Alfred plea is not common. But the severity of the case, him being let go with basically a slap on the wrist, him not being able to make bond before, 4 times getting denied, now all of a sudden getting this plea deal, it's way too many. And then his strange, statements in court saying, "Oh yeah, YSL as a gang needs to end," etc. All this stuff,
right,
bro? Yeah. And he signed a plea deal. When you sign a plea deal, you have to cooperate with the state. It might not be today, but you're going to have to at some point if they need you to.
Jesus Christ. Somebody told me Milagros tweeted, so it's probably bringing us back to the Tory case. I'm telling you, this YSL situation, and I know you're going to do your own videos about it and all whatever. Somebody says, okay, this is Milagros. She tweeted, and she's in court. She said, I hope you guys can see this. She says, hey, good witness gone bad. The second half was a shit show. That's interesting. I'm wondering, she clearly has her phone back. We're going to start seeing updates in the next couple of minutes about what happened towards the end of the day. Currently, it is now 4 o'clock or 4:08 in LA, which means usually around about 4 o'clock to 5, the judge, up to his or her discretion, could allow and dismiss, the jury for the day, and also tell witnesses and, the prosecution or the defense attorneys to continue their cross or direct the next particular day. So I'm thinking everything was completed today. I'm not sure if they're done with Kelsey, but it's clear that Kelsey has. Hey, let me ask you this question. And I guess I was trying to get to this when we were talking about the whole Meg and Tory shit.
Sure.
Yo, the prosecutor is in court saying, yo, you were not supposed to say that. You told us things differently. Yeah. How much of a hit? Because put it like this, if you have an informant, or if you present a case to a well, it wouldn't be a DA, it would be a AUSA, right? And now you've presented a case and they decided they're going with it, and you have given them some of the confidential informers and other things, and maybe other people who are down to testify on the behalf of the U.S. government, and you guys know what the game plan is to go in court. Okay, you're probably going to be called because you're probably the case agent, and now the particular witness is saying exactly everything opposite from what the interview they were recorded saying. What the fuck does that do? Because this is what's happening with Kelsey right now.
I'll tell you this, bro. She just saved Tory Lane's ass, because what she's basically done is she's created reasonable doubt for the defense, is what she's basically done. At this point in the trial, I'd be amazed, I'd be floored if Tory was found guilty, because her testimony has now created doubt to the point where we're not sure if Tory pulled the trigger anymore and shot Meg. And then the witness is not being credible, between Meg being drunk, Kelsey being drunk, Tory being drunk, but he doesn't have to worry because he's not going to take the stand. It doesn't matter. He's the defendant.
Hey,
right?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you a question about that. I thought if Kelsey creamed it, when I mean creamed it like fucking, actually, I haven't talked to Meg, but everything Meg said was right. And I back her up completely. Yes, she might have lied, but I understand why she lied, because we were scared of the police killing black people, all that type of stuff. But Meg was right. Tory did shoot it, and I saw it. I said without the fourth person, which is Daquan, which is a driver, I said maybe Tory got to take the stand. At this point, I say Tory should not take the stand.
Never. The defendant should never ever take the stand.
Okay.
I've rarely seen it happen, but 9 out of 10 times, no competent defense attorney is ever going to put their client on the stand, because what happens is it opens up the prosecution to ask them a bunch of questions where they could potentially incriminate themselves or fuck themselves up, and you don't want your client being cross-examined by the prosecution. You never want that.
Well, I thought it was going to be, hey, you could only save your ass by having so, for example, if Kelsey came on, because Meg said nothing about what happened at the party. She's not speaking to her mindset, intoxication. she's not speaking to a lot of things that is going to affect how people will view the narrative. If Kelsey came and if Kelsey came and gave very limited information without the driver, I said Tory might have to take the stand to try to really flush this thing out, to try to drive the narrative that is defense attorneys are trying to drive. But I ain't gonna lie, Kelsey just did it. Thank you, Kelsey.
Yeah, for him, and I mean, she created that reasonable doubt, and yeah, man. If I was, let's say, I was the detective on this case, right? I was the investigator, because the state and fed, we have the same pretty much rules of criminal procedure. I would be fucking losing my shit. If I was the prosecution, I would literally be like, "Holy fuck, we just lost this trial." Because a witness that was supposed to come in, that was one of our witnesses, basically took the fifth on the fucking stand and admitted to lying to us, which immediately disqualifies everything. Like, yeah, dude, it significantly hurt their case, especially since she was a prosecution witness. And my thing is, I'm also kind of shocked at how incompetent these ADAs are, because in my head,
me too.
Like, okay, y'all probably did a sidebar. You brought her to the side. Yo, listen, we're going to give you full immunity. We need you to testify. But I would tell her, before you testify, what the fuck are you going to say? Right? And if she was going to say some bullshit like, well, I lied to y'all. I lied to y'all. And I had to, I basically, I felt scared for myself, and which is basically what she said. I felt scared for myself. I had to protect myself. So I lied to y'all. Like, I would have been, as a prosecutor, I would have been like, fuck. But I guess they were probably stuck because they had probably already signed the immunity agreement, so they couldn't do shit to her anyway.
Hey, okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna present. This is a kooky theory. This is only academics saying this. I have zero information. I'm just trying to use. I'm using common sense, and I know some people think that, why do you seem like you're informed on legal stuff? I've never been a lawyer. I've never even had the qualifications or had the experiences, even if like someone like Myron. But I'm going off someone who's seen a bunch of these things, and obviously, like, I'm definitely interested in law, but no way qualified to be in that type of realm. Here is a theory. So I'm coming up with theories. So I'm gonna give you this theory, and you can tell me, I don't think that holds water. Tell me if it holds water. I think Tory. I think Tory knew that Kelsey was going to do this. And I think Kelsey was very careful in what she said, and I think they basically did a play on the prosecutor to get immunity and then go against everything the prosecutor said. It makes no sense that you would get immunity and then not say what the prosecutor thought you were going to say. You got immunity, then said, I lied to the prosecutor, which now they can't lie to you for. Well, I don't know if that would be a false police report or anything like that. They can't charge you for any of that. But she was also careful enough to say, oh, well, I didn't grab anything. She never admitted to anything, and she never said that she seen Tory with anything. Essentially, she said she saw nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And then I also heard from a couple.
The City Custom Cash Card automatically adjusts to your spending.
Hi.
You don't have to keep tabs on rotating categories.
This is the only rotating I care about.
It does the work for you. Earn cash back that automatically adjusts to your top eligible spend category with the City Custom Cash Card.
Meet Febreze Small Spaces, the most convenient solution to lingering odors in any small space. No batteries and no outlets needed. With one firm push, Small Spaces gives you 45 days of continuous freshness. Easily tackle odors anywhere. Febreze Small Spaces.
The holidays are for making memories, and you can count on Honda to help you make them. Whether it's in a capable Ridgeline, adventurous CRV, a rugged Passport, or a dynamic Pilot, start making memories of your own with a new Honda during Happy Honda Days. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
Couple outlets that she was the one that shot, or she was the the shooter. Would explain why she didn't want to talk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because because not only is she incriminating herself for impeding an investigation, lying to police, obstruction of justice, she also could get hit with, attempted murder.
Facts.
So
hey, listen, I hate to
don't mean to interrupt you guys. Dennis Byron's on.
Yeah. I was going to that real quick. And Martin, I think you should be able to hear it through here. I'm putting
Megan
it on screen now.
exited from the front.
I got to dip out a little bit,
She
but
did
go
not
ahead.
see who shot Megan. Remember, yesterday, Megan said Kelsey didn't shoot her. Kelsey today said she did not see who shot Megan. Here's the problem. Back in September, Kelsey was interviewed by the prosecutor as well as her investigator, and they recorded her statement. In that statement, she said the opposite. Why does this matter right now? You can view it a number of ways. She came in this morning saying that she was suffering from postpartum depression, as well as she had a death in the family, and she had a child that was sick. On almost every occasion, when the prosecutor asked her about a certain incident, she couldn't remember. She doesn't remember. She had to be reminded with the prior statement she made in September. This is interesting. Remember, Megan said Kelsey did not shoot her. Today, Kelsey said she didn't see who shot Megan. You guys are following me here? Are you
Pause for a second, chat. He should come back. Hold on.
following me? And while
Y'all got to support Unc, man. He needs some better internet, man. He in the field. My boy got his.
this is really going to hinge on the credibility of Megan, Kelsey, and I don't know at this point should Tory even take the stint piece of evidence or several pieces of evidence. Remember, testimony today is different than what occurred when the prosecutors interviewed Kelsey back in September. If Megan is saying Kelsey didn't do it, Kelsey is saying she didn't see who did it, and she also said she didn't shoot Megan. That leaves two people in the vehicle. There are two people remaining in the vehicle. You can't forget this is the testimony from yesterday from Megan, and then what we have today from Kelsey. Does this create a shadow of doubt? Does this create a shadow of doubt?
Shout out XQC.
That's the big question.
Yo, at this point, man, I wouldn't be surprised if
we have to watch what happens on cross-examination.
I wouldn't be surprised if
definitely.
People, I don't know if people know this, but Megan, this chick definitely, like there was hair and nails found all over the street.
And tomorrow is going to be even more.
You heard that, Ak?
Meg must have whipped her ass if she shot her. No cap.
Yeah, I mean, they were fist fighting. It's in the police report that witnesses saw them fighting on the street. And from that perspective, you could, there is a potential for her to be angry and why she would shoot at Meg after the fact.
Yo, Ak, you're muted right now.
I agree. Hey, I agree. Hey, listen. So Unc, which is Mr. Dennis Byron, I think he was saying that Kelsey might have to be brought back tomorrow. It looked like they only got through prosecution stuff today. They didn't get through anything to do with
defense.
The defense. However, here's the funny part about it. She's treating the prosecutors and giving the win to the defense. So the defense really needs to just be there like, hey, listen, let's just keep exposing Meg. I predict that the defense won't even press her on the shooting. They're just gonna ask about Meg personality and Meg being a liar. Because she's already like said the things that's created and muddied the waters oh, I've never seen Tory shoot. Like it's a prosecutor's job to say who shot, and she did a good job of defending it. This is again. I know we're